What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Sunday stream, day 2 of the NAWCQ. It's very unfortunate Josh went to bed early and missed a Maliss mirror. Well, I guess I went to bed at the exact right time. Anyways, welcome everybody. Hope you all have recovered well from yesterday's watch party if you were here yesterday. If not, then welcome for the first time on the weekend. We are here to watch the second day of the NAWCQ today. And today we are going to stay until the very end because we are going to find out who is going to qualify for the World Championship from this event. The top 4 duelists from this tournament will be going to Paris for the World Championship. So that's going to be exciting. Of course, the second day always the one with the really big matches. Day 1, actually, I thought about it yesterday before going to bed. I had fun watching day 1 yesterday. It was a good day. You know, we saw some pretty cool decks and some pretty good matches overall, especially towards the end of the first day. I think there was some pretty cool stuff happening. Speaking of the end of day 1, I did go to bed a little bit early, and I did miss the last 2 rounds. So just when the starting soon countdown was ticking down, I was scrolling through the VOD from yesterday, and I was just to see what matchups they had, the ones that I missed. And I saw that round 8 they had Heraldic Ryzeal versus Onomat Ryzeal, both undefeated. But there's no round 9. Where's round 9? You have to watch it on Twitch. Okay, hold up. Sure. Give me a second. What's their account called on Twitch? Is it also official Yu-Gi-Oh? Official Yu-Gi-Oh TCG, probably, right? Here. Oh yeah, the one on Twitch does have it. So normally, when we're watch partying, I use YouTube for it because it has a better rewind function, I feel like. So like I can scroll back and rewatch something real quick if I feel like it. So what was the last round? So there's this is the backup feature for round 8, which is Orcust Mitsurugi against Mitsurugi Ryzeal Fiendsmith. That's cool. Both undefeated as well. Nice to see. Just quickly scroll through and see who takes this one. Game 3. Okay, it looks like the player on the left is going to take this one. All right. Very likely. I'm not going to lie, I'm happy I went to bed. I'm happy I went to bed because I went to bed around here. After the Tyree match, around here is when I went to bed. It seems like there was almost 3 more hours after this for the remaining 2 rounds, which means that it would have been like after 5 in the morning for me if I watched the entire thing. So yeah, round 8 was Heraldic Ryzeal against Onomat Ryzeal, and round 9... Oh, Raymond Dye against Landon Oliver. That is a good matchup. But it is a Maliss mirror match, so I dodged a bullet there. Yeah, I saw that Tyree went 9-0, which is really hype. Okay, Raymond passed without doing anything. No Maliss card. Imagine watching a Maliss mirror at 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, that would not have been for me. Okay. So I assume Landon won this one because I think I saw Lampy post the standings on Twitter, and I think it said Raymond 7-2. Yeah. Okay. Looks like he's winning. Yeah. Sure. So the second day is going to start shortly. It should start in less than 15 minutes at this point. We have a little bit of time to talk about some things. My teammate had the backup feature for round 9. Wasn't on feature, sadly, but they're on Drytron with X2. Well, that's not bad, honestly. I saw like top table deck breakdowns as well, which featured some very diverse looking stuff, which is cool. So this was the Lampy tweet I was talking about. We've got Landon Oliver 8-1, Charlie Fudge 8-1, Aditya 7-2, Clifton Land 7-2, Jabril Braithwaite 9-0, Jesse Cotton 7-2, Benjamin Tamarkin 8-1, Team Sam 7-2, Raymond Dye 7-2, Tyree 9-0, Julian 8-1, Ryan Yu 7-2, Sean Pittman 8-1, Mario D'Amico 9-0. So some updates on some of the more well-known duelists. The Neshku is finally paying off for Jib. What is that Neshku? Did you read the new illusion cards? Do you mean the new archetype from Phantom Revengers? I did read those yesterday, yeah. Or Friday, I don't remember. Friday. Yeah. But we do have a new card to take a look at, actually. I think it is it's a free agent card from Duelists, Doom of Dimension. This one. So we can take a quick look at it before we start with the NAWCQ watch party in a few minutes. It is Fusion Recruitment. Now, generic Fusion support, always interesting for certain decks. We'll see if it's any good. Normal spell card. You can only activate a card with this card's name once per turn. Discard one card and reveal a fusion monster in your extra deck. You cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn after this card resolves. Except fusion monsters, also add one of the fusion materials whose name is mentioned on the revealed monster from your deck to or graveyard to your hand, except the discarded card. Then, if you added a normal monster, you can add a second such monster. Okay. This just feels like a much less powerful version of fusion deployment, right? This is just a most likely worse version of fusion deployment, it seems. Right? Because, I mean, okay, sure. Can we ignore the part where you can add a normal monster? Or is there any actually... I mean, I'm judging from the artwork. The thing that they mean by this is you're supposed to play it in, like, Skull Servant or something. But I'm not sure if I see any potential there, to be honest with you. Hero support? Okay, dude. You're gonna start playing more vanillas and heroes to add like 2 of them with this? I feel like we could be talking if we didn't have to discard for it. Like, if you add... Here's the crazy part, right? If you put this in a deck that plays a vanilla that is listed on a fusion monster, and then you activate this card, which locks you to fusions for the rest of the turn, and you get the bonus effect to add 2 cards from it, you are not even going +1. Right? Like, it's... You don't add 2 normal, you add at least 1. I mean, yeah, okay, but then the other... You have to find a fusion that lists a normal monster alongside an effect monster. Right? This adds to hand fusion deployment specials from deck. I know. That's why I said it's a worse version of fusion deployment, because adding to hand is worse than special summoning like 99% of the time. And you have to discard, which you don't have to for fusion deployment. Like, this is just a very mediocre version of fusion deployment, and fusion deployment already doesn't see that much play. Like, yeah, it's a good card in Branded, but that's basically it. And I genuinely don't understand why the discard is here. I feel like this card would genuinely be average power level if it didn't have a discard. Like, I think if this card was just revealed without the discard, no one would be like pogging out about it. People would be like, okay, yeah, that kind of works. This is Pog in tier? No. You cannot add anything. Like, you can add a Rhino Heart by discarding one. That's it. Everything else, like, no, it's not. Bro, they don't even play Reinforcement of the Army in tier limits all the time because it's a bad mill. You think they're going to play this? They're going to play a -1 Rhoda for Rhino Heart to lock you into fusions? This is just not a good card. I understand you might be hyped for more fusion support and you really want it to be a good card, but it's just not. There needs to be basically, or okay, let me rephrase that. It is a bad card in all the current archetypes I can think of. If there's an archetype in the future that like revolves around the normal monster as the fusion material for different like powerful fusions, sure, maybe there's a world. But right now, like, you're not gonna play this. It's not good enough to see play in the current fusion decks, and it's not gonna add anything to most of the things. Add Medius the Innocent. Yeah, okay, you can add Medius with it, but that's still that's like the 15th card in your deck that can add Medius, and it's the only one that goes -1. It's like the worst way to add Medius probably in the game, and you don't need more ways to add it. Nah, this card's not great. It is not great. With Primite? Bro, Primite already has easy ways to tutor the vanillas. You don't need to lock yourself into fusions to search a vanilla monster. Why does it even say except the discarded card? They don't want me to add to discard Blue Eyes and add it again? Yeah. Randomly bad pack filler that I feel like had potential, but it just was not realized. Okay, the stream is live now, 6 minutes from now, easy clap. What if we get a fusion that's Ash Blossom and Max C and you can search both? Surely, then we might be talking. What did Jesse play recently? I don't know. I haven't really seen much from Jesse in the TCG recently. I think if I had to guess, I would say like probably something Mitsu. What time did you get to bed last night? I stopped streaming at like 2:30 in the morning and then got ready for bed. So like 15 minutes after that. What happened to the Conquest series with Jesse? Nothing. I just there was a pack that released right before the Duelist Cup. That was like 2 packs ago, and then he messaged me. He was like, "Do you want to do it, or are you too busy preparing for the Duelist Cup?" And I forgot to answer because I was too busy for the Duelist Cup. So we didn't do that one. And then for the last one, he just hasn't messaged me yet for the Maliss one. Maybe he was busy prepping the the NAWCQ or something. I don't know, but it's not like officially terminated or anything. I'm just waiting for him to hit me up for any of the packs. You could send a message too. Yeah, but I'm not responsible for his series. If he doesn't want to do it right now, then I don't mind. If you had to pick a candidate to qualify for Worlds, who are you choosing? I mean, at this point, because we're halfway through the tournament, basically, and I know a couple of the people that are undefeated, I'm just gonna pick someone who's undefeated right now. But I'm picking Tyree because I would genuinely be so happy if Tyree made it. He's like a friend of mine from back in the day, so I would like to see Tyree make it. But Jib is also a pretty good guess at this point. But I mean, as soon as we get to top 64, and as soon as we get to top 64, the records don't matter anymore, right? Undefeated or X3 or whatever to make it into top 64 is all the same at that point. I did see standings after day 1, yeah. Yeah. What time did the event end last night? Had to leave after round 6. Well, I mean, I don't know what time zone you're from, but I left after round 7, which was 2:30 in the morning for me. And there was like 3 more hours after. So for me day 1, if I had watched it until the very end, it would have ended at like 5:30 in the morning. So I am glad I didn't stay all the way. I mean, I kind of wanted to, but I was just getting too tired. So I had to call it quits. Does Top Cut start 64 or 128? It's top 64. We staying all the way for today? That is the plan. That is the plan. X2. X2 should be pretty safe into Top Cut, yeah. Two. Bro left again. I want to see Ryan with Sky Striker on stream. Ryan is not on Sky Striker. I said it like 10 times yesterday. I think Charlie's hungry. I'm gonna make him some food real quick.
Spells and monsters.
Your move, your move.
Thousands of years have passed, and the world needs a new champion. Who will be crowned champion? We will know your name.
I found a bowl of cherries in the fridge. Fog champion.
Hello and welcome duelists from around the world to the Yu-Gi-Oh! NAWCQ Day 2. It's been a fantastic weekend with Friday's points playoffs earning world spots for Julian Cajon and James Markowitz. And yesterday, 2,799 duelists competed to join them for the opportunity to represent our region at the WCS.
Yes, it has been an incredible weekend packed with duels, public events, hanging out with friends, family. While a fraction of competitors remain, many sticking around to cheer on.
I'm not
those
convinced
who
that we'll get a
survived
FNL list today. What do you think? I don't have an opinion on it. I am just gonna wait and see. I'm tired of guessing, man.
I'm Jackie Jing with Kangas. How you feeling?
I'm feeling ready. I think the duelists behind me are ready to go as well, Jackie.
Are y'all ready? I see people waving to mom. The atmosphere absolutely electric in here. I can sense the tension. They're ready to go.
Can't believe that it is already day 2. We will have our world's representatives by the end of today, but that's it from us here on the stage floor. Let's turn over to the casters to kick off the show.
Muted. Good take. God, I love when that happens. I love when that happens.
Oh, it has been, and everyone.
Oh, it's just one of them muted.
Outside that Jackie was talking about are fighting for those top 4 spots. Yeah, no. Yeah, just wanted to say welcome again, guys, to duelists watching from all over. It's going to be a really impactful day. Let's go ahead and go over the format specifically for today. As always, we have 3 more rounds of Swiss in day 2, adding to the 9 that we had yesterday for a total of 12. These rounds are going to be 45 minutes, best of 3, with some time at the end of the day in case there hasn't been a winner decided yet. After that's done, we're going to cut top 64, and all the way through top 16, we're still going to have that 45 minutes, best of 3. But once we get to the top 8 and top 4 for our single elimination, those will be 55-minute rounds, and then of course the final to decide the grand champion will be a nice 65 minutes, best 2 out of 3.
Absolutely right there. And
Oh.
sorry about the technical difficulties earlier. Looks like we are back in charge. But again, what an incredible set of duels that we are going to be seeing today. So let's talk about what happened on day 1, because those of you who missed out on the broadcast, you missed some amazing, incredible dueling action here. So
Doing a poll? I mean, sure, we can run a poll. Hold
Really
up.
great dueling between you and I, piloting some of the brand new Rivalry and Warlords decks. But once we got into the real meat and potatoes of the main event, we saw all things from Archmage to Vanquish Soul to the classics like Maliss and Ryzeal. And it's been a really fun showing, I think, for the Duelist Advanced format that NAWCQ is currently playing in.
I think that's what's most exciting about this event is that while it is the end of the season, it's also the beginning of a new competitive season, right? With all the new Duelist Advanced.
Any
cards,
general
new
comments
things on
about
the
day
way.
1?
But
I
we've
liked
also
it.
seen
I
that
had a
some of
good
the
time
existing
yesterday.
decks from prior sets are still making it, with great duels like Ariel up there being able to shout out to her mother.
I thought it was a fun day.
And so many people want to be on this coveted stage, but there's only so many people we can send forward. So every single duel is going to count today.
Yep, and there's only 4 spots available to go to Paris today. Like Steven mentioned earlier, we have Julian and we have James. I wonder who our other 4 are going to be.
Oh, goodness. Any one of the duelists we've seen here would be a proud representative of North America. But again, just like you said, only 4 of them can go up there. We've seen some incredible duels up there, just like you saw Darian yesterday, just being able to point out to his opponent, that's what we're going to do. He didn't win that duel, but he's still in contention there. So we really don't know. It's anybody's game.
It's going to be really exciting to see how these things shake up. And I'm really excited to showcase you guys round 10. It's going to be a really exciting match for you guys. I don't want to spoil quite yet what duelists are playing, but let's just say you're in for some treats.
And these duelists aren't just competing for a title. There's some amazing prizes that they're going to be able to earn too as well. So let's take a look at those top cut prizes. Get your top 4 prize pool is stacked. You get the WCQ trophy, 2 super rare YCS cards from another Versalaria. You get 18 booster packs each of the Infinite Forbidden, Rage of the Abyss, Supreme Darkness, and Alliance Insight. Complete sets with quarter century secret rares of Supreme Darkness and Alliance Insight. Invite, travel, accommodations to the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG World Championship in Paris, France. A Steam Deck OLED, a code to get the Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days Collection. Great game, by the way. An ultra rare copy for the top 16 WCQ.
I want those effect
qualifiers.
veilers.
They're going to get an effect veiler with that WCQ stamp on it, and a super rare for the top 32 for Card Trooper, as well as a WCQ Top Cut game mat and 1 WCQ promo card.
Wow. just wow, looking at that list of prizes, you can tell these players are playing for more than just the hype, the privilege of going to Worlds. They're fighting for so many amazing prizes that represent what it means to be a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
And these duelists, you know, they're going
Are the accommodations for Worlds usually good? Yeah, I'd say so.
This trophy or slap down that effect bill, or maybe you're playing in a Time Wizard tournament, you want to go ahead and use the card trooper. Just gorgeous, but they're not just competing for prizes. They want that trophy to be the coveted world champion.
You know, you're right. And many times Effect Veiler has ended my turns, but if it was a WCQ Effect Veiler, I'll give him a pass. That was pretty cool. I'm losing, but that was awesome.
But the excitement, the vibes here, it's a little bit different. Yesterday was this huge festival, but now it's a little bit quieter. Everybody really locked in, and there's also a lot of public events too. So again, if you're in the area and maybe you can get the drive on, go ahead and head over here because we have plenty of things to do if you are not just here to compete in the main event.
Yeah, I often like to think of day one as sort of setting the tone for what the rest of the event is going to be, and now today's all about.
Do you still have all your trophies? Yeah, I've never sold a trophy.
And that can lead to a bit of intensity, a bit of nervousness that we can maybe feel in these opening rounds. But once we get closer and closer to that actual finals, to those top 4 being announced, you're going to see a lot of hype happening here. It's going to be pretty awesome.
Absolutely. It's one of those things where I just cannot believe we made it this far. We are in a 3-day event and it's the last day. How could we get here?
I got here on a plane. I'm not sure how you got here.
No, I mean going through the duels. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. I was just joking. It's going to be a fun time to watch these people play, but I think we're going to go ahead and give you guys a little bit of a break here and come back with round 10. It's going to be really exciting.
See you soon.
Oh, we don't get a feature match yet? Okay. Well, I guess they're not ready yet. Oh, but the main event has started. Whoa, what's with that timer in the back? Hold up. Wait. What did that timer just do? Dude, that is not how time works. And now it's stuck. What? Dude, that timer is broken. And now it's just not moving. Is that my favorite song music from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX3? No, this time it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links 18. Did Josh see round 8 and 9? Just briefly. I saw the matchups. I checked it out this morning. I saw who won. But to be honest, I was also... maybe I would have watched it, but it was like Ryzeal versus Ryzeal and then Maliss versus Maliss. I'm like, I don't need to watch the full thing.
Well, we promised you a duel, and it's time to pay up. Again, there are still so many competitors here. We'll be tuning in soon. 838 duels, but only 6 remain as undefeated duelists. A wild time and a successful tournament run indeed.
Yep, and I know all my fellow competitive players out there are doing the math of what does it take to get top 64. I think for right now we can worry a little less about that and worry more about who is doing the best so far, because they're the ones with the most momentum going forwards towards that ultimate win. But just between you and me, we have X2 as a pretty safe bet. Let's go ahead, throw to the stage, and introduce our duelists for round 10.
Thanks, casters. Hey, Indianapolis. Yes, how you doing? Good. Love to see the smiles. Are you ready for day 2? Let's
Regenesis,
go.
8-1.
Let's get to our competitors now. We begin with the blue chair. Hailing from Santa Maria, California, we have Conrado C. They've been playing since elementary school, and their favorite food, sausage pizza. Now to the red chair. Coming to us from Levington, New York, we have Sean K. Some cheers there. They actually won a last chance qualifier on Friday here. It's the first time on stage.
Happiest
for both of them.
Lunalight player.
Are you ready for the 10th round of Swiss? Casters, handing it over to you.
Thank you so much, Jackie. It is good to see Sean and Conrado just ready to go. It's a bright and early morning for them, but they are as serious as ever to get this duel started. And we have Regenesis versus Lunalight for you guys today.
Both decks getting recent support out of Duelist Advance. I'll be curious to see if Conrado included some of those new highlights. But Sean,
Okay,
very serious
Regenesis
there. But that
at
Lunalight
8-1
deck, so
is
smile there for
actually
Lunalight.
very
Yugioh
impressive.
gold.
I'm not gonna
Great
lie.
card really put this deck into a power class of its own.
Yeah, I imagine Sean is so serious because he is someone that came in on last chance qualifiers this weekend. That is as stressful as it gets for competing in the main event here. And to make it 8-1 after doing that is, I think, pretty impressive. And I think shows that he has what it takes to compete with the best of them.
Yeah, there's no shame.
All right, let me get a prediction up and running.
Last chance qualifiers, you know, some duelists that say, "Oh, well, I haven't gotten my invite yet. I'm not."
Sorry, I might be a little slow today. I was up very long yesterday.
The fact that you really can show up to your World Championship qualifiers, qualify then, and get this far. He may be going to Paris before he knows it.
Oh, yes, but let's not count out Conrado either. I'm sure he worked equally as hard to get here, just maybe a little less stressful when it comes to the actual timing of everything.
Now, certainly nice if you've already got your
All
invite,
right,
you can
well,
relax, you know, just kind of play as the
didn't
format
we see
continues to evolve.
Lunalight
Figure out what deck you
against
wanna use and
Regenesis
show the
yesterday?
NAWCQ.
Wasn't that a backup feature? I feel like I remember a Lunalight getting lava golemed by Regenesis. I think that was the exact same matchup.
Right, you want to keep going as close as you can.
I think that was a backup feature yesterday, and they were playing lava golem, which I think is like not the worst card in Kashtira Regenesis if they're playing that too. And that card is really good against Lunalight.
I know that Liger Dancer is unaffected by card effects, but it can still be tributed, and Regenesis monsters do not require you to have a 2500 attack or defense monster on your field to meet their summoning requirements, just on the field. And what has 2500 defense? Lava Golem. So Lava Golem has been this archetype out. It's weird because it's not really a Regenesis card, but it has that sacred number of 2500. So if your opponent goes first, they pop off with Lunalights. Maybe they put in number 41 Baguska, the terribly tired Tapir. That's okay. Lava Golem, Regenesis time. So
that would be a really impressive thing to see if Conrado is playing it in his main deck, which some Regenesis players may or may not be doing. Again, we're not spoiling anything about particular lists.
Total guess here.
We're just
Which
saying
one is
what's possible
Regenesis?
to have in your deck.
Conrado
And
is
it's really interesting
Regenesis.
To see kind of how invincible it feels like Lunalight is after Duels Advance, what with the release of Liger Dancer, that when they go first, it's kind of hard for most decks to interact. But Game 1 will tell us everything we need to know between Conrado and Sean.
Well, speaking of going first, it's time for a dice roll. Let's find out who is going to go first.
These dice are crazy.
10, pretty good start. But a 12 from Conrado is going to open up our tournament
These dice,
today.
they've been crazy all day yesterday. I don't know if they can roll lower than 9.
Move is as strong as his dice roll.
So it's looking like he's going to open up here right into his main phase with a special summon of Kashtira Fenrir, the
Fenrir.
most honorary monster of all archetypes. Not just Kashtira Fenrir, but he could be Vanquish Soul Fenrir, he could be Regenesis.
I think there's a Fuva in Sean's hand, which I think is not very good. Oh, yeah, Fenrir at roll. Love that. Block champion.
Unicorn, sacred 2500 attack.
Yeah, he showed the wrong wind monster there for a second. Also, I just wanted to give a shout out to Conrado, being a fellow left-handed duelist.
Let's go. Strongest Regenesis end board. Fenrir pass. It does not get better than this.
Kashtira Fenrir. Obviously, if we start off with Kashtira Unicorn, would have had the 2500 attack. Certainly a way to get back in for Conrado, but right now he's
Awesome.
relying on his set card and Kashtira Fenrir. But that set card may not last. Let's see what he's going to play here on Sean's side.
It is worth noting that that Fenrir is a special summoned monster, so a Liger Dancer would be able to get rid of it, or even a Leo Dancer too.
Sean thinking about activating that Lunalight Masquerade, but besides not to, it's a little difficult because...
Okay, I can see a Called by the Grave. I can see a Lunalight Masquerade, Yellow Martin, Gold Leo.
Is what Lunalight wants to do to set up its engine.
Okay.
And then fusion summon multiple times, either using...
It's a good imperm target if that's what we have. It is imperm.
From your graveyard, it's really important. That Gold Leer will be met with an infinite impermanence, though, negating its effect on...
Don't think you want to Fenrir this, to be honest with you.
When he saw that there was a Lunalight duelist, but decided to use the infinite impermanence there to stop Lunalight Gold Leo.
And this is actually a really important thing that happens a lot in this format right now. You know, people normally favor the big blowout interactions like Fool.
So the only extender I see, Lunalight Masquerade is an extender, right? It sends one from deck to grave,
like Lunalight, they're trying to have a very specific
which will do something,
rather than just try to generate as much advantage as possible.
Definitely helps, and I see that Conrado.
But does it help us play through a Fenrir?
Sean seems stopped in his tracks trying to.
They have sheep? I thought it was Silverhound.
Looks like we did not activate the effect to cast Sheriff Fenrir, and that's smart, right? The gold.
Oh no, it's Emerald Bird. We're both incorrect. It was Emerald Bird and Yellow Martin.
Sean tries to determine if I activate a monster effect, lose a monster. That could be rough.
I think something that happened here is I believe I just got a peek in Sean's hand that he has Yellow Martin already in his hand, which is normally a really big target to send with Masquerade. Normally you'd send something like one of the other names that
has Martin in hand. Is Martin typically a one-of in these lists? I feel like I've seen some with two. They're just thinking about setting the called by right now, so maybe they are done.
Making sure we know where the infirm column was, we're going to activate Lunalight Masquerade in a safe column, and then on activation we'll be able to send a Lunalight monster, if we wish, from the deck to the graveyard.
Yeah, unfortunately,
how is
such a powerful card
Regenesis getting away with this one?
To the limits. Like
there's no way.
Lunalight card here. Activating the effect of Lunalight Masquerade.
During your main phase, you can send a Lunalight from deck to grave.
Again, I'm not sure how
so if there's a second Martin, I guess it does something. If there is no second Martin, then this kind of sucks. I mean, Silverhound though.
Silverhound? Yeah, that looks like Silverhound.
Doesn't Silverhound do something?
Such a strong option getting that to the graveyard. Regenesis does rely on spells and traps, so being able to have that spell and trap negation effect is very strong.
You're the head judge, or?
Oh, looks like we may be pausing here.
If I can appeal.
We are appealing a decision here. Didn't catch what the ruling was, but it looks like we may be taking a moment.
What's happening? Maybe they're giving him a slow play warning because he was thinking about that for a decent amount. That's probably what it is. I think he appealed a slow play warning.
Before he activated Twilight Masquerade, before resolving it. Maybe just took a little long, slow play type caution.
It did seem like he was trying to figure out what to do, and the problem is this still is a Yu-Gi-Oh competition with rules. I feel like I need to make a YouTube video just reading the tournament policy guidelines, right? Because you have to keep that pace of play. That's the thing. It is a competitive tournament, and because of that...
Yeah, no, I get that. I think that was a fair enough slow play warning if they gave him that. I think that's okay. But he does have the right to appeal it.
We're always keeping a watchful eye for anything that we think could be going on and trying to make sure that the game is as fair and as seamless as possible.
That certainly is. But with that in mind, we get to kind of theorize what we feel about the Lunalight matchup and the Regenesis matchup because we're so early on into it, right?
So, okay, Masquerade sent Silverhound would normally be an extender, but it won't work because Fenrir is there, or would it also not work even if Fenrir wasn't there because we drew the yellow mark? Surely it would still work if there was no Fenrir, because we could just summon a level 4. But then, here's the thing, does, how does, because Silverhound locks you into Lunalights, right?
The Lunalight combos with perfume and whatnot.
Yellow Martin can summon from hand by bouncing?
So the combo could continue, but unfortunately that is not going to happen, at least for now. Duelists are still waiting here for results, so we're just kind of hanging out with you for now. But again, it just goes to show you that even at the highest levels of competitive play, great duelists still succumb to the pitfalls of, oh my goodness, I'm up on stage. And there's no reason to be nervous, but you do still have to be locked in and play.
Was that an imperm call? No. They specifically asked where the imperm was and then put the Masquerade somewhere else, because imperm was in the center. That's not what it is. I'm pretty sure they just appealed the slow play warning.
So it's not like this game is just one way or the other. We might be in for a bit of a grind here because people are stymieing each other.
No, absolutely there. And I think what's interesting is you can almost
Is the new spell a Lunalight card? Yeah, I think so.
If he
Yeah.
added that 2500 sacred number but didn't reveal anything, then you know he likely
They can get
doesn't
rank
have
4 into
Regenesis
tanky.
Archfiend in the hand because it's only
Yes,
conditioned
but not with the
25
Silver
and then
Hound, because
summon
that
it.
locks you
Quite
into
a lot of
Lunalights. They would have to go and bounce the Masquerade for Yellow Martin from hand.
This weekend is just
Then they could make
Three more rounds of Swiss
Tiger
for these
King.
competitors, whether they win or lose. Then top 64, which is going to be single elimination. We're going to have to say goodbye to some of the best and brightest in North America. But then we've also got all the public events and everything else going on. There's some crazy stuff today.
Oh yeah, 100%. And not to mention the different kinds of decks we've been seeing. All the different flavors of Ryzeal, Maliss, Lunalight, Regenesis, Art Mage has been around too. Like, it's going to be really interesting to see what actually ends up taking the whole thing down. I'm not sure if I have any bets placed anywhere yet, but it's going to be really exciting to see no matter what.
I'm not a betting man, but I'll have to say some of the surprises that were cool. Seeing that there are Gem Knight duelists in the tournament
That's
too.
true. That was a surprise.
And it's
I would
not
like
the
to see
type of
Gem Knight.
that
I
you're thinking
actually,
we're not gonna give away their
all of the
strategy.
Battles of
We're
Legend
really
stuff
seeing
besides
Gem Knights out
Orcust
there
is
just
basically
very-
still a
very
mystery to me,
flattering, very
because
good duelist soul.
I'm
It's
in
not
this weird
that Gem Knight,
situation
though.
where
Very
the cards are legal in NA, but they're not legal in EU, so I technically don't have to care about them, so I'm choosing to use my mental energy on other stuff.
But again, we're still
Um,
waiting here in round 10
but
and
technically
trying to
I
find
find
out
them
what's going on,
interesting.
but just
Like, I just
amazing
haven't looked into
atmosphere.
Gem Knights because they're not a relevant deck for Euros, and that's what I'm focused on.
North American duelists every single year, but then they dissipate that diaspora to all the little OTS shops and everything in between. So it'll be hard to say goodbye to everybody when the end of the day comes.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think it's said enough that for a lot of duelists, this is the end of their competitive season. And
Gem Knight's
for a lot
very
of
strong going
duelists,
second, not
before,
10 level, more like Mermaid level going
the
second.
best duelist
That does sound fun.
Ruben was last year. But for some people, it's like this is where the end of the road was. You worked as hard as you
Appealing
could.
a slow play warning is most of the time not helpful. Don't believe the head judge will rule against the floor judge in this case. Usually not, no. Like, usually when they get a slow play warning, especially, I mean, I guess it's maybe different if it's like in a feature match, because then the head judge could go back and rewatch it. But especially if you're not on feature, like, appealing a slow play warning is never gonna do anything, because what is the head judge supposed to do? He wasn't there, or they weren't there when the thing happened, so of course they're just gonna trust the judge who was watching. It's, yeah.
Hard work, determination, and entering tournaments.
Oh yeah, and also
Which does make sense, like, because slow play is always basically a he said, she said situation. So of course they're gonna be like, yeah,
It's incredible. And,
you know.
correct me if I'm wrong, I believe
But for this one, I think even if they look at the footage, I don't think they're gonna change it, because I think it was a reasonable slow play
I think
warning.
that was around round 7 or 8, which is a pretty good record. So he's probably here for day 2.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but regardless, we already know he's going there, so he might just be passing.
What
off
happens
his,
if you get a
his
warning?
invite to somebody else who goes all the way to the top
Not
four, which
much
would be
actually. I mean,
Yeah, no, I mean,
it
definitely
only
show our
matters if you get
because
multiple warnings for
playing
the same
against
thing.
duelists is the way to get
Essentially,
experience.
because a
Playing against
warning is
duelists,
only
you play
there
solitaire games
to
yourself.
keep track
You really
of,
have to engage with other people.
you
and
know,
Julian's certainly a great example of how
quote unquote
you can level
suspicious
up your
behavior, so that if it happens
fast.
multiple times,
Every year,
they
being able
know,
to go to the World Championship. If
right?
you have
But like the first
never,
warning
ever
is
even gone to locals, you can still be our
inconsequential
world
basically,
champion
unless
next
you
year.
get a second one for the same thing.
Good. So you can imagine, but let's stop imagining. Why don't we throw it back to the stage, because it looks like we're ready to go back into our game.
Why appeal it then? I don't know. Maybe they're scared they're gonna get a second one.
Sean's turn, he was in the middle of resolving his Twilight Masquerade. And I think pretty sure we're going to get some information for you guys on what the actual ruling was from the judge. But for now, we're just going to go ahead and send that Silverhound, like we thought, to the yard, then activate its effect. Now it's been sent there to, I believe, summon a copy of Black Sheep, that is, from the deck.
Yeah.
Certainly wild to see it, and no wonder to read it. I do not think that Black Sheep has been reprinted since Shining Victories in 2016. So it shows you the new Lunalight support, busting out some cards that haven't been seen.
Fenrir banished Black Sheep. How does the Silverhound lock work? If I remember correctly, it's something along the lines of, like, you are only locked while you control that monster, something like the emblem,
We're going to activate the effect of Yellow Martin here.
yeah, while you control that monster. So now they are not locked.
Finally managed to get that Yellow Martin out somehow.
So we are not locked right now, and we did see the play of Yellow Martin bounce Masquerade, but how good is this play really? They are hovering the Baguska, so it could just be Baguska Pass, which I'm not gonna lie to you, Baguska Pass against Kashtira Regenesis is not bad.
Such a cool way to fusion summon.
Baguska is
and
kind
that's
of
what Lunalight's
good
all
against
about.
Kashtira Regenesis.
Looks like we're going to Xyz summon instead.
If that's what
with
they're
no
going
lightning
for right
work,
here.
And I wonder if it's just going to be Baguska.
Surely Dugaris?
And it
No, they
is.
disagree. They go for
Have
the
a deck that just
Baguska.
has really powerful rank 4 capabilities like the
You know
deck
what?
does.
I don't hate it.
Really stymied like that Infinite Impermanence did on Gold Leo. They'll just go Babuska and be like, I'm gonna try again next turn because this deck has so much explosivity that you can totally afford to do so.
Dude,
and this would
I didn't realize they were left-handed. I just thought they drew from their extra deck. I was hella
That is
confused.
correct,
Yeah,
yes.
so that'd be very important because that would proc the Yellow Martin.
So now we're just going to normal summon.
Normal summon Pool.
Normal
is a very
Fuvava.
exciting play here.
Link
I'm
Fuvava.
going to send it to the. Oh, we're going to link summon into Almirage.
Into Almirage. Okay, SP
I'm
incoming.
going to link 2 here into. Is that going to be SP Little Knight?
I would imagine so. I mean, we did include a Link monster there, so it would be able to banish, and that's a strong way to get rid of that card and be able to play your other monsters. And yep, there's the SP Little Knight.
Banishing the Baguska, that's really huge. And if
Okay,
we
we're
can change
banishing
it, we'll have the opportunity
Baguska.
to get rid
Looks
of
like
that
that's gonna
SP
work.
plus
But
some
how much
unicorn
plays
or
do we?
vortex
How many
again.
plays do we
So
have
Sean's gonna let
afterwards?
that Baguska get banished, it looks like.
Very smart that even though we
Because the
had that
Lunalight
introduction
deck
play, we did
could
not forget
potentially
about the
have
Sure
pretty good
Unicorn
follow-up
to
here, and I
activate
don't think Regenesis is doing anything.
Set there, and this SP Little Knight unfortunately cannot attack directly and does
Okay.
not have 2,500 or more attack. So I imagine if he has any Regenesis monsters in hand, that are
Draws a
charged,
card for
they're not gonna get something
turn.
anyway.
I did
Golden
get a peek at his
Lockbird,
hand.
I
at
believe.
least saw Regenesis Dragon for Conado, so I think he is just waiting to get rid of the SP Little Knight or for something to happen to it.
So, I mean,
But
SP
he
is
passes
here.
forward back
We have an
over
Imperm
Sean.
set, which
Yeah,
isn't
very
bad.
Difficult turn for him because, you know,
And I
all
don't know
Lunalight
how
needs is
good
one
this
solid
hand
turn
is
of
for
efficiency.
Lunalight. I mean, the
Well,
Lunalight
Onomat is one
Masquerade
monster with 2,500 attack points and
is
summon a whole
definitely
bunch.
a play.
I don't think
I
there's
don't know
any
how good of a play. I
2,500
guess how
attack
good of a
defense
play it is
monsters in the
depends on the
Lunalight deck, are
ratios.
there?
Like, do they
Exactly,
typically? I think they
so.
play
It's
two
like
silver
randomly,
hounds,
they're all
right?
like
Which would be very
24,
good.
28, 2,000. Like they're all like the opposite numbers that you would need. But
Just taking a look just to make sure there's no backdoor pilot into Regenesis here. No, I do not see anything. 3,500. What a great
Okay,
number.
Martin,
Oh, actually,
Bounce,
Lunalight,
Masquerade.
Or excuse me, Panther Dancer has 2,500 defense. I wonder if we'll see it.
sometimes Panther Dancer is just used with Kaleido.
Gonna be
Chip to
rough
get that
without
extra
Black
number so
Sheep.
you can summon
I've
Leader
seen
Dancer and
lists with
whatnot.
2 Black Sheeps, but I
Normally
think
not
most of them
because
run
it
1.
requires,
And yeah, if that card is banished face down, they
That's
might
true. I
have
don't think I've
trouble
seen a single
accessing
one
the
of those
poly.
left on the field. Even then, you would still end your combo with some great Liger Dancers instead. Speaking of combos, looks like Sean is going through the extra deck, figuring out where to go next here, with just a Martin on the field for now.
Yeah, it was really cool. He activated the Lunalight Masquerade. in
Normal
hand,
summon
bring the
Emerald
Martin to the board, and
Bird.
he's gonna normal summon the
Is that like you can
Bird here
discard a
on
Lunalight and draw a
top,
card?
Discard a Lunalight card and draw one. I don't think he's gonna do
Choose-
that. Looks like he's
chooses not to
eyeing
do
up the
that.
extra deck again, seeing what he can make here. I think he's eyeing up. Is that Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Tiger King?
I mean, it's a great way to get Fire Formation Tenki to your hand. Yeah, it is. Oh my goodness, is that like the Platinum Rare from way back in the day?
From Fist of the Gadget, right? Is that no, not a platinum rare, right?
I guess we're about to find out.
That could be. Oh, that's just Dugaris.
Really? So maybe just trying to draw 2 and discard 1 in order to put more Lunalights in the graveyard?
It does proc the effect.
Okay, draw 2, discard 1 from Dugaris, or revive, I guess. You could also revive the Gold Leo for a guaranteed play, but Imperm is gonna shut that down.
Permanence as Conrado to stop that, and that's a lot of resources from Sean, getting no value out of it. That is
Just
a big
locked
trade.
up.
Sure. Thing.
And I believe because he's activated the effect, is he still under the same condition that he would not be able to draw on his next turn for Dugaris, or do you have to resolve the effect?
I think
you're
you
still
skipping
locked
your
down.
turn
Reminds me of Prosperity
is
being
part of the
activated.
effect,
Yeah,
right? So
it's
you
like
don't
a-
have to skip
it's
your
like a
next draw
part of the
phase.
Activation cost, not just the actual resolving of the effect.
Well, it may be unclassified, but...
We'll know later if he doesn't.
Bro, I'm getting nervous. Make a
Looks like
play.
Sean's trying to figure out what to do
You're gonna
next.
get a game loss if you get another slow play
Very
warning.
difficult here again, just having a single monster in defense mode there with no Xyz materials. Dugaris is just gonna make him pass. So Conrado draws for turn.
Now, normally, being a Regenesis player, you want
Do
to
another
game like
monster
this,
there.
but
I think
Conrado's getting more
I think
and more
Conrado has
defensive back.
Regenesis Sage and Regenesis like the
Wow.
Which one is it? The dragon one. The wind one. You just can't do anything.
Both players are just
Ooh,
sitting
we
here
drew
staring
Foolish
at each other,
Burial
not being able to
Goods.
actually duel. It's intense.
And that's the thing, the second that SP Little Knight is cleared out, if Sean does not finish all of Conrado's life points, that's a problem because Regenesis will just crawl on in, starting with Cashier Unicorn, getting that Sacred 2,500. Now we're seeing the Foolish Burial Goods.
Oh, and this is going to be crazy. We're going to be able to send Perfume. Perfume will be able to reborn our...
So we're gonna go for
Or
Serenade
we're gonna
Dance.
send out Serenade Dance and get coming out of the deck, actually, and get even more resources. I love that play from Sean because he can always access Perfume via Perfume Dancer in his extra deck. He just needs a way to fusion summon.
So we're gonna discard 1.
Let's see if he finds it now.
So we're
Discard
gonna see
Droll?
on Lockbird for the Serenade Dance's cost. If
Discard
it's in the
Droll
graveyard, I wonder who
instead of discard Fuva. Maybe we're gonna need Fuva for the level 4. Could see that.
Black Sheep again, if he has another one, wouldn't be too bad to automatically get Poly. I think he's eyeing that Gold Leo. Yeah, the beautiful secret rare from Duelist Advanced. Gold Leo is going to be coming down on Crystal Summon. He'll be able to add any.
Is this the Edison finals? Pretty cool. They show side events now. I mean, power level wise, the Regenesis deck. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough.
Searches of the deck to add cards from your deck to your
I'm not gonna argue with you.
At this point, I think he's just trying to get started, so anything will do at this point.
I do want to point out that Sean has no idea Colorado is playing Regenesis. He's just seen Cashier, Fenrir, and Unicorn, and SP Lunalight, and Fuelos. So yeah, I think Sean's like, I wonder what I am playing. He probably doesn't think Droll and Lockbird's even that valuable, maybe compared to the other cards he has in his hand. And there we see Lunalight World. Like I said, all he needs is a way to fusion summon here, and he can get off to the races.
Kind of wild, he may be thinking that this is the slowest Vanquish Soul opponent he's ever gone against, right? Because Kashiras sometimes do show up, although Kashira Unicorn a win, not one of these sacred 3 attributes that Vanquish Soul.
Yeah, dude, Sean has not even seen a Regenesis card. Doesn't even know what deck he's up against. Just seen Kashtira cards and non-engine.
Yeah, it'll be funny to see if he gets surprised by what happens.
Well, certainly
Sean, dude, you gotta do this a little bit faster, dude. You're gonna get a game loss.
But I am curious to see Sean, who's so steely, so just locked into the duel, if we can get a reaction out of him too.
Yeah, he was just in the waiting room really for a lot of his good Lunalight cards because he drew a lot of the normal one-ofs that you use to sort of make your combos more resilient. But here we have Wolf and I believe Masqueraded Hand, which is going to be a lot of really good resources for him. Getting that extra send, and then of course activating the Lunalight Wolf Pendulum effect to perform a fusion summon. Yeah. Here we're going to be banishing material from the graveyard to summon here. We see Emerald Bird, and I believe that was a copy of Gold Leo. This is probably going to go for that Perfume Dancer that I was talking about to unlock the most powerful Lunalight card.
That's true, right? Because Lunalight Perfume isn't a Lunalight card, it's a Lunalight card, right?
This,
oh, wow.
This to me has been the big unlock for the deck. Normally, Yellow Martin is able to search for really powerful cards like Lunalight Fusion or Lunalight Serenade Dance or other really cool cards. But being able to search Lunalight Perfume, the in-archetype monster...
Genuine question, why would people play this slow on purpose? I don't think he's like stalling or anything. He's just thinking too long about his plays. I don't think there's any bad intention. He's just like probably nervous being on feature, but still like you gotta step up the pace eventually. He's probably very nervous, and I don't know how familiar he is with his deck, but he's on 8-1, so I feel like at this point you gotta expect people to know their deck a little bit faster than that. But it's I don't think it's like malicious.
Send maybe another copy of Silverhound if we have it. It could let us get access to another Yellow Martin if we have it, but earlier he probably showed that he didn't. Only had the one that he drew. I think he's eyeing up Kaleido Chick here just to have it in the graveyard so he can use it for the battle phase effect for protection. That seems pretty cool. Sure. And then we're going to use the effect of Gold Leo because the card was sent to add it to our hand actually. And we haven't done our normal summon yet. And Kaleido Chick, as I'm sure we all are aware, is one of the best normal summons in the Lunalight deck, being able to have that Neptupus-like send for cost.
Isn't that the Imperm column? What, the Imperm from like 3 turns ago?
No, it is kind of insane the fact that no matter what, that monster is going to the graveyard, and that is where Lunalights tend to be. It's almost like a little circus dance, right? They go into the graveyard, they come out of the graveyard. They go into the graveyard, they come out. But the
perform a play, please! Oh my god.
Some wild stuff.
I mean, being able to summon 2 Liger Dancers potentially is that'll get the job done, as they say.
Liger Dancers alongside a Baguska, which we saw earlier in the tournament yesterday. There's some cool stuff you can do, but now we've got another Gold Leo on the field.
Yep, just clarifying how everything was summoned. Gold Leo was not normal summoned, it was special summoned from the deck using Serenade Dance. We're going to be sending the Leo Dancer to the grave using Kaleido Chick, and then we're going to be changing its name. But we're going to be chained to that effect, SP Lunalight, banishing both. That is really huge because that is denying the Leo Dancer material that Sean desperately needs to summon.
Does Conrado have a Fuva in hand? Is that live now? I feel like there may have been one earlier, but don't know exactly. Don't remember.
He's going to come back, so that may lock him up again. It almost would have been more worth it to lose it by battle. However, you don't want your opponent to fuse that hard. So sort of darned if you do, darned if you don't. But now we're going back in here. Looks like we're activating the effects to fusion summon.
Yeah, because we were able to bounce the Lunalight Wolf back to our hand using Perfume Dancer, and like I said, soft once per turn effects here. That includes the fusion summons. We're going to go ahead and banish the Leo Dancer that's in our graveyard. We can still use
Okay, no
that as a
Fuva.
hero to summon
And the
Liger
Liger Dancer attacks
Now
twice.
we're going to be able to attack twice. First we're going to hit for 2k, and it's going to be a total of 76. That is 9,600 life points. Sean Killian.
That's game one. I mean, to be fair, the Regenesis deck really didn't do anything over the course of like 4 turns or something.
Interesting.
It was just Sean was playing solo mode.
So as the side decking happens, he kind of has the advantage because Sean really doesn't have a guarantee unless he knows Coronado what is happening.
It's going to be really interesting to see sort of how the adaptation from Conrado goes, because he kind of didn't get to suss out how powerful his engine really is against the Lunalight stuff.
Will you play Master Duel today? No.
Both struggle to actually get their plays going, and Sean was able to draw out of it quick enough because his engine is a bit more robust and doesn't require
The thing is, like,
individual cards do.
I think technically, if Conrado is playing Lava Golems, I think this matchup is not that bad for them going second.
Whereas Sean just
So as long as they can manage to win one game going first,
and he would have been off to the races.
like game 2 now, if they can win this game going first, I think they have a decent chance winning game 3 going second.
Jerome McHale famously said, the hardest Regenesis to summon is the
Oh
first
yeah, right, you're right. They normaled the Fuva to go into SP, I remember, yeah.
Whether
You're
it's
right.
opponent side of the field or about 2,500 defense if it's a Lava Golem, but we'll see if maybe Conado's running it. It certainly is a popular option. We did see that in yesterday. It's a great option to include there, but Conrado just trying to figure out his side deck options, has a little bit of mystery on his side, likely to go first, has certainly a lot of options there, but also knows his opponents on Droll and Lockbird, powerful card in the format, but discarded.
Regenesis I would expect to be on Lava Golem, because it makes a lot of sense, because it also enables your Regenesis monsters, right? Because they don't say you have to have a monster with 2,500, it includes the opponent as well, so if you just give him a Lava Golem, it makes all your stuff live as well.
Really interrupt the Lunalight combos.
So my favorite is Regenesis Sage for sure, because Regenesis Sage has the ability to negate the activation of a card and destroy it by sending a Regenesis card from the hand or field to the graveyard, which is great because if it's sent during your opponent's turn, that comes back for additional recursive resources. However,
Are you letting Luna go first and hope you open Lava Golem? I don't think so, no. I think you go first in this one, hoping to win it going first, and then you just hope that you can draw the Lava Golem in game 3.
Yeah, that's really interesting, having those...
Because if you force him to go first now, you're not just hoping to draw Lava Golem this one time, you gotta draw Lava Golem twice, basically, right? You gotta draw Lava Golem this game and game 3.
And all you need is one or two turns attacking with big 2,500 boys to win the game, right?
And I just thought of another one. The Kaleido chick would need to stay on the field in order to keep its fusion.
Did the appeal do anything? I don't think so, but they didn't tell us, I think. I think he just got the warning.
Right, but being able to stop one Liger Dancer, because the Leo Dancer goes to the graveyard, as we saw. That can get another one.
That's true. And I can't think of a Regenesis option out of that unless you're running something like maybe... no, because it would be affected by card effects. So you can get rid of one Liger Dancer guaranteed. The rest is up to Conrado.
Well, you can always just Sage, negate and destroy the Wolf, or negate and destroy the Fusion spell. That would also get rid of one.
Oh, that's true. Get it before it happens. Well, speaking of happening, it's time to go to Game 2 here. At the first round, we've got Round 10, Day 2 of the NAWCQ.
Yep, we got Sean on the right, Conrado on the left. Sean's currently
I see a skill drain.
Conrado has some work to do, but I think I saw the name of the deck. Regenesis in his hand, so it'll be fun to see that pop up. But first, we have Unicorn.
Also, their hand is just better this time around.
Any interaction Sean might have a lot less.
We got a bunch of Regenesis monsters and a Unicorn, which is better than Fenrir in this deck. And there's a skill drain to back it all up. This is looking a lot better for Regenesis.
Activating the effect of Kashtira, Unicorn grabbing Kashtira Birth.
Now, something I was going to say something that could be interesting. You mentioned
Kashtira Birth is probably also somewhat annoying for Lunalight, right? Because imagine they try to play into it and like I don't know, activate Wolf, and then you just banish their shit from the graveyard.
Against Regenesis as he takes that card out. He's going to add a Regenesis monster. If he already controlled one, he could go ahead and add a...
Okay, Ash is the Regenesis. Now we get to take a look at the extra.
Now, Regenesis in the graveyard, without having its effect resolved...
So you gotta see what their Lunalight count is. Maybe you can take something really important away. Took Leo Dancer. If they're on 2 Leo Dancers, if you get 2 Unicorn Rips, isn't the deck just kind of like dead?
Definitely a potential option for him in the future, because now if Sean activates any monster effect on his turn, he'll lose his second copy of Leo Dancer, thus turning off all Liger Dancers in the future. That's going to be pretty big.
That could be really scary. Getting rid of the fusion materials is also a heads-up way to prevent that from being summoned in the first place.
Yep, and there we see the Birth coming down, and then Fenrir being able to be normal summoned thanks to the Birth. And then we have Regenesis Warrior being able
Regenesis Warrior is a top.
Got a pretty controlling board all of a sudden. You know, we have the Birth, which can banish cards from Sean's graveyard. We have Unicorn,
think.
which can banish cards from his extra deck. We have Vanquish,
Bounce,
who can banish cards
okay.
from the board, and we have Warrior, who can bounce cards back to his hand.
But there's more. Did you catch that face down trap card?
What was it?
Skill Drain.
Oh my goodness.
And you could tribute the Regenesis Warrior, still get the monster
Right.
return to the hand because the
Yeah, I
monster
think he's
will
looking
face
good
off the
for
field
Conrado here.
resolving. So Skill Drain, perfect combination here. Get some of those Kashtira effects out of the way, surprise your opponent with the Skill Drain, and still have big, beefy 2,500 boys, as you said.
Yeah, and Sean's in a really interesting position because the second he activates a monster effect, Unicorn will get rid of his last Leo Dancer, potentially, and Fenrir will banish whatever monster he played. But there we see the activation of Gold Leo being totally fine.
Activate Gold Leo. We don't skill drain yet. I think because we want to get the Unicorn rip.
Deck to our hand and then discard a card. All part of the effect too. So any effects like Yellow Martin.
We really want to get the Unicorn rip, so we allow the Gold Leo to go through.
So managing to get in there somehow, but still activating a monster effect. So this might be difficult. We also still have the Skill Drain. It looks like we're going to let this resolve because we want to get those Kashtira effects, and I then think we'll see Skill Drain. But
Adds Lunalight Wolf.
Banish a card off the field, banish a card from the
First, you gotta discard.
Good.
So here we see on a resolution we have the
Discard
activation
Silverhound.
Silverhound's effect from the hand, chaining to Unicorn there. That'll be allowing it to banish this card at one.
I think we're just gonna go after the second Leo now.
Silverhound at resolution of Gold Leo's effect, and then Unicorn was proccing. I was like, well, how'd that get sent to the graveyard actually? Okay.
Sometimes the players get ahead of themselves. They don't wait for their opponent to fully resolve their effect because they're so excited.
Wait, there is another Leo in there. Why is he not taking the Leo?
It looks like we are going through the extra deck here. And
Oh, he
it looks
is.
like we
Okay,
can
okay,
take
okay.
out another Lunalight
Was there
Fusion.
2 or 3 Leos in total? I didn't quite see. There was another fusion deck, kind of looked like a third copy of Leo.
Summons Liger Dancer without King of the Swamp in his deck somewhere.
2?
Fusion
Okay.
substitutes are fun for a reason, and this may be a lesson to some duelists. You need to side deck them. But
I don't know. I guess we'll
Lunalight deck
see.
Was strong before any of those cards, so let's see if
That's
Sean
true.
can pull it out here.
We can always just summon Saber Dancer, which has a very similar like.
Oh, the other one is
effect
Saber
that
Dancer,
has, but
okay.
It doesn't attack nearly as much, and I don't believe it has any ways to clear monsters.
And that could be very difficult considering we're still staring down Kashtira.
Can also trigger Fenrir. Yeah, but they're waiting what they summon with the
So
Silverhound.
A Lido chick coming down because of the Silverhound's effect after being discarded. Because the Silverhound's effect was what was used to summon this thing, we're now going to use Fenrir on resolution of that to now banish that card face down. And because Calamchick is at Ignition, we won't be able to activate its effect to dump anything and get that fusion substitute anyway. And like I said, 1-for-1 interactions are really good against Lunalight, and Kashtira is the king of those.
And it's funny too because Regenesis has all those 1-for-1 interactions too, but I feel that many decks have given up their 1-for-1 interactions, right? Yesterday we talked about how people
Yeah, we got Tanky.
Awesome, sometimes infinite impermanence because they want those big global effects. So it's nice to see that you can kind of slip on by, maybe exploit other decks' weaknesses because you're playing your own style.
Yeah, but Sean, I think, is still powering through plenty. We
Thank
have
you for
coming down, gonna
Black
be
Sheep. Okay, we can still make some fusion plays happen, I guess, but I think this is where the skill drain is gonna put an end to it. But like maybe can Lunalight maybe beat Kashtira under skill drain by just summoning a bigger monster here? But I guess there is Regenesis Warrior.
My assumption would be it's a poly if he needs a way to fusion summon, and there.
Because Warrior I think works under skill drain.
Nice to see
Ooh, alt art poly.
this weekend. I think everybody has activated at least one different art of polymerization, and so we're going to add those cards back. I love holding on to the skill drain there. Conrado, you know, hasn't revealed the sort of surprise, and maybe there's a version of this where he gets out of this duel without even having to reveal that he is main decking or side decking skill drain.
I mean, there's a world here where, you know, he's waiting all the way until Sean commits a fusion summon, because fusion summoning famously is a big commitment of resources, and when you punish that commitment of resources by just canceling what it was all trying to do in the first place, that can be really scary for players to deal with.
Looks like we're going to be dropping one more card here. Sean, considering his options, needs to make some kind of move to get through this sort of glut there, but we're going to polymerization. It's fusion summon time.
And it looks like
Doesn't that Kashtira Birth just go
goes for a really powerful
crazy now?
fusion monster, and he just goes flip skill drain, activate warrior on a separate chain later, bounce it back to your extra deck.
Like, bro, isn't it just over if we go Birth and skill drain?
Chaining Kashtira Birth at resolution of the spell card to banish 3 monsters from his graveyard, targeting Wolf, Sheep, and Hound, I think.
And then I think it's a skill drain time.
Chainlink 4, pay 1,000 life points and activate
That's
skill
gotta
drain.
be
This will,
that's gotta be game.
Once resolved, stop the Perfume Dancer from being played. We'll still have access to the Warrior, like you said, because it tributes for cost to activate its effect to bounce. And then I'm not sure what Sean will have left. His entire graveyard will be gone on top of that as well.
Now we're going to lose those cards. Lunalight loves having a full graveyard of great materials and card effects that activate in the grave, but that seems to be the first damage in this game. Again, 7,000 to 8,000 now. Clock ticking on at 20 minutes to go. I think Conrado may be able to clear this out, so we'll have a little bit for game 3, but still...
So does Lunalight even have a way to summon like something that's like really big here?
Yeah, Lunalight Masquerade can
Just to be bigger than like the Kashtiras.
Lunalight Fusion, but again, with that skill drain and with that Regenesis Warrior, I'm not sure what you're going to be able to do.
We're just
Sean,
backing it up.
He's going to be scooping up his cards here.
Okay.
As much time as possible to get into that game 3. And we saw
Maybe was a winnable game without the skill drain, even without the Leo Dancers, but I think it would have been tough.
That was just one Regenesis Warrior was enough to threaten.
I think even without the skill drain, it could have been a little tough, but the skill drain just definitely too much. All right, now is the thing. We're going to see Lunalight go first in this match for the first time. So we're going to see what kind of tools the Regenesis deck has here. And if they draw a Lava Golem, I think there might be a world where that could work out. Like, this is like one of the decks that I think has a better chance against Lunalight if they play Lava Golems. It's definitely one of the better decks in the format in that matchup if you play those cards. Because there's not many other decks that can even play Lava Golem at the moment. Like, none of the meta decks really can.
Try to go for that full double Liger Dancer board, being like, can you out this? And the answer is, yeah, I can. Just get him off the board, please. That'll be really interesting to see. But I think what Sean's going to hope for is a game...
Can you end on one monster if you want to in Luna?
Like you said earlier,
I mean, sure, if you want to really play around the Lava Golem, like, really hard, you can make just Liger. Maybe that's possible.
It's just a wild situation to be in because the deck is trying to play against your strengths, right? No, you can't do this. No, you can't do that. But if your deck's already saying, you know, I don't know what's going on, but here's a couple of cards that don't work together. It's your move. That can be a really difficult situation. So Sean, I think, was right to concede, conserve as much of that time left on the clock as possible, and get to go first, and hopefully just the heart of the cards be with him. He'll get his Lunalight combo going.
Yeah, we haven't really seen, like, to me, the big selling point of the Regenesis deck, which is if you force a game into having multiple turn cycles, you will almost always win because your ability to grind out advantage is better than almost any other deck, barring maybe Vanquish Soul or Sky Strikers, you know, have that conversation title as well. And Lunalight is very much...
I see Chaos Hunter in their side deck there. 2,500 attack too, right?
Big, powerful boss monsters, it's over. Also, one Unicorn can apparently shut down your entire big fusion strategy.
The Kashtira Birth alone did so much damage, right? Pulling
Wouldn't just Liger lose to Regenesis Lord? How does Regenesis Lord work? Is it like unaffected, or can they just pop it with the Liger Dancer? Because I know it can get big.
Unicorn alone. But we didn't get to see the full thing, and remember that Sean did pick up that Regenesis card. Doesn't mean he doesn't know what it does, but it's just one of those things where if you don't know the...
They can pop it? Okay, then it doesn't out it.
You may be thinking, okay, maybe I can put this modest board together. That'll be enough to have this on the field, but if Regenesis gets going, it may be able to clean the clock in no time at all. So it's going to be a match. I mean, Game 3, you always say, is the most important game. I definitely think this is one of those important Game 3s.
It's the game with the most...
Is White Forest playable? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not like the best deck, but you can play White Forest.
Depends on really how the cards draw at the end of the day. You know, I think someone, I forget what player said it. Oh, Mario did, I believe. He's like, I'm just a pilot. Whatever my hand is, that's what I'm going to drive, and we're going to go.
Certainly a good philosophy to have, right? Let the cards do the talking.
You cut it or everything more. Yep.
Making sure everything is fair, shuffle and cut. This is destiny being made here.
All right, Game 3, Lunalight versus Regenesis, probably going first.
And likely both of them can, but this is the experience you live for as a duelist. You want to play good people, feeling their best, and just see if you are ready to show it, because you have to earn that invite, but you also have to be ready for it too, one duel at a time.
All right, here we go. I believe I heard Sean say he is going first very proudly. Let's see if that'll be enough for him as we get ready for this Game 3. It'll be really exciting to see how it ends up shaping up in the first round of Day 2 of the NAWCQ, as both these players are eyeing for that top 4 spot. Game 3 begins now.
Good luck.
It's time to duel. Some great sportsmanship, wishing each other good luck.
Okay, definitely has combo for Sean. I see a Tenki. I think that does it already. I see an Ash Blossom for Conrado, but I think that's it.
Rose Burial, that's definitely pretty much anything he wants to be really going
I think it's only an Ash, and I can't see a Lava Golem either.
Activate.
Yep, Silverhound.
It's just like,
a monster.
okay, we ashed the Silverhound.
Like you said,
Not
that might be the
bad.
only monster he had access to. Let's see if he has
That's
any
fine.
more.
Very clever too to save the Ash Blossom.
It's just a bunch of Regenesis cards now.
Formation Tenki though.
And now we can get Gold Leo.
We gotta get lucky here. We gotta top deck Lava Golem, and then I think we're good. But
That's worth noting.
so far we don't
Silverhound,
have
one of
it.
The cool ways of this deck without using Lunalight Tiger can do rank 4 plays or even access other parts of the engine. So now we're gonna see what Gold Leo can do all by itself without access to Silverhound.
And I don't see any points of interaction from Conrado. I see a lot of gas, done a lot of breaks as multiple Regenesis monsters and a copy of Regenesis itself. So he may be staring this field down as you're going to have to determine how can I play through it. But if the combo goes unfettered and we see multiple Liger Dancers, how can he play through it?
Right. It can be very difficult to affect monsters that are unaffected. You know, they just are staring at you, and you have to stare back. That's all
Grab
you can
Black
do.
Sheep.
They're in their lane, they got everything going their way.
So we're
Discard
adding Black Sheep, and then we're going to be discarding a copy of Dominus Impulse. That's actually a really
a
cool card.
Dominus Imp.
Back.
Okay.
Add poly.
And then we're going to be adding Polymerization using this Black Sheep's effect. That's going to be pretty huge here, but again, I don't remember seeing any monsters in his hand. Maybe he has Twilight
Activate
Masquerade,
Gold
which will let
Leo.
him fusion summon
Add
using the
Black Sheep,
graveyard.
add a hand.
Resolves.
Oh, Black Sheep will be added back to the hand thanks to the Gold Leo's effect, of course. That's why he was able to get the extra monster.
So slowly but surely
Activate
accumulating
Polymerization.
monster cards, activating Polymerization now.
So then we got Black Sheep as one of the materials, and Gold Leo. This, I believe, will summon Perfume Dancer, and then we'll get access to the most powerful card in Lunalight, and that is Luna Light Perfume.
Chainlink 1, Black Sheep, Chainlink 2.
Yep,
Resolves.
Chainlink 2 Black Sheep because it was used as fusion material. You could add one Lunalight Pendulum monster from your extra deck or one Lunalight monster from your graveyard to your hand. We're going to be adding. That was Gold Leo, yeah? Yeah.
Believe so. Since I still see the Black Sheep on the graveyard there. But now we're going back in the deck, speaking of Lunalight cards. And I see him looking at the Luna Light Perfume.
Oh, yeah, that card is going to be pretty useful here. Maybe even going to be summoning back that Silverhound could be pretty interesting.
Oh, we activate it.
Black Sheep.
We're targeting Black Sheep to summon itself to the
Weapon?
field.
Resolves.
Sometimes Josh stays without moving for so many seconds that I think the camera is frozen.
In the graveyard.
Sometimes I just watch and focus on the game. My bad.
I think what he's going to try to hope for here is some kind of
Vanish.
Kaleido Chick
Discard.
out, or Leo
Azamina.
Dancer out, or Wolf could be cool here. Lots of fun options. Honestly, what we could probably see is Yellow Martin too, because that's another free body potentially.
Like genuinely for Lunalight, because I haven't played the deck myself yet. I'm still trying to like understand the lines and think about like during the different steps, like what other cards they could have gotten. Because of course I don't know if they're playing the line perfectly, but I'm just like trying to understand what's happening basically.
The tournament, so let's go ahead and put the Black Sheep back in the hand. Bring out the Kaleido Chick, and I think we're going to activate its effect next.
Oh yes, and by the effect you mean the real part of the effect, which is the cost, right?
Yes, the cost.
Send a card to the graveyard. Interesting, he's going for the main deck here, not the extra deck. He's feeling a bit more confident here. Maybe
Kaleido
having
Chick
all-out,
sends
interaction. That is something that a lot of top players will do as they do certain plays.
Tiger.
Going, oh, I now know you don't have this or this in your hand because if you did, you would have used it earlier in the turn.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone go Kaleido Chick send Tiger. Is that normal?
Of Black Sheep to add Tiger back to the hand. That is a really
Oh,
handsome
Black
play
Sheep
right
adds
there
it
because now
back,
he has
okay.
access to a non-once per turn. Sorry, I should say a soft once per turn monster reborn with that pendulum effect of Lunalight Tiger.
Civilly once per turn.
The variant you can do. Yeah, it's like I'm just not used to Black Sheep even having that effect, because back in my day,
I swear to you,
we only
this
used to
Tiger
search
is
Black
the
Sheep
one.
with
They're just-
Broad Bowl and then only search Poly with it. I've never seen anyone use the effect to add back a Lunalight.
But jokes aside, Sean definitely getting a very serious field here as he continues to play. And it's nice to see on the Lunalight side, right? How did Duelist get this far with this deck? You might be wondering, like, it hasn't done anything. Well, it's about to.
Ooh, we're gonna see some.
No,
really
you
fun
search
stuff
Fusion
going
Sub,
on.
don't lie to chat. Fusion Sub is
You'll
Poly,
basically
shut up.
allow
You know what I mean.
get extra bodies, extra material. Here is the
Tiger effect.
Lunalight Tiger. First time we're going to be resolving the effect to summon. This is going to bring back the Kaleido Chick. We're actually going to bring back the Perfume
Cross.
Dancer.
Yep.
Oh, don't tell me Perfume Dancer is also a soft once per turn to summon by bouncing, right?
It is the Lunalight special.
Activate Kaleido Chick.
Yep. Pause.
Send.
No, each effect is once per turn. Okay, great.
Yellow Martin.
And it's named as Perfume.
There's Martin bounce Tiger. Yeah, looks like full combo here. Gotta Prage for a Lava Golem off the top here for Conrado. Otherwise, this is looking difficult.
You can just get the extra body that way, and then Yellow Martin bounces back to Tiger, and now we can use Tiger again if we so wish, and we can use Kaleido Chick again to copy Leo Dancer if we wish. but instead it looks like we're going to be going for a rank 4 play. Maybe he's not choosing to Liger Dancer. Or
Now, once again, I can't judge whether this combo was played optimal or not. I'm not like deep enough into the Lunalight lore. Okay, outer entity Nyarla.
Entity Azathoth?
It is Outer Entity Azathoth.
No, it's not Azathoth. Thank God it's not Azathoth.
We're going to go ahead and...
Sorry, no, that's Nyarla.
Jesus.
Azathoth's the rank 5 one.
Oh, you're right, you're right. Sorry, it was upside down.
I was like, there's always a card that's associated with this one that I know is a little primordial, a little evil for people at home.
Certainly an interesting play there, a great way to detach.
Okay, so what's the reason for playing Nyarla in this? Is it because it detaches for card effect?
This should get us Twilight Masquerade because we were able to add back Poly. Now we can use the Masquerade as a way to fusion summon from the graveyard without the need for Lunalight Wolf. Plus, we can even send more cards to the graveyard that we need. Can Masquerade send from the extra deck? Let me just double check here. From your deck to the graveyard. So no, you cannot send from the extra deck with Masquerade.
So it's like a Time Thief Redoer that triggers both of its materials and stays on the field, basically, for this deck, right?
It's time to activate it.
Just assessing here what other names we might want to see in the graveyard. I could see something like Yellowbird being pretty, so Emerald Bird being pretty cool here.
Yep.
Maybe depends on if he has more copies of, or sorry, I should say access to things like Lunalight Wolf could be interesting for him. But yeah, it is going to be Emerald Bird who has the
doesn't play into Impulse? Nyarla is
that is banished or in your graveyard. That'll bring back
a light though, right? So you can't use it after you use Impulse, but I guess it's not that important. And it can't get Impulse is what you mean. Yeah, sure.
Leo Dancer, Liger Dancer line, which I believe we're going to be doing here. Activating Kaleido Check 3 times in a single turn, no big deal, no big deal.
Isn't it Earth? Maybe, but same thing. Both don't work after Impulse, right?
Dueling career, and it seems like he is putting up a very impressive field. If you were a skeptic of Lunalights, having seen the first 2 duels, I hope you understand now why this deck is so strong.
Yeah, being able to like essentially fusion summon by skipping steps is really interesting and fun to see. Here we see the SP Little Knight coming down, just banishing all cards from the graveyard because why not deny Conrado of all resources possible? No reason not to do so.
Probably not going to be too much out of that Ash Blossom.
So this is where we can make the Baguska because the Tiger.
Think about Regenesis and Cashier. They don't do a lot with low-level monsters in the graveyard, but hey, you never know.
So we see the Tiger's Pendulum Effect being activated again to summon back a Gold Leo. This will give us another rank 4 if we want it, but we probably don't want to give up our quote-unquote Leo Dancer that's in play right now as Kaleido Chick is cosplaying right now.
Little name tag on there. It's like, hi, my name is Leo Dancer.
Is it? Are you sure? Okay.
Read the name tag.
I'll believe you.
Okay.
Polymerization? I'll believe you. I'm playing the part of polymerization in that story. Yeah.
Just scans your credentials, the polymerization.
I don't think you can Liger.
Yeah, okay, you're close enough. Get up.
He doesn't have Wolf, right?
Can I extract?
So like,
he's thinking to himself, once I summon my first Liger,
he can only.
It's probably just a hop, skip, and a
Does he even have a Leo Dancer engraved?
Sure, I'm doing everything else.
He does have Wolf. Oh.
Because I think that the line of questioning is going to be is we go Poly here and then we fusion with what's on field. Yep, we're going to use those 2, Leo Dancer plus another Lunalight to go into the first Liger Dancer, and if he has a way to...
Oh, this is not Liger Dancer. This is 2 monsters. This is just Perfume.
Ooh.
Interesting.
I see. We're using the Perfume Dancer to bring back the Poly. Now we're going to discard thanks to the Perfume Dancer's full effect, but now we're going to Poly using Masquerade to let us use our graveyard. That'll dump the Leo Dancer.
Okay, that is 1 Liger at least.
Body and probably wasn't the big power we may be expecting, but we're still going to have Liger Dancer plus a whole board of monsters that can trigger during Conrado's turn. Seems like more than enough.
Yeah, looks like those are our materials, so it is time to finally fusion summon this massive monster.
Boom, there it is.
Okay, so it's 1 Liger,
and once per turn quick effect, you can banish Lunalight
but not 2.
Special summon monsters your opponent controls. That is one heck of a card.
I mean, if you had never seen it before and you were sitting across from the table, just looking at the art and the stars across it alone, you know that is going to be a good card.
You know that card's built different.
Oh, he drew Charmy for turn. Oh, God. Oh, after all this, I'm in so much pain. Oh, my God, dude.
So Liger Dancer's attack, you said, was 3,800.
Oh.
So technically, if he's running Regenesis Lord, and not everybody runs Regenesis Lord, it gains 2,500 attack during the battle phase. 5,000.
Damn.
There is big monsters in this deck. But unfortunately, is there a way for him to go into Lord while it being destroyed because of Liger Dancer?
Sure.
Because Sage will not be able to negate Liger Dancer's effect.
Oh, that's right, because it's unaffected, so it is difficult. Maybe just pressing.
I was kind of rooting for a lava golem. That lava golem would have gone hard. It would have been such a hype moment.
Here comes Regenesis Lord, but it's not always making it to every deck list, so we'll have to see how this pans out. I am seeing a number of Regenesis cards there, but we're going to grab Kashtira Birth with the effective Kashtira Unicorn.
We could see a rank 7 play here, because I believe Sage is a level 7.
You think it
right?
plays Goddess?
Ooh, but there's the Regenesis you were talking about. This let him get...
His hand is so gassed too. He's got everything,
It'll just add.
but no out to the towers.
It adds from the deck to the hand, or sends to the graveyard a Regenesis monster, or if you control one already, you can grab a 2500 attack or 2500 defense monster instead.
So here, our target is going to be Regenesis Archfiend. That'll be good because that'll let him access the rest of his Regenesis engine if he has access to another 2500 attack point monster in his hand.
Let me read that guy.
So the problem is we probably are going to, once there's 4 monsters on the board, even if they play Goddess, we're probably going to use the Raigeki effect. So Conrado basically has to get 8 monsters onto the field, which I don't even know if Regenesis can do that.
Exactly what you need to get out of the duel, so we'll see what happens here.
I see Conrado eyeing
Is there
up
Goddess?
like Big Eye, things
I don't
like
think there's Goddess. I'm looking at, they're looking through the extra deck right now. I think there's no Goddess.
attack, but unfortunately, none of those are really going to answer a Liger Dancer. Imagine if you could just Big Eye take it. That'd be a fun way to win the game.
That's an interesting way to do it. Okay, so we're gonna Xyz summon. Ooh, interesting.
Dark Arm Dragon, the Dragon of Annihilation, right?
Pops a card.
That is one way to do it. There's a lot of rank 7 toolbox access in the
Almirage, but no Goddess. I mean, Almirage did come up in game 1,
Dragon of
to
Annihilation
be
is here.
fair.
Looks like we want to force out the SP Little Knight.
What are you detaching? Yeah, it's cost, right? Or
So detaching Kashtira Unicorn, smart because we have the Regenesis, or excuse me, Kashtira Birth.
chain.
There is a Regenesis Birth, but that's not on the field yet.
So we're going to chain the SP to make sure that it stays protected and to banish the Dark Armed.
Is it still
Okay.
didn't pop or no?
I believe because
No,
Dark Arm's going to be
has
Chain
to
Link 1.
destroy it.
Yeah. And because the monster is dodge, Chain Link 2, there's no destruction happening in Chain Link 1.
Oh, Thunder?
But we do have a
Sure.
special...
How big is Perfume Dancer? Can we attack it for some cheeky damage?
With the birth that we already added to hand, we can then normal
I mean-
that, which is pretty good.
2k?
Slowly but surely pushing as much as he can, and then we'll see. Because I don't think he's activated the Regenesis Archfiend yet, so I'm very curious to see what he searches.
Well, now he has the guaranteed 2500 attack point monster, which is going to be very useful for him. But I think that's a little unfortunate.
How does
here.
Typhon interact with Liger Dancer? Does Typhon affect the card? Like, can you still activate Liger under Typhon, or like, how does that work?
I think that's really he has to worry about.
What happened?
The Silverhand, do you have Silverhand in Graveyard?
Yeah,
Does she negate
it
effect?
negates activations.
The player?
Birth effect to special?
Okay.
Yep, so it's using the birth effect special of the unicorn from the graveyard.
So, if he just makes Typhon here,
card when a spell or trap is activated
and then attacks, he is ahead in life points, right?
in your graveyard.
What are you looking at Big Eye for?
To stop the Kashtira Birth, maybe thinking there's a power spell somewhere secretly hidden in the hand.
Very heads up. I'm surprised he didn't go for the Regenesis card too. Maybe he's just like more afraid of big blowout cards like Thrust or Talent or whatever.
I think with Liger Dancer, that is the privilege you enjoy, that you're like, I will negate something when you actually scare me.
Oh boy, so here we go, Big Eye with our 2 Kashtira monsters.
Why are you taking the only monster that you can do damage over?
We're going to take Perfume Dancer, it looks like.
Anything here?
Because now you just can't do damage to this deck ever again.
No.
Currently not doing anything there with the graveyard. Sean loaded up there, but not activating any effects. Looks like now we're going to link summon, getting rid of the Perfume Dancer and the number 11 Big Eye to combine for...
This feels like an SP Gambit here, maybe getting rid of the Tiger. Like I said, it feels like Conrado's going to be able to break apart all of Sean's board, sans the Liger Dancer, which is the big threat, as it were.
Spanish Masquerade.
Reveal?
Yep, so here we have the Archfiend revealing the unicorn that we know about to summon and search. Again, this is everything you want to be doing.
All right, let's see if the Regenesis Lord
His
is there
hand
or
kind of
not.
does a lot.
That's
Just the
a
Regenesis Dragon. And Lord is a difficult pick in the deck for sure, but it might have been the way to get out of this jam. But I think Conrado has another way out.
Just Unicorn.
He would have had a way to protect it too, thanks to his SP Lunalight being in play. He can just banish the Lord if he tries to use Liger Dancer's effect. But again, that's potentially not in his deck.
Some for cost?
So we have Dragon coming
Yeah.
down instead. We're going to be sending the Saber Dancer for cost here to, I believe, activate the effect of Liger Dancer to destroy all special summon monsters. I believe the effect we are using.
Yep.
Oh, chaining SP Lunalight to protect the Regenesis Dragon and SP Lunalight itself. Losing Regenesis Archfiend, which is okay.
Not for long. You know, he'll be back.
Ooh, putting that in defense mode. I think that means we are burning up Sean's resources, but do not intend to try to win this turn.
I mean, we have done a lot, and we have broken through a lot of what Sean had available to him, but it just so far has
Did
not
he
been
normal
enough
summon yet?
to really do much else.
With the birth, or was that all special summons?
So as a reminder for duelists at home, when you see the clock strike 0, don't panic. There'll be 3 minutes added. There was a slow
Pass,
play
I guess.
penalty issued to Sean earlier in the tournament there.
Pass, you
And
go
that's
back.
fine. It's just a warning.
Oh,
that it
there
does
is
move the
extra
plus a little
time.
bit further than you know.
Draw.
And now this board got a whole lot bigger here. We have 4 monsters coming back.
I mean, yeah, but
We
then-
have a Liger Dancer, and of course we still have that outer entity
Can
in
you
play.
switch
It
that
is
card
Sean's
effect?
turn.
This is Giga
Sean's
over.
having the question now of how do I go for lethal amounts of damage? It'll be interesting to see that
Falcus.
math sort of shake out.
Activate.
You read the effect of Liger Dancer being procced here to try to destroy all monsters, and we're not even going to attempt to stop it. And
Oh,
Conrado
that's
scoops
it.
it up. There it is.
An
Liger
ex-
Dancer was enough.
Excellent performance from
I love
Conrado,
towers
but
monsters
you
that are
can
also
certainly pull
disruption.
off Sean's
It is
threatening
kinda crazy.
presence. Look at the
I think
aura on
it's
Duelist,
kinda crazy.
because that's the privilege you
But
enjoy
yeah.
with Lunalight. You are going to get to that Liger Dancer eventually, and when you do, my goodness, it is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, it felt a little bit like Conrado's deck just wasn't very well prepared for this matchup. There was no goddess in the extra deck to even have a slight chance of outing the Liger Dancer. When he was going through the side deck, I don't know if there was Lava Golem. I didn't see any.
What's neat about the Lunalight deck too is there's
I'm
no
not
one
sure.
block
I mean, maybe there was Lava Golems, we just didn't see it and he didn't draw it. But like, it didn't feel super
Get it.
uh,
If that gets stopped,
like,
that's the end of
well
the turn.
prepared for the
But
matchup.
With Lunalights, you can go this way or that way. It's this wonderful circus, and eventually the ringmaster there showed us how it's done. So Liger Dancer showed up for Sean.
I don't know.
Yeah, and in that first game, we kind of saw too that like even though this deck is very consistent, it can also be a little stymied by itself sometimes by drawing the wrong cards or getting sort of impermed or ashed at the wrong time. You know, 1-for-1 interactions are really powerful against Lunalights, and it might be a smart meta call for this event because most people are not playing that many of those in their decks. They're playing things like Draw and Lockbird, which you can easily play around by sending your cards instead, or things like Fua or Perulia, because who cares how many cards they have in their hand? I have a Liger Dancer.
There are a few rank 7 XCs that you can go to like 10k attack. Yeah, maybe there's other stuff that's more realistic than Goddess. I just brought up one example. It's just the fact that there was like nothing in the extra deck, right?
And Sean actually was just ditching all the options.
Because if you can't get to like, if you can't get to 8 monsters to actually make the Goddess, because your opponent is going to use the Raigeki when you have 4 monsters, maybe the plan is you summon 4 monsters to threaten the Goddess. Your opponent is forced to Raigeki, and then you summon like 2 more monsters, level 7s or something, and then you have an out in your extra deck with those.
Man himself. Let's go ahead and throw over to the stage to see what he has to say.
Thanks, Steven. Sean, you won. Your first time on stage. Describe your emotions for me.
I had fun. I had fun. It was fun being on stream. Yeah.
Okay, and I see your friends in the front row, and they were cheering for you. Aw, all the smiles and waves. Aw. Is there anything you want to say to them?
No.
Okay, let's ask you a little bit about the duel. So, what was your reaction when you saw Regenesis? I saw you reading some of the cards.
Yeah, I was very happy. I was playing versus that and not like meta. So yeah.
Okay, cool. And then talk to me about Lunalights. Why did you pick that deck?
I just enjoy the playstyle. I played like boring decks for the past like 9 months, so I just wanted something that I actually enjoy playing. So yeah.
Okay, and Michael Kohanam told me you are the best Yu-Gi-Oh player that he knows. What do you think of that statement?
I confirm that it's true. Yeah.
Okay, he challenged you to a show match, so do you accept the challenge?
I do accept the challenge.
Who's winning?
Obviously me.
All right, and my last thing, is there anything you want to say to the chat at home?
No.
All right, I'll send it back to our casters. Congratulations again.
Dude, what was that energy? I don't even know what to make of that.
I'm just here to win and go home. Buddy is playing a deck that he loves. I really like that. You know, playing a deck that he enjoys the play style of to sort of drive him and motivate him to play his best in a big and complicated tournament like this one.
I love the short answers. No. Yes. Obviously me. But when you really look past how short-spoken he was, you see the smile on his face. You're not fooling anyone, Sean. You're having a good time, and good luck in the rest of your tournament run. Ooh, wow. Now, speaking of the tournament run, if they make it to those top spots, they are going to get some cool prizes, huh?
No.
Yeah, we saw a little bit about the actual prize breakdown of what you were getting, but let's go ahead and see it with our eyes. The beautiful new promo cards.
What do you think the best pull is in this pack? Is it Caesar because it's meta relevant, or is it Blue Eyes because it's freaking Blue Eyes? How do people like this artwork?
One pack of these promo cards, you can get any one of them, whether it's Blue Eyes White Dragon, Cyber Dragon, Gaga Magician, Pot of Desires, or Arrival at Ignister.
You've also got Charge of the Light Brigade there. You've got Triple D Wave Hiking.
The fusion is based. I mean, I do think, I personally think that I would be happy pulling any of these except for the Ad Ignister or the Gaga Magician. Everything else, I'd be like, okay, you know what? I'll take it.
Gaga Magician, I just love the look of that card so much. I love.
But if I pull the Arrival Ad Ignister, I'm pissed.
My favorites of all time. That's the one I'm hoping for the most.
Probably a Blue Eyes fan myself, but tell you what, why don't we take a break and we'll find out which duelists are going to get closer to that. And you don't have to go anywhere because we'll have a bonus feature in the meantime.
Millennium Memento versus Bystial Fiendsmith. Okay. That is a dope matchup. I gotta go to the toilet real quick, but that is a nice matchup. Okay.
I'll Ash. Romain. Light Twin Sunny Snitch. Sure. I'll add Light Twin Kisiko. Resolution deck. I will normal summon Light Twin Kisiko. Effect special. Good here. Go into Evil Twin Physical Deal. Effect to send for cost for the rose. Are you familiar with the effect? Yeah. Okay. I'll activate Leela Suite to special summon from the graveyard. Go into Requiem. Requiem effect. Just on the top, I got scared. Effect to send. I'll do Requiem effect to quick. Use. Into Mega Court Princess. I'll link these two off. Into Evil Twin Leela. Unsummon effect. Unsummon, I'm using the quick effect priority. Effect. Double sending effect. Do Evil Twin Kiss a Kill effect to draw.
Huh? Why are there life twins in the Bystial Fiendsmith? I mean, you know what? It's I still think that's a cool deck, but why? What are those doing here?
I'll do Engraver, Artifact.
Okay, I see a Meowls. Has the Meowls resolved or has it been negated? Well, they're not drawing. He got ashed. Okay.
Wave hiking season. Let's do
All right.
a bow effect, which will cost like twin kiss a kill.
Discard a Kisi kill. Banish a bow. Bring back Trouble Sunny. Is that the end board? That is the end board.
2,
It's a good end board. Caesar is pretty good against Memento.
then it's your turn.
It's not impossible, but it is tough. Especially if they play Millennium cards, they could out the Caesar, or they just impermit.
That's fine. Yeah, correct. Okay.
Well, like Millennium into, for example, Doom Dragon could have also done it.
So annoying. 200, 200 every time. My normal
Yeah.
special.
Yeah. As long as I control an evil twin monster.
Pain. It's a life point.
Supreme King, thank you for the 24 months, and I hope your surgery went well. Hope it's all good.
Minus 200. Unless, well, I guess if you judge me, then I don't take 200.
Yeah, so -2.
Normal Anguish.
And then that one is effect 2.
Yeah, on summon search memento monster.
Sure.
We get the horse. The deck probably plays Paradise, right?
I'll activate Lacrima and the
Yeah, we're setting up Paradise before the horse hits the board. That's good. Paradise on the horse is good.
Special summon the Lacrima. Lacrima effect to sun.
We're gonna need a real banger hand to break this. We're gonna need like at least 2 extenders, I think, for Memento. Like Bone Party plus Fusion or something. And then we still gotta hope that there's no like second Ash Blossom. Alright, horse first action.
Read 'em.
I think that's gonna get Fiendsmith in Paradise.
Yes.
Not summon?
You have 2?
200.
Yeah, 2. But you have 2 or 3 cards in hand.
I have 3 cards.
Okay. I'll do Fiendsmith in Paradise.
First once.
Sun Desiree. I'll do Desiree effect. Target. I think I target the card that I return also.
I think return just costs.
Yeah, you do target Desiree.
Yeah. I'll do
What's the synergy between Memento and Millennium? I think it's just more extenders, I guess. Maybe there's Fiendsmith involved as well, and you just have like another starter essentially. Because Zombie Vampire, that's the thing, right? Zombie Vampire kind of works in any deck that wants a little bit more consistency.
You can control face of monster, then mental monster, you can special this card from your hand. During your main phase, you can control mental monster, you control and send them okay.
How do people read Memento cards on 8-1? I think Memento cards were like, it was fair enough if you had to read a Memento card like a year ago. At this point, the deck's been so relevant for so long that it's like, you know, come on. Like, sure, if you want to read if like Sleepy triggers on battle destruction or something something like that, sure. But like reading the horse and Anguish, I can't remember those cards. They're all weird. Yeah, okay, but you're also not playing the second day of Nationals in NA right now. I feel like that's a little different.
One is when it's added to hand, you can special summon immediately.
If a monster map session was destroyed this turn by card effect, then I can summon it from hand.
Okay.
Each turn, attempt to summon it from hand.
Yes.
Auto play the effect on summon the fusion summon using my hand or field.
This is good. Does this do something if it gets destroyed? Yeah, this gets destroyed.
Yeah, it dumps one.
From your deck to the graveyard.
The thing is, if Memento can break through this, they could kill this turn, right? It's not that unrealistic, but they got crazy non-engine on top of all that.
Anything else?
No.
Imperm is here too.
Activate.
Sengenjin. Alright, you know, if you're not a Master Duel player, you get the pass on reading Sengenjin. That's fair enough. If you don't play Master Duel, that's fair.
Each of the following effect works once per turn. If this card is in your hand, you can place a spell check as your face a continuous spell. While this contains 0, you can either pay 2,000 life points or reveal a Millennium Ankh from your hand. Special summon this card, then you can add a Millennium Monster from your deck to your hand.
No, the Sengenjin is just gonna get popped by either the Evil Twin or a Bow.
Getting it to place it, yeah.
Or does a Bow only pop monsters?
Now we can be answered. While it is a spell card, are its monster effects active? I'll activate Troubles on it.
Can't pop Sengenjin. You can pop it while it's in the spell trap zone. That's its monster effect.
Special summon. Special summon. I'll do Chain Link 1 to draw, Chain Link 2 to destroy. Did I go through my deck?
You did with Paradise.
Where? Okay. You wanna?
There's 4 Gem Knights on the top tables. What, really?
Okay.
There is 4 Gem Knights on the top tables. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Where'd those come from?
800 and 800. This one gets destroyed, you get...
Bro, if we don't get a Gem Knight feature next round, that'd be crazy. With 4 of them at top tables. That's actually crazy.
Add a mental, you can start level 2. If this card's number special summon, you can add a mental over index to your hand.
At the same time, I don't know how crazy it is because like I said earlier, I haven't looked into it because it's not legal for Euros. I just don't know. Maybe it's not crazy and the deck is just very underrated. And I just don't know because I haven't looked at it. It's possible. Alright, we're crashing Sleepy. We're crashing Sleepy to trigger its effect to send Gatic from deck, probably. Or Memento Fusion, I guess. But Memento Fusion is not going to really work. I think the most important thing here for Life Twin is that this is the battle phase, so we're not going to die.
That's fine.
Do they blind second? Really? Is Gem Knight a blind second deck?
Fusion spell is banished to search.
Fusion, search Fusion, and make King is a huge line here. No, it's not. You activate Fusion, they pop your Anguish with a Bow, and then you don't search anything.
Yes.
Or they just okay it. Or they just okay it, I suppose. Sure. Oh, the bell. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Your hand is only gas.
Yeah. Okay, guys, man.
Yeah, the bell got him good.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're here at round
Billy.
11, finally, of 12 rounds of Swiss here in day 2 at the 2025 NAWCQ in Indianapolis, Indiana, here at the Indiana Convention Center. It's been a long weekend so far, an early start to day number 2, but lots of exciting decks and excited duelists playing those decks here. And we only have this round of Swiss, One more round after this before we cut to
All right, show me a Gem Knight.
And eventually, after that single elimination portion,
Show me a Gem Knight, because according to the stats from last round, Gem Knight was the third most played deck at the top tables, actually.
It's going to be a fun day. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh ahead of us, and a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh already played so far. We have a lot of attendance at this event this weekend. 2,838 is the total going into day 2 here as the grand total. So incredible stuff. I love to see this many duelists showing up.
That's right, and only 4 undefeated duelists remain.
Ooh.
That means after this round, there will be 2 and potentially only 1 undefeated duelist after the Swiss rounds will conclude. But we're going to find out who our feature match is going to be here for round number 11. Jackie, take it away and introduce our players.
Thanks, casters. Now to Swiss round 11. We start with the blue chair. Hailing from Buena Vista, Colorado.
White Forest,
we have
okay.
Sean S.
8-1-1.
They won 2 regionals and topped a YCS.
8-1-1 with the White Forest.
Now to the red chair. Coming to us from Orlando, Florida, we have Jean-Paul A.
Mitsurugi Fiendsmith. Okay, no Gem Knight, but we do get to see White Forest, which is a deck we haven't seen yet so far.
But who wins the rematch? Send it back to you.
They're on 7-3. Wait, what?
All right, thank you so much, Jackie. That's incredible. That
Huh?
these duelists
I've
have
multiplied.
actually, have played each other before.
How does an 8-1? Oh no, they have 3 draws. Oh, I'm okay. No, okay, never mind. They have 3 draws.
Whoa.
I was like, how does an 8-1-1 get paired with a 7-3? But they got 3 draws, not 3 losses. Okay.
That's so funny.
That is a wild journey in NAWCQ.
Bro Drew.
Still in a good position to make it into that top 64, depending on how these next 2 rounds go.
Sean Pittman lost last round against Gem Knight, so there's at least 1 9-1 Gem Knight. Interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, 9-1 Gem Knight, all they need is 1 more win and they're guaranteed in top 64.
You know, Jackie,
That's exciting.
The fun fact there being that he topped all those regionals and doing well with White Forest. I was like, wait, is he giving away the deck he's playing to his opponent? But now that we know they've faced each other before, there's a chance that he already knows that his opponent is on that White Forest strategy because he was probably using it when they played in Orlando.
Yeah, that in the back of his mind, John Paul probably sits down and thinks, is this the guy that I played with White Forest not too long ago? Like, do you think he'd run it back this weekend?
Yeah.
The format's different. The card releases have come out. Well, there are sometimes just enthusiasts of certain decks, and if Sean has been playing White Forest this long, he's a clear enthusiast. What I think is a really interesting deck.
Yes, it is a very fascinating deck. Synchro climbs incredibly well, utilizes its graveyard interaction too. And my personal experience with the deck is losing to it horribly at the LA Regional when I match up against it. It's one of those ones where you see the cards and you're like, okay, I understand the concept of this deck, but there's so many layered interactions you have to watch out for that if you truly master it, you can do a lot of damage and it can be very difficult to play against.
Yeah, we saw Rahan use it at the last YCS, and it was probably one of the coolest feature matches we had.
Gamba, please.
Yep. All the things that the
All right.
first deck can do. Unfortunately,
I don't even have to change the name because we had a Sean last round as well. How convenient. Just change one name, easy clap.
Orcust, Bystial, Mitsurugi deck.
That's what I like to see, man.
Fiendsmith also, yeah, it's all in there. You have 58 cards, but that might benefit Sean here. You know, 58 cards is going to be harder to see that Droll and Lockbird, which can be absolutely detrimental to the White Forest strategy.
Yeah, exactly. But the 58 card big.
I mean, of course, for White Forest, bro, that's a big deck. Is that because it's double sleeved, or is that actually 60?
The cool thing is the Orcust plus the.
Because I'm not gonna lie to you, that looks big even for a double sleeve deck.
Coming out in the latest Battles of Legends set.
Both.
So hopefully we can see them.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Earlier in a feature match yesterday, and they didn't summon any Orcust cards.
Yeah,
so hopefully that changes today.
It's tough when you don't see.
Oh, I see a Dark Ruler no more.
But hopefully we need to see it here.
A little disappointing. 58 cards. You can't just bump that up to 60.
I know.
I mean, at that point, I think you just kind of
58. 58 is definitely for consistency, guys. Don't make fun of him. 58 is optimal.
I mean, that actually would not be that bad in the Orcust
I'm
deck.
a little surprised that he just doesn't have a single copy because why not?
Bro, that deck is so large.
Maybe forgot it at home, you know? Yeah.
So is but you know, still in this tournament, undefeated technically,
Sort of.
7-0-3. But that's enough points.
I don't
to
see
still
a
get you.
number under that L category there, Billy. That counts.
That still counts a little bit there, but looks like our players are shuffled up and ready.
Dude, it's so
time to
tall.
duel. It's game number 1, round 11, NAWCQ 2025. Let's duel.
Game 1 coming up right here. Let's see who's able to get the die roll win. Plain Orcust. I've been playing a lot of the Orcust deck myself with
Okay.
Fiendsmith. I paired it with the Azamina engine as opposed to the
Okay,
Mitsu.
the lowest roll that these dice have produced today is an 8.
In this one. I do obviously like going first with this, but it's
Instant
it does not have,
fusion
like, no options going
wanted.
second, especially the Mitsu engine, very strong.
Roll.
Being able to keep playing a lot.
Okay,
Actually, I
okay.
think I might have been wrong there. It is Jean Paul going first.
Urulia is annoying for this hand, I think. I mean, you do have instant fusion, but like the wanted gives you a... Okay.
Yep, the double.
Okay,
There
when
we
your
go.
opponent does double Perilia, Joe, is that you consider
In
maybe
58, by the way.
cards, you just pass if you're gonna summon a monster?
This always happens. This always happens when your opponent plays like an insane amount of cards.
If it's even a remote
This happened to me this morning. I was finishing the Master Duel event. I played against a 60 card deck. I got double
I'm
Fuvad.
not sure that that's really going to be the case here.
Oh, the beautiful variant artwork of Diabellstar. I love to see it. But yeah, wanted into a couple Perilias, not great. Diabellstar's a beautiful card, but you definitely don't want to.
I mean, okay, we have a draw in Lockbird, so we can technically self-draw, but we are playing White Forest, so we can technically not self-draw.
From the extra deck, from the deck, things like that. So instant fusion coming out here to start things off.
Might summon out the Millennium Eyes if he thinks that he wants a piece of interruption.
Oh, called it.
There.
Millennium Ice Restrict. Okay, so just another out to Droll and Lockbird, I
Like
suppose.
the second called by the grave.
And now we go
All right, going to send the
special. They draw 2 cards.
Give Jean Paul 2 fresh cards.
So that's gonna send one from deck to grave, right? The Diabell Trap, and that's gonna search the other one, the Philia Diabell,
Diabell to the graveyard.
or something.
That's going to
Yeah.
let him add Phila Diabell to the hand. Phila Diabell is going to let him access a level 8.
And that sends the other one from deck to grave, and that summons itself from grave, or do you search it?
He will push through the 2 Perulias.
That does make a big difference here, because if it's in hand, we... Oh, it's in hand. That's not good.
It's basically just a trade, 2 for 2.
Yeah, I would
Oh,
say
never
maybe
mind.
at least 2, because he'll summon the...
Oh my
summon
God.
2 more cards.
Yep.
But putting the Vengeance in the graveyard means it'll be able to summon itself back from the graveyard and not from the hand, so he won't be giving his opponent 6 cards. Like, at some point, you're going to get so many cards
Deception.
that's going to activate, like, the other part of Pearly, where he's going to have to shuffle some cards back. Because it's going to be, like, how many cards on the field plus 6?
I mean, Diabellstar Vengeance also is great interaction in 2 ways on your opponent's turn here. So we should be able to still make at least something.
Tribute
here. Like,
Droll
we're
from
not gonna
hand,
allow
okay.
Jean Paul to play too many cards. We're gonna have
Interesting.
gates. We're gonna have destructions. We're gonna have things to do.
I feel like you could have made an argument to tribute the Diabell Star there.
That's rough.
I'd be really incentivized if I had roll to just pass into double Perulia.
Oh yeah.
Or draw yourself.
Yeah, Droll and Droplet should have passed. I think you could make an argument for that, yeah. I think, like, your opponent is going down to 3 cards, drawing the 4, you have Droll Droplet, maybe.
After drawing 4 fresh cards, John Paul
Ooh.
does have a Bystial Magma in his hand, but he's looking
Magnamut.
going after that Diabellstar Vengeance.
This is just the rough part, that when you're playing into double Mulcharmy, their odds of drawing these hand interactions, especially ones like Magnamut, that can be just so backbreaking and just increase with every one of those. Just
Yeah,
two
you
draws
win
off the
game
top,
1.
Draws off the top.
But I will steal your Molcharmy.
Millennium Eyes Restrict here to equip the
I will steal your Molcharmy with Millennium Ice Restrict, and I know I'm not sure if I'm gonna give it back.
Magnum's going to activate, so the in-phase Jean Paul will be able to add a drag in. Hallowed Azamina is going to come up next, sending Deception of the Sinful Spells to the graveyard. Yeah, you have to reveal, but just going to go ahead and summon out anyway.
Ryzeal will then search for another Sinful
Why
Spell
use
card.
Restrict on that? I don't know, maybe they need the spell trap to send for
Trying to
something later.
spoil Jean Paul's day here in the morning.
Bro, they're going in. You keep going?
Which is also always
Yeah.
treated as a sinful spoil. Sure. And then Magistus Chorizo. Chorizo.
All right, 2 more.
Let's get to summon to the field.
Chorizo.
Sorry.
Yeah, I see, I'm
it's
getting hungry
early.
now.
It's breakfast. You know, get some
Yeah.
chorizo and eggs, and that's what Sean is cooking up here on his first turn. But Nabiru, the primal being, is going to come.
Okay, bro.
Sending everything to the graveyard and going to hand Sean a token.
So,
Diabellstar Vengeance banished. This is just nothing.
instead of just passing after getting double Perulia,
Meanwhile,
we decided to give our opponent like 10 cards, and we have gone down to 0.
If he has more than 7,
Okay, we're going down to 1. We draw 1 card off of this deception. This wanted. Sure.
Something here, so Sean is going to put that back.
where did all his cards go?
Yeah.
Draw another
Looks like
wanted.
Wanted was just drawn. I think that's what I saw.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's not what he wanted.
That, ironically.
Oh, and maybe it is what he wanted because it is a sinful spoil. So
Wait a minute.
Someone
Let's
stop
let
Billy,
him use the
please.
Hot Azamina to return a sinful
That
spoil
is a
card
good
to add it
point.
back to his hand.
He did already activate one this turn, but he can still at least get into like a Sylvia here.
That Nibiru was huge. I mean, really what was huge was the double Perilia and deciding to just play into it, but with no other. I mean, you mentioned he had the Droll Lockbridge, so he kind of had the chance to maybe pass.
Hey, we have an Omni Negate though.
Malice or something like that.
Yeah.
We have an Omni Negate.
At that point.
Isn't that
The
neat?
ultimate rare Azamina
Isn't
was
that something?
very pretty.
So this card, if you're unaware of what the Azamina or Y-Force do, you can quick effect tribute this card.
We can negate one out of their 8
harder
cards.
that your opponent activates. Doesn't destroy, just negates the effect. Doesn't negate the activation either.
Definitely. And
Why are we still in this game? I mean, look, at this point, you might as well find out what they're
even if they
playing.
put him to 8, he still wouldn't have to shuffle back
You
in.
might as well find out what
Hard
deck it
stuff
is
to
that you're up against.
Resolve those anyway first.
Yeah, so for those
they
of you
don't
who
know
play
yet.
decks with Magnemut and Perilia, which are
From
going
Sean's
into the decks this
perspective.
weekend, it is important to see that really.
Oh, 9 cards. My
really
bad.
obvious
There was a
once
Druid
it's
Swarm as
depleting
well.
His cards in hand.
So this is one negate and a very large Nibiru token, but I will
Habakiri.
say I don't think
All
that's
right.
a problem for Jean-Paul's deck to get through, especially with this. Yeah,
Don't
he
even
just
wait
has
for
to sort of
Saji.
hope that there's nothing else.
Activate pre-prep.
Okay.
Go next.
Preparation
Sean, go
works,
next.
means that we are getting into the Mitsu
Go next.
regardless.
Yep, it's going to be able to add Mitsu
Please.
here along with, looks like Ame no Murakamo.
Yeah, Ame is a fantastic way of clearing a Nibiru token.
Yep. And then, I mean, you know that there's no interaction on Sean's side, so it's as simple as get to 8,000 damage.
I mean, it's just mirror summon Murakumo, summon Druid Swarm, attack per game.
To do. And
You don't
it
have
feels
to show
like
him
Sean,
anything,
when it comes
actually.
to time, you
You don't
could
have to
always,
show
as
him
soon as you see that,
anything about your
I'm
deck.
done, you know, let's go into game 2, but he is waiting around, seeing if Jean-Paul does have enough.
I think the other thing is he wants to see what the complementary engine is with
That's
the
a good
Mitsurugi,
point,
or if
actually.
it's just pure Mitsurugi.
Or just
Yeah,
summon
'cause there's
from
no
deck
way
with
he had
Ritual.
Orcust
That
back in
works
his
too.
deck when they played back at YCRS Orlando.
Yeah,
Because
true.
if you're wondering why Orcust is back on the scene, maybe you haven't familiar, but Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem did release some brand new cards for the Orcust strategy that really put him back on the map.
One in particular, Galatea I, the Link one, which the deck has been, you know, begging for years now. Really.
What if
really
he's
brought
just
back
that
in
confident?
relevance. I would
What?
love
Confident that he's winning a game where the opponent has game on board already and cannot possibly mess it up because you've got 0
I've
cards?
never heard of that before.
Yeah,
Revolutionary.
the angling gear Sue is when you first read it, it doesn't like.
I think John Paul is confused right now because he's not scooping. That's why he's asking, like, is there anything in your grave that does anything? Why are you looking at me like that?
With Mitsurugi and a Nibiru.
I feel like whenever we put Orcust in a feature match area, they either lose and never play them, or win and never play them. I'm really waiting for some Orcust monsters to actually get the field.
It's like one. It only takes one Orcust.
It does. It just takes one.
It's like the lore. It's hiding in the tower, the babble. You know,
Yeah.
we're going there. We're gonna get there eventually. We will meet up with the Orcus, but for now we're in a different part of the story.
Yeah, maybe game number 2 we'll get to see.
Opponent
that.
could disconnect.
Mitsurugi really
Okay,
picking up
true,
there.
fair
I mean,
enough.
on the
They
back
could
end,
disconnect
Mitsurugi,
IRL.
Perilias, and
Yeah.
That's why if my opponent starts with 2 of those, I don't even want to give them 2 cards one time,
No.
let alone 3.
This game we get double Fubat for sure.
Especially when you had that droll, like you were saying, Joe.
I forgot about that. They got double Charmead in 58 cards. That's the 58 card difference, by the way. If they played 60 cards, they would have drawn 0 Perulias, guys.
Yeah, unless you know how many cards your opponent has. In
It's
his
the
deck.
58 card diff.
I didn't hear if he. Did
I'm telling you right now, the 2 extra cards they could have put into their deck to make it 60 would have replaced the 2 Perulias in their hand.
Mitsurugi needs 1. So even
That's
if they're
how it
down to
works.
4 cards at the
I
same
don't
time,
make the rules. I did not invent math. It's just how it
It's
works.
a good point talking about deck size. If you ask your opponent, they have 58 cards in their deck. Number one, you might be upset that they do double Perilia in a 58 card deck, but once you get over that, then you might question. People that play 58 cards tend to play very combo-centric decks, which do tend to be weak to draw and lockbird.
Yes, yes.
That's a clear indication that you're playing against a strategy that probably is, and then that would allow you to rule out Malice as the deck, which would actually make it so that that draw and
Bro,
lockbird
58 card Malice would be insane.
single-handedly enough to at least buy you another turn, and then your opponent's playing with just 4 cards because they used.
I already know if I'm playing against 58 card Malice, I know they're starting Dormouse.
Playing against a deck that's so large, 58 cards, may have been enough to use this that draw and lockbird.
Yeah, you really have to take everything into consideration when you're playing your game. And like, it's pretty obvious, too, that he has, like, you don't have to always ask. Like, you can kind of, it's a 58-card double-sleeve deck. I'm sure it looks like a massive mountain there when it's on the dueling table. You can see him shuffling it here. It's not difficult.
He's having some difficulty, yeah.
I mean, it's one thing to play, like, almost 60 cards, but when they're double-sleeved on top of that,
Malice was a mistake.
Hard deck to
Preach.
shuffle.
Preach,
That's a
Syriax.
massive yugioh right there.
What was worse, drawing the 1 Maxi out of 60 or drawing the double Perillia out of 58?
Oh, it's probably.
I think Maxi always feels bad.
Yeah. Remember those stories, though?
Yeah,
You drew the 1 out of 60.
So lucky.
Oh.
No, we're going to have to reshuffle those decks.
Oh, yeah. And
I like how he just. No, reshuffle it. No.
Oh.
Come on. We got to get a better shuffle of the deck. I mean, John Paul's cool.
Wait,
He's
what
won
happened?
out.
I get.
Stories, though?
Yeah,
You drew the 1 out of 60.
So lucky.
Oh.
No, we're going to have to reshuffle those decks.
Yeah. And,
Okay, I think you just didn't see it.
Card while they're shuffling. And
all right.
Nope, it's game
Game
number 2.
2.
We're ready to go. We were here till 11 p.m. last night. We're going to keep this show going. Time to draw. I think it's just hilarious that John Paul didn't want to reshuffle.
I know, yeah.
Because every time that happens, I'm immediately.
Dude, he
grab my
does
deck and
have-
I'm like, I'm just going to give it another shuffle.
He does have 2 Charmies again. This time it's Perulia and Fuba. That's even better. He drew 3 Charmies.
Oh, okay, so Perillia is going to start things off here. Again.
Shut up.
Sean can't be happy
Yeah,
about that.
Jean Paul's very happy that there was no reshuffle there. Wow.
So I guess the lesson is if you're at home and you're not drawing your Charmies enough going second, just play more cards in your deck. Apparently that's
you
really
know,
the trick.
I've never thought of it that way, but I'll give it a
Just
shot.
go to
Bro.
60. You'll
Here I
open
am.
double every time.
Here I am trying to get to 92%. One card
Percentages
starter.
and efficiency only takes you so far.
Yeah.
And Habakiri. God damn.
I'm just going to lead things off discarding the Witch of the White Forest.
Dude, I am queuing 58
I love
cards
seeing all of these white
at the
forests.
European Championship. You cannot stop me.
Quarter century secret
They're
rare.
beautiful. And like Deception is just what is
Bro, that's Ash. He has Fuba as well. He has Fuba. I'm pretty sure he has Fuba.
And also that new variant artwork.
I think he has Fuba.
One of the best variant artworks of all time.
Oh
Yeah,
my.
I kind of like the classic myself personally, but
And
it's a
Habakiri.
beautiful classic. On
Oh
some
my
variants
God,
around.
dude.
It's just magnificent to see it.
Definitely.
Dude, they're gonna normal summon a Stellar. They're gonna draw a card for it. They're gonna activate effect. He's gonna go chain Fuba. Oh my God.
Charmy. These cards are just coming out of John Paul's hand. And
Dude, this is sickening if it happened in 40 cards, man.
Right. First.
This is already sickening if it happened in 40, and he's got it in
Jean Paul that had won
58.
Their previous match at
Yeah,
YCS
he's
Orlando.
looking
So
to-
I know.
But Sylvie's gonna come down and add Woes of the White Forest, or sorry, Tales of the White Forest.
And I will say, very impressive winning 2 games. If this is a second win, 2 going second into Azamina White Forest. The White Forest deck, when it gets going, it's terrifying. The type of fields it can set up, very, very powerful.
Bro, Sean might drop.
So it looks like Tails added the other
Even though he's still very well in the tournament, he might drop after this, and I wouldn't blame him.
the other Elzat to a tuner, and then summon Elzat Azamina the White Forest. Or sorry, this is the other. It's a Stellar and Elzat the White Forest, and now he's adding the Elzat Azamina the White Forest to the hand.
This is just netting card after card after card we saw in the previous
Bro,
game.
deck him out. You can do it. Deck him out.
Oh, not
Herald of
anymore.
Arclight.
Herald of the Arclight has hit the
Wait,
middle,
what?
And now there's
Draw
a
from Fualos. Here's another draw.
Which one was the tuner?
John Paul has just been drawing non-stop.
what are the odds in a 58 card deck you can deck out your opponent?
Is this Stellar a tuner?
Not high, not high.
Okay, all right.
Oh, he had a
And he has
cross
a
out.
cross out, but no more
Probably.
He was-
Yeah.
Oh, the field spell makes it a tuner. Interesting.
That's why
I didn't know
always
that.
keep one of each in. If
I haven't played White Forest since they released the field spell. That's cool. Yeah, once again, we're making an Omni Negate against 20 cards in hand. that has worked very well in the first game. It's gonna work even better in the second game.
I just like how Sean, like, he hasn't even like hesitated. He's
Oh
like,
no.
You're gonna draw cards. I'm okay with that every time.
He is taking the Multarmy challenge this weekend. That is
Oh,
for sure.
let's go! We are performing a summon where they don't draw.
And lucky there's no Meow's act.
That's why we're preventing it. That's right. That's the spirit. Don't let him perform a summon that doesn't give you cards.
You see, if your deck has an incredibly high ceiling like Lunalight, I can actually understand taking the Mulcharmy challenge. If you know you're playing against one of the strategies this weekend that's using the kind of slim 9-hand interaction package of 6 Mulcharmies and Droll, because you know they're not going to draw into something like Nibir or Druis.
If this was Master Duel, Sean would uninstall after this game. He's gonna uninstall
In
IRL.
fact, playing Nibir and the Bystial. So when you try to take the Mulcharmy challenges in these types of
Dude.
matchups where there's so many more hand interactions, you see what we're exactly seeing here, where the highest ceiling of what you think your deck can do is just not going to happen because your opponent's drawing so many additional cards.
Yep, that Curse of the Diabell is gonna add Philodiabell, and then Philodiabell is gonna add the Diabell Star Vengeance. He's just gonna keep summoning and keep giving Jean Paul more cards.
How many do you think he's at right now? I have not been keeping track. I'm gonna guess 12.
I mean, he's used 4 cards from his hand and drawn like 3, so.
Oh, okay. So
Oh, he's drawn way more than 3.
He's drawn more than 3, Billy. Calm down.
Seven or eight, maybe.
Yeah.
No, he's performed a summon. Oh no, it was from hand. Okay, we draw a card.
He's drawn
Okay,
one.
okay.
Every few seconds at this point. Just. I do like though that he's got a drone lockbar in the back.
Watch him still not summon an Orcust monster.
Oh, I know. He draws 25 cards and no Orcust.
Oh, there is Orcust in there. I didn't even see
I
that.
am. I'm trying to.
Because it was not in the picture. When did they add? I thought it was just Mitsurugi Fiendsmith, but there is Orcust in there. I didn't even realize. Okay.
You wouldn't draw any. Or
Sure.
This many, you're probably gonna draw one, but like in a normal opener of 5 or 6 cards.
So I think you just reset the Sinful Spoils of Slumber, which is an interaction. It's essentially a Book of Moon-esque effect.
For special summon monsters.
Special
I
summon
like
monster.
it a lot.
No, it's great.
I'll oversold them all charmies. I have 9.
So if you're playing anything with.
Nah, you don't have to shuffle back. Because there's only 6 cards on the board. There's no way.
Oh, wow. So he gets to keep all 9.
Yep.
The Charmy restriction is honestly insane. The Charmy restriction is crazy.
And I know the one in hand is.
Whoever put that on there.
At least he has a card in hand this time. He's already doing better than he did in the last game.
And a lot of interaction on the field because the Nibiru was not used. Herald would have protected against that, of course, but.
Oh yeah.
And also important to note, Herald has a lingering effect on the field. Any monster sent from the hand or main deck to the graveyard is banished instead. That's actually very good against both Mitsurugi and Orcust. So if we think about that card alone, Jean-Paul's going to have to find a way to deal with that because sending a monster...
Gearsu, okay.
We have an Orcust monster.
Yes, we on field, but it's going to get banished.
Okay, so what does...
Herald of the Arclight hand,
Yeah,
or,
it
field.
says a monster sent from the hand or deck to the graveyard.
Oh, it's everything but the field, that's right.
Yeah.
It's banished.
Yep.
Looks like he
And-
didn't
yeah,
realize
yeah,
that.
and
Nice
that's
Gearsu.
the thing, like it really hurts. And yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still go into Galatea Eye, and then maybe go into like an SP to try and clear the Herald, and then
Nice Gearsu.
from there. But
Yeah, it's pretty clear that he was not aware that that was going to happen.
exactly. Everyone knows about the negation effect of Herald. You contribute it to negate the activation of a spell trap or monster effect, but the lingering effect on field takes people by surprise.
Yeah, I remember this is several nationals ago, or several NAWCQ seasons ago, but there were some variations of the Adventure combo deck that utilized the artifacts that would go into Herald on field to actually play around Forbidden Droplet. Which
Does Herald of the Arclight say any card is banished or just monsters?
Combo TG Wonderment.
I think it's just monsters, right?
But you would have Herald out, so you would just play through Droplet, because if you use your kind of turn player priority right there in the draw phase of your opponent's turn, they're not going to have anything on the field or Droplet, so they would just have to have cards in hand.
All right, so we're going to see
Poplar
of the White Forest come out here. Pretty sure it has a quick effect to synchro summon.
There's no way they're gonna fumble this, right? There's no way they can fumble this in a deck with 3 engines and like 10 cards in hand.
So Galatea Eye, this is the new Link 1 monster. Obviously, one Orcust monster goes into it, and then it has a effect on the field. You can discard a card from your hand to search for either the Babel field spell or for a World Legacy card. And then also a graveyard effect. You can banish an Orcust from the graveyard to bring it back from the graveyard. Really, really powerful Link 1.
And a lot of Orcust players are electing to play the World Chalice World Crown.
Yep.
Which essentially allows you to special summon it to a zone a Link monster points to, which is a way that you can turn one Orcust monster into 2 essentially Link material.
Exactly.
All right, chain link 1 SP, chain link 2 Druis.
Less, you know, high priority, but the idea here is it's just another Link body on field to go SP and then the Druid Swarm as well.
So the Druid Swarm will be able to handle the Herald of Arclight. It looks like the SP Knight's going after the Sinful Spoils of Slumber Morion.
And this is a really interesting position for Sean, because if he uses, I mean, there's no reason to use the Herald to negate, but if he uses anything, SP can then get more cards removed from the field, chaining the second effect. So looks like
No response. Okay, let's both get just... I mean, sure, fair enough.
we have normal summon for Jean-Paul, but with the Mitsurugi engine in particular, you can do a lot of stuff without your normal summon.
I like the way I have it here.
All right, Habakiri,
There we
you
go.
called it. Going to be able to reveal itself to special
Habakiri effect.
summon a Mitsurugi from the deck and then tribute to the graveyard.
I mean, he drew 10
Yusu
cards.
cannot declare the effect to Foolish since Herald is there. No, you can. It's not a cost. You can activate it. It just gets banished instead, which is what they did.
To get rolling on that engine yet, so
It's rare that you wait for that one. Typically, you would lead with that, but maybe going second, he's not as high priority. He wants to go for this.
This SP Little Knight's kind of like a double-edged
The roll kind of nasty here. Dude, is this winnable? There's no way, dude.
Force as well, because Popular Light Force lets you quick synchro, but you have to use itself as
good point.
part of the cards you control. And that's why I think Sean is checking right now if this SP Little Knight is going to be able to have to handle the Poplar, and it does.
So at that point, it's really just the Diabell's
Vengeance?
Vengeance. Yeah, Diabell's Vengeance. That's going to be our kind of interaction here. Unless we threaten the SP with that. Yeah, Sean's got a tough kind of decision tree here ahead of him, depending on what Sean Paul does.
Droll Lockbird.
Droll does
decent
help
against
a lot.
when now
Really
that you
helps.
already used the Orcust.
Drollbird. Oh, did they put up Drollbird again? This happened twice yesterday already.
And it shuts down. If there is Fiendsmith engine in John Paul's hand, you're not going to be able to start off with that. You're going to have to go into like, we've already normal summoned, so you can't just normal summon Lacrima. It'd have to be like Link into Moon to get into the line that way.
Having drawn so many cards though from that first turn Perulia Wallows combination, you know,
Maybe they're just farming chat interaction.
different engine pieces that he might not need to search as much. You know, he might just have enough gas remaining in the tank here.
Okay, so Murakumo to destroy doesn't really do that much to this board, right? Because doesn't one of the White Forests say like they can't be destroyed while you control like multiple Diabells? Oh yeah, dude, summon Murakumo first, then read it. That's Pog. I love that. Monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects while you control 2 or more Diabell monsters. Let's go. Read that after summon Murakumo. Pog champion.
Azamina White Forest has many layered effects, many effects that are lingering on field and then can activate. Even graveyard effects you have to watch out for too.
I look at your graveyard.
Yeah, and that's important as well, because you need, you know, some of these are going to come back. They're going to return synchros to re-special summon. Although, I believe some have been banished already, because I know we hit one with the Druid Swarm.
We'll go battle.
Yeah, I mean, that's very minimum. Sean is going to get another turn.
Sure.
Because he's an SP Little Knight. I mean, we're going to battle, but SP Little Knight uses defect, so he wouldn't be able to attack directly this turn. But...
True.
I'll check Murakumo.
Oh, yeah, well, now that he has no card. Yeah, Poplar's in the mid phase.
Yeah.
Oh, he let him go battle phase. Okay, now he can't use Poplar to quick synchro, so it just dies. Poggers. Wait, how much defense is the Poplar?
Yeah.
Could SP not kill it? With 2,000 defense. Okay.
You're gonna have to use it. Ooh.
Just takes out the Poplar, the White Forest. Now he's gonna link away the SP Little Knight and the Murakamo to summon Moon.
Okay.
Moon.
Summon the Moon. We'll go Sylvie, the White Forest target.
Yep, and this is what you always have to keep in mind, the graveyard effects as well, because we can return the synchro.
Oh, because the Vengeance can summon the Poplar again, right?
That goes back to the hand. And Moon.
Oh wait, no, they don't do anything. Okay.
For a link summon for Fiendsmith Requiem.
And I didn't notice. Did we ever Galatea I?
No.
Search for the Babel. I don't think we did.
Did they already? Where the?
Hard Druid?
Oh, they already Vengeance. Oh, okay, my bad. I was like, where did the Poplar come from? Yeah, no, you're right. So what's the last set then? Is it Woes?
Just because
Yeah.
we saw him
Wasn't
in the
middle.
beginning of the game.
Oh, you know, good point.
His non-random.
There's still a chance it ended up near like the top of his deck since he drew so many cards. He
Oh, it's just Deception. Oh, okay.
The idea of Orchestrated Babel is that then your
Fiendsmith is just gonna go through here, but we are in main phase 2 and we have a whole board to clear.
Crescendo in your deck as well that helps you out.
We have to clear an entire board without Murakumo.
On using the robust Orcust engine and more just focused on using them to bridge into Mitsu and Fiendsmith.
And going second, it's unlikely that he has Crescendo in his deck.
That's a good point. Yeah, you would always said that out.
I'll go Requiem to
So we can go Engraver, send the Diabell. Necro. Oh, we're making Chaos Angel?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Looks like he might be freestyling a little. It looked like he was about to make like a Necro Quip. But he definitely equipped the Requiem to the Engraver instead of the Lacrima, but takes out the Diabell Vengeance.
Yeah, typically that would turn into, yeah, like you said, Necroquip into a DDD Wave Hiking Caesar, but we're trying to clear out some of the board first.
All right, sequence into
With these two, it's a 6 and
Desiree works, I guess. Now is the big question: do they play Agnum Day in this? Extra deck should be tight when you play Orcust as well.
We saw some Fiendsmith decks in the Future Match era yesterday that had to really cut a lot of the utility Fiendsmith cards from the extra deck just in order to fit the amount of differing engines in those decks. So it's good to see some of the other Fiendsmith cards make their way into the future match area.
I love using the more robust Fiendsmith. I know that you save 2 extra spaces by taking out Sequence and the Desiree, and you're just using them for the DDD Wave High King Caesar lines, but it feels so good having a Desiree, especially into a deck like White Forest here.
Probably no Agnum Day if I had to guess.
The one that I think I like the most is actually the one that you basically have to cut. It's a Gum Day.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the 16th card on the list of ones if you were to make it, but that's okay.
Desiree gets so big.
I know.
He'll still be big enough here. Untargetable as well. You can negate 2 active effects on the field because you have 2 link materials worth equipped to him. Oh, are we actually doing it?
Necroquip.
Wait, this is not what I was expecting.
Just to use the removal effect of Desiree.
Use the Desiree graveyard effect to take care of one of the monsters on the field.
Interesting.
Did Harp resolve? No.
So we're not going to stick with the Desiree on the field.
Wants to get rid of the Deception.
I mean, he is playing with full information. He knows all of Sean's cards at this point. And he has so
They did not resolve an Orcust card.
It's kind of picking through them one by one.
I mean, Deception can reset itself in the end phase. I'm just looking at the effect. It doesn't mention your end phase. It's just during the end phase. If you're sent to the graveyard from the spell and trap card zone. Oh, wait, while face up. Never mind. False alarm, everybody.
He just passed turn with 8 cards in hand and had to discard 2 Charmies for hand size. Is that Prohibition, Sean?
That's pretty crazy.
How funny would it have been?
Did you just top deck Prohibition?
At some point and then been able to redo it.
That would have been hilarious.
Nah, dude, Drolan Lockbird has got to go, guys. Drolan Lockbird has, like, it's actually insane.
Please clear my Necroquip. Please do it.
Bro is out here calling Drolan Lockbird Prohibition.
Cards, not that he needs more, but
no.
Maybe he actually still does need to draw more cards. Because he, partially got through Sean's field, but I think Sean's probably feeling way better now than he did the moment those 2 Charmies came down on the opening turn.
I'm amazed that Sean has this many materials still to work with on the field based on how many cards Jean-Paul drew.
Yeah, I saw Sean draw this card. This is a throwback.
This isn't sales ban. This is the OG Prohibition.
He called Mitsurugi Ritual, which is insane, actually, if you think about it. How is this deck gonna do? How do you, like, imagine you play pure Mitsu and your opponent just calls Mitsurugi Ritual with Prohibition. What do you do, man?
It's looking like Sean might be able to win this game.
Yeah.
He gave his opponent
What do you do?
That's showing why he didn't hesitate when he was thinking about having to play the little Charmies. He wasn't flustered. He was like, nope, I know that this happens all the time.
You mirror? Okay, fair enough. Sure. Yeah.
6 or 7, 8 cards.
Ash the Deception.
What Prohibition called? What name Sean said?
No, I wasn't able to hear it.
Yeah, I didn't catch it either.
It was probably Nibiru.
Yeah.
I would guess.
Especially because the Nibiru was so impactful in game number 1.
What's interesting here is Sean actually plays Sales Ban as well. So he's going the full. We're going to prohibit and ban hand interactions I don't want to see.
Chain link 1 and put it.
Gonna summon Silvera here.
Is this game?
Put that Necroquip Princess face down.
Plus 500, double piercing. Necroquip has 2000 defense.
Necroquip Princess since you used the Ash Blossom, yeah.
So this is 2000 damage.
Draw a card after you used it.
Or no, sorry, 3000. Okay. So it's like 2000? Yeah.
2000 damage from this. I think the Diabell is 25 or 28. I don't know. And Silvera is 24. And then we can use like a Silvera, Sylvie in battle phase to do another 15. Is that enough? I think it's enough, yeah. If there's no Bystial?
Is this 8,000? I haven't done the math myself.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's enough, yeah.
There might be, Sylvie in the graveyard, I was about to say.
Quick effect Sylvie, boom. Yep. And John
Dude, that was a crazy win. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a crazy win. That was very entertaining. That was a very entertaining game. After he drew so many cards with the Charmies, that was I'm actually impressed.
And now going into game 3, you can't imagine that Jean-Paul is going to go second, so the Mulcharmies will be in his side deck, which might mean we can see
that was crazy.
Of his Orcust package instead.
And I will say, this deck going first, if it is uninterrupted, which rarely do you get to play uninterrupted, but if it is,
Oh, I can do some crazy things. One Gears through the Orcust Mech Knight can set up a fearsome board, and then you reveal Habakiri, and you just go off into Mitsurugi stuff as well. Very strong.
I'm really hoping to see the Orcust cards in action, because they only got like a couple new cards in Battles of Legend, but they're so impactful to really bringing the strategy back into the limelight.
John Paul did misplay. I mean, that's the thing sometimes when you draw like so many cards off the Charmies and you maybe get a little careless because you just like, I won this already. I got 12 cards in my hand. There's no way I can lose. And then all of a sudden you just like throw your stuff at them. You don't really think about like which order you go in or which other effects they might have to protect them. And then all of a sudden you lost.
There's not an easy way for the Mitsurugi cards to bridge in unless you're trying to go for like a big rank 8 vampire, like a zombie vampire play or something like that, which is less common.
You can actually Dingirsu. That's the bridge.
Oh,
two level 8s. Yeah, the 2 level 8s.
Bro, he started his turn with like 12 cards in hand and a Druid Swarm on the board.
All right, well, you learn something new every day.
Yeah,
I mean, yes, the vampire is another possibility. I'm not sure he's playing it though.
Yeah, it's less common. I've seen things like the Horus engine played alongside Orcust to try and do that route, but it's a good shout out there. You can still go into Galatea, but then that can only get you into really the World Chalice, World Crown, which can get you to the Galatea.
Yeah.
And like,
Let's see him draw 2 Charmies 58 going first. I mean, he's gonna side out the bro. How big? No way. I swear this deck is getting bigger and bigger.
Do you want one of those?
I swear.
I think you end up with Galatea SP Prayers Crescendo is one of the lines you can make if you want to do the bridge, which is pretty reasonable.
I love it though when you're able to get the Dingirsu engrave with the Babel, with the Symbol Skeleton, be able to summon the Ding on your opponent's turn, non-targeting, send to the.
They're gonna side out the Mole Charmies for Solemns and gonna open 2 Solemns right now.
Second here for the first time in this match. It's gonna be his chance to activate some.
Oh, there is a Solemn.
To slow John Paul down.
I saw a Solemn while shuffling.
Orcust does play into like all of the Middle Charmies. You're gonna be summoning from hand with the World Legacy monsters, including like your normal summon as well.
All right, let's see if Sean can draw a Charmy in the 40 card White Forest deck, or close to 40. I don't know if it's exactly 40.
And you really any Middle Charmy will help Sean out a ton here.
Yeah, it's interesting how so many decks can just do this bridge back and forth. Like the Mitsurugis can bridge to the Orcust, and the Orcust, if they open Gearsu, can bridge into the Mitsurugis as well. It's interesting. We see this strategy able to do it. Obviously, we've talked about Ryzeal being able to do that with some of the cards in the extra deck, King of the Feral Imps, for instance. So just really fascinating how many of these decks this weekend can just bridge their 2 engines so effectively.
The one thing about the Orcust bridge, as opposed to something like the Ryzeal bridge into Mitsurugi, is that if your opponent's on Bystial,
if they cult by the grave a Droll and Lockbird right now, I'm gonna crash out.
But it's one of the easier 2-hit bridges, I would argue. But still, it's an option, which is really cool.
All right, players have shuffled.
I swear to God, that deck like doubled in size since game 1.
Yeah, those look great.
It came out really nice.
I think it would be fair for Sean to draw 2 Milcharmies, honestly, after what he had to go through those last 2 games.
Are we cheering for him? Usually we're not cheering for that, but
yeah. I'm not cheering for any particular player, but Sean just had to sit through 4 Milcharmies activated on his opening turn.
Less of cheering, more of a sense of justice. Yeah, if we put it that way.
Hey, that game 2 was incredible, though. I mean, to play through the Milcharmies, not even hesitate, and he knew that he would still be able to win the game, but he's going to need to win this 3rd game if he wants to move on with a chance to make the top cut in the last round.
I'll go first. Good luck.
Game 3. Start.
Can't see the hand.
Looks to be going first here.
There's no hand trap.
And now we get to see again Mitsurugi Orcust going first for the first time in this best of 3, and we have the
dude. I had consistency issues with 40 card pure Orcust. It's crazy.
Probably the best normal summon you could ask for, and it's uninterrupted. So if you have an imperm or effect veiler or anything, you want to hit this because not only is this an on summon effect, you also have the on field effect where you can summon a token to both sides of the field, and that's going to shut down things like imperm at that point. And I'm here. He says he has 2 World Legacy tokens.
What they summon. They're literally what it summons. Yeah.
It's the actual token.
The judges were like, no, use the tokens that we have. He's like, no, I bought the World Legacy tokens for this moment. Let me have it.
As cool as those judge tokens are.
So from here, the combo, there's a couple different ways you can go, but usually, yeah, the token into the Link 1. This will search for the Orchestrated Babel, and then you can go into straight into Fiendsmith engine from there. And then insulate from Nibiru, and
don't take this from me.
Orcust stuff, which is really cool because you're not dark locked yet. Orcust will eventually dark lock you, but
We're actually going for the Crown Line instead. And this is what I'm saying. You have decisions to make here. The Babel, if you already hard draw it, you don't have to search for it. Or if you just value having more bodies on the field, because the level 4 can bridge net into King of the Feral Imps and get into Mitsurugi stuff. It seems like maybe Jean-Paul's prioritizing that more.
Yeah, so many bridges in this particular strat. I mean, there's basically 3 strategies that can all interbridge with one another.
Yeah.
Yep, so Moon of the Closed Heavens going to be sent to the graveyard for the Link Summon.
This token is like $10. I mean, that's sometimes what happens, because people really do like to summon the correct token, even though you can technically use any. And I'm the same way. I really like having the token that my deck makes. And I guess the thing with the World Legacy token is you always make 2 of it, because so basically Girsu makes 2 tokens at the same time. So you gotta
so good against Nibiru
gotta make 2.
This moment right here where we're gonna contact Fuse Necroquip, this is the last moment.
It's also not $10, it's like €1.
So we're gonna overlay those
I just double checked.
Wave High King Caesar, and now that will protect against special.
It's like 2.
You can tell Jean-Paul's like, anything?
Yeah.
But it's not 10. Maybe in the US it's 10, but I mean, okay, fair enough. In EU we can't summon the token because we can't play Orcust.
So this will dark lock us, but the Mitsurugis are dark monsters as well. So that doesn't really affect that part of the deck. It only really affects the Fiendsmiths. But if you already use the full Fiendsmith combo, you feel fine about this.
So Hardcore's going to summon another copy of Mech Knight, Girsu, Orcust.
Yeah. So we're just going to go for another level 4, and here we go. I'm expecting King of the Feral Imps, and there it is. And now we can continue the bridge. Look at that. Orcust goes to Fiendsmith. And also Orcust goes into King of the Feral Imps, which goes to Mitsurugi. This is why the Orcust cards had so much excitement around them when we saw that Link 1, because suddenly now it gives so many options for how to play the deck.
And now you understand why he's playing 58 cards. You know, that's just such an astronomical number when you're trying to play sometimes as close to 40 as possible. But all 3 of these packages can just, as we've seen in this particular game, one leads to the other, which leads to the other. And they all have differing purposes, right? The Fiendsmith cards are what insulate.
Dude, this deck really is an abomination, isn't it? It's like, oh, 2 bodies make Moon to go into Fiendsmith, then 2 level 4s make Feral Imp to go into Mitsu, and this is just from like it started with a Girsu.
As well, and a hand disruption. So this package, just kind of the combination of all 3 of them, just provides so many layers of interruption by the end of this opening turn.
The current line that Jean-Paul has decided to go through tells me probably less of the Orcust end field and more of just the Mitsurugi plus DD Wave High King Caesar, unless, again, you draw the Crescendo or something like that, then the Galatea Eye Graveyard Revival effect is big, but expecting more of it to just be Mitsurugi plus the Wave King Caesar, and then next turn you'll have some more Orcust stuff to do. And that's another great thing about Orcust, is it...
Why are the results so different? So Sean has 8 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, which is 25 points. And Jean-Paul has 7 wins, 3 draws, which is 24 points. So their scores are actually not that different. Which 25 versus 24 points, that happens sometimes simply because if there's an uneven number of players, which there is a word for that, it's called odd. There's an odd number of players with the same record, then someone has to be paired up or down.
And so, so far, all of this is uninterrupted. It looks like Sean has no cards in hand that he's going to be able to use to stop this. Ghost Spell would have been used to stop it. Summon from grave.
Yeah, so it's a you can add, and so you put it on the field first so you don't get to search.
No, yeah, it's the other way around. So it adds first, and then I'm summoning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Duelist making sure they know the correct order of the effect activations.
Mitsurugi Mirror is then going to send...
Jib is 10-0. Yeah, I saw.
I think the Dingirsu bridge on the bridge, on the bridge, on the bridge might appear to actually bring back the...
Ryan Yu has unfortunately lost round 10, so he's on 7-3.
Right now, you know, we're just throwing those things out there.
Don't know if that can make top cut anymore. Probably not, unfortunately.
Yes, this is going to be probably IP.
Yep. I get another dark monster. Remember.
So yeah, I guess now I can say, because he was not playing Sky Strike, he was playing Memento.
Dark monsters.
He was playing Memento. He got convinced by the Memento duelists.
And from here, we can either go into the original Galatea or that Dingirsu.
Which is not a very Ryan deck, is it?
I'm assuming.
I that's what I said, but
It is.
Sense. Yeah, so at the end of all of this, he still has the ability to access Crescendo.
Yeah.
he got he got gaslit by
powerful
Pack.
build.
I don't know who he was prepping with, but I
So
was
he did find a way
I
to
was
get there.
talking to him about
Yeah,
Sky Striker a
not
little
losing
bit
out
because
there.
I knew he wanted
Yes,
to play
yeah,
it.
very comfortable way and took
But
out
that's
the
like a
head,
couple
use
of
that
weeks ago, and then I tried it a little bit, and then I was like, I don't think it's good enough, and he was like, yeah,
I think
it's
so
not.
Cool. I think it's so cool that this deck searches two like negates in the form of trap cards.
Yeah.
You get Crescendo and the Great Purification just for the extra.
Yeah, that board
protection.
cooks.
Just in case.
I'm not gonna lie.
This is a tough field to break.
Oh, this is.
This board cooks, especially because Sean has Forbidden Droplet, but Forbidden Droplet just gets negated. Oh my god, he drew Nib for a turn. I don't think the Nib would have done much.
Classic.
Base Nib art, by the way.
Just on time. 6th card.
Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. That artwork is based.
Armies, he had the opposite.
And he still has access to the Omni-Number
The droplet is just gonna get negated.
Graveyard as well.
He just looks like he has 5 engine pieces and that ill-timed Nibiru. But, you know, if there's anyone that's going to be able to navigate this really complex board with White Forest, I think Sean's probably up there at the top of the list. He's been playing this deck for so long. And you hear him just say, I really hope you don't have troll.
Yeah, right.
That almost makes it seem like, you know what? I actually think I can break your board. It's the cards in your hand that I'm afraid of.
Bro,
You don't have Droll?
did he really say, I hope you don't have Droll? Bro, Droll does not matter.
I'll
I
get
might,
mods.
I might just not even use the draw. I might be like,
There's
you know
no
what?
way you're breaking this board. There's no way you're this confident. I mean, okay, after that game 2, maybe.
To win here, but
After that game 2, maybe, but like, there's no way.
Negate an effect that special summons.
Oh, I was hoping that was something like Forbidden Droplet to really break into the field, but
yeah.
it's going to be a wanted, which is still important.
I don't think he knows that Droplet is just gonna get negated.
Even though it's negated. But
Yeah.
normally you would chain the wanted, so you can send it for the Hollowed Azamina since it's still on the field.
That might be a Droplet right there in his hand.
Is it going to be a drop?
It
Does he
might
have
be.
one?
It
Oh, he does
it
have the droplet.
is.
So he's going to be able to send the Hollowed Azamina plus other cards. Okay, maybe we spoke too soon. If he has a trap card, this is huge. He
Yeah.
needs to send a trap card.
No way you break the board, but drawing in time seems easy.
Or the Great Purification.
I guess there is only 4 minutes, and if you do have
Quite just Nibiru plus
a
5
decent
engine,
amount of
Nibiru,
plays,
4 engine in a very powerful board breaker. It just might not line
I
up. well
don't know,
against
man.
these Traps.
He said no more cost, and that means no more trap, and we will negate and destroy.
Results?
Almost.
dude, stop requesting the crunchy remix. I'm gonna remove it.
It's a subtle thing.
Let
but
me
I do
fix
like
it
the
first.
Purification instead of the Crescendo, because Crescendo being a counter trap is just a little higher, spell speed there. Could come up. And now, of course, we also get the tribute effect of Mitsurugi comes back and also searches for another Mitsurugi card.
As good as Forbidden Droplet is and has been historically, whenever there are decks that allow you to search a counter trap during the course of your turn, or just a trap card in general, it's always been tough for Forbidden Droplet.
Bro, they're gonna be on 4 draws. It's like me when I played purely at a YCS.
Right now, because there are a lot of decks that do something very similar to this. Mitsurugi being, of course, probably the most popular.
And we are running the Fiendsmith in Paradise. Love to see that.
I mean, if you're playing 58 cards,
Okay, count with me.
to fit all the one-ups that you
2
want to go
summons.
for.
We could nib.
All the trap cards,
We
all
could
the
nib
engine
on
trap
this
cards.
turn, because there's a Futsu as well. There's an IP mess. Oh, no, we discard nib. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Stop counting with me. Stop counting with me right now. They're not gonna do the cool thing.
He doesn't really want to draw any of them, but he's certainly happy to utilize them in their proper positioning, as he's been able to do here.
So Sean's going to send Nibiru, the Primal Being from the hand, to special summon Diabell Star the Black Witch. And let him set, Subversion of the Simple Spells is what he's looking at here, but he might go for Moran.
I'm imagining Jean Paul is deducing that Nibiru was drawn for turn. Yeah, as soon as that's set, IP can now go into SP and then get rid of that Subversion. Typically the line you go for here.
Hurry! Make your SP.
That is what John Paul is going to do. SP little
Go,
knight.
go, go!
He's gonna go after the Black Witch instead.
No response.
IP
This is not gonna take 2 minutes, guys. There's no way.
Yep.
He's gonna activate LZ. He's gonna get crescendoed or whatever.
You don't have to discard a card for SP.
Yeah, I was about to say the upgrade.
Or no, he's gonna activate Subversion. He's gonna get crescendoed, then activate LZ,
Seabell's paying cost.
Oh, we're
or get
sending the
Caesar on this. Okay, that's even worse.
Destroy? Yeah.
And is that 1 card left in Sean's hand?
Want to draw? Ah, you know what? Ash. Okay. Yeah. No. He's quick work. Quick work. Activate this. Now crescendo it. There's no way you can waste another 1.5 minutes here. Wait, crescendo banishes? I forgot about that.
Gets to
He's
set
gonna
the
play to the
deception.
end.
Yeah.
I would just tap my opponent's deck at this point.
There is 1 minute left. Jean-Paul can literally enter battle phase and just switch everything, attack.
And
There we
that's
go.
going
That's
to
it.
be it.
Yeah.
John Paul's going to take it and move on 8-0 and 3. But when he wins the next round, if he gets 9 wins, that'll still put him in
Well,
the right position to make
that
the
was
score.
it was a fun match to watch. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of hype. The stuff that happened. It was basically this was a very fun match for everyone that wasn't Sean.
Through those 3 strategies all combined together.
Except for game 2. I think Sean is actually quite proud of game 2, which he can be.
Second to the third, and then the
Back
third
to the
goes
first.
back to the first. So when you're building 4 bridges, you're going to take a while.
That is so funny because you gotta make sure you get to the Fiendsmith cards before you're locked into darks. Once you get that taken care of,
I think game 1 was winnable for Sean if they just didn't play into that. Like, okay, game 2, I actually saw why they played into it because the board they were able to make was actually decently strong, and it was backed up by an Omni Negate very early with the Herald. So like you were nib safe in that combo in game 2. In game 1, I feel like they just threw stuff at the wall and gave them way too many cards for no reason. Like game 1 against the 58 card deck, they Perulia you twice in draw phase. You have Droplet and Troll and Lockbird. I think you just say go.
Jean-Paul made sure all 3 of the trap cards are in there,
And we don't know how that would have went.
Highest ceiling humanly possible, which is what we saw there. The entirety of his 3 decks, well, 3 engines working cohesively with one
Because
another.
he still had the Requiem and the Lacrima in the graveyard as well, so he did have access to the Fiendsmiths in Paradise, where he could have used the trap
But hey,
for each thing.
it was an entertaining match.
I didn't count it, but I would guess around 10 to 12 points of interaction on his.
And
turn.
the quote-unquote good news about this result is it leaves both players with a chance to actually top, because Sean on 1 draw 2 losses now, if they win the last round, that is potentially a topping record. Not guaranteed, it's going to be close, maybe even not likely, but technically possible. And for Jean-Paul, if they win the last round, they should also be pretty set.
Because that's information I don't know.
So both of them still have a theoretical chance of making it if they win the last round.
Those trap cards and start their tournaments of your combo. I can see that, and obviously the High King Caesar's there. Then he has the Ash Blossom in hand that I can't see. He's hoping that it doesn't have Drone Lockbird, which he can't see. It's that layering, and also when you're using that idea of layering, it's you can activate each of those from the trap cards to the counters to the on-field effects whenever they work best for you. And it's just so difficult when it's just wave after wave after wave of interaction coming from all of these different places.
I don't know if you could quite hear that, but we saw it for a second there. The duelists were still on stage. They had so much fun there. They were talking with each other about all these points of interaction. Jean-Paul was coaching Chad a little bit through like, oh yeah, like this is all the different stuff that was going on there. I mean, I love seeing that after a duel like that, especially when so close. They're both in the tournament, in the run-in, trying to get into that top 64, but that's what this game's all about, right?
This
It's
is
competition.
how rivals are made. You play the same
Yes.
person, multiple events, and you're like, next time I'm going to get you. No, it's going to be next time, I promise you, but it's going to have to be next time here for Sean against John Paul, because it just seems like John Paul has his number.
But it's also how we get better as a region as well. I mean, this is the North American World Championship qualifiers. All of these
With only top 64, only like half of the X2s are going to make it? No, that's not true.
We're going to be rooting for our region going into the WCS, so this is how we make sure that our region is strong going into those, because we are reigning champs right now.
That's right, but I think Jackie is standing by with our winner, so we're going to be able to hear from Jean Paul and what he thought about that game. So go ahead and take it away, Jackie.
Thank you so much, casters. And Jean-Paul, you got the W, moving on in Swiss, getting all the cheers. How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. My opponent was a really great person. I enjoyed the duel.
Yeah, and that was actually a rematch. So were you feeling confident going into this?
Yeah, with the current math or with the number of players they had, discounting draws, there is going to be all X2s. All X2s are gonna make it into the top cut. with 9 and 3, you have a very small hypothetical chance. But the thing is, draws usually, there's always going to be some people with 9 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. So that is going to change the math slightly. But typically, when mathematically all the X2s are supposed to make it, then you have a pretty good chance that that's actually going to be how it is. I put in 11 rounds. Yeah, on 11 rounds, that would be a lot worse. No, but like with 12, it's fine.
He has to summon way too much from the hand.
Okay, got it. What did you think of that Prohibition card?
Discounting draws, meanwhile the guy with 3 draws. I mean, okay, I meant like the people with 1 draw. Because technically 3 draws is like 2 losses. Because every time you draw, you lose 2 points compared to a win. And every time you lose 3 points compared to a win. So when you draw 3 times, you are down 6 points from the max, which is the same as if you had lost twice.
So, like you saw, the normal summon Girsu.
I don't know how it is with tiebreakers, if like 3 draws is better or worse than 2 losses, typically. I'm sure it also depends on the people you won against with the tiebreakers, so I don't know, but...
can bridge all the engines, same with the Mitsu cars. They can just bridge into the other 2 engines, because you can make the Girsu and then you can link it up, and then you can get your Orcust cars in rotation that way. The only engine that doesn't really help with...
Okay, so this match went on for quite a while, right? They almost went into time. So I don't know if we're gonna get a backup feature before the next round. I guess it depends. If the main event is all finished with the round and no one is playing like massive overtime, then we might not get a backup feature.
And then you were so close to top 64. Are you feeling good about the next round?
Yeah, I'm feeling fine, you know. To be honest, my friends were memeing on me because they thought my deck is a joke. But here I am, you know, trying to just prove them wrong, having some fun.
I'm sorry for those at home. His friends are just making the funniest faces at us right now. Is there anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, shout out to Jordan, Benz, Max. Love them.
Oh, we love to see it. Jean-Paul, congratulations again. Let's hear it for Jean-Paul, everybody. Send it back to our casters.
All right, thank you, Jackie. It was awesome hearing from him. He definitely said one truth and all of that, and he wanted an engine. I know he said he wanted an engine when he was talking about Fiendsmith, but his deck is all engine.
Yeah,
no
he got
brakes.
a couple. He got a couple engines in there.
It's a cool deck, definitely.
Well, his deck's got engine. He's got the best engine in his deck. I thought the best engine in his deck by far was the Molcharmy engine.
Yeah. But we still have one more round of Swiss before the top.
I thought that one was kind of sick.
But before we get to that last round, we have some cool things we want to talk about. I'm going to let Joe tell you about what is on the line.
Yeah, one of my favorite cards of all time. Super rare prize card for the TCG territories. It is none other than Card Trooper. In addition to the WCQ...
I still don't know how I feel about the Card Trooper choice, because as an old head, I really like this card. I think value-wise, it's not going to be that great. But I guess we'll have to wait and see.
The YCS version of this promo card will start at the first YCS post the WCQ YCS in each of the...
I really like the Effect Veiler choice.
North America, the first YCS with the new promo card will be
But
YCS Vancouver.
I think, like, to me personally, the Card Trooper would have more sentimental value than actual value. I would just keep it and be happy with it, but I think there's a lot of people who would rather sell their prizes to make some money.
But that's not it.
But I guess that's what you can do with the Effect Veiler. I don't know. Do we have any numbers on do we have any numbers on what the Effect Veilers have gone for, like from LATAM? Because they already had a tournament with those.
WCQ logo, a beautiful card right there. And of course, the YCS version of this promo card will also start at the first post WCQ YCS in each of the TCG territories. You just heard all the dates from Joe there, but the WCQ version of this is for top 16 at this event.
1100 LATAM? They went for 1100?
They're really awesome. There's so many prizes. You make top 4, you're really coming out pretty nicely. But even making top 32, you're gonna walk away with a prize card and another prize card. And the
Bro, really?
On top of these 2 prize cards.
I play Blue Eyes. I want that Effect Veiler. I want that playset of Effect.
That is.
I think I need
that's a lot, dude.
You do.
If that's true.
But we're gonna find out who's gonna make top 64 after our last.
Did you expect more or less? I didn't really have an expectation, to be honest. Maybe I would have probably said a little less. I could have seen them for like a couple hundreds. That was gonna be my guess. I didn't think they were gonna break 4 digits.
We got a lot more happening.
Oh, we do get a backup feature. Mitsurugi Orcust versus Merman Atlantean.
Stand by main phase.
normal summon Girsu, effect to dump.
I hate when people say effect to dump. I don't know. I don't like it.
I will ask that. Anything else? Foolish Bear. I'll send Harport. Sure.
Freeze play, WCQ duelist, that is time of the round. Active turn player.
All right, I'm gonna make food real quick while this feature match is running. I should be back soon. Like, give me 5 minutes max. I'll hurry.
Summon Orcust Nightmare.
Yeah, you're good.
Activate Habakiri.
Sure.
Saji effect.
That's fine.
Add Ritual Spell.
That's fine.
Activate Summon from hand.
Yeah. Kusanagi Aramas already.
1, 2.
Yeah.
Summon from deck.
Absolutely.
Habakiri.
That's fine.
Adding Mirror.
That's fine.
Activating Mirror.
That's good.
Effect.
Good.
I'll add Purification.
That's fine.
Summon Galatea.
That's fine.
Where is he at? Activate target.
Yeah, that's good.
I'll send World One.
Yeah.
Effect target.
Yeah.
Set and activate.
That's fine.
Galatea, I banish Girsu to summon.
That is fine.
1 target heart.
Here you go.
Girsu effect to attach a material to itself.
That's fine.
And then I will link 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I will pass turn.
Go to draw. Stand by?
Yes.
Me.
Yep.
Also?
It's not an on-summon effect, correct?
Yeah, he's a creature.
I'll activate Ingwan Girsu target.
That's fine. You may have it.
What?
You can have it. Good to proceed?
Yep.
Activate a bitch round. Sending infantry as cost. Add a summon on level 7.
This pops face ups.
Correct.
You have 1 card in hand.
Correct.
So that'll add this.
Attention duelists, if you are interested in participating in our Attack of the Giant card tournament, if you would like to get registered, please do so as soon as possible on events.thesidedeck.com. Registration will be closing in a few minutes. Deck lists are required for this event, so you must register on events.thesidedeck.com. Please come to the public events Q&A area if you need assistance.
Chainlink 1 infantry, target battle. Chainlink 2 Poseidra. Send a shadow spot of cost, targeting. What's meant? Consider bounce.
Chainlink 3, Futsu, targeting this. Chainlink 4, Harpour to 7. Oh, well, Harpour was next.
Yeah. Sure. You change Shadow Squad to summon?
And that's your only trigger?
Correct. Purification?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Effect. And then on res, I'll use the effect to wipe after I add a card.
Yep. I will chain game 3. Thank you.
You said pause or
I
no?
paused the timer for
Okay.
6 minutes and a half. We're gonna wait for us to get the go ahead.
Okay.
And then your choice.
I'll go first.
Alright. Go ahead. Game 3.
Good luck, mate.
Stand by.
Yes.
Me.
Yep.
Activate Minstrel. Put your Shadow Squad's cost.
Chain Fua.
Chain.
Sure.
Shadow Squad.
All right, what did I miss? Oh. Did they called by Fuva and hand rip Ash with the Minstrel? Sick.
Activate Ryan. Pitch.
They gotta hurry a little bit though, because they're on 5 minutes. They gotta be quick. I mean, the thing is...
Yes.
Hold up. The thing is, if you make barrier statue happen, they can't really waste any time or anything like that. Thank you.
Some silent Wabi.
This is not Tyree, so it's not okay. That's what I've been saying. What are those fishes even? What are you even summoning on this man right now? What the hell is this? Is that silent Wabi? During your main phase, press on this card from behind the side of him, and you summon this way, draw a card. If you do, your opponent gains 2,000 life. Oh, it's a time. The deck has a time win con. Jesus Christ.
Effect.
Yep.
Add back Wabi.
Yep.
You can have this. You will draw 1 card and I'll gain 2,000.
They drew another Ash Blossom.
Activate. Sorry, do this.
It's funny because every single time Mermail is on stream, there's like there's someone in chat who is blaming some card for Mermail. Like the people are like, barrier statue needs to go, Minstrel needs to go, Coelacanth needs to go, Moonling Glacier needs to go, and like the funny thing is, no matter where you stand on that argument, you gotta recognize that everyone has a point. Like everyone has a point, you know. You like, it's like, yeah, no one is wrong.
to summon a guy from deck?
Correct.
Second Ash Blossom is kind of funny here.
Yep.
Discard. Chain Link 2 will be Arcana. Target Ash shuffle back into your deck.
Do you think Trapaholic make Witch's Strike more playable? What is your plan to just go like activate something, they negate it, you chain Trapaholic to get a 1-of Witch's Strike from your deck? I mean, I guess so, yeah. If you look at it from that perspective.
Yep. Yep. Draw, stand by man.
Yes.
Normal summon effect dump.
Effect dump.
Normal summon effect dump.
Effect to make tokens.
Thinking on res. Activate.
Yep.
Pitching.
You're good.
Roll 1.
Tap.
Effect Prince.
Yep.
Target target.
Was this negated?
It's before I activate it.
Before the activate. Yeah. Focus Hydra.
Yep.
Cross. Dunes.
I mean, if we can get one Murakumo on the board and pop, maybe.
That's fine.
But I don't think he's got enough time. Dude, I've never seen someone win with Silent Wobby in Mermail.
This game is unlosable. Oh, that feels awful.
I'm so sorry. That was like unbelievable.
No, you're not. You did it.
Crazy opener. I misplayed really bad.
Go ahead and mark yourself as winner, then sign it so I can get it to the main stage.
For sure.
Hey everybody, I'm Jackie Jing, and we are coming to you from the Indiana
He was not
Convention
happy.
Center. You can see behind me almost 3,000 duelists competing. Let's take a look around the venue. Come on. This is the Dragon Duel area where our under 14 duelists can play. Let's check in on them. You having fun?
Oh, yeah, I'm having a great time. I think it's really cool. It's my first nationals, and I like how all of the duelists come together, and it's really positive.
Dude, I love how they made it seem like it was like a not prepared encounter, but he was so ready.
And don't forget about giant card duels. I got a pretty good hand, right?
No, it's really good.
Sitting pretty with this one, you know it. You're going down. Play public events, get tickets, and win big. Ah, it's you again. Here we are at the public events area. This is where you meet up and sign up for those amazing events like Attack of the Giant Card, Rivalry of Warlords, and Time Wizard, and so much more. Plushies, card sleeves, game mats, these wonderful vendors behind me, they have whatever your Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG heart desires. Look who we found, Dark Magician Girl. I gotta ask, why do you love Yu-Gi-Oh?
Do you want my real answer?
Yeah.
I love the waifus, you know.
Solid answer.
Honestly, I'm here as the most iconic one, the original, DMG.
We
with
love.
my own little flair, because I feel like she's not really giving blonde. I feel like the pink matches her outfit a little bit better. Also, I don't want to buy another wig, okay? I have too many wigs at home.
It matches the outfit. We love it. We love.
Exactly. I'm having a great time just walking around here, supporting my homies, you know. Everyone's been really nice. Been taking some pictures with some people. I'm having a great time.
It's like a celebrity. She's here. I love it.
Oh my God, I'm here just gracing your screens. You're welcome.
This is one of the most popular attractions here, the token booth. You get to be in a Yu-Gi-Oh card, and I get to select the background. What should I pick?
What about Yu-Gi Boy?
I think Kaiba wins. All right, let's come over here. All I gotta do is strike a pose. Fabulous. And here it is. Yay!
There's no way it's that fast.
And this is the main stage where all of the action happens, where we see duelists competing with all of their energy, with all of their heart. But who
the tokens
will
are
be
cool.
crowned the NAWCQ champion? Make sure you stick around to find out.
Again, so far here in Indiana at the Indiana Convention Center. And now we have one more round before we announce our top 64. All is on the line for so many duelists remaining at this event. And we got the Council of Stevens
Yes.
to bring us in for the final round of Swiss.
Well, it's make or break time for a lot of duelists, and that means we need as much help on the desk as possible, so of course we're all here.
And thank you for joining us, because this is the make or break moment. This is particularly what's called a bubble match by some of the competitors out there. It's sort of win and in. Don't win, you can still make it, right? You always hear those questions. Can X3 top? Can X3 top? Maybe we are going to have a top 64 here, but every duel counts.
We did have a, was it 8-0-3 duelist that just won that last one. So there's also a lot of draws that can kind of affect that bubble too.
There's more than one way to get 24 points.
Yeah, exactly. But typically that's what you're looking for, and it just means that this is a high stress match for a lot of duelists competing. So heart goes out to anybody who's on that line right now, because the loss feels so rough. But hey, you still got to show up and play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh this weekend, and we still get to celebrate the top 64 after this. But for right now, it's do or die for a lot of the duelists out there.
Yeah, and I'm really excited to see, sort of the longevity of a lot of players. 9 grueling rounds yesterday, 3 more this morning, and then they're also going to be going to top 64 single elimination. It's a long one.
Yeah, I'm tired, and I wasn't even dueling all day yesterday. That's crazy. Yeah.
Well, speaking of dueling all day yesterday, let's talk about all the duelists that we had here, because the numbers are stacked. We started this tournament after late entries with 2,838 duelists, almost 3,000 people, and even more here in the building. But now we only have just a few undefeated duelists left. 3, count them, 3 duelists. And we may go into the next round, the top 64, with no undefeated duelists.
3 undefeated is all that remains. Now, let's throw it over to the stage where Jackie is waiting to introduce our final round competitors.
Thanks, casters. The last round of Swiss, everyone. Let's get rolling, starting with the blue chair.
Gosh.
Coming to us all the way
Where's
from
that card?
Southville, Kentucky, we got Joshua R. They won 6th at a regional with a Morphtronic deck. And in the red chair, hailing from Knoxville, Tennessee, we have Da Vinci S. Getting a little cheer from the crowd there. They won 3rd at the Dragon Duel
Goblin
WCQ
Biker?
in
Oh.
2018 and 19. First time on stage for both of them. Stevens, take it away.
Thank you so much, Jackie. It is good to see you.
Both on 9 and 2, so the winner is going to make it.
Final match. The matchup we have is Mitsu Ryzeal versus.
I still don't know what card that is. I'm not going to lie to you. I have no idea what card that is.
Yeah, very interesting deck right there. Hopefully everyone's been doing their research on the Goblin Bikers, because they're usually more of a supplemental engine that other decks will play, specifically things like the Totland deck. But this time around, it looks like we're just seeing Goblins.
But this is a really good time to play the deck, because again, what their strengths are is removing and detaching Xyz materials from your opponent in order to get their game plan on. So that could be really good in a format where you've seen Onomat Ryzeal, Heraldic Ryzeal, Mitsurugi Ryzeal. Notice that all of these have rank 4s and therefore have materials to detach. But I think she said 2019 Dragon Duel competitor.
Yes, yeah.
I'm searching my memory banks. I want to say I might have been the head judge for that particular event. And I'll tell you, these Dragon Duels competitors, I used to do a lot of judging in that particular space, and they just breed some of the best duelists in the world out of all those competitions. Jesse Cotton, a Dragon Duelist. Charlie Futch of Dragon Duels, Ryan Yu of Dragon Duels, household names in dueling. So maybe DaVinci is the next one because of his great finish back in 2019.
Also heard that there's a Dragon Duelist that's playing Ancient Gear this weekend, this past weekend. 10 years or so after their dad was playing Ancient Gear back in, it's like 15 years.
Sorry, I'm just getting a YouTube video ready to roll out.
The Dragon Duelist is currently playing Ancient Gear, and their father played Ancient Gear way back in the day.
Yeah, that's a story I heard about. So there's all kinds of cool stories at the Dragon Duel tournaments, and I love that we have these duelists that spent time down there and now have continued to develop now that they've entered kind of the big leagues, as we call them here. So shout out to DaVinci, but Joshua, his opponent, will also be tough to take down because the deck he's piloting is one of the kind of more tournament favorites, I'd say.
Yeah, Mitsu Ryzeal is definitely the deck to beat of the weekend.
Flip that around. Joshua on the Goblin Bikers and DaVinci on the Mitsurugi Ryzeal.
Oh yes, of course. And then, like Steven mentioned earlier too, Joshua having those really powerful going second tools by just playing more copies of the Goblin Biker cards.
This is gonna throw me off. Every time they say Joshua, I'm gonna be
DaVinci sets up turn 1, but
distracted.
I'm interested to see how the Mitsurugi side of DaVinci's deck will sort of play into everything.
As the duelists are getting ready for game number 1 here, we're just getting confirmation, and it's on game number 1 for our round 12 feature match.
Yep, and you can tell the tension is high. The stakes have never been higher.
All right, let's focus on the match. We got a 7 for Fiendsmith Goblins and a 9 for Mitsurugi Ryzeal.
Proudly declare that beautiful handshake, and now our players are getting ready to draw their opening hands and duel.
DaVinci going first here, choosing for that with Mitsurugi Ryzeal. We've seen this deck a few times on the feature matches. Everyone's got their own subtle variations of the deck here, but prayers is one of the best ways to start.
No tribute.
Certainly one of the most important.
No tribute on prayers here. No response.
So close to getting to the top 64, and they both still might, but a win and in feels pretty good.
So we're gonna grab the Habakiri.
Add Habakiri to the hand.
Yep, we're not gonna be paying any Hunter Life because we did not summon, so we're just gonna be adding. This Habakiri could get the rest of the Mitsurugi engine going.
Important to do that in the draw phase so that your opponent can out-droll and lockbird you. And now we're in the main phase here for the Habakiri effect.
Yep, and this is the ever-powerful once per duel effect to let you summon a monster from the deck and then tribute a card. We're going to tribute that said Saji, and now Saji's effect on tribute will let you search for any Mitsurugi.
No Ash Blossom on the Saji either. Okay.
Got a little bit of a peek at Joshua's hand. Don't see too much interaction, but plenty of starters.
Don't look at my hand. Ooh, we got Droldo. Okay, that's something.
Everywhere this format. And now DaVinci has to play
that's something.
Part of the reason, talking about World Championship players, Julian, who just qualified at the points playoffs, he was telling us part of the reason he thinks Maliss is so threatening is everyone's main decking 3 Droll. And Maliss is one of the few decks that doesn't really stop, but it does stop this deck quite a lot. It becomes much.
All right, well, still Kusanagi plus Serpent is in the deck.
Basically, he's forced to open his Ryzeal engine. He now has no way within the archetype of Mitsurugi just to dig into that stuff and automatically get it through duo drive and whatnot. And so that could really shut down his overall sort of ceiling for the turn.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of ceilings, it does help to have that Night Sword Serpent. Some duelists choosing not to play it, but it does give you a little extra push there. Now activating Mitsurugi Ritual, so looks like we're going to go ahead and
tribute Habakiri, special Murakumo. Not going to be able to bring the Habakiri back here, so we're going to miss out on that.
Because he is under Droll, that Habakiri will not.
But we do have a Murakumo on the board now, which is going to punish future hand traps, basically. Or we just link it off. Okay. The Serpent does get banished. Yep. And we are going into Dynamondo. Okay, no Moon. I wasn't sure if they had Fiendsmith in there.
Oh, and there we see the Dodo Warrior coming down.
They got Onomat in there as well. Okay, dude, these hybrid versions are getting a little too crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. The same thing last round, like the amount of decks that people are just slapping Mitsurugi cards into is actually crazy. So we have Onomat, Ryzeal, Mitsurugi.
Completely different styles. We've seen so many different mirror matches throughout the tournament.
And that's just okay, we're just using it to make a 1-card Baguska, I guess. Sure.
Always locked into playing all of
sure, okay.
Run 3 warrior with one of the go glove.
Nib would be a good punish here, but we don't have it, it seems.
I'm gonna just use my fingers every time. But you can just use it as just a sub engine to get into your rank 4s. But we're still under the Droll, so we can't go into the Ryzeals. it's just going to be the Baguska.
But that's
He's
a
so
really
tired.
great strong turn when you think about it, how conservative is the Dynamondo. The
I think that was a
Baguska, that's
Fiendsmith
really
track
defensive
drawn for
considering
turn,
That's a great point.
which is not the worst.
Fiendsmith's track. He's gonna be threatening a lot of stuff.
I think I see a Drollin Lockbird on the other side as well, alongside a Molcharmy. So one really good card, one really bad card to have here, but we'll see. Lurie is going to be Chainlink 1,
Hey, there was some Fabled support this year.
and Droll is going to be Chainlink 2.
Some of the Fiendsmith stuff with just Link monsters. It
No
doesn't
response.
kinda get blocked with Lacrima with the
So we are going to be under Droll. I have no idea how much this affects Goblin Bikers. I think they have some searches.
the Fiendsmith engine.
While under Droll and Lockbird, because after resolving the track, Da Vinci did hit him with that as Chainlink 2 to his Lurie.
Oh, he did.
Luckily, the Fiendsmith cards, if you don't get drolled on the engraver for the track, you're actually fine because you don't do any more searching. But
his Goblin cards,
the Goblin cards,
Droll really hurts Goblins? Okay, well.
We see Requiem coming down, going to be activating that Lacrima probably to be getting the rest of his Fiendsmith cards like Engraver. Classic we've seen time and time again.
So imagine you're trying to push through just to be able to get through the...
We are not going to be able to go for Lacrima here because of the Baguska. We would not get access to Engraver from it, so we are lacking one Light Fiend, I
And you
guess.
can use the engraver effect in graveyard because Baguska will only negate the field effects of monsters.
Yep, and then we can get access to a rank 6 if we need one.
Or a Link 2 probably because Baguska.
I mean, the thing is, due to their own Baguska, they also cannot really use the Dynamondo to interrupt anything here, because the Murakumo would also be negated by the own Baguska. So as long as they can play under the Baguska, they are safe from the Murakumo.
Kind of difficult there for sure, but looks like we're going to go ahead and bring back Fiendsmith Engraver, and now this is where the choices begin.
We might just summon SP Little Knight to like out this Baguska.
That's one of the classic
because it
outs.
does include a fusion monster there from the extra deck.
Exactly.
So SP Little Knight.
There it
SP
is.
Little Knight.
Ooh, and we can use the Dynamundo arrow to
Oh,
summon
that's
it too.
sick.
That's fun.
That is fun.
And now we can actually kind of stymie the Dynamundo too by being able to get rid of the Baguska here and be triggers Dynamundo, dodge it.
Oh, the set is a droplet. Okay, it's not unusual card. I mean, it's not that unusual. All right, we send a monster so the SP cannot respond.
Let's see.
Because you can't chain a
Ooh, hold up. Goblin Biker Grand Breakout.
jail card there, so we're going to go ahead and
Dodges the droplet.
And that means it's going to resolve because it's not face up on the field.
Exactly. So it's no longer negated. We can
Dodges the droplet. What did we target with SP again? Did we target the Baguska or did we target like the Dynamondo to force it? Probably the Baguska, right?
Do your thing.
Yeah, this will be really interesting to see here. So
The Goblin, yeah, whatever you summon here will still be hit with the droplet because droplet didn't target the SP, so you're still gonna get this negated. The I don't know what this one's called.
What are we doing here?
And I forget, droplet doesn't target, correct? So he can
That
still
is correct.
droplet this card.
He can.
So it's worth noting that like we're currently in Chain Link, I believe 3 here to activate the Grand Breakout.
That's right.
Got rid of SP. Now we're gonna go droplet, negate that monster, and then SP.
Mean Merciless. Okay.
That monster, by the way, is mean merciless.
So here, the thing is, they are down to no cards in hand on the other side. So they have Dynamondo into... They have Dynamondo into Murakumo left. But even after that, they have nothing. They have no follow-up.
It has been normal summoned. I believe now that Baguska is gone, he has the ability to special summon one level 4 or lower goblin monster from his deck.
Definitely cool to see goblins at this high level of play. Usually you see goblins paired with the Memento deck because there's that intersection between Mementotlin Goblin and the rest of the Goblin Bikers.
We're putting a lot of monsters onto the field now, but that's just making the Murakumo better and better.
on the card right there, and all under Droll still.
You did Droll, yes.
Being reminded that Joshua tried to search. Da Vinci says no, you cannot. But Joshua does still have
Well, has 2 cards in hand, though.
Dynamundo is really... There's nothing in Da Vinci's hand. It's only the Dynamundo.
I actually just saw a little card in Joshua's hand by the name
So Doug Charger would have added on summon, but we can't do that.
Awakening, I think.
But what a great choice, too. It is a level 3 monster itself. I did also see the Speedroid Terror top there, so this is obviously a nice little rank 3 toolbox trying to pick apart a rank 4 toolbox.
Oh, he got Bell!
And there's the Goosebumps I was talking about, making Dynamundo.
He got Bell! He's the best. Oh my god.
And Joshua has an army of goblins ready and raring to do some damage.
Dynamundo tried to tribute itself to special summon the Mitsurugi from the graveyard.
Dude.
The Amino Marakumo, but not gonna pull that off.
But that was the right play for sure. Da Vinci doing just exactly what the game plan
Classic
was.
Josh
Most of the time,
W.
you're only seeing the Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion in Vanquish soul decks. So how could you predict that unless you kind of saw the commonality of the fact that it's level 3?
But it also hits a lot of other decks in the field right now. I actually do think Ghost Spell is a very effective card to be main decking, at least side decking. So I'm happy that we're actually seeing it in a feature match, because I've talked to some duelists. Some say, no, this is like a legitimate card you need to worry about right now.
Some people think about DD Crow, but DD Crow would not do much in certain situations, and this Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion just
A battle phase here. That has me worried a little bit. Can we not do a whole lot?
With the Gone Wild and 16 with the Doug Charger.
I did, SB. You're right. I'm sorry.
Oh, good.
Okay.
You were right.
Both players' responsibility to maintain an active game.
You know
so
what
they did
that
good.
is, Da Vinci? That is a
I feel bad. They're
third-place
shaking. They're
drag
so nervous.
CQ right there. Let's go.
They're doing good so far, though. But they did forget about the SP.
The droll, the SP, all of it.
Sees the whole world under the tournament policy guidelines and definitely corrected his opponent there, but that's okay because he was just going to do a little bit of damage. We're in main phase 2, but we're going to be able to do any damage anywhere or attack. So let's see what we do with this Link Summon.
That's looking like...
Oh no.
Make Moon again. Yup. Make
No,
Sequence.
but we can use these to make Sequence, because it's a Light Fiend.
Got some Light Fiends in the grave, so we can make a Desiree at the very least. That should cover for the top deck.
Get to the Desiree, yes, because the Moon is that third Light Fiend.
But how are we going to get back into our Goblin engine? I guess we have Terror Top, which can normal summon, get you Takatomborg if you play it, and then have a rank 3 that way. Because the big problem for Joshua here was that he was not able to summon Big Gabanga and get the search.
Yeah.
And just having Big Gabanga plus
You can't really top deck anything against this Desiree, right?
We have committed our normal summon here, so I
Oh,
think
on a new
Joshua,
turn, is what I'm saying, yeah.
Joshua's going to be passing with, I believe, just Desiree, but Da Vinci's on just the draw.
I did catch in the extra deck a Fiendsmith Agnum Day, so I was surprised not to see like the fullest extension of the combo, but he may
that was a
be
charmy.
bring back the Fiendsmith Desiree later.
And he didn't have Lacrima in the graveyard, so...
I think they have Typhon in their deck. I don't think they have room for Typhon.
But I think Joshua did a great job of playing through everything Da Vinci had and had just the right answers to stymie him to the point where now he's, like you said, Steven, on nothing. Set one and pass.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really tough position for Da Vinci. Joshua actually did a fantastic job of sequencing his plays.
There he is.
Wow.
The ultimate rank 3 engine toolbox.
And we're going.
That's enough. He's seen all he needs to see.
Dude,
So Da Vinci
that was an
completing
impressive
there.
win
It's
for the
gonna be much
Goblin
better. 24
Bikers.
minutes left on the clock. Joshua
I mean, the
taking
Droll and
first
Lockbird into Ghost Spell was definitely very, very clutch.
And now comes the question.
But still, that was pretty sick.
He showed the Goblin Bikers. Does Da Vinci have a side deck that will allow him to effectively shut down what Joshua is trying to do here? Because Goblin Bikers are not the most common, like, core...
And the Goblin Bikers win game 1 going second and are 1 game away potentially from making top 64.
Goblin engine that he's playing into.
Which is not a deck that I had on my radar for making top cut in this tournament. It'd be pretty cool.
To the Goblin Bikers when they go second. You know, the more these monsters you summon and leave on your turn going first, the more special summons and effects they now have access to.
I do wonder how much that's on his mind and how much you just say, okay, I'm just going to set up the...
Yeah, dude, the SP Little Knight into the breakout to dodge the droplet was insane.
You have a lot of layers of interaction, and you don't have to go into all of your own Xyz monsters.
Da Vinci definitely an experienced duelist there, so we'll have to see if he's keeping all of those Goblin Biker effects in his mind. You know, maybe he was just thinking of as a progressive engine of cards that just attacks, builds big monsters. We didn't see any detaching Xyz materials, and it has been a long day, so he may forget. But I would imagine...
Does Goblin Biker summon Kali Yuga in TCG, or is it just Master Duel cringe? I've never seen anyone make that happen. In TCG, I've never seen anyone summon Kali Yuga with Goblin Bikers. Maybe, though.
You know, impactful in overall explosiveness, but with how consistent the Fiendsmith engine is under Droll, usually after you use your first tracker, your first engraver, you can still play pretty fine under that kind of stuff. And so it's going to be really hard for Da Vinci, I think, to find that right balance of, okay, how do I interrupt this play / stop him from playing it? That might be tough to do.
Yeah, good point. But side decks have been sided.
Yeah.
Duelists are now shuffling their deck, so we're getting ready for duel number 2. It's back against the wall here for Da Vinci. You're down 1 in this best of 3 series, and that would put you at 9-3. We're talking about that bubble. Not guaranteed, not really known what your future holds if you drop this one.
And if you're Jack,
all right,
super confident. I mean, you broke Swerve. You know.
Let's see if they can win another game going second.
Game 2, you feel pretty confident already, and then in game 3, even if you lose this one, you can choose to go first.
And here we go, judges just making sure that the players are all set before we officially start game number 2.
Oh yeah, Look at them. They're ready to go. They're like, let's get this going. I'm so tense right now. I need to make sure that we just win this and wait for the top cut.
I know Da Vinci has been in stressful situations at Dragon Duel NAWCQs, but this has got to rank up there in stressful duels in his career so far. But here we go. Game number 2, Joshua versus Da Vinci.
I mean, if he's been up on the featured match before, this might just be his childhood playground.
Maybe, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'm building this too much up, and he's calling his cucumber up there.
But he does seem like he's taking this serious. There's no joke in here, so let's see what he does on his draw phase.
Yes. Yes. All right, it's going to be interesting to see how we lead off here. Last time we led off with Mitsurugi. Do we have non-Mitsurugi cards to start off with here? Ooh, and
All right, we start with
The
Ryzeal.
extra Ryzeal.
And again, this will start off going into Xyz, but you can always go just right into something like the...
Is there a droll?
Leave your end field with as minimal Xyz monsters as possible, but we'll see what Da Vinci just chooses to do into the Goblin Bikers.
There's also a version of this where you just ignore the pressure applied by the Goblin Bikers' ability to attach materials. Maybe you make a big detonator and you
No
just
droll.
destroy a few monsters that show up after they detach the one material you have.
True. Also, very important there, Joshua had nothing on resolution, no Droll and Lockbird for this turn.
No Molcharmi Purulia either. It seems like
True.
he's just sitting on there. Maybe there's a Nibiru the Primal being at the ready, but Joshua basically staring down Da Vinci as he searches out his next Ryzeal, Ice Ryzeal.
Yep, so far we're just going through the standard line here. Having that Ryzeal dual drive already in the yard will be really nice for this first one that we're going to go into, because you can get that extra attach on top of being able to search for 2 more Ryzeal cards. Ooh, but there's the Ash.
Wow.
All right, we're holding Ash for the duo drive.
Almost always when you want to use your...
And that is going to resolve.
Form of interaction in
No,
your
of course, they
hand.
already have an Ice Ryzeal in hand, so they can at the very least
Stop your opponent from playing.
do
Summon Ice.
a detonator play, or they can go King of the Feral Imps.
Which really can just shut down a lot of decks, especially things like Nibiru, if that is additionally in your hand.
Well, Steven, you were talking about mitigating the amount of Xyz materials on field. That Ryzeal duo drive sure does have 3
Do they play Star Ryzeal? I feel like I saw a Star Ryzeal when they were going through the deck. How is it not Star Ryzeal here?
Take this Xyz material off, you can just yank that one off.
Be like, I'll take that robot.
If they
That robot? I'll take that
if they don't go for Star Ryzeal, I would assume they just don't play
I
it.
believe I see in the hand there of Da Vinci the Mitsurugi Great Purification, so it looks like he drew one of his search targets at the Mitsurugi engine anyway.
So far, besides that King of Feral Imps line like you talked about, I don't see any other way for him to get into the engine. But that's something to also think about too, is because the Ash Blossom's already been used in the duo drive, now we can feel like Habakiri is going to be pretty safe later on in the turn.
Yeah. Da Vinci considering his next move here. Looks like we are going to maybe perform another Xyz summon as he picks up and puts down the Ice Ryzeal. Maybe not.
But yeah, using your 2 Ryzeal names right here, Node being one of them, makes it pretty hard to go for a Ryzeal detonator late in the turn too. So he's kind of have to pick and choose here. Yeah. But thanks to this Do Warrior, he might be able to act as what's it called?
Oh, did we draw the Garnet?
The gallop of Dodo, but yours is like it's like a ramp up, like
well,
Dodo.
That's how he said it in the show. Is he goes like Dodo, and then
The nib here would go incredibly hard. He does have. He has it.
Oh, and it's Nibiru the Primal being. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
That's the big old token.
Oh god.
That duo drive. They can't get to the cross. They can't stop Nibiru from coming down. An incredible 2-card combo to stop your opponent's turn.
I will say though, this is a gigantic token. I think it's like 12, 37 plus.
Bro.
5K attack for sure.
Does he have a Mitsu? I don't think he does. He has the Mitsu trap.
Well, props to you for doing math live on air. It's always dangerous. It's always dangerous.
Oh my god. The Goblin Bikers are the main character.
Speaking of later, I think we are just past the turn. Da Vinci's going to go ahead and pass it on over. Yeah. So wild to see that a single Nibiru the Primal being shut that turn down. Just very effective use of those 2 cards, locking the opponent out. And while there aren't any Xyz materials on the field, there's also really not much to worry about.
All right, 4 cards in hand.
So I think we're going to go and activate our
Grand Entrance.
Grand Entrance.
Grand Entrance is going to be a really nice start here to get the other main goblins added to the hand. This is the card that will unlock other things like maybe Dug Charger or things like Clatter Sploder. Once he gets more things put in the graveyard.
Friendly reminder that Big Gabonga won a YCS before Maliss. That is a friendly reminder. I did enjoy that. That is you might even consider that a fun fact.
The NAWCQ.
That would be. Does it gain original?
That's true.
From Go to Token. We gotta stop doing that. We gotta stop doing that every time a Onomat deck is on stream.
62. Hey, that's okay. It's okay. Doing math live on the air is difficult, as Steven said.
All right, so there's the grand breakout. Sorry, grand entrance.
Grand entrance. They're all grand.
Breakout was the one that you did like sack a card.
Yep. So we are going to search out the Goblin Biker here.
There's Gone Wild. That'll be a good normal summon here and be able to special summon another Goblin from the deck, which with that Nibiru is 2 monsters.
Looks like the defense also is 5,600, which is huge too. Very relevant.
But with things like
It is a big nib token, but surely we have no problem with that.
What happens if you attach a token? It just like disappears to the ether, right?
I don't think you can attach a token. Those are the 2 things you can't do. You can't banish it face down. You can't send it to the grave.
Normal summon Fable Lurie.
Could it be used for an XZ summon? No, right?
No, because again, it's not really a monster. It's a token.
It can't exist anywhere not on the field.
Ooh, you know you already had a Light Fiend, right?
Like you had said, Steven, that we can go
Do you need an empty board or something here? Probably, right? That's got to be the reason.
Absolutely, because you can't send it to the graveyard. It's just you cannot send it to the graveyard for cost. Ooh, the Ash Blossom Enjoy Spring, though, slowing things down.
That'll hurt a lot.
Ah, I get. Okay, that's why. Ah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
I'm very familiar with these cards. I've been playing Speedroid quite a little bit, actually, ever since Scream Darkness came out, and they are beautiful.
Level 6.
Bro was 2 steps ahead.
You and your wind monsters, Steven. Something about him.
There's nothing wrong with wind monsters. Don't be like that.
No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong. I'm just saying he has a particular taste.
That's fair. That's fair. You're allowed to like wind.
Yeah.
It's very underrated.
There's no
attribute.
animosity.
I love the underdogs.
Yeah.
But there's
I'm a fireman myself.
Biggest Kabonga. That is a quarter-century secret rare if I ever saw one.
Gorgeous.
Big
style.
Gabonga has hit the board.
Goblin card added to his hand, and now we have some exuberant materials on the board to activate some of our other effects as well.
Nice to see the full showcase of the Goblin Micro effects, right? We only get to see a little preview here and there until Da Vinci eventually conceded that game, but now Josh...
There's Dark Charger from deck to hand. I think you can summon that now by detaching a material, and then it searches another card.
Gone Wild in our hand.
That is correct.
Oh, have we not normal summon?
I don't believe so. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we have not.
The Terror Top
is a special summon. That's right.
Summon, yeah. Did we? What did we use to make the moon? It was that Gone Wild or no?
No, that wouldn't be a Light Fiend.
No, to make the moon of the closed heaven.
Oh, maybe we did normal summon.
Yeah, because we had Nibiru plus another monster. I think that was our normal summon for turn. Whatever that monster was, I don't remember. My brain is Teflon.
I believe we used. I think we used Grand Entrance.
Yeah, because he had
initially.
He had to have had a normal summon, right?
Yeah.
So this one is.
It was that card.
And Bash. So we have gone through all the grands.
This one.
I don't know that card.
You control. It's a continuous spell. First of all, they all gain 300 attack for each Goblin monster you control. So
Grand
buff,
Bash.
But more importantly, you get an additional.
Goblin Biker Grand Bash. Goblin monster you control gain 300 attack for each goblin you control. During your main phase, you can normal summon a goblin monster in addition to your normal summon. You can target 2 goblins you control, then activate one of these effects. Make the level of one of them become the current level of the other. Both of their level become the combined level. Okay.
How many more would he need, Steven?
Well, that's another one right there.
I'm not even gonna try.
1,200. You are the math, Steven. Don't blame me. I didn't go to math
school.
school.
You would need a Goblin Biker Leak monster for sure, which I don't think exists.
1,500 is the max he would be able to. Well, no, you could put Xyz in the extra monster zone.
That's true. 18 boost.
Yeah.
That is Clatter Splotter, I believe.
Still to have around a 3,300 or something like that.
So there we see the Clatter Exploder being read there by Da Vinci. It's kind of an interesting card. Basically, it's a reborn for goblins, and then during your main phase, quick effect, you can attach 1 XP for monster, and if you do,
How much defense does that token have?
special summon it from the graveyard.
5,600, if I remember?
Yep, 5,600 is right, Judge.
But are there anything in the rank 3 toolbox that can out this Nibiru token?
Well, there's always the SP Little Knight.
But then you can't attack directly.
Yeah, that wouldn't really feel good.
How do we out this token?
The board with all this high attack power, but not be able to actually do any damage.
You also have the additional effect of Grand Bash. You can target your goblins and basically modulate their levels.
Or make one level become equal to the other.
Yep,
level.
Josh can explain that right there.
Yeah.
I'm going to make that level 6.
Oh, are we gonna go for Crazy Beast?
I
Because Crazy
believe we
Beast can
are.
destroy cards, right?
For a Goblin's Crazy
Have we?
Beast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, Crazy Beast.
We love that card.
Crazy Beast is kind of sick, isn't it?
I played that card a lot in Maliss, and I know
That pop. I know it pops back row somehow. Can it also out the token?
I think Da Vinci's about to find out as he reads through the card effect there.
I don't believe it has a way to out the token.
Yeah, you can target one spell or trap on the field, attach your materials from any monster on the field, and then attach that target to this card.
Okay.
He's going to take the...
Detach 2 materials.
Yep, you can attach from anywhere on the board to use the Goblin.
Sucks up the Great Purification.
That kind of shows that the opponent had very little here, so if you're able to keep playing, you just need to get through your own Nibiru token.
I mean, we saw Nibiru tokens win entire matches on day 0. It's definitely possible.
I imagine if we just go SP, clear the token, the Crazy Beast can also come back from the graveyard by attaching a Goblin in your graveyard to it as material. So we can get it back on the field and then still clear the token and at least have interaction. You'll have the SP banish.
Yeah, it feels like we're not going for game this turn. Maybe we are going to be forced to use SP on that token. IP?
We don't necessarily need to deal with it right away.
We're not going to out the token just yet.
There, it turns off some of the Ryzeal cards that he could draw into, like X becomes not a certain.
Okay.
So he could be saying, hey, if you try to attack me, I can just...
Do we know the card in their hand for Mitsu Ryzeal?
Because it comes at any end phase, right? Not just your own, I believe.
For which effect?
For Crazy Beast to come back, it can be any end phase, right? Not just your own.
I believe it's just activated effect in the graveyard, not
Ooh, they drew a ritual monster. Now, drawing a ritual monster is either really good or really bad. Because it's either Habakiri, which is insane, or Murakumo, which does nothing.
You need something else.
Da Vinci did get another turn, though. It looks like we were just going to pass here, and so he drew and is just trying to play through. So I think the vibe is just to basically clear out whatever it is that comes his way, and then win next turn. So this is Da Vinci's moment. Back to the wall.
I can special summon him and put a Goblin underneath it as material from the grave.
Da Vinci did ask an interesting question there as he was changing over turns. None of these cards lock you into exceeds? Yeah, no, they're just fun. They don't have that Ryzeal restriction.
I think it's Murakumo. I think it's Murakumo, which is pretty bad.
So we are going to switch the
you can just go battle phase, threaten the IP here. Yep.
I think his hand is Murakumo plus the Go-Go-Go brick.
Because if you IP go into SP, then main phase continues and Da Vinci can keep going. I think that Josh was saying, yeah, do it. I'll take the damage.
Oh, okay.
In a battle phase to really do the rest of the damage here. Now it's main phase 2, Da Vinci can continue to play, and we still have the quick effect of Goblin's Crazy Beast to at least take a back row.
If he sets any, yeah.
We did say yes to the battle phase. I suppose that was the entire plan of making the IP Masquerena.
Yeah.
It is a quick effect.
Like, they'll be able to
Dude, another set. Bro, you've set 2 monsters this match. This is not good. This is not a good sign.
In the graveyard to summon itself back by detaching.
Think you detach your own Goblin, or do you send the Mitsurugi Great Purification back to the grave?
You probably just give
I think the Goblin.
The Goblin, that
you
makes
want your own
sense.
Goblins in the graveyard, right?
And it's great because you know you were waiting to do that in case they do something like a prayers, and now you don't need the double materials because Crazy Beast has to send 2.
Oh, we're popping off.
Not gonna be able to
In the end phase or end of main phase 2. I don't know when, but I think it's fair to assume that the Goblin Bikers are gonna take this match 2-0, going second both times. Drawing good hand traps both times, but you know, still.
Da Vinci cannot believe his eyes as he picks up the Clatter Sploder.
Now, it won't be able to attach to the big Gabanga because it's not in play yet, but it will be able to attach to Goblin's Crazy Beast. And we just
all you need.
There it is, the gloves.
I thought that was what going on because earlier when the Do Warrior was used, it sent another copy of Do Warrior to the graveyard.
Yeah, and that's the difficulty of running this slimmer engine of the Onomats is that sometimes you draw that one of that you don't want to draw.
Yep, and now during the end phase, Big Gabanga will activate to allow you to attach any Goblin from the deck as material. Couldn't have said it better myself, Joshua.
Wow. It looks like Joshua's actually fought back here.
Is the Onomat stuff real? I think so. Yeah, it's like not the best deck or anything, but it's definitely playable. I think we're gonna see some in Top Cut.
That he couldn't get over, but now he's getting a second turn. Joshua surely will be able to do something to clear out this Nibiru token. It seems like that's the only threat.
I mean, besides access to his Fiendsmith engine, I don't know anything in the Goblin Xyz package that could out it other than an SP, but like we said earlier, if you SP, then you can't attack the game, and then Da Vinci gets another turn.
Which is the argument for why last turn, if that's the only out, you gotta bite the bullet. We'll see.
It says any Xyz for monsters you control.
You could do a Fiendsmith combo that includes Fiendsmith Requiem being equipped to Fiendsmith Engraver and then just chunk the backpack at him. That may be the strat here.
Oh, this is an interesting question. I think the judge was clarifying, can Goblin Beast take materials from multiple monsters, or can it only take 2 from 1. And I think you can take from multiple monsters, like 1 from 1, 1 from another.
Top cut to day 2, yeah. This is the last round of Swiss, and then we are gonna have top 64 right after.
Detach 2 materials from a monster or monsters on the field.
There you go.
Perfect.
On the field.
I think we drew a Charmy for a turn. That's not gonna help much, but I don't know if we need it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because... Actually, we can't go into Fiendsmith again because we don't have Moon right now.
So I did see him ultra
How does Goddess say affect monsters? This could be a random moment where you actually make Goddess with the Nib token. Is Goddess affect monsters or just monsters?
That could be a card. It's just a normal Link 4 requires a Fiend. He has plenty in play.
It is affect monsters? Okay. So we can't out the token with Goddess. Surely the entirety of Goblin Bikers has a way to beat one Nib token. There's no way. We haven't been able to out it last turn, and now this turn there's basically zero disruption from the opponent. Nothing. No hand traps. Can the Goblin Bikers defeat one token?
Well, we haven't ruled out to summon 6 goblins
Please.
on the field for that 1800 attack boost, you know.
That is true.
Just saying.
Please.
But remember, it has a bigger attack than its defense, and if he couldn't get over 5600 defense, I have faith.
How big is the token? Pretty big. It did. We can calculate because it did 5400 damage over SP Lil Knight, so it's at 7000 attack, right? Unless there was other damage inflicted, but I don't think there was. It did 5400, so it must be on 7000. Oh, over IP. Never mind. It was IP, so it was 5400 over IP means 62.
But again, how funny would it be if we see us?
Not 7000.
Okay, so we're going to recycle some goblins.
Yep, I believe we're using a different grand entrance that we had earlier.
Ooh, I don't know about that one. Giving back the do-do-do-do. Excuse me, do-do-do dwarf go glove.
That is actually,
I mean,
interesting.
Honestly, at this point, I think he wants him to XE summon, right? Because then he can Goblin Crazy Beast quick effect to steal your stuff. I believe he can target his own spell and card.
There's a Chaos Angel in there as well. I don't know if we can make that without Fiendsmith though.
I want you to play into this.
Dude, we're gonna make SP to out this token. We really can't do it otherwise. I mean, okay, sure, fair enough, I guess.
You have not normal.
I have not normal summoned yet.
All that without a normal summon.
I've not manipulated the level either.
Nope, no.
Why doesn't he go Fiendsmith? Because Moon is in the grave. He tried to go Fiendsmith last turn and got ashed on Requiem, so he cannot get to a light Fiend right now.
But maybe he's running other Xyz monsters? Because being able to modulate levels...
Big Gabanga is a light Fiend.
Bro is shaking. I'm a little nervous for him.
So you can go into the Fiendsmith Agnum Day.
That is incredible.
Wow.
Wait, Agnum Day also needs a light Fiend. You can't do that.
We're just gonna give us.
I see Goblin Biker, Big Gabanga, Light Beast Warrior.
Beast Warrior.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're using the SP Little Knight then to get rid of the token, which means that Da Vinci is gonna get another turn here.
Okay, that's on me. That's on me. I was like so excited. I saw a light. I was like, he was eyeing Agnum Day. I was like, how can you summon Agnum Day right now? But he went for SP. Perfectly normal.
Epo shake.
So at this point, we know he won't be able to attack directly. I would say SP clears the token, assemble as much as you can to stop.
Wait, he didn't use SP?
Because that one card in hand doesn't seem like it's doing much. He just set a monster and passed on the last turn.
Oh god, okay. Did we forget, or did we? Are we planning to?
It's not going to be enough. Then Joshua's in a really good spot.
I wonder if Joshua thought that the reason why it was safe to detach the Dwarf Go-Go Glove is that you...
Why, dude, why am I nervous? Why am I nervous right now?
I think you mean Dodo Warrior.
Either or, what are the chances we see a third Dodo Warrior?
Ah, a third option.
Take a nice little pauses there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we specialed Gone Wild using Mean Merciless's effect, and now we're going to use Gone Wild special with Dark Charger.
Dark Charger to search.
Now we're going to add a spell trap. Is this the second Grand Bash?
Do we still have not outed? We have not outed the token. Wait, Grand Bash gives everything plus 300 per Goblin Biker, so we have 5 Goblin Bikers, so they all gain 1500? But that's not enough to beat the token. The token is 62.
It just requires him to have a Fiend monster at some point.
I'm looking at the extra deck.
Bro, can your deck please out one Nib token? This is painful.
2 that he could go for. No, actually, no. Now that I'm looking, I think just one other option. I won't spoil it for anybody. Let's see if he's able to do it.
So here we have a Link
4
potentially.
Hey, you're right.
There it is.
Going to be
there it is.
A bow can pop it.
Was it?
Okay, a bow can pop it. All right.
Warriors, it's kind of like a
combination, yeah.
So there is the About that I was talking about, but the reason he summoned SP was it was his only generic link too.
2 monsters, 2+ monsters, including a fiend. During the main phase, we can discard a card and then pop the token.
Wow, so we're discarding the Grand Breakout to get rid of the token.
And hang on, how much damage do we have here? Because I believe Crazy Beast is 3k. Nice.
I think this is
I
a
think
900
it's-
I think it's enough with a 900 boost on everybody.
Oh,
that should be.
I almost choked. Anyways,
25 plus 32, 33, 58.
Yeah. And the About.
3k is, that's it. That's
I got excited because we outed the token.
Joshua takes it 2-0 against the Vintage playing Goblin Biker Fiendsmith.
Goblin Bikers barrel down the highway to victory. Joshua walking away with a 2-0. And what a fun deck, man. That, again, talking
Dude,
about
Goblin Bikers, 10-2.
Ryzeal out there. Yeah. This can really do damage to that deck in particular with your ability to interact with your opponent's materials. No surprise. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. He knows what's up.
They've gone wild.
I was a little scared. I was a little scared with how they were shaking. But they did get there.
Slip there. Joshua advancing likely into the top 64 with Goblin Bikers. Fiendsmith, that's incredible. Just wild to see. I know we keep using the word wild, but I mean the Goblin Bikers really they
what
went
else
wild.
is there to say?
I mean it's on the card name. I think they want
it
us
is
to
on the
use
card
name. But that's the fun of events like this is that there's always going to be a couple of decks that aren't as popular as the others, but they are so good against what is popular. And this really does feel like what this Goblin Biker deck is, because even if you're against something like a Maliss deck, you still can interact with your own cards, and you still have the Fiendsmith cards to interact with them as well. But so many decks are overlaying right now that it's just, it matches up against so many good things.
And his non-engine was like perfectly tailored for every situation I needed. Draw and Lockbird, Ghost Spell.
About
The Ash Blossom on the duo drive was just so huge to enable him to Nibiru guaranteed and stop all the Mitsurugi shenanigans. It was beautiful to see.
Just great gameplay. We've
What round is it? We just watched round 12. So next up we have top cut.
Imagine with all the talk of Maliss and all the talk of Ryzeal, just revving it on up and the Goblin Bikers are the #1 guy. That would be wild. Wild.
Those rapscallions, they did it again.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. What an event we've had so far, because we are coming to the end of Swiss now.
Yes.
And it's just, I'm not going to say wild, I'm just going to find an adjective. It is incredible to see the caliber of crazy. Wait, there's Goblin Bikers going crazy too. You're taking all my words now.
Okay, bashful. No.
Bashful, there we go. But the
Cloud
breakout.
explode.
Jokes aside, it's just been so incredible. And there are so many duelists we didn't get to feature. So as we get to the top 64, there may be some surprises. There may be some other features and other decks we haven't seen yet.
There's one deck in particular I really hope we get to see in top 64. We didn't have a chance to feature it in the Swiss stage, but even things like Gem Knight are doing very well at this event.
I do want to see Gem Knight. I want to see Gem Knight at least once. It'd be such a shame.
But with all that being said, we're ready to hear from our winner up on stage with Jackie.
Thanks so much, Stevens. Okay, Joshua, you are in a fantastic position to make top 64. How badly do you want to hear your name called? What would that mean to you?
Well, it's one of those things that's a little unreal to think about because I've never really had this happen before, so I'm just hoping that it goes pretty good.
Okay, and yeah, first time on stage, showing off that Goblin deck. Were you nervous?
Guys, is
at all?
Josh still
What
in?
were you feeling like?
I was a bit nervous, but I was pretty excited. I was hoping just to get out there and just do something and hopefully show the deck off a little bit, and I think it went pretty well.
So why the Goblins? Like, what do you like about the Goblins? And I just want to know, you're playing some unorthodox cards, so I feel like you have an affinity for this deck.
Well, I really like it because it's just a deck that goes from 1 to 2 to 3 really quick, as in it suddenly has from nothing to everything. And I really like the explosivity because most people will not expect it until it's already happened. And I play some of the weirder cards because I need to, one, I wanted to fill out some of the space for it, and some of the weirder cards help you close out game states that normally you can't. Like the Grand Bash was one where you can use it to defeat people in just 3 summons if you have Mean Merciless and a Gone Wild, and that helps like get game states going where you can take away with it. Crazy Beast itself is actually a really, really good card in this deck because it combos really well with the Gone Wild because you just keep attaching stuff to it.
Okay, valid arguments there. And the Nibiru, how did you feel when that resolved?
I was hoping there was not anything else. It's like, please don't have Mitsurugi prayers right now. But when he went for King of the Feral Imps, I was like, this is either bait or it is something that is very important. So I was keep waiting because he didn't summon Star or anything.
Yeah, I think it was unrealistic that they had access to Mitsurugi when they went for the Feral Imp.
So I just let him keep going until he committed until the Feral Imps, and then I just rocked him there because I thought that was just the best course of action in this game state. Like, he didn't talents me, he didn't thrust me, he didn't do anything really that was putting me in a bad position. So I just let him commit, and I got him for it.
Okay, Joshua, we have a little crowd here. Is there anything that you want to say to them, to the people watching at home?
You guys are awesome.
Joshua, thank you so much. Gonna send it back to our casters.
Let's go. We're awesome.
You are awesome, because what a thoughtful duelist, by the way. You know, when he's looking at all the cards and he's figuring stuff out, you think, okay, this is some guy just stunting with Goblin Bikers. He really knew what he was doing, and that's a really thoughtful choice. So watch out. If he makes the top 64, he might have another thing coming. But speaking of another thing coming, we may have some upcoming events for you.
Well, I know we've been talking all weekend long about this event in NAWCQ and the Future Worlds, but there's also some YCSs going on as well in Vancouver, Canada, between August 16th and 17th. And then after that, we have the Yu-Gi-Oh! YCS Championship in Lemu, Peru.
I believe it's Lima.
What did I say, Lima?
Cold even.
September 27th, 28th.
We do have October 4th through 5th. We'll be in Anaheim, California for the YCS. October 11th through 12th, Sao Paulo, Brazil. And then on November 8th through 9th, it might be a little chilly, but see us in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Bring your coats.
You don't have to leave your home to duel. You know, you could just watch at home, just like you're watching at home on Twitch and YouTube. You can go in Discord and enter the remote duel Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. Real duels, real duelists, real prizes, right from the comfort of Discord.
EU Keck. I mean, they literally did announce the next EU YCS.
Should we get Team Steve back together?
They just don't announce those on the NA broadcast.
All right, we'll see. Yeah.
But we do have a YCS in September.
Of course, but for right now, we're going to send it over to our side feature match as well, so you can watch that before our top 64 announcements. The judges are tabulating everything right now as the rounds are coming to a close. Every duelist is going to be waiting to determine if they made it into that top 64, so you won't want to miss it. We'll see you after this.
We got Primite Blue Eyes versus Maliss. Ooh, normal summon backup at Ignister is not the ideal start.
Yeah, that's good.
Hi Josh, I'm the Wobby player. I just stopped. I won round 12. Congrats.
I might go back in. So
Yeah. Discord.
anything on res?
I'm going to attempt to do this on resolution.
I will chain Ash.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, we get Ashed on Fuva, so we do have plans here. We must have a plan to banish this White Rabbit, or maybe we drew the Wizard? Oh, March here. Okay, that works. That is full. I think that's full combo.
Vanish, White Rabbit effects, summon back.
Yeah.
Effect on summon is set trap in there.
Yeah, that's it.
Set
This
MTP.
one will add one Maliss monster from my deck to my hand. If
Okay.
I use it the same turn it's set, then I have to banish a Maliss monster for cost.
Okay.
If I control a Maliss link, I can optionally non-target banish any card on the field.
Okay.
Alright, good here?
Yes.
Awesome.
Roll in hand as well. Feels like a Splash Mage angle. Yeah.
Quick splash, target White Rabbit.
Okay.
Their nib.
Attention Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelists. If you are interested in a free
That's good.
tournament, if you would like to register and
All right, bring back White Rabbit with Splash Mage. Probably Ransom here, right? Oh, White Binder. Okay. No, Ransom. Okay. This is where you could make Wicked, right? But I mean, Wicked doesn't do that much. Ooh, we got Thrust. We just thrust in the middle of the... Oh, wait, no, actually in Maliss you can like thrust for the traps sometimes, right? And activate them.
That's why I didn't activate it earlier. Right. I gotcha. Search stop pulse.
We are going for Impulse.
Anything on Riz?
No.
It doesn't have to be set, I believe.
Yeah, because...
You can't activate them? Oh, can you not?
I didn't catch that.
Oh, yeah, no, it's... Of course, because you can go for spell cards. It says you can't activate them immediately. Right. Yeah. I was just trying to find a reason why we thrust like in the middle of the combo. That's what I was trying to figure out.
May I read?
Attention duelists.
Yeah, that, if you're activating, that's good. I'm just reading it. That's
Okay,
okay.
yo, you're good. Okay, I'll go affect mirror.
No response.
All right, banish ransom, add a monster. We have normal summoned and we have used March here, so what we add here is just probably for next turn, right? Or maybe we could add... you could add like Dormouse and then ransom get Chessy Cat. Yeah, sure.
Have you normal summoned this turn? Yeah, okay.
This tournament entails
affect ransom is special?
Yes.
for them to play against duelists
I
of
will
their
optionally
own
banish.
Okay.
and get to know the structure of a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. If you have any questions, please come to the Dragon.
At least one Gem Knight in top. Yeah, I really hope they feature it.
New chain, I will go
I really hope they feature the Gem Knight.
Wicked 1, banishing for cost. And then Chelsea Cat 2 is special.
That's good.
Does it still blind second? I mean, according to people in chat, yes, but we haven't seen it. And I also don't know.
I'll go March Air effect, targeting March Air.
I don't have experience with it. Okay, now we can Chessy to draw 2.
I'll let you cut here.
Yeah.
I'll go affect Jesse.
Yeah.
Manage to draw 2.
Through a droll there. I think that's droll number 2 though. We already have it. But I know, I mean, the thing is like, this is full board. We already know there's an impulse, there's a droll, and I think I also see an imperm. So, I mean, probably going to a game 3 here. Especially when the deck is Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is not breaking this, I don't think. But Blue Eyes is also like one of the more robust decks for going first in this format because it doesn't care that much about the Charmies. So it's like Blue Eyes has a lower power level than other decks, but it is harder to like to get blown out by some cards when you play Blue Eyes. Sometimes you get blown out by Droll depending on the hand, but
Banished, and then March Air.
Oh, you got it back to March Air?
Yep.
And then this as well, right?
And that's 9, yep.
9, so...
Gotcha. Okay.
So that puts you at... What's that? 59?
Yep.
I think we have you... Yeah, that looks right.
yeah, we've used all the main deck names plus ransom, so that's 2100.
Okay. Let's go. 1, that should still work. Crypto.
Yeah.
Binder effect on summon, targeting. Cryptor, targeting. Rabbits, targeting. Chessy.
Yeah. That's good.
Banish these. Only Cryptor can return.
No response. That's a 9, right?
Correct. Yep. Effect Cryptor, targeting mirror.
It'll shuffle back and then...
Non-target banish, any card in the field.
Sure.
Awesome. Effects of White Binder. Special and draw one. Optionally, draw one.
That's another 9, right? So 41.
Through GWC.
So effect back up to special.
No response.
And now we made the code talker, and then we are finally done.
Allied code effect, so?
Married?
Sure.
So the hand is Droll, Imperm, GWC, and March here.
That's where the Imperm comes at? Awesome. Yep, that's fine.
Okay, Imperm until the very end.
Set 2 more.
But it's like, not, is that Imperm even that good?
Pass over to you.
I will attempt to draw. Sorry. Stand by main?
In the standby.
Hand special backup. Oh yeah. No, you're right. There was no cybers from the extra deck because they were both from banished, right? It was both cybers that returned from the banished pile. So they couldn't actually summon.
Then on summon, I will
Yeah.
activate White Binder's effects, targeting Cryptor,
I doubt that's gonna make a difference, but you are right.
and targeting
I mean, look, even if she's got a pass with White Binder and Cryptor, she still got Cryptor. MTP7, Droll, Imperm, Impulse. Like, it probably isn't.
Do either of these pay?
So this was 9 and 3.
Okay, cool. So that's 61 and then
But yeah.
52.
52.
That's right.
Awesome. Nothing else in the standby.
Okay.
That's an easy one to miss,
So
yeah.
That's a negate, that's a banish, you have that banish. I'm gonna scoop. I'm gonna.
Red wings confirm.
Yeah.
I will attempt to go first.
All right, Blue Eyes gets to go first in game 3. I doubt that turn is gonna take quite as long. We're gonna see. That is Effect Veiler, Alt Art. We've got, it's a good hand. I'm not gonna lie, that's a very, very good hand. That's Bell, Veiler, Imperm, Ether Barrel, and Maiden.
Normal summon effect. To set. Yes.
That is a good Blue Eyes hand.
Anything on resolution? On activation, this allows me to add a primate spell or trap.
Hard ones, right?
Yes.
And the second effect is to...
The second
summon?
effect, yeah, I declare a normal monster and then I summon one from my hand, deck, or graveyard in defense position, and then I cannot activate the effects of special summon monsters on the field for the rest of the turn.
We're gonna Ash the Lordly Load here, but we are gonna get punished because now they can just go for True Light into Wishes. Is that a second Charmy? Is that a Fuva? I think it's a Fuva. I mean, okay, not Fuvaing on res is, I guess, fine. It's not, like, terrible. Thing is here with the True Light into Wishes, you don't actually have any like a good discard per se, right? You don't really want to discard any of the cards in the hand right now, but I guess you can just discard the Effect Veiler and grab another one with Sage later. But you are under Perulia is the thing, right? If you normal summon a Sage, you do get another draw or give another draw.
Thinking. Thank you. I'll go maiden effect to place True Light face up in my spell and trap zone. No response.
Now we Fuva? Yeah, it's an odd Fuva.
Activate. Attempt to activate target. To dump a normal monster. Anything here.
Okay, so we go field spell, send a blue eyes, then we bring back that blue eyes.
From hand or graveyard.
That's the newest alt art blue eyes, isn't it?
My bad. Blue eyes monster from hand or graveyard. That's fine. Effect of maiden summon herself.
All right, I mean, I guess we are going to get another draw if they make Spirit. Which is gonna, I mean, draw, that's card number 4, then we're gonna draw to 5. It's not unwinnable, but the problem is the non-engine. The non-engine is really strong that they have. Baylor Imperm Bell is really difficult, plus the trap. It's very, very difficult. And this is once again highlighting one of the advantages of Blue Eyes in this format. We've been hit with 2 Charmies. There's a lot of other decks that would struggle a lot more in this situation. They had they were hit with Perulia, Fuvalos, and Ash.
Yeah. Stand by me.
Yes.
Let's go normal backup, effect search.
Once again, is the normal summon is backup. So Valor the backup. I think there was a Talents card. I don't know if it was Thrust or there was a triple tactic. I don't know if it was Thrust or Talent. Lingeribo. Disabling one of the back rows.
This does have another effect. If you target it with a card effect or for battle, it can special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon from the graveyard or a level 1 spellcaster.
Got it. Just like the old.
Yeah, it does not target. Let me make sure. Yeah, it does not target.
And True Light can summon a Blue Eyes.
From hand or graveyard, yes.
Oh, hit hand or grave.
It's not deck, yes.
You get how many cards in hand?
1.
Got it.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. We have 14 minutes. Yeah. Yes. We're all good on time. I hope.
Let's go Thrust.
I mean, Thrust is crazy if she's got Lightning Storm for it, I think. That would be massive. But even then, you still need like another extender. Lightning Storm or... No, Lightning Storm doesn't work because there's a Lingeribo, but like the Duster. Duster is what I mean.
Thinking. Thrust is good.
But without an extender, even that... There is Duster, but like, yeah... I think if... Okay, here's then... If we don't have an extender, here's the solution, guys. We thrust for Talents, and then we just Talents draw the Duster and the extender. How about that? Have you considered that? I feel like that's the solution. Wait, we already have Talents? Okay, well then it's easy. We just Duster and Talents to draw an extender. Oh, never mind. I didn't see. It wasn't Imperm, it was Solemn. Okay, that's even worse. I thought it was Imperm. I thought it was Imperm the entire time. Okay, well, that's a lot better.
No response.
Well, now we need to draw hella good. Backup and Chessy Cat? Nah, that's not gonna do it.
Effect backup. Special.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe it does. Oh no, we already activated the effect to search. No, it doesn't. It's not enough.
Who's here, Graves? Got it. Okay.
Yeah. No darks. Yeah, no darks. Dark Crash gives engine. Yeah, Dark Crash into March here, then March here. But the problem is like the Maliss we drew is Chessy Cat. So March here, banish Chessy Cat, summon them both is also not going to lead to much, right?
I do not have anything to enter in battle phase.
Dark Declare on Blue Eyes.
But it is the only play we have. But I mean, there's still a bell and the Majesty Trap. There's no way it's gonna be enough. But it is the only play we have, so we gotta go for it.
I'm married. I don't have a response. Yeah, I don't have a response to that.
I'll take 1150.
Yep.
Effect Dark.
Yep.
So the search has to be March here.
Have you normal summon this turn?
Yeah.
The search has to be March here. So if that gets belled, we have to pass instantly. But even if it doesn't get belled, we lose to the trap.
Yes.
Got it.
GG's.
Yup, Blue Eyes takes it. And we've got at least one Blue Eyes in top 64, it looks like.
Brought some cards with me. Let's see if chat can guess them before the duel is here. All right, I have Pascal here. 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Is it a quick play spell?
No.
Trap?
No.
Monster?
No.
Exceed?
No.
Classic Memento player does not know other types of spells than quick plays.
Any of those? No?
Well, no, it's not a monster, not a trap. What is it?
A spell.
Not a quick play, so what other kind of spell?
Okay, normal spell.
No.
Continuous spell?
Yes.
Is it relevant for a certain meta deck right now?
Yes.
Fusion archetype or XYZ archetype?
Well, yes or no questions.
Mm-hmm.
Ask it in a yes or no way, not a either or.
Okay. Is it a fusion archetype?
Yes.
Lunalight Masquerade?
No.
Fusion archetype. You said it's a continuous spell.
It is 5 seconds. You're close.
Branded Lost?
What other continuous spell does that deck play?
Tanky.
Last guess?
It is tanky.
I'm pretty new to the deck.
That's a little weird because it's not a Lunalight card, but Lunalight does play it.
Card starter for the deck. It's crazy. Have you played into this?
Yeah, I'm familiar with the card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for playing, Pascal. Hopefully Twitch chat. Got it. All right, Jib, you got 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it extra deck monster?
No.
Is it a main deck monster?
Yes.
Is it a level 1?
Good question.
Is it level 2?
No.
Is it level 3?
No.
Is it level 4?
No.
Is it level 5?
No.
Is it level 6?
No.
Is it level 7?
No.
Is it level 8?
Yes.
Is it a synchro?
No.
Is it Oh, it's a main deck monster. Is it from the anime?
Yeah. No, the card is not.
The card is not from the anime. It's a level 8 monster. Is it a
I
dark?
saw it.
No.
Is it a light?
Yes.
Light level 8 main deck monster, not from the extra
I
deck.
saw it. It's boring now.
Not from the
He showed it to the camera.
The card is not from the anime.
Is it Neo Spirit?
No.
Oh,
That's a good one.
That was a shot in the dark.
It was Blue Eyes Jet Dragon.
Not from the anime, but kinda light level 8 monster. Okay.
10 seconds.
Light level 8 monster. Is it Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon? Oh no. What's the other one? Blue Eyes? Oh no. What is this guy's name? Is it like It's a Blue Eyes monster. I know it has to be a Blue Eyes monster.
Come on, Jib.
What is
I'm giving you extra time.
Level 8, not from the anime Blue Eyes. I'm just gonna throw out a Blue Eyes name. Is it Blue Eyes? Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon.
Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. Technically, Kaiba rides in it in the movie, not the card
I
though.
wasn't gonna say Jet Dragon. I was thinking of like the one that like it like banishes a back row, like the old one.
Oh yeah.
That is just Spirit of Blue or something. Spirit of Eyes of Blue or something.
All right, we're live with Joseph here. You have 60
Oh.
seconds. Guess the card before chat. Go.
Is it a spell?
No.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it a 4-star monster?
No.
Does it have an effect?
Yes.
Is it a 5-star monster?
No.
Is it a 6-star monster?
No.
Is it a 3-star monster?
No.
Is it a 2-star monster?
No.
Is it a 1-star monster?
No.
Is it a 9-star monster?
No.
Is it a 10-star monster?
No.
Is it an 11-star monster?
No.
Does it
Bro,
have-
what is this order?
Oh, god dang it. Does it have to be summoned using... does it have an alternate summoning condition?
No.
Is it a rank 4?
Yes.
Is it played in Ryzeal?
Yeah. No, actually, no. I don't think, not commonly.
Is it a number monster?
Yes.
Is it Baguska?
Yes.
That is played in Ryzeal.
Oh, okay. Sometimes. More Lunalight. Have you played into Lunalight today?
I've played into Baguska and Lunalight. And let me tell you something about Baguska. Mirror Logic Aggregator still negates this card. Big surprise.
That's a good point, actually. All right, well, thank you for the tips as well, Joseph.
Thank you.
All right, I'm live with Akira. You have 60 seconds. Guess the card before chat. Go.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it a normal monster?
No.
It's an effect monster.
Yes.
It's a star level higher than 4.
Yes.
Is it a 7-star monster?
Yes.
Is it Cassia Fenrir?
Yes.
Bro, he's correct.
I play Vanquish Soul.
Oh, okay. So this is fresh on your mind. Okay.
Based.
Well, I picked the wrong person. We're gonna cut that and go find a different. No, well played, Akira. That was really fast. That might be a record. All right, we have Ruggles here. 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Beautiful. Is it a monster?
No.
Spell?
Yes.
Is it a continuous?
No.
Quick play?
No.
Normal?
Yes.
Was it printed before 2010?
Yes.
Can it... Oh, does it revive a monster from the grave?
No.
Does it destroy a spell or trap card on the field?
No.
Does it destroy a monster?
No.
Was it from the anime?
Yes.
Is it polymerization?
No.
Oh, is it mirror
Change of heart.
fusion?
No.
I feel like we're getting warmer. Is it... Oh, man. Is it
Lot of
printed
greed.
before 2005?
Yes.
Sorry.
Think old school.
Destroy cards? Ooh. Oh, man.
It doesn't destroy monsters.
It doesn't destroy monsters. Maybe it bounce?
Change of heart.
Does it bounce monsters?
No.
Does
10
it
seconds.
Increase the attack and defense of a monster?
No.
Does it...
It's change of heart.
Doesn't revive?
No.
No. Oh, this is tricky.
I promise you own this card, and you probably have fond memories of it.
Does it look at the opponent's hand and rip a card?
No. Last question.
Oh, man. Last question. I guess we gotta go for one of them. Kangas. We will go with... Is it Pot of Greed?
Close. It's just as iconic. Change of
It's
heart.
change of heart. See, I told you it's change of heart.
Destroy a monster. It takes the monster. I think that's classic. Thanks for playing, Ruggles.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
Whenever we watch this game, I always think of, I don't remember who it was, but there was someone who just like, the first question, he was just asking for a specific card. And after that, they were just asking like regular questions, which I think is such a Giga Chat approach because they're just trying, because it's like, what if it's correct? What if it works out, you know? You gotta go for it. Always guess wrong, go first. That's what I'm saying. I'm guessing they are gathering people for the top 64 announcement. I think.
Hello, Indianapolis! How y'all doing? I'm sorry, are y'all ready for the top 64 announcement? I can't hear y'all. Are you ready? All right, Genghis, I think they're ready. Let's send it to the stage.
I think they're ready, Jackie. It's been 12 rounds of Swiss at the NAWCQ. 4 spots on the line for the WCS, and only a top 64 bracket to announce. Everybody put your hands together and join me in welcoming head judge Manny to the stage to make the announcement for the top 64.
WCQ Duelist, after 12 exciting rounds of Swiss, I have your top 64. In first place with 33 points, Julian Leo Cajon.
Oh, he's already qualified.
In second place, Christopher Jordan LeBlanc. In third place, Kazuma Yamamoto. In fourth place, Craig Shun Hayashi. In fifth place, Alexander Charles Turner. In sixth place, Julong Wu. In seventh place, Trent Burras. In eighth place with 31 points, Yu-Hao Yi. In ninth place, Brandon Lee Freeman. In 10th place, Tyree Samuel Tinsley.
Let's go. Dude, I'll be so happy if he makes it.
In 11th place, Zachariah Jules Maurice Butler.
Let's go, Zach.
In 12th place with 30 points, Gabriel Dries Breitwave.
Jib, okay.
In 13th place, our current world champion, Ruben Andres Penaranda.
Ooh, okay. Also already qualified.
Place, Wilfredo Michael Flores. In 15th place, Charlie Ray Futch III.
Okay.
In 16th place, Stephen John Logan. In 17th place, Juan Jose Chala Zalada. In 18th place, Andres Felipe Diaz. In 19th place, Michael Joseph Erisman. In 20th place, Chester Hawk Henson.
Is that the Chester Henson that won in 2017?
First place, Aditya Sharif Darap.
Okay, Aditya.
In 22nd place, Alexander Luis Betancourt. In 23rd place, Mingru Kai. In 24th place, Brian Chen. In 25th place, Bruce Edward Michael Menard.
What are they going crazy for? They were basically guaranteed.
In 26th place, William Garrett Stockdale. In 27th place, Clifton Scotland II.
Clifton Land, okay, for the run back after the playoffs.
In 28th place, Matthew Curtis Grooms. In 29th place, Albert Gaozao. In 30th place, Joshua James Evans.
Ooh, another Joshua. That's not the one on feature match, though.
In 31st place, Aaron Christopher McGinnis.
Okay, Aaron.
And in 32nd place, Christian Jarrell Seville Augustin.
It was not even close. All right, that's the first 32. We got 32 more.
In 33rd place, Joshua Darren Riddle.
There's the other one. That's the Goblin biker.
In 34th place, Nicholas Antonio Ordonez.
Will we get another Josh?
In 35th place, Jacob Alexander Lefkowitz. In 36th place, Gabriel Marcos Medina. In 37th place, Jackson Leo Harville. In 38th place, Jackson Blue.
2 Jacksons back to back.
In 39th place, Daniel Orlando Val. In 40th place, Chase Alexander Dodemic.
I think that was the Blue Eyes player.
Now in 41st place with 28 points, Mario Angelo D'Amico.
See, we're already starting the draws at 41. Like, there's all the X2s easily made it.
Xinyu Zhang. In 43rd place, Brandon Taylor Conrad.
So I guess now the question is, how many people with the draw are there, and is any X3 gonna make it?
Place, Anthony Shu.
Ooh.
In 45th place, Ivy DeTemple. In 46th place, Kevin Tagon Gao. In 47th place, Cameron Dwayne Trice. In 48th place, Roberto Carlos Gomez Picasso. In 49th place, Harrison Miles Lightman. In 50th place, Damian Joshua Bassesi.
Does that count as another Joshua? Second name Joshua?
In 51st place, Adam Rattle Gilbert. In 52nd place, Adrian Esteban Plaza Pani. In 53rd place, Delroy Corey Branch. In 54th place, Andrew Trung Ching Wen. In 55th place, Isaiah Estrada III. In 56th place, Sean Andrew Scheitner. In 57th place, Emilio Sebastian Bagara Rodriguez.
No X3s yet.
In 58th place, Timothy Alexander Billiard. In 59th place, Gerardo Abram Marmolejo. In 60th place, Andrew Colin Williams.
Still X212.
61st place, Tien Trong Wen.
Still.
In 62nd place, Anthony Stewart Riley. And in 63rd place, Joshua Aaron Jones.
Dude, another one! Let's go.
in 64th place with 28 points. Homan Yuchong Sheto. Judges will now post standings. You will have 5 minutes to confirm those standings.
Yeah, not a single X3, but all the X2s made it. And I think a decent amount of X21s even. I didn't expect the X21s to start so early. But there's probably some that didn't make it, yeah, with X21. It was not guaranteed. All right. Quick PP break while we wait for top 64 to begin. I'll be right back.
Hello everyone, I'm Billy Brake and I'm here at the NAWCQ 2025 in Indianapolis, Indiana, and I have a special guest with me. That's right, I have Charlie Fudge. He just won YCS Providence not too long ago, but now he's here at the NAWCQ trying to make it back to the World Championship. So Charlie, I know that you've been to Worlds before. You are a Dragon Duel World Champion, you know, and now you want a YCS. I mean, I know that's something that you wanted to do for quite some time. Take me back to like that moment in YCS Providence when you finally got that victory, that win, the moment that you knew you were gonna win a YCS. How did that feel and what did it mean to you?
Truthfully, it meant everything. It just made me feel like the work and the time that I was putting into the game just paid off, which is kind of how I felt. It was a good event. It was a good event. I was very happy. I was very confident.
You practiced a lot
Yeah, I
beforehand?
practiced a lot. So when we got to the end and I knew I was winning, I just jumped up, grabbed the trophy, and looked at my friends.
Just let them know, like, you finally did it now. Like, you have a special case here because, I mean, you've been to the highest level of competition before that, to the World Championship. Can you compare what it was like winning, like, the Dragon Duel World Championship to the YCS? Like, is there any comparison between those two?
I wouldn't say they're in comparison because they're two different events, but it is good to feel like the time that you put in panned out or it worked. I do still think my Worlds win is still over the YCS just because the experience, the crowd, the fire, the
I was there. I watched you on stage.
my mom coming on stage, like all that tied into it was perfect. Obviously, the YCS win is second by far because I worked hard and that's what I've been looking for my entire career.
Definitely. I mean, but it has to feel good. Like, it gives you that validation. Like, you know, it's been years like since that World Championship, completely different format. Game feels a lot different, but you're still able to get to that top tier and, you know, win a YCS and get that trophy. And you got your free trip here to Indianapolis, which you're from around here, right?
Yeah, I'm from Indianapolis.
Okay, cool. So yeah, talking about Worlds and, you know, making it to winning the YCS, were there any moments in that YCS that maybe you like doubted yourself? Maybe you didn't think you had the right deck, or there was like a little bit of doubt? You said you were confident, so maybe not?
I was confident in my deck. A lot of times, like either if it was Swiss or Top Cut, if I was in like a really rough position, and like I think I was on the bubble after day one, so I was like every play I make counts, every turn counts, every interaction counts. Yeah. So like I didn't really want to make mistakes, so I doubted myself. I think I had bricked like game 2 or something against the deck, and I thought my tournament experience was gonna end, but I pushed through it luckily.
Yeah, sometimes you're dealt like hands that like they're not like the best hands, but you got to work with what you got, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's always like the next card drawn. You got to put yourself in that position to win, right?
Always. There's always a win con. Always a win con.
Just gotta look for it or believe, yeah. And I've been seeing you like at the YCSs throughout the years since COVID and we came back to in-person play. Like you've been there, you've made multiple top cuts, you've been close to making it, and then finally, getting that finals win. It was excellent. So we were talking about how you just won Providence. Now I know we are at the NAWCQ, so it's not exactly.
Dude, I heard Billy when I was walking up the stairs, and
which is not like an easy feat.
I was like, no way, we're already having a feature match.
A similar format. A couple of new sets have come out in between then and now, but what would it mean to you to win back-to-back like North America events?
It would mean everything. It just the time that I put in every time.
Yeah, talk about that. It's like a lot of people watching at home, they see the stream, they see like players like you, the top level, doing these excellent plays, and like they're like wondering maybe like how did they know to do that? But it almost seemed like instinctual, like when you kind of play. Like talk about how much time you have to put in to get to that level.
Yeah, it just goes to preparation. You have to play Yu-Gi-Oh, and if you want to be good, yes, and you have to play more Yu-Gi-Oh. And then even then, when you think it's enough, you still have to play more Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I used to always say like people like when you encounter scenarios, you don't want the first time that something like interaction has happened to be in the tournament. You want to have already seen that through the practice, right?
Yeah, you want to do things like that. So when you're in the tournament, it's second-hand nature to you when you make the proper play.
Definitely, and that's why you see like how fast sometimes like the players of your skill level play like in feature matches because you've been there before. You've done, you know it. You got it down. It's like breathing. It's second nature, as you mentioned. Definitely good stuff, and probably why you were able to walk away with that YCS win for sure.
Thank you. Yep.
Coming off that win, going into the NAWCQ, did it change like how you prepared for the tournament? Are you a little more confident going into it with that win, since you can still use that same deck that you won with the previous tournament, or did getting that win like maybe you want to come out with something different potentially, or is that like how did it change your perspective going into this tournament?
Yeah, for sure. Me winning the last event definitely is a confidence boost, but I just go into every tournament with the same prepreration, the same mindset to just win. I play to win, so that's the goal.
Nothing's changed in that.
Nothing's changed in that role. My preparation did maybe change for this.
Thank you.
Due to the format and the adjustments that the format happens, like things that happen.
Yeah.
I've been playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, like I've been going to regionals.
What am I looking at? This is Charlie.
Play as much as possible so I can know all the right interactions for national.
Nice, yep, that's what it takes. I love that. You got to play to really be ready, and makes a lot of sense. Is there like what is like the most important lesson you learned from winning the YCS in Providence? Was there anything along the way that maybe you didn't know before? It's kind of a tough question because like obviously you've played 3 world championships already previously going into this, so like you've learned a lot along the way to get to this point. But was there anything in that win tournament that might have changed?
Bro, 3 world championships is a lot.
I wouldn't say it changed
for his age.
But I
How old is Charlie? Like 20?
It made my theory
21?
True.
So validated.
Yeah, validated it basically.
People like when you speak.
Maybe a little older.
Maybe a little closer.
Yeah, they might listen a little closer. Or like things I say, they're like repeated now because like they've also had their interactions where I was correct in whatever the theory I said.
Definitely. Yeah.
I wasn't here. Was a ban list announced? They haven't said anything about a ban list so far. No.
I like that.
Which I don't know if that means there could still be one, or if they would have said it by now. I have no idea. But so far we got no clues or whatsoever.
Of course, but is there any like impacts it had on your life maybe outside of like testing and theory?
Do you remember how old I am?
Maybe not.
You are
obviously to go
23.
I will say it is cooler to be acknowledged for like succeeding in a tournament or an event or just doing well.
Maybe get a few more pictures when you're like walking around the hall. Like, oh,
How far off was I?
Let me get that signature real quick.
Dot. Come on, man.
Recognition or
What do you mean? How far off was you? The thing is, you making 3 dots there could mean I'm like 10 years off.
You inspired me to play this.
Yeah, things like that's just cool.
I turned 22 yesterday. Your birthday was yesterday. Oh my dude. Come on, man. Now I feel terrible. Why did you say that?
And are working.
That's awesome.
Other people can use it. So.
Yep. Yeah, inspiring other players is huge. It's a big part of the game. You want to set an example.
I'm sorry, my captain. I let you down. I didn't know when your birthday
What's
was.
funny, like our dynamic is I met you. We talked about you being a Dragon Duel World Champion. I met you in 2017 at the World Championship, and I ran into you.
Happy belated birthday.
And your families in an elevator, and you were like.
Wait, I was close. I was 1 year off.
Playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but you immediately were asking me questions like, "Oh, what do you think about this? How can I get my deck better?" You were constantly trying to like improve yourself. Just like
okay, Emre, don't backstab me like that. Did you know?
Results throughout the years. It means
Did you know it was his birthday yesterday?
As a duelist and top so many events and get this YCS win, it was really awesome to see. So it's really awesome. Yeah, great duelist. We've been talking about you and like how it's all meant for the YCS wins. So let's focus on this tournament, the NAWCQ.
Emre did. Okay.
Event, you know, Ryzeal, Mitsu, I don't know, someone have.
When is my birthday?
With it, so
Chat, don't tell him. You don't know my birthday?
Other, like underrated decks or strategies, maybe something from Duelist Advance or something like that's been well in the past that people should look out for the NAWCQ?
Yeah, I'm a fan of the new decks from Duelist Advance. I do think a sleeper for the event.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You don't know the day.
Consistently.
Okay, Emre does. Emre does, but one sec. Yeah, okay.
And I just think, I think it has the most like versatility.
Yeah, and it's like a deck.
All right, good. I'm glad we talked about it. I'm glad we settled that.
You're in for a lot if it's your first time.
You have a lot of interactions, a lot of like different plays. You can easily mess up. You just have to like know the matchup very well because that's not like a common deck you'll play every tournament. Also,
all right, July 12th. Noted. Quantal. I will never forget.
Tech card, so to say, but the card Dice Smasher.
Dude, 22? Your birthday is 2003?
Yeah, I think that became popular when Memento became popular in Master Duel, actually. It was like nothing we really saw in the TCG, but...
I mean 11th? Bro, you don't even know your own birthday! And you blame me for forgetting!
When the cards come out in there,
like, oh yeah, I turned 22 yesterday!
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's really cool. More ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Than ever. And they definitely affect each other as the formats evolve and go on. All right, so NAWCQ, we're here.
All right, well, July 11th. Okay, noted.
Other YCS champions.
Noted.
Is there anyone you're looking forward to maybe having the opportunity to face along on your way?
I lost track of time. Well, we all did.
There's no one in particular that I would like to play against, but I would love to play against anybody on my journey to Worlds because
just anyone to be part of the story.
Yep. Anybody along the ride.
You want the good matches, right?
Yes.
You don't want the free, I mean, free wins are nice and like pretty stress relieving, but like the epic matches are really what make the win so much more.
Yeah, that's what you live for. That's what you.
Josh, are you like 40? Yeah, something like that.
Those are the things that make champions.
Or from the internet's perspective, I am like 40. Yeah.
Charlie, so this is gonna be the last question. Now, I think you have a good answer for this, I would imagine. So you've been playing for such a long time. You've come
Solemn Judgment is older than Quantal.
Success at the TCG with the YCS Championship. Trying to go back to Worlds this year. At the
Solemn Judgment release date.
They're younger potentially, or they're just new to the tournament scene. It's about not giving up. Or
June 2002.
Champion like you.
Yep.
For starters, I would tell them like.
Yeah, Solemn Judgment is older than Quantal. It is true.
I think they just got to keep a level head. It's a race. You can lose round 1 and round 2 and still win the event. I just think mindset is a very big thing when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that affects how you play, that affects your mentality, that affects everything.
So, yeah, even down to like when you just draw like a bad hand, right? Like you mentioned.
Am I even allowed to use Judgment? Dude, all the people that are not as old as Yu-Gi-Oh! Should go and look up like if a card came out exactly on their birthday. Like, is there a set that released around July 11th? You could check if there's like a cool card that released just when you were born. Imagine you were born on like the same day as they printed 2003, like Jinzo or something.
It doesn't define your entire tournament.
How cool would that
Your
be?
mistakes and you can improve on them. That's all that's all you can really ask for. Play to the best of your ability.
I can't do that.
Try to win.
That's excellent, excellent advice, Charlie. All right, it's been wonderful talking to you. You just won the last YCS in Providence, Rhode Island. Now you're here back again at the NAWCQ, trying to represent us at the World Championship. I think
Hungry Burger released on July 13th.
at the top tables. We got a lot more dueling action going on.
So what does that mean? Hungry Burger was Spell Ruler, Magic Ruler, right?
Thank you. Remember, it's always time to do.
So that's almost on your birthday, Quantal. I am 7 days early for Pharaonic Guardian. Ooh. Pharaonic Guardian is a cool set. I am very close to Cyber Harpy Lady in birth date, right? You are close to Cyber Harpy Lady in birth date. I'm just clarifying. Cause like I'm hoping you mean that. What's your favorite deck? Paleo. Paleozoic. When did the first set come out? 2002. LOB is 2002. I can let me check this the exact date. I don't know. I'm gonna just check on the card database. 8th of March 2002 is what it says on the thing. Who's out here with me older than LOB? All right, at least I'm not the only one. Look, I can forever say you needed me to win worlds. Yeah, what does that mean? Is that supposed to be a bad thing? So did you. That's kind of how team tournaments work. Who came through? Who came through when you went normal summon Rhinoheart and right click?
How y'all doing, crowd?
Who was there for you in that moment?
You ready for some games? Okay, well, they're gonna play a game. They were like, no, we're good on that. But we grabbed you two. Right now I'm with Anthony and Thomas. Are you ready for some trivia? Okay, you were a little nervous earlier.
Yeah, I
Emre? Okay, fair enough. Emre was there too.
You said you're not nervous.
No, I'm not at all.
Because you're like, I'm used to being on the stage.
No, I will.
You told me you work production.
Shout out to the production crew. I'm one of y'all, different company, but shout out. Y'all do a bunch of unpaid work, and I massively respect y'all.
Okay, well, we pay our people.
That's
so
good.
I want to make sure
That's good.
we gotta make sure we clarify that really quickly. But yeah, don't get me in trouble, okay? This is live, all right? All right, I think on that note, maybe we get to trivia. You know what? Let's be fun. I'm gonna ask a cute question. Are you guys okay with that? Why do you love Yu-Gi-Oh? Okay, please tell me you have an answer for that.
Oh, there's a lot. You can...
Okay, your eyes just got so wide and you said nothing. I'm gonna give you a second chance here.
You could
show who you are. I don't know. It's a whole life. It's a lifestyle. I don't know. I love it.
It's a lifestyle. Okay, that was a pretty good answer, right, crowd? Our crowd is literally covering their mouths at your response right now. That is too funny. Okay, do you have a better answer for me? Why do you love Yu-Gi-Oh?
I love Yu-Gi-Oh because you can do.
It is a difficult question, you know?
Yu-Gi-Oh, it's so fun. There's so many different things you can do, and like, it's always evolving.
Yeah, it's a way to express yourself. I like that. Okay, we ready for some trivia, crowd? There we go. I love that. This guy's on his phone, but he looked up for a second and gave me a woo. Hey, we're bringing you up next. You hear me? Okay. If you're on your phones, you're coming up here next. Got it? Everybody's like paying attention now. Okay. All right, so we're playing a little game of trivia, everybody. I'm just going to ask a question.
Bro's in Twitch chat right now.
You get it right, you get a point. Like that? Easy enough? Okay. Are we ready for our first question, everyone? There we go. What are the names of the 4 tokens that you special summon with Scapegoat?
Keep tokens.
Okay, I see you're looking around. Someone in the audience is like side-eyeing. Someone raised their hand. Okay, do you think you know? Okay.
Pink token, or pink Scapegoat token, green Scapegoat token.
No,
blue
sheep
Scapegoat
token.
And yellow Scapegoat token.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not a green one. I think there's blue, red, white, and orange.
Okay, crowd, what do you think?
It didn't ask for the
I
color.
wonder it's sheep tokens. Who said that? Yay! Congrats to you. A couple people. All right, we love that. Okay, so 0-0 right now. All right, next question. What quick play spell is this? Target one spell, trap on the field, destroy that target. Okay, your hand went up. Actually, your hand kind of went up, but then you put it down. Do you know?
I thought you got it first.
Oh, okay, okay. What do you think?
Mystical Space Typhoon.
Did you look at my card?
No.
Okay, good. What about you?
Dude, that was not
Okay,
difficult.
crowd.
Did you look at my card? There's no way you know that.
1 point.
There's no way you out here calling the scapegoats by their colors, but you know that.
Can you activate more than one Lunalight perfume in the same turn?
Yes.
Yes.
Crowd? Okay.
The better question is, why can you activate more than one Lunalight perfume in the same turn?
Okay.
You gotta
question
ask the
number 4.
important questions.
Name the card. An outcast angel. Nobody knows what he is thinking at all. Sometimes he gets mad, and that is dreadful. Crowd, do you know? No, don't yell it out. I know. Oh my goodness, I was just asking if you knew. Okay, now they know. Okay.
Is it Mogi
Dang
Mogi?
I'm gonna have to give you all the point. Crowd, I just need your affirmation. I should have clarified. That's on me. Okay, we are tied still. Last question. If you normal summon Alistair the Invoker, you can add 1 from your deck to your hand. Please answer in the form of a question.
1 public event entry.
Okay.
What is invocation?
Oh, you guys tied. Yay. What? You were mad about the draw. The guy was like, what? I don't want that. Okay, we have to have a winner, right, crowd? Do we need a winner, crowd? How about some rock, paper, scissors?
I thought she had an extra question.
2 out of 3
But
or
now they just
1?
rock,
What do you
paper,
guys
scissors for
want?
it.
One and done. Okay, who's gonna win? Anthony? Okay, you got a little cheer. Thomas. Oh, wow. Okay, Anthony, you're the underdog, okay? Let's see. Chat, we need you to hype them up. I want to see emotes. I want to see names. Who's winning this, okay? Should we do a countdown? Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. And our winner is Thomas. Okay, you got the loudest cheer, but then the crowd is like, aw. I don't know what that means, but okay. Hey, is there anything you want to say to the crowd?
Don't tell him that. Why would you tell him that?
Shout out my guys from Tyler. A lot of y'all couldn't make it, but I carried y'all.
Why would you?
Best, and hopefully that was enough.
We got the tie. We love that. Okay, and you? Anything you want to say to everybody?
Yeah. Carson, wish you were here.
Aw, okay, we'll be back in a little bit. Say bye. Bye-bye.
By the way, they seemed really unhappy when you won. What do you think about that? Thoughts on the fact that everyone seemed miserable when you won? Alright, give me more card guesser. We haven't done any card guesser today. I guess that's because we didn't have much downtime because the backup features have been kind of nice. We are going into top 64 next. Easy clap, no breaks.
Back, everybody, we are into the top 64 here at NAWCQ 2025. All Swiss stages have wrapped. We've announced the top 64, and that means with 4 spots on the line, there's only 64 duelists left at the tournament with their eyes set on that representation for the region at Worlds.
Yeah, this is where things get really serious. Oh no, man down.
Kaiba fell down.
many down.
yeah, especially, you didn't see Yugi. Yugi just took a
Seto
top.
Kaiba.
Oh, was it Seto Kaiba?
We'll
Oh, it's
catch
just
that
Blue
later.
Eyes and Kaiba. He'll be back, but for now, you know, it's incredible. We're out to the main part of the tournament. This is where the 12 Swiss rounds are over. It's
Kaiba crashed out.
here on out. If the player loses, they don't get to maybe win the next few rounds and be okay. Nope, you're done. You're done. You're already going to win tons of awesome prizes for making it this far, but there's going to be more prizes for each round you win. But ultimately, you want to get to that top 4 where you have that invite
that was
to
great.
Paris, France for the World Championship.
And Joe, so many great storylines as well. First off, Julian, who qualified through the points playoffs, he made it in as first seed to this bracket.
We also have Aditha, who's trying to go back to back. We talked about it yesterday. He was unable to secure.
I'm rooting
his spot
for
2 days ago
Tyree,
during Friday's World,
and I'm rooting for
Qualifier
Clifton.
playoff, but he is back here into the top 64, and we have the reigning world champion in our top 64.
Yeah, Ruben Pinarada is back at it again. He doesn't only want, I mean, he's already going back to Worlds since he won last year.
How did MBT do? I think he went 6-3 on day 1, which is not bad, but he did not qualify for day 2.
Feature match bonus for the top 64 bracket. Jackie, take it away.
They are not ready.
And we begin with the blue chair, hailing from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Vanquish Soul, my god!
And they study art history. And now to the red chair. Coming to us from San Diego, California.
Vanquish Soul!
we have
No!
Trinity.
They have to play a Vanquish Soul mirror
This is
match?
their 40th. They study robotic engineering.
Oh,
Who's
dude,
winning
that's
this
rough.
one? Their first time on
What are
stage.
the odds?
Let's send it to our casters.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be peak.
All right, thank you so much, Jackie. That's right. In top 64, we have a Vanquish Soul mirror match. This deck has been all over the place this weekend, and coming out of Duelist Advance, a set that just came out last week. They got the addition of 3 brand new cards that have really bolstered the strategy and brought it back to the forefront.
All right.
Alisu, Soul Start, and Soul Rocks, 3 cards that really fulfill many of the issues that this deck has had over the course of the past, let's say, year or so. This deck had a consistency issue. Well, now all of a sudden, now that Mad Love can search Vanquish Soul Start, you have a new variety of starters. You have additional interruptions.
All right, you know, that means there's at least 2 Vanquish Soul in Top Cut, which makes me happy. I hope there's more. Please, because I cannot check the written coverage myself because for some reason Germans cannot access the site. If they ever post a top 64 breakdown, please someone screenshot it and let me know.
More sets come out as well. It's such a robust strategy. You can pair it with so many different things. And what I think is really cool is, yes, this is a bit of a mirror match.
Yeah, that's going to mean one of them is going to be eliminated. However, it also means 1 Vanquish Soul guaranteed in top 32.
You touched on something that I really like about
Which is
the Vanquish
Pog.
Soul strategy is that you can pair it with many different things in many different ways. A lot of different tech cards. Because the Vanquish Soul strategy relies on revealing specific attributes from your
April, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
cards. Like you could use rescue ace cards if you need them for
How is the branded situation?
for the dark reveal you're going to need as well. So there's so many different ways you can attack it. And both of these
I think we can confirm at least 4 Vanquish sold in top 64. That, you know what? I'll take that. That's not bad.
Make it here to top 64.
One of the cards that I think is really interesting is we sometimes see Vanquish Soul players actually play
The branded situation is crazy.
as an out to
That's what I thought.
Looking for those type of monsters that'll usually in the side deck like Lava.
That's
Dome
what I
actually
thought.
slot in fairly well because, for example, Dogoran is a fire monster.
Definitely. It's really cool to see all the different techs you can include.
All right, yeah, I am definitely going to be on the lookout here for any interesting tech choices in these Vanquish Soul decks because they are very new, and I feel like in the TCG we don't have we don't have like a standard for this deck yet because we also don't have the K9 cards yet. Which I mean, once the K9 cards release, I think they are going to streamline deck building for this deck a little bit, just because it's a couple of cards, like 7 or more cards that you're just going to play for sure. So it does make builds more similar, probably a little bit. But for now, it's like, you know, do you play Charmies? Do you play Phantasmate? Do you play Rescue Aces? Do you play Bystials? Do you play DD Crow? Do you play Bell? There's like a lot of options. How many of each of the Vanquish Souls do you play? I mean, some of them are like auto 3 of, some of them are definitely a 1 of, but there's a lot of them that you can like vary. So we'll see.
And then there's various effects based on the attributes you have. The big one you're looking for.
Ooh, I think I already saw some interesting cards while they were shuffling there. I think I saw a Dogoran, the Mad Flame Kaiju, which is an interesting choice.
Good luck. What are you gonna do now?
Yeah, not only being able
Gambot, yep.
special summon the rosin from the deck.
Biohazard. Oh yeah, Biohazard is in heaven right now.
That's a fire and duck combination. Yep.
Oh no, there was a Gambot already.
Access heavy Borger. You're able just to keep summoning all these monsters from your hands during your opponent's turn. I've heard a lot of players kind of comparing it to how like the tier limits format that a lot of players are kind of fond of now. Maybe they didn't enjoy it while they were deep in that format, but being able to play on your opponent's turn with cards from your hand is an excellent strategy, and it's been successful in a lot of different themes.
Yeah, and both of those decks incorporate the Bystials as well.
I also love this
definitely.
moment here with both these duelists just having a conversation with each other, taking it in. I mean, this is what it's about.
It definitely is. But now the players are here. I mean, this is where the nerves, like, you want. It's a long.
Not my fault if you're too slow. No, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry.
It can be draining, but now that you're in top 64, this is where the nerves are going to set in, especially when you're on the feature match stage. You have to overcome those nerves.
I think one of the things as well is, although Vanquish Soul has been around for a while now, the new cards have really shifted how the strategy works. We were just talking about that a moment ago. But heading into this weekend, this was really one of the first weekends where you really got to showcase this new strategy. So maybe heading into this weekend, you knew the rumblings that Vanquish Soul was going to be a top contender.
It was direct. Oh, it was directed at chat. Okay, yeah.
Game number 1.
You're good.
Right around the corner here, underway.
Okay, Vanquish Soul versus Vanquish Soul.
It's going to be Timothy versus
A dream come through. Also, it means we don't see a Gem Knight in the feature match.
7 for Trent and lower than 7 for Timothy.
A 3. I didn't even know they could roll this low. They haven't rolled this low all weekend.
On the side of Timothy, regardless.
And we can just start playing.
Yeah, I'm excited that we're going to Vanquish Soul start this duel right now.
Oh no, someone needs to Vanquish Soul stop Billy.
Oh yeah, the game has begun. That's another, play on words too. The game, the fighting game. But Pot of Extravagance, this is an interesting start here.
It's VS.
There's a lot of stake. Your soul on the line.
6 cards.
They need to be stopped.
The Shadow Realm has nothing to do with this one.
So what do you think about utilizing Pot of Extravagance in a deck like this?
I think it's something you can use because, like, outside of like Rock of the Vanquisher, you're and then the new Vanquish Soul rocks as well. There's not a lot of cards that you necessarily need from your extra deck. You rely on mainly your main deck Vanquish Soul monsters. We said the interactions with.
Do we get drolled after the Extravagance? We don't, and we have Rhoda for Raisin. That's a really good start.
Unless you get really unlucky and
that's a really good start.
It's just a free 2 cards.
Yeah.
And Reinforcements from the Army, a great
Dude, they went
start
11-1 as well.
And now we're going to search for Ryzeal, one of the original Vanquish Soul monsters. Normal summoning, activating the effect to search for a non-warrior Vanquish Soul monster and add it from your deck to your hand.
This is where you want to start with Vanquish Soul Ryzeal when you're going first. It's going to be able to make sure you get access to that brand new Vanquish Soul Holly Sue that really brought this deck back to the forefront of the metagame with the release and Duelist Advance.
I will
One thing about Pot of Extravagance, just to note, is Drone Lockbird's not that great against Vanquish unless they open Mad Love. With Mad Love, they're kind of required to go into the field spell.
This is looking very strong already for Trent. This is a very strong start.
Definitely. That's something to consider. I mean, clearly we see that Trent's been able to make it into the top 64. And I love Pot of Extravagance. I'm not speaking against it. But it is something to consider in your deck building. The extra deck costs.
Do you cry if Extrav banishes 3 rock?
But there are some other issues.
You are pretty mad about that. Yeah, that is not good for you.
Vanquish in hand, but we're going to use the Holly Sue here to special summon. And that was Mad Love revealed, correct?
Yep,
it was.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what he added off the rosin, or off the Vanquish start. And now he's going to be able to link.
You can win. It's not like completely dead, but it is really annoying.
The Rock of the Vanquisher is going to add that rosin back to the hand.
I didn't notice if Brent actually checked that banished face down pile for rock. So I had a moment there where I was wondering if he was going to look at it and have that freezing moment of like, wait a minute, it actually happened.
Worst case scenario.
Yeah, reminder here that he has a fire.
Will you be playing it for sure now? For sure not. I have to try it myself, but I am currently looking to play Vanquish. So if it works for me in testing, which I think it will, if I can find a list I'm happy with, then yeah, and I'll be playing Vanquish.
Hand interaction many people are playing.
Okay, this is summon number 4, so ideally you would not want to do another one. So I think we have gone to the end phase, set the trap, and that is the end board. Do we have 2 fires? We only know about the Ryzeal. Oh, there is the Dolgoran. Okay, that confirms the Dolgoran. Okay.
And it looks like we just revealed 2 other fire monsters with our Zhaolong to grab another Holly Sue.
If Vanquish Soul doesn't work for you, will you bring Paleo? No, I'd imagine if Vanquish Soul doesn't work for me, the deck I would probably play at Euros is probably a Mitsu variant. Because I said I wanted to play Striker.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
So just to be clear for the viewers at home, he didn't just use Fualos, he discarded because he had too many cards in his hand. That's not Max C.
Yeah, on his own turn, it's only 4 cards on field, which might not seem like that much, but all the cards in hand are going to be doing things on the opponent's turn.
He also discarded an attribute that doesn't matter in the archetype.
Yes.
Casually go on 7 cards in hand, so we have to discard 4 hand size.
Quickly. It is the Vanquish Soul strategy, so having a discard down at the end phase isn't surprising, but we're going to see the same start here from Timothy with Vanquish Soul rosin.
And we just heard Trent say, ooh, a mirror match, which is very telling that they were not expecting this. Now that is a surge. Importantly enough, rosin cannot chain to his own.
Okay, Timothy wins, right? Because they have QCR Holy Sue.
Beautiful quarter century secret Holly Sue.
Starlight rare now, but
oh,
very
my
similar.
apologies. You're right. I'm just so pre-programmed.
Oh wait, no, it's not QCR. It's Starlight.
25th anniversary for sure. And now, but we are back to the Starlight rares that look absolutely beautiful.
So now we'll see how many attributes. So rosin can destroy cards in its column by revealing the correct attributes. That is a
Rescue Ace, Impulse, and Druid Worm. Makes me think either we drew the Fire Attacker or we drew the Impulse for turn, because we would have used that last turn.
Great fire monsters that you can run.
Definitely ways to get
Ooh, we are stealing.
deeper into your deck.
But this is great. We're chaining the Holly Sue to take control of rosin. Rosin needs to be in the column for the effect to resolve. Since it's no longer in the Holly Sue column, it has nothing to do.
Stake your soul.
But stake your soul.
Your nose is mine.
In the deck, he's gonna be able to reveal a dark monster in the hand and then special summon a dark Vanquish Soul from the deck to the field.
That's gonna be none other than Mad Love, which will now allow him to search a spell. You know, if we were playing a few months ago, there would be very limited options. But now he can search out the brand new Vanquish Soul start.
And that is indeed what Timothy is going to add to the hand here.
I believe it's start with an exclamation point.
I'll try that better.
Yeah. Just want to make sure we're all on the same page. And I'll also, Vanquish Soul continue? I've been told that you're supposed to say it as a question. Yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, we'll see if that one
see if
comes
we
up.
get to there.
Yeah.
And now the Mad Love is going to be sent to the graveyard for a link.
Okay, because we took the rosin on the Ryzeal and put it in that column, we are covering their extra monster zone.
And that's going to prompt Trent to chain his effect to try and destroy it with his opponent's rosin's effect.
And great call.
Effect to add back and effect to destroy instantly. Activate the field spell. Now here's the thing, we've normal summoned and we have used Stake Your Soul, so how are we going to get a monster onto the board? I mean, Holy Sue is the answer, I guess. Holy Sue is the answer.
The, titular boss monster of the deck. A quick effect, you can reveal an Earth, Fire, and Dark. to destroy one other card on the field, non-targeting.
All right, it looks like Timothy. Oh, he's just
Main Holy Sue, bring it onto the field. We have Fire and Dark in hand. Could use player priority to reveal those two now.
Mirror match between these two Vanquish Soul duelists.
No. I did the Caesar Valleys.
Do you note just how clear Trent is playing? He's constantly asking, would you like to use anything with your turn player priority? In a matchup like this, where there's just so many quick effects back and forth, both on the field and in the hand, it is really important to keep that open.
Painting Holy Sue. The problem is after this Holy Sue resolves, if you just destroy the field spell with the Caesar here,
Holy Sue's going to be chained to try and special summon from the deck, I believe.
Fire and Dark is the special summon from the deck. Earth and Dark would be take control of a monster. You could take
so the Caesar is probably just gonna pop the field spell, and then after that, there's nothing that stops the trap from wiping the board.
Your own deck. But this is the fun of the mirror match, is that we're taking each other's cards, we're interacting with each other's columns in very unique ways that not every deck really does.
Yeah, I think a lot of duelists maybe underestimated.
Top 64 pairings on the blog. Does it have decks in there as well?
Good, but maybe they gotta wait until
Can someone send me a screenshot of that?
Coming out there, but no. Right now, they're already established themselves as a dominant force in the format right away.
Such a fun deck to play too.
Yeah, this mirror match looks like a ton of fun.
Yeah, like I'm loving this right now. Somebody said Tierleman vibes.
Jordan did. Okay, appreciate you.
Right now, it's like really.
We're gonna go into that after the feature match.
We need to do it in.
All right, so he's going to activate the effect of Heavy Burger to try and draw a card, but now the Vanquish Soul Snow Devil is going to try and destroy all of Timothy's monsters.
Some interesting things to note just as this turn is playing out. If you want to try and maybe sit down with a Vanquish Soul deck at your upcoming local OTS Star, maybe potentially find yourself in a mirror match. The fact that the Vanquish Souls cannot activate their own effects in a chain, they can only activate one in a chain, is one of the things to note about Caesar. Caesar has a protection effect that makes it unaffected by opponent's activated effects this turn. But if your opponent has already used the revealing of 3, they can't chain that effect as well. So if you have your own Caesar, you have your own activated effects, that's the one opportunity for you to use them when Caesar cannot protect itself. It's just kind of an interesting... Caesar is a threat, it's an interruption, but if I use
Draw one for... Here's the thing, that's the cool part about Vanquish Soul, quote unquote, is we've baited out almost all of the opponent's interruptions, and we still have like 5 or 6 cards in hand. But it is going to be difficult to get something on the field now, because we have exhausted most of the ways to summon a Vanquish Soul monster, because we've gone through normal summon, Stake Your Soul, and Holy Sue to summon from hand. But we do have the trap card hard drawn, actually. That gives you a win con, maybe. Because that can summon something on the opponent's turn. However, there is the field spell on the other side of the field, which can protect the Vanquish Souls from being destroyed by the trap.
It's hostage right now, but it looks like Timothy's just going to set a card to a spell and trap zone.
Still in main. Activate Heavy Burger, target your Rosin.
Ooh. Wow, this is huge because he's already used the normal summon, so now he's not going to have a Vanquish Soul to return back to his own hand on Brent's.
That is good. That's nice. We don't give him back the raise into the field, so they can't bring out a Heavy Burger or something.
He has his opponent's 5 points in the side.
And we don't go for the draw here. We are close enough to winning this game that we just want to go ahead and burn for 15, because we also have enough cards in hand to the point where we don't need to draw off Borger. We just want to finish this game.
He's cleared the field. Because without a Vanquish Soul on the field, I mean, there are ways, having Holly Sue and such, but it merely limits the sequencing on the upcoming turn about how Trent can get interrupted by the Vanquish Soul.
7 Vanquish Soul top? Dude, 7?
Now, unless I lost track of something, I don't believe we ever searched.
We'll do the count later, but if someone already has the counts for the top cut, then feel free to let me know, but that 7 is good.
Bystials. That's what I'm looking for. Bystials to go in defense mode to keep him alive.
Yeah, definitely. And he is going to summon the Magnet here to add a
18 Maliss, 9 Mitsu Ryzeal, 7 Vanquish Soul. Okay. Hold up, let me copy that for later. I do want to focus on this match, but I do want to talk.
Of Yu-Gi-Oh! That sometimes the fact that it's a dragon lines up so perfectly, where the Bystials are actually inherently good. They're the perfect attribute. You have a boss monster that's a dragon.
That actually is very convenient. Yes.
All right, so leading off with Caesar Valius to go after that set spell trap, and
it was. So Vanquish Soul Snow Devil, notably when you reveal the 3 attributes, the second attribute protects your Vanquish Souls from being destroyed by card effects, but not your opponent's, and revealing all 3 means that you can destroy all monsters on the field.
Yep, you do them in sequence so you can summon.
This game is
Soul,
not
destroy all
over,
other
I don't
monsters.
think.
Sorry, summon a Vanquish Soul, protect your Vanquish Souls, destroy all other monsters. Yeah.
Yes.
Would you like to protect your monsters?
And you're also inflicting in total 1,800 damage to your opponent.
This is not yet over because now Timothy can definitely do some stuff on this turn. The Vanquish Soul field spell effect to protect from destruction is once per turn. So even though we can counter the trap card here, do not destroy everything, we can still Raisin to pop, we can still Caesar to pop.
Fascinating.
But the Rosin's going to be able to add a copy of Holly Sue, and yeah,
So I think ultimately, I think Trent is looking favored here, but it's not over. Because I mean, look, Timothy got 6 cards in hand still, and is going to be able to establish a board presence on the opponent's turn.
A really dominating position because he had field presence, but Timothy's Vanquish Souls are just in his hand very soon to hit the field, so this can flip back and forth very, very quickly.
Interesting that he didn't go for the Caesar Value's protective effect. You can reveal that Earth.
Which is where, you know, if you can't really, if neither of these players can really establish a board and win the game easily on one turn, I do like this approach of I'm gonna stop drawing cards with the Heavy Borger. I'm slowly but surely winning the game via the burn damage, because that is eventually gonna really, because what is 2 more cards gonna do in their hand right now if they had drawn the last 2 times they activated it? But having the opponent on 3,200 does apply a lot of pressure.
Yeah. And that's not to say anything about some of the other decks. They're all skill intensive in their own ways. But this one just has that very unique nature of which both players are playing on each other's turns, managing
The game might depend on how many rock got banished by Extravagance. True, they already summoned 1 rock. If they banish 2 rocks with Extravagance, which is not impossible, they might struggle a little bit. Because also, another thing about Vanquish Soul is that it does not have a way to recover the trap card from the graveyard. So once that trap is gone, you're like, you have limited ways, or like the biggest way to play on your opponent's turn is gone. So like the board is going to be less threatening after this turn than it was after the last turn.
Here, revealing the Rosin that he knows he has. So both players are summoning Holly Sue.
Yeah, so he's already used the Rosin effect. That's why he's placing the Holly Suit in that column.
I hate when I'm playing a mirror match and my opponent's cards are shinier.
All right, 2 Holy Sues hit the board at the same time.
That is a bit of a hit to the ego, isn't it?
I try just a little bit harder.
Yeah, it's like, I gotta take this guy down. If I win, maybe I get his shiny card.
No,
you know,
there you
we'll
go.
do a trade or
We
something.
gotta swap out the Holly Sues.
Battle City rules.
You don't
over
deserve
here.
this.
Should be with the real duels. Of course, both duels very real and deserving of this position.
100%.
We jest.
And you can see by how quickly like they're playing. It's not a lot of thinking. It's a lot more of like just natural instincts.
Yeah.
And here we use Holy Sue to steal, not to summon.
Revealing a dark and a fire.
I mean, in the mirror match, stealing is basically summoning because you do get a Vanquish Soul monster. You get the lowest. They just trade Holy Sues.
Fire Earth, not Fire Dark. So that means that they get a take. Are they gonna swap monster with the lowest?
They both take.
Field. So the Holly Sues theoretically would just swap. Yeah, Holly Sue, you don't get a
Oh yeah, Timothy does not want to take that trade because the Holy Sue is Starlight rare.
Now we insert Dogron, which actually might line up pretty well into this matchup, being able to kind of unexpectedly remove a Vanquish Soul from the field that your opponent was expecting to bounce back to their hand.
You're good.
Proceed to battle?
Yep.
Act Yellow? Yep. I'll switch that to attack.
Okay, so looks like
They swap? No, they didn't actually swap. It was just like Chainlink 2, take your Holy Sue. Chainlink 1, take it back.
both burned each other with their
It was actually not a swap.
And there's no field spell to protect.
And the Mad Love burn for 1,500 as well. Let's see if Trent can do it here.
Yeah, Timothy's life points are low, and with Heavy Borger just on the field between this turn and next turn,
you
could
can
clean up.
just use Heavy Borger here to burn 1,500. Pass turn, draw phase, burn for 1,500.
One important thing to note, the Pot of Extravagance is a clear indicator, at least it reduces the likelihood, I don't say 100%, that he's probably not playing that Nash Knight combo that we've potentially seen this weekend, where some of the Vanquish Soul players are electing not to play Pot of Extravagance.
I'm not gonna lie to you, this looks like a good mirror match.
Enable them to do burn damage through some
I know I've said this before, but
so it is important to note that kind of when you're thinking about how much damage am I willing to
I
do,
think this
know
deck
that
looks
Heavy
so
Borger's
fun,
only gonna
man.
Deal 1,500. you can use that Pot of Extravagance as information for what might be in the extra deck to kind of understand how low of life points you're willing to go.
I don't think there would be many other decks in the game right now where one player could go first, do basically exactly what they want to do, uninterrupted, and the game still ends up being this interesting. Like this just doesn't happen in other decks. It doesn't even have to be a mirror match necessarily. It's also just like most other decks when they go first don't produce games like
I don't know
this.
if y'all could have seen it on the screen, but that is not what he wanted to see.
Like the only two decks that I can think of that produce games that are this fun to watch even when they combo uninterrupted are maybe like Sky Striker and Pure Mitsurugi at the moment.
You know one of the last decks that we saw it played in like in this fashion?
Tier
Limits.
I know.
It's crazy. The parallels.
Fire King? Okay, sure, Fire King. Yeah, Fire King is also very fun.
Because of how grindy it is, and then it can filter out the Molcharmies from your hand that you draw on turns 2, 3, and 4 after they're no longer as valuable.
Non-effect on summon. Oh yeah, non-effect on summon. Yeah. What was effect 2?
No, it has to be 5. Sorry.
Someone said Malice.
I love Vanquish Soul players talking to each other about. No, these are the attributes you need. Yeah.
So yeah, then I will attempt.
I was just wondering if he discarded a card because it just happens to be the same card he just previously used.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like he's gonna reveal.
So that would be this guy.
Dude, Mad Love bounced the Dogoran is actually insane. I'm so happy right now.
Of course, the impulse was able to.
I'm in my happy place right now.
Help you try and cycle through some cards there.
That interaction is pretty cool. And probably why he's including the Dogoran in the main deck. Being able to use it multiple times was excellent.
Yeah, we're just finding all of these cool little interactions, and especially some of the intricacies in the mirror match. With your ability to bounce your kaijus constantly back to the hand.
And it's interesting to see the Dogoran main deck, because yes, it's a fire monster, but like if you lose the die roll, it's very good. In the mirror match in particular, it can also be used a lot. But look at this, new Vanquish Soul hits the field.
Vanquish Soul rocks. This is actually the first time we've seen it come down, I think, in all the times we've had Vanquish Soul up here this week.
Vanquish Soul does rock.
Duelist Advance that as long as the Vanquish Soul monster battled during the turn, you can just put it on top and exceed summon on top of any Vanquish Soul monster.
And it has 3 different effects depending on what the attribute is of the monster underneath it as exceed material.
Ooh, does that work?
There's an Earth monster there, which is the most ideal one, which allows him to detach 1 and destroy 1 card on your opponent's side of the field. There are other ones, you know, if they're dark, your opponent's monsters lose some attack. If you have fire, yours gain 1,000 attack, which can be useful. But
That doesn't work? Hold up, let me check the wording. Vanquish Soul Heavy Borger.
Has been vital throughout Yu-Gi-Oh's history.
No, it says return it to the hand, and if you do. So you just don't summon the Borger. You can use it on it, but you just go -1.
Perfect.
Okay, they're checking to see if you can return Vanquish Soul rocks to the
You can, I'm pretty sure you can target it for it. You can target a non-machine Vanquish Soul monster you control, return it to the hand, and if you do, special summon this card from your hand. No, you can activate it. It's a legal activation onto the Exceed, but you just don't get to... you just kill your own Exceed.
It's not a Vanquish Soul, but Vanquish Soul Rocks, on the other hand, actually has the...
Rock is not a Vanquish... No, they used it on the Exceed, Yugioh. Not the Link, the Exceed monster.
Just instantly.
The Exceed monster, Yugioh.
So rough for Trent, but let's see if Timothy can capitalize. Again, in a fighting game, sometimes you miss input.
It happens to the best of us.
Then you get comboed back, and here we go. Let's see if Timothy.
Well, it's fair enough. It's not in Master Duel, so you can't know. That field spell down there, by the way, is also a Vanquish Soul card. You can search it with Mad Love. You're gonna be very happy in about 1.5 years.
Coming down and it's gonna add Xiaolong from the deck to the hand.
We haven't seen the interaction, but I like the fact that you can reveal that for Holisu and then special summon it because you revealed itself as the Vanquish Soul. With Xiaolong is Chainlink 2. Just an interesting interaction if you're low on Vanquish Souls in hand.
I mean, that's how we've seen people assemble an entire field of Vanquish Souls on the opponent's turn. Those two in tandem.
Alright, so it looks like you can use the Dr. Mad Love effect to return the monster back to Timothy's hand. But he does have the Holisu to get his monsters back onto the field. Is he going to reveal that third copy of Rescue Ace Impulse that he drew?
I think it's still 5 or 6 cards in hand for Timothy.
He just added. That's smart stuff, but then that's going to prompt Trent to chain his Caesar value.
Another huge factor in this match is simply the fact that Trent was able to maintain the field spell, whereas Timothy has lost it. So every single turn, because this match has actually been going on for a decent amount of turns, Trent is able to protect one thing from being destroyed, whereas Timothy just always gets popped on
reveal it for the
first thing.
Halisu as the fire.
Yep. Yeah, I'll chain link 2 Caesar.
And now he's going to chain the Caesar. He does have the 3 attributes. He needs to destroy a card on the field. But now he's going to chain the Holly.
All right, Chainlink 1 Jiaolong to summon. Chainlink 2 Caesar to destroy. Chainlink 3 Holy Su special.
Okay. And Holly Su's not going to summon from deck, so that means we revealed a dark and a fire.
What do you want, Pop?
And another Jiaolong.
We summon a second copy of Jiaolong from the deck. We pop probably the Holy Su.
Hit him with the overhead here in this turn.
Yeah. And then Jiaolong is summoned.
Would you like to activate
I always like the grappling characters personally.
Just hit him with the command grab.
Yeah, it's classic.
Definitely.
Activate Jiaolong to add.
2 attributes in hand, 2 fires, I believe.
2 fires
to
indeed.
add any Vanquish Soul.
So that impulse is not the worst thing in the world because it just is a fire monster.
Yeah. And again,
Vanquish Soul mirrors are what tier mirrors would have been without Dweller.
Depending on what he has here, could
It's
be a big push right now. I don't believe.
I mean, yeah, they are 2 decks that function kind of differently, but I get what you're saying. It's like a very interactive mirror match, but there's no floodgate.
Revealed from players' hands in a feature match.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, that's fair enough. Ooh,
And they're playing so quickly.
we play 2 field spells.
I'm having a lot of fun watching this.
Wait, that might make all the difference. I just said how important it was that they didn't have the field spell anymore. If they play a second copy, which is not always standard, that might change things. That might change things.
Yeah.
There's a lot to learn.
Study hard because there's a lot of.
I really, by the way, looking back at this, I think Trent definitely has some experience with this matchup because the decision to start burning with the heavy Borger is looking insanely smart right now. With how complicated and hard to navigate this matchup can be, like just being able to be like, okay, we're doing all this resource grinding back and forth, popping each other's cards and so on and so forth. Like whoever starts burning first with the heavy Borger has the opponent on a shorter timer, right?
So he can add a Vanquish Soul that's not a fire from his deck to his hand.
Yeah, and he's free to do this. Halisu would be one of the best ways of.
Like, it just seems impossible to quickly kill this deck, you know, in the mirror. Like they had everything they could ask for on turn 1. They had the perfect opener. And still, like, it's such a back and forth game, but like the heavy Borger is slowly but surely closing out the game.
When this deck gets going, it constantly just says, look at both these players basically have full grips of cards.
Yeah.
But that's just by virtue of the archetype. So you constantly need to be paying attention to what cards you have in your opponent that your opponent has in their hand because the attributes matter so much.
Yeah, and there is, I believe, still a Druid Swarm in Timothy's hand, correct?
I think.
Yeah.
Druid Swarm is neat. Oh, there's nothing in the opponent's graveyard. Okay.
We're 25 minutes into the round, but
We have a Magnamut or a Rock.
Very quickly. Like this has not been a slow game by any means, but it has been very back and forth.
Nothing else on that. Okay.
All right, 2 bodies on field for Timothy. What else can be done?
This is probably like one of the first moments where he's had to actually stop to think about what his next move can potentially be, and it does look like the Xyz summon.
All right, we're going into Link 2.
Link, yeah, with the 6.
Oh, yeah.
And then Jiaolong being a 5.
I couldn't remember.
Dark Charmer, but there is no dark in the opponent's graveyard unless we send the Rock. But if you revive the Rock, I mean, reviving the Rock with dark is actually high value. You do want a Rock.
Leverage the versatility of his extra deck to go into some Link monsters and Exceed monsters that Trent just simply can't fit.
It's not a bad Rock.
To allocate 3 spots for Rock or the Vanquisher, which you would naturally already do, but also multiple slots to Vanquish Soul Rocks just because.
All right, protect your Caesar with Heavy Borger. The Rock goes to grave.
Caesar Valius, come down here.
Attempt to activate.
Chain effective burgers to burn you. Sure.
Okay.
All right, this is the last Borger burn that we can take. The next one will be game. So we gotta either try to win the game this turn, which looks very unlikely, or we gotta prevent the next one somehow.
He's gonna have to clear that Heavy Borger minimum.
Yeah, but the extra decks.
Somehow we need to clear this Borger and make him unable to do it again next turn. I mean, one way I could see is banishing it from the field. Maybe then you can prevent them to get another one, but that's gonna be difficult.
And you have enough attributes. I don't believe you did. There's only darks right now. I'm trying to think what the outs are.
Yeah, I'm curious to why. I mean, these duelists clearly have demonstrated that they've mastered this strategy, getting this far into the tournament, and then demonstrating with their play here. So,
all right, rock to special summon. Summons Raisin. Raisin effect, reveal fire and dark. Pop the Borger.
Oh, okay, Trent's thinking.
Trying to think if they want to save it with the...
Okay, so that's the...
They save it with the field spell.
By the field spell. That means that Perfection's no longer there. The rosin is stopped, but...
Don't know how you can... Yeah, we can't prevent another Borger burn next turn. And that means Trent takes game 1. Oh, dude, this was already my favorite game of the weekend. The only other game that I thought was close in terms of how fun it was the Sky Striker versus Vanquish Soul.
It was cool to see him try and fight back to that, but now his time is winding down. He's gonna have to push.
But that was a sick game.
As again, I love just listening in on their conversations. When they were at the beginning of the show, I was also just listening to them talk, and they were both agreeing that pressure's higher when you're on camera. Like both of them up on the feature match, it's a different experience. People are watching you. You can't hear people around you. You have the headsets on. You only hear your opponent. So I think moments like that is where you can understand. Yeah, those little plays where you're like, oh, it's a pretty simple line to go for it, but when you aren't experienced on
17 minutes left though. I mean, yeah, but they played at proper pace. Sometimes good games take time.
It's a completely different environment up there.
And like we said, like this was the first time we've actually seen Vanquish Soul Rocks like touch down from a Vanquish Soul player. It doesn't come up too often probably because either you're ending the game, but in these mirror matches maybe some back and forth it will come up. And not knowing that interaction, that if you return it, you won't be able to switch from your hand with the deck that, I mean, it's been out for a while, but Vanquish Soul Rocks has only been out for about a week. I could see you not encountering that in your testing coming up to this point. So not definitely a mistake, but a misstep in sorts.
Think about all the things that these players demonstrated for those of you at home who are either watching this in order to learn the Vanquish Soul strategy, or maybe perhaps want to improve your own play with the Vanquish Soul strategy. If it never dawned on you that Magnuma can start Caesar, we saw that there. If it never dawned on you that you can bounce Dogoron or any of the Kaijus back to your hand with your own Vanquish Soul effects, well, we just saw that here. If you weren't aware that Holly Sue taking control of your opponent's Vanquish Soul, specifically Raisin, matters a lot. Because the placement could be put into a spot that actually interferes with your opponent's plays based on column placement. You just learned that. So we are learning really almost a master class here on how to pilot Vanquish Souls to their max potential.
Yeah, especially in a mirror match when you're just going so back and forth. I think the putting the take control of the rosin and putting it in under the extra monster zone that's not being occupied is definitely a huge one, because you know that they're going to have to go into Rock of the Vanquish for sure at some point.
I just love this banter talking about the museums in the area where they're going to school.
They are very talkative opponents, and I think that's a great way to calm your nerves. If you're up on stage, you're not used to that, just talking to your opponent, having a conversation. It's a great way to enjoy your time.
Definitely.
What we learned was Timothy goes to NYU.
All right, now Timothy gets to go first.
You should have played Art Mage. And so should you at home. Duelist Advance on shelves now.
It's your favorite cards. I've heard Billy say they're his favorite cards.
Oh, they're all my favorite cards, but this is going to be game number 2 here at the NAWCQ in this Vanquish Soul mirror match. But all jokes aside, no, Duelist Advance really did have an impact. I mean, we're sitting here in top 64, seeing these two decks go at it, and Holly Sue is really the centerpiece.
I think no Holy Sue for Trent.
So many times in such a short amount of
time. So Timothy getting to go first here, probably without getting comboed on. And there is a Rhoda, so we got combo.
Really what he wants to see.
Yeah, that's something you want to search. It still does have an effect in hand, though.
I feel like I saw an Ash Blossom in Trent's hand. It's an interesting choice not to Ash the Rhoda. I feel like I would be inclined to do that.
That online at minimum is huge.
There is an Ash, yeah, interesting. I would have Ashed Rhoda, I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have risked it.
Looks like no draw and lock bridge for Trent.
In the, but okay, I would have been punished for it too, because they have Mad Love.
I mean, you have to play reinforcements.
Maybe you hold Ash for Mad Love specifically, so they can't get to the field spell.
At the starter, that's the reinforcements, not the rosin right away. That's really glad their opponent doesn't have Drone Lockbird, because if they had Drone Lockbird after just summoning Raisin, it's really not that much of an interruption.
But what's crazy is that even then, if you get drolled there, you can still normal the Raisin, link in.
I guess you could Ash the Holy Sue here.
And then continue Holly Suing on your opponent's turn. It's so much fun what you can do with this deck.
Normal, yeah.
Yep. Now it looks like the Holly Sue is going to come down from the hand and try and special summon a monster from the deck, but that does prompt Trent to think.
I mean, they can't summon a Mad Love if you Ash here, right?
Ash Blossom.
I think you Ash this.
Logical card for him to consider.
An Ash Blossom, a fantastic.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't feel insane because they can do it again on your turn, but it does stop the trap card. from coming down.
Yes.
So the reason
it's a painful cost.
it is painful. The reason you play Ash Blossom.
Yeah,
is
they
because
pass
it uses
here.
an interruption. And that's fantastic. But you're also incentivized.
Oh, we drew Purulia, which is actually not bad on this turn. Unironically, this Purulia is annoying for Vanquish Soul. They're gonna summon one from the deck with Holy Sue, but then there is other stuff that you want to summon from hand, like Caesar.
You know, the Molcharmies.
So the oh wait,
being activated on your turn, but
we extra. Okay, why did we extra and Purulia?
Wants to play on the opponent's turn by constantly summoning from
I mean, I guess.
So when you drop Purulia,
It baits Ash potentially.
push through your opponent's field.
No, I think the reasoning is you never need the Purulia anyways,
In your deck, it's just an obvious
because it's the wrong attribute, and you just like see if they Ash it.
And if you happen to draw two Purulias, which is obviously already a good
Okay,
thing,
which one? I always forget. Pot of Prosperity and Pot of Extravagance. One of them you can still draw if it gets Ashed, the other one you can't. I know they're different. But I'm not sure which one's which.
draw every single time they decide to play
I
on your
always
turn. So
forget.
Just one of the interesting quirks about staggering your Purulias.
Yeah, it's
For the rest of this turn, after this card resolves, you cannot draw any cards by card effect.
Revealing a fire monster.
So we can still draw?
Special summon Vanquish Soul Ryzeal.
Because it hasn't resolved,
See him putting
I
it
think?
under that Rock of the Vanquisher
Or is it the other way around?
No.
Gonna add Vanquish Soul Holly Sue from the deck.
Yeah, extract you can still draw. Yeah.
Not only will the draw be good at slowing Trent down.
Okay, so the Purulia does actually work.
Purulia at the same
Because we
time.
got Ashed on.
No draw and lockbird here.
Something else to note when you're playing in Vanquish Souls, you do want to summon underneath, or at least, I guess, on top of, depending how you want to talk about it, the rock, because if they were to have Raisin in hand to be special summoned, and they want to destroy that column, it would be in the same column as rock.
Did they destroy the rock and they just didn't do anything about it?
In the mirror match, and your opponent has rock, if you summon it there, and your opponent has to Raisin, it's going to at least destroy their own rock as well.
Yeah, it's convenient in that way.
All right, Holly Sue's coming down from the hand, and now attempting to special summon a monster from the deck.
So it was Bad Love. What was the other one?
Bad Love Jiaolong, yeah.
Oh, and Jiaolong in hand too. Oh, that's a really good one.
Yeah, I guess they are on the Purulia, so that's why they didn't summon here.
Caesar Valius.
Yeah.
I picked up Dr. Madlove.
Okay, looks like just Dr. Madlove. So on summon, Dr. Madlove, you can add a Vanquish Soul spell, a trap from your deck to your hand. So we're going to go grab that. Most likely Vanquish Soul start, the field spell. Protects us.
What card is that?
Start.
Oh, yeah.
Vanquish Soul, start!
Thank you.
Sorry,
I
my
didn't understand
no,
the first
thank
time.
you. No, actually.
Hypocrisy.
It's fine.
The camera couldn't see it, but there was a look of confusion on my face for a brief moment, and then I remembered the bit, so we're all on the same page again.
But now that the Vanquish Soul start is
Also,
in the hand.
Stake your soul! Oh, wait, is that one the same? No, I don't know.
That's fine.
It feels like
It
it
is.
should be
There
important.
is an exclamation point. I saw it on the sheet, yes.
Stake your soul.
Stake your... Well, that had a question mark at the end.
You're right.
Yeah, there's no
It's
combo.
not a danger. It's not a danger with the, the exclamation points and the question marks. So you could play
You
dangerous.
could play
in this deck.
dangerous,
They're
yeah.
cards.
That
That's
was
what's so
one of the
cool
early
about-
builds of the deck. There.
Yeah, that's what's so cool about Vanquish Souls. All the different things you can do, but we do see the. He's adding and revealing, I think.
Yeah, so the Raisin came down, and now what he's able to do is kind of reveal what he summoned, what he searched off of that.
Take out the Holly Sue.
Yep.
Now we're linking that Raisin into our rock.
This match has been peak so far. The only thing that bothers me right now is that how Holy Sue and Vanquish and Raisin are looking into different directions.
And getting it back, that Holly Sue.
Thank you, Timothy. Appreciate that. You're a real one.
What did you reveal for Holy Sue?
Mad Love Raisin.
I heard Mad Love, and I didn't catch the other one there from Timothy.
Yeah.
Well, he had Caesar as well.
Jiaolong.
Oh, he has Caesar in hand. Ooh. So Timothy has decisions to make here.
You have a time extension. It begins now.
I will attempt to enter the battle phase.
All right, sounds
Okay,
like,
we're just going battle.
Yep, Trent's ready to move on to the battle phase.
So what do I know in your hand?
I think this is one of the most not maybe
You
one of
know
the most, but it is
Start
an
Jiaolong,
underestimated
Mad Love,
option that a
Holly
lot of
Sue. Add it
players
back
kind
to
of
the
gloss over, which is not just doing everything in main phase 1 and realizing their battle phase is such a resource.
Yeah, especially when you have all these quick effects in hand to summon your monsters. So things like Nibiru no longer going to be able to stop you.
Activate Caesar.
And you were talking about if you're games 2 and 3, oftentimes you do go wider with the Vanquish Souls. So
question.
Especially in a matchup where
Because he
everything works
activated
in the
pot,
main
didn't
phase.
resolve.
Essentially.
Did you move to the US or are you streaming from Germany? No, I still live in Germany.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
'Cause I had
Oh,
someone
I
from
forgot
Canada.
about that.
That's a good point,
Nambo.
actually, yeah.
Because he really the very next move he
was
did
wondering.
was extravagance, which
That's
cuts you off
actually
from drawing for the rest of the turn.
very interesting. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
No, it got ashed. Are they denying him the draw right now?
So, I mean, Pearly wasn't going to do anything in his hand anyway.
Sure.
We saw it in
Heal
game
Earth
1. He just
Monster
discarded it in phase because he had too many cards.
He just wanted to show.
You do get to draw after Extrav gets ashed, right?
He's like, he wanted to show him the unlucky draws. Like, yeah, I imagine if I had this before.
I don't even need this against you.
Make him unineffective.
You think you're cool with your Starlight
your
Holly?
yeah, I was just
Same wavelength.
Same brain cell, actually.
There you go.
We
One
share
brain
it.
cell.
Yeah,
Three
it bounces
commentators.
between us.
Two commentators. Joe has all the brain
Joe's
cells.
got a degree. He's good.
Sorry, that got me. Okay. All right, Mad Low.
Wait, did they use
Vanquish Soul Monster from the deck to the hand.
they use Caesar to pop anything that wasn't?
We normally the Rosin to start the game.
No, it's special the Rage, not stake.
Oh,
that was
did
my
we?
normal summon,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Yep, he revealed the Jowlong for Stake Your Soul to summon the fire.
Oh, okay.
All right, Charlie wants something. I'll be right back.
We have it normal summon because I believe that Mad Love was summoned off the Holly suit. Oh, okay.
I think that was I think it was the normal.
Maybe. Okay.
Exactly that one.
All right, so we are passing the turn here.
Once, but he said that he activated pot extrav. Yes, so that's what I was asking.
All right, Timothy's just getting some clarification from the judges as to current game state right now.
I'm pretty sure Pot Extravagance stops you from drawing.
It does, yes.
I mean, I was going to pull it up, but.
Okay, so it should have been
Pot
one
Extravagance, what does that do?
Is it okay?
This
to,
card
like,
allows me
shuffle
to draw
this deck
2
out
cards
again?
from my deck by banishing.
Well, okay, I think the question is how many cards he drew off of the Mulch Army because
I didn't see him draw
I
any.
think it was in chain. No, he
Yeah,
did just
that's what I
start
asked. I
with
didn't know,
it.
like.
Okay, I actually genuinely thought it was like prosperity. Okay. So I should be drawing 1 card then.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe something was chained to
Thank you, Josh.
it.
Yeah, I was like, that was like, I feel like it should.
Yeah. I'm just so used to doing that and then not drawing anyways.
Maybe we do need to pull a Pot of Extravagance.
I'm pulling it up right now because all the pots have.
Are they fixing the pot?
For kind of the limitations that you have?
Oh yeah.
The one that we saw was Pot of Extravagance. Which
I think they're fixing the pot. Okay, so let me clarify this for the people watching. So there is I think it's also very confusing because there's 2 cards that are very similar in people's minds, but they actually work differently in this regard. So Pot of Prosperity and Pot of Extravagance, why are they different sizes?
Before it resolves, because it says after this card resolves,
yeah,
you
that's
cannot
probably what
draw.
happened.
Not after this card's activated. So it hasn't resolved in the chain. So that's my best guess.
Oh,
Judges, we defer to them.
Okay, so
Hard to catch the small intricacies of the exact timing.
Pot of Extravagance is, you know, banish 3 or 6, draw 1 for each 3 cards, and then for the rest of this turn, after this card resolves, you cannot draw cards by card effects. Whereas Pot of Prosperity is, you cannot draw cards by card effects the turn you activate this card. So the difference between these two is for Pot of Prosperity, it's a condition to be able to activate it for the entire turn you can't draw. And Pot of Extravagance, the fact that you cannot draw is is part of the effect and only applies for the rest of the turn. So when you negate Pot of Extravagance, this condition does not apply because you haven't resolved its effect, so you get to draw for the rest of the turn. Pot of Prosperity, even if it gets ashed, you cannot draw any cards because you have attempted to activate Pot of Prosperity this turn.
So another just
Which is why it's confusing, is because those are 2 very similar cards, but they are different in that one aspect.
generally don't target. It just, you know, the lowest defense or...
Does the card resolve if the effect is negated? Yes. The card resolves if the effect is negated. It just resolves negated. There is, I believe, Pot of Prosperity if it gets Solemn Judgmented, because then the activation is negated. Then you can draw, I'm pretty sure, because then you didn't even act. Then the game, like, in the game sense, if the activation is negated, you didn't even activate it. So that means, like, okay, you didn't activate it, so you can draw. But Ash does not negate the activation. Ash just negates the effect.
Yeah, I believe there's a Caesar, unless the one in Graveyard is the one that we knew of, so... I'll hold for that one. Maybe it'll come up again. But now Zhao Long can at least get to whatever he needs.
Go effective Jiaolong.
The card resolved, they shouldn't be able to draw. Ash negates the effect, so pot resolved. Yeah, yeah, but it's part of the effect that you can't draw.
And our own Holly Sue now on the side of Trent.
So if the effect is negated, that part is also negated.
And again, the column placement is important here. So we're
It's not that difficult, but it's just something you have to read carefully.
open, so that if ever your opponent goes into a Rock of the Vanquisher, you can then go into your Ryzeal to threaten that column. Or at least I imagine that is intentional here, because like the extra monsters on columns are very important.
In case you didn't see it.
It's not hard to understand, it's just hard to remember, is how I think about it sometimes. Because it's like, once again, like myself earlier, I know one of them works like that and the other one works like that, but I just can't ever, I always forget which one's which.
Heavy Borger is going to be quite impactful.
Yeah, and we know that, I believe we know there's a Heavy Borger in Trent's hand. And we have now committed to the Ryzeal on field, but with the Caesar Valius, we can always pop anything that's in the other extra monster zone anyway.
Priority, would you like to activate anything?
I have no quick effects.
Okay. I'll activate Caesar, target Ryzeal.
Sure.
And now the Ryzeal can move around.
Anything here? Activate Jiaolong, search.
Real 2 Ryzeal for Jiaolong to search here. We have seen, we should have been keeping count of how many names from each duelist have activated on the same turn. Yeah. There's been 2 Jiaolongs, 2 Ryzeals, 1 Caesar Valius, 2 Holly Sues.
That's a lot.
Okay, all right. I think that might be it for now. Yeah,
Just for this match,
just for this turn.
I'll chain Caesar.
All right. Caesar's going to try and destroy the Vanquish Soul start, and it does resolve.
So important because the Vanquish Soul start could protect from the Ryzeal column, whatever comes down there. So now Timothy has to be very careful. I mean, it's pretty obvious there's that one column that you just avoid, but it could come up. I love the introduction of columns.
Top cut breakdown. Yeah, I have it open on the other monitor. We're looking at it after this game.
Shows you the game design potential.
I do think Trent is very likely to win this one. Simply because
you do not know just the random draw.
it's Vanquish Soul game states are so interesting because you never really know who's ahead. Because like Timothy has got 6 cards in hand, but Trent also's got like 5 or 6, but has a bigger board. But then it's also Timothy's turn, I'm pretty sure. So they have the opportunity to put more stuff on the board now. I suppose like game 1 really showed how in a Vanquish Soul mirror the burn really is a win con as well. Like it is a resource. The life points are a resource in this matchup.
Timothy is still behind in life points with 1 minute left on the clock. You're gonna have to get in for at least 400 or 301 damage in order to take this one. We're going battle.
Yeah, you can attack over the Mad Love here.
That's one way to do it. I think Trent maybe, yeah, because that was normal summon, so it has to be an attack.
So we do take 1100 damage here. So actually Timothy is now ahead in life.
It wasn't able to bounce that for the Caesar Valius for any reason. Okay. And we're trying to clear the Holly.
Wait, isn't Holy Suit 2200 defense? How big is Jiaolong again? I thought it was 2000. Isn't it? Oh, it's 24, right?
Actually, no. You do need to do more than get to your Heavy Borger because checked. Timothy can always check yours. I think Timothy might have this.
24, yeah.
At least game 2, because if Timothy wins game 2, we will.
Dude, actually, maybe Timothy wins now. He did the damage over the Borger, over the Mad Love.
Game 3 in the. And a game 3 in the mirror, whoever gets Borger first just wins, basically.
And it doesn't mean who goes first, because there's plenty of ways to access Borger
right?
on your opponent's first
It's
turn.
crazy.
Yeah, they're all main phase effects, but I was almost going to say, like, you could win in your opponent's draw phase. You can't.
Yeah.
These are all main phase effects, but for a split second, I'm like, wow, that would be really funny if
Could
it's
you
like,
imagine?
in your draw phase.
Yeah. Well, hold up.
It's like, not like if Timothy drew Holly Sue, but maybe Trent didn't have it in hand. And
yeah, that's fine.
And that's time on the. And that's time on the round here, so let's see if the judges call it or if there were any time extensions added.
Okay.
Questions asked earlier.
So finish phase.
Yep, so they're going to finish the phase. Timothy's going to be ahead in life here in game 2, so he will take game number 2, and we'll be moving on to a game 3.
This is going to be interesting, but I think the timeout rules for Top Cut are actually going to make this more interesting for us. Because the way this is going to work now, Timothy's going to win game 2 in time, So they're gonna tie up the series to 1-1, which normally in Swiss this would be a draw, but because we're in Top Cut, there cannot be a draw. So the way this is going to work is it's not actually going to be like one phase and then it's done or something. We actually do get a game 3 here, basically, because the way it works, if you equalize the match in time already, what happens is they now shuffle up their decks. They don't get the side deck, if I remember correctly. I don't think they can side deck. Then they roll the dice again for who gets to decide on who's going first or second. And then they play a game 3 with 4 turns total.
Very well played from both.
Is how this works. I have the last time I had to do this was in 2022 in YCS Utrecht. Is when this happened to me the last time, and maybe even the only time this has happened to me. Like this does not happen very often. That game 2 ends in time.
We're getting confirmation here. Roll dice. Highest goes first. So it's always important to know your tournament rules. Thank you for confirming with us. But what a way to start the top 64. The bracket stage. Both of these duelists have gone through 12 rounds of Swiss over the last 2 days. And now in their first round, they're going 2 times.
The reason why I think that's good for us as the viewers here in this case is the fact that it means this game is not going to end with a random Borger burn instantly, because there are a minimum of 4 turns, so 2 turns per duelist. That means we are gonna potentially have like a quote-unquote normal game. Yeah, which is good. No side is very silly. I think the idea behind not allowing them to side is because when game 2 finishes in time, I think the idea is just you don't want to spend too much time on this because it's holding up the entire tournament, and you just like say like, yeah, just shuffle up and play the next game. I think is the idea behind it.
Sudden death. Some games is like first hit wins.
Vanquish, so sudden death.
That actually would be a great one. All right.
I know.
Well,
so
don't give Billy too many ideas.
Like between the things.
Well, we would have a question mark or an exclamation. It's got to be an exclamation point. Yeah. I know, no, but it's shocking. So both.
Both. Yes.
Sudden death.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Both.
All right. They know our contact information if they want to get in touch with us for.
Who starts has 1 battle phase, who goes second has 2 battle phases. Yeah, dude. What happened to me at YCS Utrecht was I won the dice roll, so I got to choose first or second. But the crazy part was I was playing a runic deck, so if I choose first, I don't have a battle phase on my first turn, and if I activate a runic spell, I don't have a battle phase on turn 3. So I basically commit to not having a battle phase in the entire match.
In his deck because he sided to go second because he went second.
Which was kind of nerve-wracking.
If you were to win this roll, he's going to elect to go first. Now, I don't know how many cards in his side deck might burn life points, for instance. I know sometimes you look at the side deck and you see cards like Solemn Strike, Solemn Judgment. Actually, Solemn Warning has regained some popularity this weekend.
Oh, wow.
Those are obviously not cards, though, you want.
Did you win? Yeah. I won the YCS.
Game 3, sudden death fight. Trent versus Timothy. Let's see the dice roll. Higher roll gets to choose.
What did you choose? I went first anyways, Giga Chad.
Timothy gets a 10.
I won without a battle phase.
All right, good sportsmanship from both duelists. A fist bump to start the end. Timothy decides to go first.
And the even scarier part was because we couldn't side, I also couldn't put in Red Resonator. Because I didn't have Red Resonator in my deck for game 2, so no, it was not a Red Resonator win.
Okay, I do think he doesn't choose to activate it though.
Because I wasn't allowed to side it. Because our game 2 started like way earlier.
So there's a chance that we heavy burger check.
Was it Lava Golem? No, it wasn't Lava Golem. It was
because they would get
I made no, I didn't play Munin. I made a Djinn Buster, which is a monster negate that also does 500 damage, and my opponent like just didn't play into it because they didn't want to take the 500. And so next turn, I like on turn 3 of the match, which was technically my last turn, I skipped my battle phase. So and after the 4 turns, it's sudden death. after the 4 turns, it is sudden death. And so basically for them, it was like, I had my board with the Djinn Buster. I had skipped my last battle phase. So if we go into sudden death next turn, I can attack for, I can win. So they had to play into it. Ended up taking 500 from the Djinn Buster, but were not able to do any damage because I was able to defend. But it was very scary.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I feel like you would just call by the grave Perulia.
Activate rock on summon to add back.
I'll change.
Ooh, look at
Oh,
this.
DD
Oh.
Crow. We talked about how there's a lot of cool cards that you can use for those attributes that you
That's
need.
the
But there's the called by.
Dude, I refuse to get called by this artwork.
Maybe you consider this more valuable. And that's really just for DD Crow because it's not like that's a dark monster or a light monster.
Because you have the Ryzeal now, you can get to, you know, Xiaolong, you can get to Caesar Valleys, you can get to Heavy Borg, you can get to everything with Holly Sue and Ryzeal.
Like, that's not called by.
Yes, that goes back. We have so many attributes. We have Fire, Earth, and Dark in hand.
No
and
Holly
it doesn't
Sue.
seem like a lot, but like the Ryzeal can get there.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, maybe you just consider, you know what, I'm not going to play that much into Perulia because it doesn't look like Trent drew very much.
Yeah. I believe you searched the Holly Sue off the Ryzeal, so we can always Holly Sue on our opponent's turn when the Perulia is no longer.
All right, once again, ooh, that's alt art pot of extravagance.
Pot of extravagance.
I like how they're not all the alt arts, but
No.
he has at least one of them here in the deck.
I counter your alt art called by with an alt art pot of extravagance. It's only fair.
I 5 now. Like,
Oh yeah,
I've
including
activated
the
one,
extra.
yeah.
Yep.
He's drawn Pot of Extravagance every single one of these games.
Yeah.
It could be the difference maker here in this mirror match.
Why you
When
play
you're-
3?
Yeah, 3 of in a slim 40 card deck. Not unheard of to draw it that many times.
I wonder if he's ever banished
Yeah.
all 3 copies of Rock of the Vanquisher.
Could you imagine if you banish your entire extra deck for Pot of Extravagance?
Well, if it drew 3.
I mean,
Yeah.
you can play
Maybe.
Domain Monarchs or something
Yeah,
like
true.
that.
Okay, we drew Stake Your Soul and another card, but we can't draw for the rest of the turn.
Extravagance, activate domain.
Monarchs did just get new cards. There's a brand new Monarch in Duelist
Yep.
Advance as well.
All right, so 2 extra cards in hand. Trent also drew 1.
Imagine if you could pick more than 6 for a pot of extravagance.
I believe in total.
It'd be insane. Banish your entire extra deck, draw 5.
This would be 6 for turn plus 1.
So summoning right there underneath the rock, like we talked about in the previous game, you want to threaten the columns.
All right, normal summon Raisin. Here we go.
So again, Holly Sue can always.
I like that nobody bricked in these 3 games because that's like the most boring way to conclude a match like that.
Leave to summon from deck for the Holly Sue, so then you can get into Borger that way, or you can get into another Ryzeal to get into like Borger in hand or something.
In a time scenario, you would have thinking that like Timothy would try really hard to get a Borger on the field as fast as he could. But
Yeah.
All right.
Not the case, but Trent
Raisin searches Borger.
as fast as possible.
Yes, and Borger requires an Earth and Fire in hand. So if you have Mad Love Holly Sue, or rather Mad Love Ryzeal in hand, that's not enough. You need to get an Earth.
And then we use.
He's gonna go to battle and just attack over the Rock of the Vanquisher.
Wow.
No, I didn't. I don't think that was battle. I think that was reveal, earth, and fire.
Damage.
But they didn't chain to it. Interesting.
Looks like he's thinking about activating Stake Your Soul. Yep.
Dude, I will definitely have to practice the Vanquish Soul Mirror if I really want to play it at Euros. It seems very complex.
Signal to me that we're in main phase 2 because we battle phase. Oh no, we just used Ryzeal's effect to destroy, didn't we? I think we might still.
Raisin F is Fire Dark. Yeah, they revealed Raisin and Borger a second ago.
Very surprised.
It looked like he picked up and attacked me. But
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
not.
Unnecessary. I think because it's a normal spell for Stake Your Soul. We're still in main phase 1, and we're gonna go into the Mad Love and defense position.
So I know what in there, Raisin Burger.
Yeah.
Yep.
Things are not looking good here for Timothy.
No. Still has a plays in hand to go for. I'm just the attribute combination is so important for Vanquish Soul.
There's Phantasma in Timothy's hand. Love that card.
Earth in hand. It could be tough. There might be ways that I'm just not thinking of to
Did
get there.
the Mad Love not activate?
In hand, so he could filter his hand if
that is
if
good.
he's able to special summon it.
A Rock the Vanquisher hits the
Yes,
field.
exactly.
Because it wasn't negated, was it? Oh, okay.
It's such a good card.
Unfortunately, for Phantasma, the Vanquish
It did. Okay, I just missed it.
Yeah.
Okay, activation of the field spell. We chain the trap to it with all 3 attributes so that the field spell cannot protect yet.
And this is in response to the activation of Vanquish
The
Soul's
field spell cannot protect yet.
Protect the Vanquish Souls, and he's gonna get to inflict some of that damage.
And potentially special summon a Vanquish Soul from his hand as well.
And we are going to special summon
Because he can go for Ryzen.
Raisin from hand, destroy.
He would once, after Holly Sue leaves his hand.
The start, because it's a replacement effect.
So probably a Caesar Valius.
It's on activation, so it hasn't resolved yet.
No, he can't use the can't use the protect
it's
there.
not really an activated effect, it's just a kind of
Cannot use the protect because it's not resolved yet. It doesn't have an effect yet. While it's
The card's not officially on the field yet.
Okay.
It's kind of like if you chain Royal Decree.
Yeah.
This is why I thought maybe he went into battle.
Joe, it's kind of like when you chain roll decree, like the boomer example. I love that.
That's it.
Oh, and we scoop it up. Okay, we have no extender.
We saw Holly Sue after Holly Sue in game
That's
1
crazy.
and 2. No Holly Sues for either player here in game 3, and Timothy is going to, I would almost say, steal this match.
Yeah, congratulations.
No, I think Trent played game 1 really clean, but Timothy also did. Like, Timothy also played all 3 games really clean. I really like this match. It was a very, very interesting match.
Epic conclusion to an awesome match.
Class act from both of the duelists as well.
Yeah, these two duelists, incredibly respectful during the course of the match. I really appreciated the fact that they were declaring their phases, asking if it's an open game state, would you like to activate a quick effect? Because that's just really what these two decks rely on, really what this single deck relies on. It's timing everything appropriately, and as long as there's those open lines of communication, we're not going to have to stop and wonder, like, was that drop phase, standby phase? Were we still in the main phase where I can activate a Vanquish Soul? Were you protecting? Had that resolved? Yep. These players' communication, I think, was really pivotal for this just really wonderful back-and-forth match that we were able to witness.
And again, just such an exciting match, too. I mean, we've
Was a
seen
good
the
feature, but
Ryzeal
I'd still have liked to have seen Gem Knight. I agree.
We've seen a Vanquish Soul Mirror, and I fully expect this deck to be.
I agree. Let's quickly take a look while they are just preparing the interview or maybe the backup feature or whatever. We might not get a backup feature because this one was rather long. Let's take a look at the top cut breakdown here as summarized by Lampy over on Twitter. This was our top 64, and I mean, who knows? We might be lucky, and some of these rogue decks over here might find their way into top 32 or top 16, and we might be able to get the feature, or even deeper into top cut. We will see. We have a total of, once again, we are tied between Mitsurugi and Maliss. We have 18 Mitsurugi decks, 18 Maliss decks. Of course, in Mitsurugi's territory, we've got a lot more hybrid versions, a lot more different stuff. There's 9 Ryzeal Mitsurugi, 5 Fiendsmith Mitsurugi, 4 Ryzeal Fiendsmith Mitsurugi. Unfortunately, no pure Mitsurugi, it seems like. I'm very sad about that. But it seems like there's even more Mitsurugi decks in other categories, because even the Maliss one is 17 pure Maliss and 1 Mitsurugi Maliss. So that already kind of makes 19 Mitsurugi decks. And then there's also 3 Mitsurugi Orcust, which I feel like I would have put those under Mitsurugi as well. I would have just made it more Mitsurugi, but okay. So yeah, I guess if you directly compare Maliss and Mitsurugi, then Mitsurugi takes the lead, but I also don't think that's a fair comparison because Mitsurugi is more like an engine in other decks, whereas Maliss is its own deck, really. But yeah, anyways. Those are the top 2 decks of the format still, by far. In third place, we've got 7 Vanquish Soul, which makes me really happy. But it's not the only rogue deck that was able to compete. We've got 4 Orcust variations. We've got 3 pure Ryzeals, 3 Gem Knights, 2 Blue Eyes, 2 Memento, 2 Mermails, a White Forest, a Life Twin, just 1 Lunalight, 1 Punk, and the 1 Goblin Biker we saw on feature earlier. So yeah, all of those decks still performing, which is really cool to see. Of course, Maliss and Mitsurugi still the 2 top dogs of the format. That is to no one's surprise. I am positively surprised by Vanquish Soul's performance here. I'm very happy about this. I was, of course, in the process of testing this deck for Euros, and I would really like to play it. And this is suggesting to me that it is looking like the 3rd best deck in the format, which I'm going to be honest with you, if Vanquish Soul is the 3rd best deck of the format, that is good enough for me to play it. Over Maliss or Mitsurugi for Euros, just because I like the deck that much. I'm willing to play a deck that is like maybe slightly worse in some aspects than these other decks, but I do like the deck. Orcust, coming in with a decent representation, I would say. 4 Orcust out of top 64 really is not bad. The 3 Ryzeals, I don't know if they're... I said pure Ryzeal, but now thinking about it, it might just be Onomat or Heraldic as well, possibly. The deck that is the biggest mystery to me in this top cut is Gem Knight, simply because I haven't spent much time exploring this deck at all. So I would really like to see a feature match for Gem Knight in the upcoming rounds. I hope they don't all lose in top 64 and we never get to see this deck. Because I feel like out of everything in this pie chart, the coverage has done a good job so far at showcasing most of these decks. Whether it's the main feature match or the side feature match, like the backup feature, I think we've seen almost all of these decks. The only decks we have not seen on either of the feature matches is Gem Knight, and I don't think we've seen Punk. But everything else was on feature. We've seen Life Twins on the backup. We've seen White Forest, Lunalight, like all that, Mermail, Memento, all of that. They all had feature matches. But not Gem Knight and not Punk. So I'm really hoping we can see one of those in top 32. Or maybe there's a backup feature.
Chad, I wasn't doing it for Chad. I was doing
but
it
I don't know if we have enough
the
time.
Legends back home, yeah.
Yeah, funny to hear, but man, what an excellent start to our top 64, and now Timothy's moving on to top 32, but that was quite the match. I mean, he talked about how intricate the mirror match actually is, and I don't think I haven't seen one in a while, but with Holly Sue going back and forth, that was some crazy stuff.
If you really appreciate just the nature of grinding your opponent out with these small interactions that aren't overwhelming them in one single play, but just incrementally, a bounce here, a pop there, a destruction here, where honestly any small little misstep from either of those opponents over the course of multiple chain links and interactions, you can set yourself behind. If that's the type of Yu-Gi-Oh you like to play, you should be looking at Vanquish Souls.
And again, the fact that we had the mirror match, I think is so cool because, again, I just said it before we threw the interview, the amount of decks. I mean, we can even throw like Orcust, Mermail into there, like so many decks being piloted at this NAWCQ that you have to be prepared for so many different matchups. And I feel like that, when you're in an environment like that where the field is so varied, that's when really like the high, I don't want to say high IQ because I feel like everyone here is intelligent enough to play this card game, but that's when really like the high level of play comes out because you have to know so many different decks and how your deck interacts with them. The mirror match, sometimes some of the harder ones because of how these effects can stack on top of each other.
And definitely, and they're like interactive effects too, like take control of your opponent's lowest, stat monster, destroy your opponent's monster. It's not like, I'm going to negate that card, I'm going to negate that card, and now you have no cards left in hand, I negated all of them. It's much more back and forth, which also is reminiscent of tier limits. The decks work completely different, but there are the parallels you can draw between the powerful decks of all
I thought pro players don't like a varied
I was
meta.
playing Sprite back then, though. So.
Not necessarily. No, that's not true.
Play against tier elements and you think, okay, how many
It always depends on the meta.
This
discard in phase?
Vanquish Souls, it's, I just don't need these. I got 8 cards in hand during my days.
We discarded a Mulch Army because of hand size during that duel. That was crazy.
It's pretty funny to see. We do want to talk about something exciting that's going on. This is the NAWCQ. We already have 2 people going to the World Championship, 4 more to go, and we are going to have the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG.
Would you even call this a varied meta? I think it qualifies as a varied meta, yeah. I mean, every single Yu-Gi-Oh! Format has, like, best decks. Sometimes it's one best deck, clearly. Sometimes it's 2 or 3 or 4. But, like, you always have some decks that are better than the rest. And in this one, it's like 2 decks that are above the rest, but still, there's a lot of other stuff. I do think it is a varied meta. Like, it's relatively diverse, I think.
Let's just hope Stephen Darling didn't hear that, yeah.
I know you never heard this before, but Breaker... Oh, here we go. For us, the Guerriere Magique, Ultraite. But that's my best shot I got for you guys.
All right, round of applause for Billy, everybody.
High school friends, over a decade ago. I'm doing my best, but I'll be there and trying to get my hands on these cards.
I don't think you're invited to Paris anymore. Actually,
no,
I think they're gonna.
I gotta stay home now.
Unfortunately.
But no, Breaker is one of my favorite cards of all time. I know I got a lot of them, but Billy Break, Summon Breaker, broke their back row.
Forces.
Oh, it's happened.
Is that what you're named after?
It is what I'm named after, even though it's spelled just, a little differently.
Last name also,
but I always felt the connection with Breaker. I'm like, this is me personified in a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
I think it's important to note, though, you actually get them no matter where you are in French. So even if you attend this in North America, South America, Central America, you're getting it in French to represent the fact that the World Championship is happening, as we saw on Friday from Julian in France.
Yeah, and they're like variant artworks, a little bit to look kind of like museum-esque, like they're, you know, paintings. So you see it kind of there on that breaker and the Mirror Force as well.
Yeah.
Just absolutely incredible cards.
And you know where you can also use those cards? At the Ultimate Time Wizard events, at any YCSs or at regionals, or yeah, I guess. Well, yes, you can also use those. Maybe not, you know, if you're trying to, you know, top it at YCS.
Mirror Force is always, you know, it's always a good one.
True. Do we have a breaker deck? We just need a link 1 for breaker. That's it.
Billy has to say this because he lost the YCS finals to Mirror Force in 2017.
What's the spell counter field spell again? Endymion?
Magical Citadel.
There we go.
Endymion.
There we go. Search
Could you imagine? Couldn't be me.
Could be the
Make breaker a starter. Could you imagine that? A good going second starter. Destroy spell or trap card.
Actually...
Link 1 into some other.
Wait, you might be onto something.
I know.
There.
I might be onto something.
Shit, well, not don't gonna give away all the secrets just
Again,
yet.
you know how to get in contact with me and Joe if you're serious about any of our.
Was it OG or a retrain? It was both, actually.
Or no, Sudden Death.
Sudden Death, yeah.
Are you sure it was in 2007? Yes, I am sure.
Awesome weekend so far. We've seen some incredible.
I am sure it was 2017.
We're going to continue on this train until we
I
find out
vaguely remember.
players who are going to be going to the North American World Championship qualifier. We're going to have a cool trophy ceremony before we jump into our next round, so you don't want to go anywhere to see these Dragon Duelists and who won the Dragon Duel Championship. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
There is so much to do at the NAWCQ and so much to buy. Obviously, you can get the latest card set. Do you need Duelist Advance? We got you covered. Ooh, how about a Duelist portfolio? Kawaii! Dark Magician Girl, I need this in my life. Double Kawaii. Look at this card case. Ash Blossom on the back. Okay, do I have a budget? Because I want all of this. Look at these mats. Oh, Seto Kaiba, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, card sleeves. You can never have enough of those. And
She did not just call him Yu-Gi-Oh.
your little heart could desire. My goodness, it's so soft.
Look, we got Kaiba over here, and here we got Yu-Gi-Oh.
Ooh, I really want to get that t-shirt over there too. How much can I spend again?
I don't think we're gonna get a backup feature. I think this one took so long that we are just headed straight into top 32. Aditya versus Jib in top 32. Oh, that is a good feature. How do you know? Did they post pairings already? Ban list? No, nothing yet. Nothing yet. No hints even. No hints at all. So it might not happen. I mean, I told you my personal prediction. I told you like a week ago that I think it's more likely that EU gets to announce it on their stream for the European Championship. That was my personal prediction. I don't think it's impossible it's gonna happen this weekend, but I think timing-wise, it makes more sense if it happens in 2 weeks on the stream of the European Championship.
Welcome back. It is time for our Dragon Duel winner ceremony. We begin with
let's
our
go.
judges. I would like to call to our stage our head judge, Aaron, and then assistant judge, Mike. Let's hear it for our judges, everybody. They will be handing out the trophies to our winners. Let's hear it for our winners all on stage right now. We begin with our quarterfinalists. Our quarterfinalist in 8th place, Zephyr. Our quarterfinalist in 7th place, Gregory. Our quarterfinalist in 6th place, Tomas. And in 5th place, Gabriel. Our quarterfinalists. Let's hear it for our semifinalists now. Now to our semifinalists. Our semifinalist in 4th place, Myson.
What's max H? I think for Dragon Duels it's 14, right?
In 3rd place, Michael. Again, let's hear it for our semifinalists. Now to our finalist in 2nd place.
Do you know what that means? I just thought about what that means. If they're all 14 or under, that means they're all born 2011 or later, which means none of them is as old as Max C.
Everybody, Andrew C. Our champion wins a trip to Japan at Jump Festa, a day in an amusement park in Tokyo, a complete set of Alliance Insight and Supreme Darkness, plus so much more. Again, one more round of applause for our champion.
Let's go.
And another round of applause for all of our winners up here on the stage, our young duelists. All right, let's give them one more cheer.
That is a good prize.
Right?
It is, it's just,
Here we go.
What was that?
All right.
They're
we will
flexible.
Be right back. We're going to take a quick break. Thanks, everybody.
Literally flexing. Is this the end of the event? No, we've got a lot more Yu-Gi-Oh to be played. We've got the top 32 coming up, which means we still have 5 rounds in total. However, like, I wonder how they're gonna do it with the top 8, because the top 4 players of this tournament go to Worlds, right? And theoretically, they could decide to like stream one after the other, because those matches are so hype, right? Theoretically, they could. That would take a long time. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't think they're gonna show all 4, but maybe like 2 of them, right? Like maybe they're gonna be like, okay, 2 of you play at the same time, and then the other 2 of you also play at the same time, and we're gonna have like 2 features. Bro wants to be here for another 10 hours. Dude, I just looked at the clock. It didn't feel like it, but it is 9 p.m. right now. It really is 9 p.m. right now. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. Just have them play all at the same time. We're good. Only 2 Vanquish Soul in top 32? Dude, are you serious? 5 out of 7 lost in top 64? That is heartbreaking. Damn it. No, dude, I just got the tweet. Tyree lost in top 64. I am heartbroken. Dude, I'm pissed. All the Vanquish souls lost. Tyree lost. It's over. Any Orcust in top 32? I mean, someone... Let me see. Is this top... Can someone screenshot the top 32? Sent it. Okay, appreciate that. Okay. Okay, we have Maliss versus Maliss. Maliss versus Mitsu Ryzeal. Live Twin versus Mitsu Ryzeal Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith Mitsu versus Punk. Blue Eyes versus Mitsu Ryzeal. Okay. Vanquish Soul, which is the one from the feature match, up against Maliss. White Forest versus Onomat Ryzeal. Mitsu Fiendsmith versus Gem Knights. Bystial Maliss versus Vanquish Soul here. Mitsu Ryzeal versus Mitsu Ryzeal Fiendsmith. Ryzeal versus Maliss. Orcust versus Maliss. Maliss versus... There's a lot of Maliss. Ryzeal versus... Okay, Clifton is here. Lunalight is here. So there is one Gem Knight left. 2 out of 3 Gem Knights lost in top 64. They gotta feature the Gem Knight now, right? Surely. Surely it's gotta be Gem Knight or Punk now. Those are like the only two, quote unquote, the only two like real sleeper decks left in the tournament. If they lose now, you never get to feature them again. Oh, Zach is also in top 32. Let's go. 2 Blue Eyes. Both Blue Eyes from top 64 made it into top 32. Talk about a conversion rate. Maliss Mirror. If they feature a Maliss Mirror, I'm gonna crash out. There's no way there's... Look, it's the top 32 of the event. There's a Punk right here and a Gem Knight right here, which both have not had a single feature match in the entire event. If they feature a Maliss Mirror, I am going to crash out. The 2 Vanquish Soul both were in a mirror match in top 64. Okay, I mean, that explains why at least 2 Vanquish Souls had to get eliminated. That is very unfortunate for the Vanquish Soul enjoyers. That they both had to play a mirror match.
Welcome back, Duel fans. We are here with the top 32 for the NAWCQ. As always, my name is Steven Rodriguez, and I'm joined by the lovely Steven Darling.
Thanks, Fram. And I gotta say, this has been like an incredible tournament so far, but that last Vanquish Soul mirror match, going down to the wire like that, oh, just good Yu-Gi-Oh! And the good news is, we've got plenty of great Yu-Gi-Oh! For you, so why don't we go ahead and throw to Kangas on the stage.
Thank you very much, everybody. Only 32 duelists remain here at the NAWCQ, so please Join me in welcoming to the feature match stage for our top 32 in the blue chair from Lafayette, Colorado, dedicating this match to his friends from Denver and Seattle.
Gem Knight was up against Mitsu Fiendsmith, I think. This could be the Gem Knight.
And his opponent today in the red chair from Bampa, Idaho.
It is the Gem Knight. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, now, oh, hold up. I'm opening the Gem Knight cards on the other monitor because I have no idea. I'm gonna have no idea. I'm gonna have no idea what's going on, but that's hype. That's hype.
So do not blink, because if you do, you'll miss the fact that that is Gem Knight, Gem Knight, Gem Knight being played by Azamina. That's incredible. Just pure Gem Knights making it this far in the tournament. But Yugioh from Lafayette is certainly no slouch either, using Fiendsmith Mitsurugi. Oh my goodness, what a match.
Oh yeah, this is going to be super exciting to see. I've heard some murmurs about
You want to draw Gem Knight Garnet? Dude, is Gem Knight Garnet a good draw?
Isaias is our only one that is left remaining. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure.
No, last I checked, I think you're absolutely correct. This is the last hope for Gem Knight warriors everywhere. So cheer on Isaias if you want to see this brand new deck, because again,
They don't even play it? Okay, good.
Monster Mayhem with all these brand new cards. Not every TCG region has this, so it's really exciting to see how powerful this deck is once duels get their hand on it.
Yeah, the brand new Master Diamond as well as the Neparim, I think, are really awesome additions that increase the consistency. And a few months back, we did have the unforbidding of Gem Knight Fusion, now back to 1 in the TCG, so it'll be really exciting to see if that rears its little head again.
Well, they are known for additional normal summons, and there certainly are plenty of cool effects to be seen here. I do love that there's a external shout out to maybe their past lives as Gem Knights, because like, oh, the effect damage you'll deal this main phase has had, because these Gem Knights are not your grandfather's Gem Knights. They're the latest Gem Knights doing battle damage, no effect damage here.
Okay, so if the information I have gathered from chat is correct, this deck wants to go second now. Which is funny because it used to be an FTK deck sometimes. I mean, the most relevant version of this deck historically was an FTK.
Also interesting to see the list that Yugioh has been piloting again, seeing, well, I won't spoil any surprises.
But I guess we'll see if that's true.
To see that, and oh goodness, I'm seeing some weird, oh my, okay. Sorry, we're just checking out the deck list here.
I just saw something funny.
I see some, man, this is going to be a match to remember for sure. So I'm going to stop yapping here and just get ready to commentate the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game at its highest level. But both these duels are locked in again. They are in top 32, obviously just a few rounds away, few matches away, to getting into
Okay.
a spot.
I actually want Gem Knight to win the dice roll so we can find out if they want to go first or second. Because if Mitsu wins the dice roll, then we will not know
Can you imagine doing it on Gem
what
Knight?
they
Not to say
want.
that Jinyu's not going to make it, but if Isaias made it Gem Knights, oh, it's just neat to see new decks.
Talk about bragging rights, right? It's just the best.
Would be wild to see it. So with that in mind, why don't we go into game 1 of the top 32 here in Indiana.
Just a reminder that this is going to be 45 minutes, best 2 out of 3 between Isaias on the right and Jinyuh on the left.
A 5. Come on, you can beat that.
5, and then Isaias is going to be rolling.
Let's go.
I'll go second.
I'll go second. He said I'll go
Go second. Okay. Droplet, Meowls, a Gem Knight, and a Gem Knight.
Why did he just say that? Why did he just say that?
Is this man on Tenpai? What could he be playing?
He's on Rock Tenpai today.
Well,
Okay, Fiendsmith cards into Meowls gives at least 1 draw.
Gonna go and send Fiendsmith card to the graveyard, and it looks like it's gonna be Fiendsmith Engraver this time.
Ten
I know we're
Page.
getting really excited about, I wonder what Isaias is going to do with this Gem Knight deck. But let's not forget, he's playing against probably one of the strongest combinations of archetypes in this entire format. Fiendsmith, Mitsurugi, and Ryzeal. He has to be watching out for scary things at every corner. And going second, that probably means you're playing a more board breaker focused deck and just sort of letting your opponent play. And that can be really dangerous depending on how hard Jinyuh could go this turn.
Well, getting a little bit of a look at the deck there, but we're going to go ahead and bring out Fiendsmith Engraver in defense mode. So 3 Light Fiends already in the graveyard, feeling pretty good so far, especially if you're going to Fusion Summon later.
Yep, so far I think it's business as usual when it comes to the
Ooh, if they equip Requiem, you might want to go ahead and drop the Meowls on res here. Oh, they don't. Okay.
The Engraver effect to summon itself out, and we're going to chain to that. Moltriby Meowls, not normally a Moltriby you see all the time in the main deck, but has been popularly a really cool tech inclusion for dealing with decks like Maliss in the format. But getting a free draw here off this Engraver feels pretty good.
You have to imagine if you're running Molcharming Meows in a Go second deck, you're expecting to see Maliss and Fiendsmith-based decks as the predominant decks in the format. Again, special summoning from Graveyard. There are a couple of other decks, again, that are special summoning from the Banishment, like we
I
mentioned.
guess
Maliss, so
the
nice
amount of time that they're taking here either is a very, very long Ash bluff, or they really did have Ash or called by, and we're just considering, is it really worth stopping this? Because at the moment it's just drawing one card.
Well, speaking of big boards, we did get our Fiendsmith sequence.
Does Meows matter from Mitsu Fiendsmith? I mean, like, here's the thing. It draws one card guaranteed, and then, like, in the future, if you want to resolve your Mitsurugi graveyard effect this turn, or Night Sword Serpent or something like that, they get more cards. So it does matter. It doesn't, like, kill the deck or anything.
But it looks like we were going straight for a Link 3 right there, but
If they go for Agnum Day, that's another draw. No, just equip sequence.
straight to the Desiree.
Ooh, that's all? No Ryzeals, no Mitsurugi. Okay.
But now it's over to Isaiah, and the question
Drew a Fuvalos for turn, has Droplet and Thrust and 3 engine cards.
Gem Knight feature match throughout the entire weekend, a very popular deck.
This has got to be a good hand, right? Okay, this is Gem Armadillo, I believe. I know some of the artworks from back in the day. This is Gem Armadillo, which is technically not a Gem Knight card. When this card is normal summoned, you can add a Gem Knight monster from your deck to your hand, but it itself is not a Gem Knight. They get ashed on the Armadillo. Activate Thrust.
Classic Go Second shenanigans, am I right? Monster effect activated in the main phase while you control.
So as you can see, they did have Ash Blossom for the Meows, but decided not to. Because it was, I mean, I agree, it was just Upstart.
I like the patience here of allowing the thrust to happen, because if a card that he's searching for is really scary, you can just Desiree that.
Well, it looks like we might be selecting... Oh, he has Shadow Fusion.
Did anyone see that? Did anyone see Shadow Fusion right
Shadow
there?
I think the
Fusion?
stream definitely did. We may be bringing Shadows back to the top cut.
Hey, Steven, is Desiree an extra deck monster?
You know, last I checked, I think it is.
Interesting.
Shadow Fusion.
So Shadow actually an integral part of many duelists' road to the World Championship. Shadow mirror matches were
Okay,
all
talents.
the rage in the recent speed duel qualifiers on Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. But to see Shadow Fusion in somebody's deck in the top 32 of the NAWCQ, holy moly. And speaking of which, I'm gonna go ahead and
Opening with Droplet.
cards here, activating Forbidden Droplet.
This is amazing from Isaiah's here. Sending the, I believe it's called Nepirim.
Gem Knight Nephirim. If this card is normal or special, you can add a Gem Knight card from your deck to your hand. During your main phase, if this card is sent from the hand to the or deck to the grave, you can send the card from your hand to the grave, and if you do special summon this card.
So Gem Knight Nephirim, of course, you know, when it's summoned, you can go and add a Gem Knight card from your
Couldn't
deck
you go Talon's Chain Droplet? Yeah, but they want to send this from hand to grave. They want to specifically Droplet this away.
We're going to have to do a battle damage, but during your main phase, you can immediately after the effect resolves, normal summon a card, and if it's sent from the hand or deck to the graveyard, which it just was from the Forbidden Droplet, you can send a card from your hand to the graveyard. If you do, special summon it back to the field.
So you special summon this back out, and now you get to add a Gem Knight card from your deck to your hand. Also, any effect damage your opponent takes is half.
Really exciting to see how much of an impact we talked about.
And we add, bro, I gotta read so many cards. We add Gem Knight Dispersion. Activate one of these effects, but you can only use each effect once. It's fusion summon a Gem Knight from your extra deck using monsters from hand or field. Up to 2 monsters from your deck extra deck can be used if they are non-rock Gem Knight monsters. And you have Gem Knight Fusion in your graveyard, which we don't have at the moment. Why do we have an extra normal summon? Anyways, add a Gem Knight monster from your deck or banishment to your hand. Also, any effect damage takes. Is Nephirim? Does Nephirim give you a second normal summon?
2 Gem Knight monsters, but literally this deck is built around
Oh yeah, it does.
now, and so Nephirim's additional effect there for that extra normal summon allows.
We do have. Okay, so it searches, special summons itself, and gives you a second normal.
Okay, arrowheads confirmed. The materials are 2 monsters. What are we link summoning here?
Oh, that's just gonna be Quartz? Yep, there it is.
Gem Knight Quartz. That's a little bit of an older card. It's been out for a while. If this card is link summoned, you can add a Gem Knight card from your deck to your hand.
He's like, I've seen enough. I know what the Master Diamond does, even if I don't need to.
What do you mean I've seen it? I haven't seen enough.
All from the extra deck. The damage is about to be insane if you're Isaiah.
Okay. Gem Knight Quartz. If this card is link summoned, you can add a Gem Knight card from your deck to your hand. You can pay 1,000 life points, fusion summon a Gem Knight fusion monster from your extra deck by shuffling its materials from graveyard banishment into the deck, but it cannot attack directly this turn. You can only use each effect once per turn. Okay, that is a good link too.
And it
That is a really good link too.
Like it's like, what do you choose now? You
Right, like add something on summon and pay 1,000 to like Miracle Fuse.
have nothing to do. We have additional normal summons. They can link climb with the best.
They were no, I believe it. I believe that they were gonna lose this turn, but I wanted to see how.
Someone like Isaiah could have as the games continue here. It'd be really exciting to see.
That is an interesting restriction. You know, most restrictions on a Yu-Gi-Oh card are about what the deck does best, and it's funny to see that the Gem Knights restriction are like, hey, no effect damage, or at least half it down. You calmed that stuff down. So the fact that, you know, all of these pilots of these Gem Knight decks were able to bring a battle phase-based deck just shows the creativity, of course. But it shows
I mean,
just a few new cards in your
ultimately, I will say that did look strong, but at the same time, they were also kind of carried by non-engine and also carried by the fact that the opponent's opener was not very strong. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, it looked good, but okay. First of all, we had Droplet, Thrust, and a Charmy, and the opponent only had a Fiendsmith card and no other engine. So like, I need to see more before I can judge this deck.
Their full big combo just to wipe me out when I can just go into game 2 and try to get the momentum back in my favor.
It was one of my favorite comments from James Markowitz, one of our World Championship representatives who qualified in the World's Qualifying Points playoff on Friday. Just not to let your opponent keep having the rhythm. Why just sit there and stare, watching your opponent play more?
Would you want to go first again? That's the thing. You need. That's what you would need. Really need to. That's, I guess, depends really on how well they know this deck. Like, how scary is Gem Knight when you just let it start? Because clearly they wanted to go second in game 1, but maybe it still has combos when it goes first. They can Protoss now, of course they can.
So maybe if you're Jinyu, you think to yourself, well, if I do my other stuff like my, you know, my Mitsu effects or my Ryzeal effects, maybe all this Gem Knight chicanery I can deal with. And so he might feel more confident going first now that he knows fully what to expect from some of these cards.
Well, it'll be interesting to see because he didn't see the full combo, but it might.
I saw when they're shuffling right now, you can still see that they are expecting to go second because there's still Charmies, Duster, Lightning Storm in their deck. So they are expecting to still be second. You can tell.
And I'm sure it was really nice to see all those new cards from Monster Mayhem supporting really cool dual terminal decks like the Gem Knights and having them come back in this really cool way here on the biggest stage for the North American competitive season. I think is just super exciting.
I know I keep saying it. I know chat's like, oh no, here he goes again. But this is a genuine proof of concept that you can play something that you might call off format, right? That this deck isn't what I should use. This is not the fashion I'll wear. But the truth is, if you know what your deck does and you know that it has an interesting interaction against the best competitive decks, it does something different, and maybe your opponents don't know, and that can get you that ticket to Paris. That can get you that top, those trophies, those prizes, the legendary status in the duelist community. So, hey, maybe Isaiah is going to teach people, play what you want, play what you think is good.
Good jewelry is always in style.
Oh,
as we can learn from the Gem Knights.
Hey!
They rock.
Oh, they do rock. Unless they're Master Diamond because he can't summon rock monsters. But we'll forget about that. Let's go to game 2 here in the top 32 to see what happens next.
All right, let's see what Jinyu chose. First or second?
Army, Shadol Fusion, Duster.
Let your opponent go first, you know. You never know what they're going to do.
Ooh, I do see Emerald Charmy Purulia in the hand. A Harpy's Feather Duster. Lots of go second cards there from Isaiah.
So he's assuming that, well, I think that means we now know Jinyu's going first for sure. But obviously he made his side without knowing that.
But it looks like Jinyu's going
first.
Dude, after all.
That hand for Isaiah's is pretty bad for going first, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I can't tell all of the cards, but there's definitely Charmy, Shadol Fusion, and
looks like we're eyeing up that
Duster or Lightning Storm. So if they sent them first, they potentially wouldn't have done anything.
Yep, Saji has been committed to the summon there.
Certainly being cautious.
But it is, here's the thing, right? I don't know how well they know Gem Knights. From my perspective, as someone who doesn't know the deck well, it's still scary sometimes. Even if they blind second in game 1, their deck might have some pretty nasty combos for going first. And you don't know where to interrupt it. So like it might still feel better to go first. But that is potentially going to come back to bite them here because their hand seems very strong for going second.
Depending on what his hand already has. And apparently he is going to go for the Great Purification. We've seen a lot of duelists try to pivot towards that. An in-archetype negate just feels really good, especially with Conserch. I mean, that's Orca's whole game plan. But this deck doesn't...
Don't they just Protoss lock you if they go first? See, I don't know that. Maybe.
It's gonna be pretty cool in here. And I think what Jinyu is trying to prioritize here is he now knows, maybe not necessarily what the payoffs are for Isaiah's deck, but he knows the choke points, you know, the Gem Armadillos, the Nephirims, the cards that are trying to get him to what he's trying to go for, the Quartz, all those fun things.
Well, speaking of going for things, we've got Bonfire getting the Ice Ryzeal immediately normal summoned, attempting to activate the effect, and we are going to go ahead and Fuwalos here.
We saw Meowls in the first game sort of maybe put a stymie on Jinyu and give Isaiah some much needed advantage.
This resolves, it's massive.
Fuwalos resolves, that's gonna be really
If this
tough to
resolves,
play around.
it's massive.
So we're gonna special summon a monster
Against
from the
a
deck.
board breaker
Ryzeal hits the field.
Gem Knight deck, like being under Fuva is so terrifying.
Certain card flash in Isaiah's hand. I won't mention it.
And this means no, basically we can't go Fiendsmith. Going for, even for Detonator seems honest, against the board breaker deck, going for Detonator doesn't even seem worth it.
But it is.
Type
It's
it in
real
chat.
life.
Type it in chat. Give us a countdown for when it might be played. That'd be fun. All right, but the X-Ryzeal
They
comes
drew
down,
Brilliant? No, that was the other one. That was, I think, Gem Knight
Heavy Sword for the
Fusion.
extra deck or the main deck. It's going to give your opponent more and more cards, which the more board breakers you draw, the scarier it gets.
Oh no, and you know how powerful that monster lineup is.
Okay, we have Murakumo in hand. That's good, because that means we can summon it without giving a draw. We tribute a Murakumo from the deck, so we're not going to get a search, but we have the counter trap.
Giving your opponent more cards. So no cards this time, of course. It was Ritual Summon from the hand.
Yeah, that's big. That's huge. Like, normally you're, like, that's the best card to summon from the deck with Ritual, and so, like, making it, like, not awesome for Jinyu to summon that card from the deck was going to be a scary thing, but the Fua, but drawing
I'm
it
going to go
out,
for
so that it-
Detonator here, I assume.
Well, looks like we're still going to go Exceed Summon, which means we are going to give another card to Isaiah.
There it is.
Ryzeal Detonator. I think that's a fair trade. This might be where it stops.
Another Molcharmy there that they drew, which that's not good for them. I don't think that's going to give them any draws.
I would agree with Jinyu for that cost-benefit analysis. We're gonna
Set two and pass.
We know one of them is Purification, for sure. Yep.
That's 7 cards in hand.
Interaction that Jinyu is representing.
Surely is something.
Cards that Isaiah's got to
Start
draw.
with Duster.
One of them, Harpy's Feather Duster at the beginning of the main phase to blow up those two back row.
Just the classic. My Valentine would be proud. Right now, Jinyu may not be in love with Harpy's Feather Duster there. Taking a look at the Great Purification, maybe forcing the activation there.
I believe it has to tribute a level 5 or higher reptile, right? Like, can you just tribute Saji to negate the spell trap?
No, doesn't look like it because Ame Nomurokuma no Mitsurugi hitting the graveyard there. I think you probably tripped the Saji if you could.
But how he's forced to summon the Murakumo now or use another card later to summon it? Maybe the set card is Prayers, so we can summon it that way?
Yeah, I guess we're thinking about whether we want to use the Murakumo now, because that would make Thrust and Talons live, and we saw those in the game before. Dude, the Shadal fusion is so funny, man.
Ryzeal Detonator, obviously multiple forms of destruction on that single card. And a little bit of protection too, but we're doing Shadow Fusion.
Steven, really quick.
Yeah?
Is Ryzeal Detonator an extra deck monster?
Okay, let me lean in real close to see. You know, it doesn't look like an orange effect monster. It
I think
looks
they
like
gotta
it is a
pop
Black
itself.
Disease monster, so if my eyes don't fail me.
They
yes,
gotta
it's from the
pop
extra deck.
itself.
That means we can fusion summon a Shadal monster using monsters from our main deck. Ooh, baby.
Oh, to destroy itself, to make it resolve without effect. A very heads-up play. Very heads-up play.
So they can't resolve the Shadal fusion now, but still, they still outed basically everything so far. I assume the set is a Prayers, so they still have one Raigeki effect, but they basically outed. That was a very, good board breaker still.
Sorry, Scatter Fusion, not Shatter Fusion. Do not break your gems at home. That's a bad idea.
That probably devalues them just a little.
What is this? Scatter Fusion?
Allows you to, I believe, it's a continuous spell that lets you
Scatter's in chat.
Fusion summon a Gem Knight monster, and you can use monsters from your main deck as long as your opponent controls monsters.
During your main phase, if your opponent controls a monster, you can choose to summon a non-rock Gem Knight monster from your extra deck using monsters from the deck.
You can do it as well as how many times.
Also, you can special summon. Oh, this is Brilliant Fusion, but only for going second.
Rock Gem Knight. That's very
Right.
important. Using monsters from your deck as material. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except Gem Knight monsters.
Which is incredible because using the Shadow Fusion, you kind of telegraph the same effect. I'm going to fuse from my deck, and it is totally dependent on you having a monster from your extra deck. Ryzeal Detonator, of course, detonated itself, but the Scatter Fusion dropped.
It's also a once per turn Brilliant Fusion. I just now noticed, right? This stays.
To deal with these extra fusion monsters if you kept your Ryzeal Detonator.
So here we see Mitsurugi Prayers being activated, tributing Saji.
Oh, we're really just gonna go on no monsters on the board?
Monster in play after all this, but we're not going to be summoning off of it. We're just using it to tribute Saji, and now we're using Saji's effect when tributed to search for a spell trap. So this will make
Bro,
Shadow Fusion not be able to
bro
activate
just
it
cleared his own
So
board.
it has to be in play before it can activate. So he's able to do this with the quick play spell Prayers. But now, how does he summon back out?
That's so funny.
Essentially losing out on all of his interaction.
Well, better that than the big beefy bodies of the Gem Knight fusions, but this is really interesting. I don't think I've seen much tournament play like this where someone destroys their own monsters in order to prevent effects activating. Like sometimes we'll see that with things like Triple Tactics Talent, if you could take a Ryzeal detonator, especially with an Eclipse Twins underneath it. But this is totally different. Every time he plays a card where his opponent's supposed to have a
Normal summon Nephirim. Or Nephirim, I don't know how it's called in the TCG. Activate Dispersion. I gotta read Dispersion again. I forgot what it does.
Fusion spell, and I believe this one also lets you fusion from the main deck.
Fusion summon a Gem Knight from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. Up to 2 monsters from your deck or extra deck can be used if they are non-rock Gem Knight monsters and you have Gem Knight fusion in the grave. They don't have Gem Knight fusion in the grave. Extra normal summon Gem Armadillo.
That you do for the rest of the turn is halved. So he's actually adding the Gem Knight Armadillo and using the extra normal summon from Nephirim to summon it to the field.
I love cards like that. Something that comes to mind is Dark Contact, where the card has 2 different effects, and you can only use each of them once per turn, but you can activate multiple.
Add another copy of
if
this.
you happen to, you know, draw a house of cards, you know, and you feel like, oh no, this has kind of locked me up. No, it has to just play and play again.
This is addition.
And I think the reasoning for this is I think I saw in Isaiah's hand the regular Gem Knight fusion.
So we're just gonna hard activate Gem Knight fusion.
Gem Knight monster. All these fusion spells. He's used 4 different fusion spells in one turn.
But no fusions have actually appeared on the field. So finally we reach for the extra deck. Gem Knight fusion in 2025 in the year of our Ra. This is insane.
And I believe we are using another Nephirim as fusion material here, which is a light monster. And is that... I think that's...
Is that just...
Lady Diamond, right?
That is... Oh, that's Lady Rose Diamond.
Lady Rose Diamond.
I believe that came out in Power of the Elements a few years back, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Gem Knights have gotten a lot of support over the years, and you have a great memory, because, yep, it did come out in Power of the Elements. So this one, once per turn, the first time a Gem Knight monster be destroyed by a card effect, it is not destroyed. Great effect that reminds me almost of like the Cipher Dragon, but during your turn, when your opponent activates a monster effect, quick effect, banish a Gem Knight card from your graveyard, target a face-up card your opponent controls, destroy it. Wait, now he's got the detonator.
Here we see Nephirim being used with the Gem Armadillo, because it was summoned back after it was used for fusion material.
Lady Rose Diamond, once per opponent's turn, the first time a Gem Knight will be destroyed by a card effect, it's not destroyed. During your turn, when your opponent activates a monster effect, quick effect, you can banish a Gem Knight card from your grave, then target a face-up card your opponent controls, destroy it.
Can also perform a fusion summon if he needs one.
Okay.
It's so funny how many times we're trying to fuse. This is happening. He went to Duel Academy, right? He is a fusion expert.
He said, you've tried to stop me.
Hollow core?
But that's 3 times too
What the hell's a hollow core?
And you can't stop me. I believe Shinyu here is just clarifying.
You can send a Gem Knight normal or Gem Knight fusion from your deck to grave, special summon this card from your hand. When your opponent activates a card or effect while you control a Gem Knight monster, fusion monster, you can banish 3 Gem Knights from your grave, including this card, negate that effect.
I think it might have been, yeah.
I mean, he must have a Shadow monster.
And how did that even get to the graveyard?
No, that's oh gosh, what's the name of that Gem Knight monster? I believe it's just regular Gem Knight.
Did we fuse it from hand? Did I miss that?
That's just main deck Gem Knight quartz, I believe.
So wild to see it all.
Used it from hand. Okay.
This one cannot attack or... the monster I summon cannot attack directly this turn. Okay.
Yeah, that was just regular Gem Knight quartz. Cool.
So fling back.
And then that brings out Seraphonite because Nephirim, like I said earlier, is a light monster. So now he has another additional normal summon.
So many normal summons, so many fusion summons. Interesting, it doesn't sort of play out with how many monsters we're seeing in the field, but we're finally getting there. It's Isaiah
Quartz effect to fuse again. This time, dude, I don't know who that is, but he looked big.
I mentioned earlier that during the main phase you can send to the graveyard and summon 3 more.
This is Gem Knight Master Diamond Dispersion. During the main phase quick effect, send this card from the field to the grave, special summon up to 3 non-rock gem monsters with different names from your extra deck and or graveyard, ignoring their summoning conditions. Also for the rest of the turn, you can't special from the extra except fusions. When your Gem Knight fusion monster is destroyed by a battle, what this card's in your grave, special summon this card.
Deck to the top 16.
I mean, we already have at least 5,700 life points thanks to the Lady
Summon
Diamond
3?
I'm just curious how much attack points Nephirim has. I think it's like 1550. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Okay, great. Yeah, all the like normal Gem Knight monsters have like 1450, 1950, like random amounts of attack.
There are diamonds in the rough. Leave them be. Leave them be. But it does look like we're Link summoning.
Link. Yep.
Gonna send off Phantom Quartz and Nephirim to the graveyard to bring out
another Quartz.
Another Phantom Quartz.
Now effect tribute. Summon 3 monsters from your extra deck.
Otherwise, we weren't able to do it with,
you're right.
Good lord.
That is Ruby. I believe that they have different names too. That's Topaz, and that is
dude,
what's that young man's name? That
Topaz. I think Prismora.
Even the opponent's like, what Gem Knight is that?
Is that Aquamarine? I think it's Aquamarine.
Yep. Okay, wow. So
It's Topaz Ruby.
attack, and that's
There it is. That is more than enough damage there. Isaias, our Gem Knight player, will be the victor in top 32,
Nuts.
going to top 16.
Nuts, dude. Dude, they're 2 wins away from Worlds.
Master is here and advancing through the tournament bracket. This is incredible. Kind of a little bit of a weird story there, but Prismora just finishing things off. So great names, great times, and great dueling action. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe this.
I mean, it's almost like Jinyu was just taking it back. The second Isaiah said, I'm going to go second, it's almost like the duel was over right there. He tried to summon Desiree, didn't work. Fiendsmith engine blown out of the water. In game 2, we had the Ryzeal and we had the Mitsurugi engine.
So how many new cards did they get? Is it 4? From what I could tell, it's 4 new cards in Battles of Legends. It's the Hollow Core, the Nephirim, the new Fusion Monster that summons 3, and the new spell card.
If you weren't. But it does feel good to be like, oh, okay, I made it, wow.
It's got to be exciting too to be Isaias and be in this moment, be, I believe, the last Gem Knight player in this top cut.
Dude, that was crazy. They just 2-0'd one of the best decks in the format like it's nothing. I will say, game 1, the opener was not great, but game 2,
Gem Knights.
I mean, game 2 they had Fuva. It was impressive, but at the same time, like breaking boards after you Fuva them or after they didn't make the full board is like something that other decks can technically do too, which is not that does not make that deck like worse, but it just makes it like nothing crazy in that particular game. But still, I mean, the fact that they are here all the way in now top 16. I'm sure they had some harder games than those.
Just like, you want to get rid of it? And he did, and it's so incredible to see what playing a deck that
should have made them start. I mean, here's the thing. There seem to be people in chat right now that know Gem Knight better than I do, but like, does the deck have like a really strong game plan when it goes first? Like, what do you do when you go first?
The whole thing of, oh no, I'm fusioning from my deck. That just gives you so many opportunities for value. And
he had the Pyrosaur. He did have Banshee in the extra deck, so I assume that they can Protoss.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Isaias after your feature match win for the top 32. Congratulations on that.
Paradise?
You mentioned
Jesus.
before, this is your first ever top cut at a major event, so I gotta ask, what was it like being up on stage and winning on stage?
Feels great, dude. I love it, especially playing with these cards.
And also, we were talking before coming live, that means top 16, and you had a specific goal in mind coming into this event.
Yeah, I wanted the Effect Veiler.
I feel like a lot of people agree with you on that one. Did you think, honestly, that Gem Knight...
Dude, I don't know why. I mean, I just wanted the Effect Veiler, dude. So I decided to Gem Knight.
I was like trolling this event, but apparently there was more people than me.
A couple made it to top 64, but you're the last one remaining of the Gem Knights. People in the audience were calling you the brilliant fusion of the tournament here. You're really carrying the torch of Gem Knight players forward. So do you feel like that's extra pressure for you, knowing that they're all watching you?
No, it's great. I love it. It's great. It feels amazing.
Well, I also got to ask, because you shouted out a friend earlier, Austin, who's the one that told you to read these cards. So talk to me a little bit about Austin. Was he also playing Gem Knight?
No, he's going to show up, but he decided not to last minute, and he was going to play one of the new decks as well, Lunalight. And I was deciding what to play because I didn't want to play any of the current stuff because I didn't like any of it. He told me to read the Gem Knight cards, and I read them, and like these cards are all very strong.
And specifically your take on the deck as well. Talk to me about your philosophy of how you approach the match, because we noticed winning the dice roll still going second.
Yeah. So Gem Knight's like a really strong engine, but a lot of the Gem Knights lock you, and there's like very little payoff for like summoning all these Gem Knight monsters. But one of the best cards, Quartz, is if your opponent has a monster, you can discard set anything. So like, and that's like the best card. So like, it's just better to go second because you get the most out of your engine.
Sure. Well, we won't have you give away too many of the strategies here because you have a lot ahead of you. Top 16, 2 more wins, and you're going to Worlds. Has that dawned on you yet?
No.
All right, I'll let you.
He said that so aggressively. He's like, no, don't talk to me about that.
Our top 32
no.
match winner. We're gonna be rooting for you.
I don't want to think about that right now.
As well, but that's it from us on stage. Let's throw back to the cast.
Oh, that is just beautiful. And you know what? Good shout out. Isaiah's mentioning something that we forgot to mention. They were playing
for
an Effect Veiler.
We're playing for an Effect Veiler, so he set out the mission. I'm going to get an Effect Veiler. He got the Effect Veiler. Everything else from here is just extra.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wow. Just incredible, though. I love the idea of calling him the Brilliant Fusion because he's Gem Knight's Hope, right? All of Gem Knight's Hope just combining into one single diamond in the rough, shooting on at the tournament record. We'll see. And speaking of diamonds in the rough, a certain wonderful duelist from the desert is going to be featured on a very iconic game mat that is about to come out. If you are
Dude, he made that sound like so much more of an announcement than it was. It's just the same thing they've shown us yesterday already.
You can pick up this limited edition game
I thought we were gonna get like some crazy announcement.
Some of his fantastic new support, right?
I was ready.
Keeper strategy has made the top cut before. Be nice to play as on that mat. So if you're not going to San Diego Comic-Con,
It is a good mat, but
individual Comic-Con branded tokens also look wonderful. So if you're in San Diego from July 23rd to July 27th, be sure to stop by booth 3713 to check out Konami at Comic-Con.
I think it's right by the entrance, so you'll see some familiar smiling faces. And those Duel to Master, oh my goodness. So any of the activities that you do at San Diego Comic-Con, you'll get one demo coin that you can turn in for prizes. But if you duel the master historically, I can't confirm this, but historically you get 2 demo coins. So you're going to want to beat those people because it's always like World Championship competitors. Konami represents some really cool duelists over there. So I'm excited to see what happens at SDCC.
Speaking of really cool duelists, we actually have a really awesome backup match for you guys that we were able to showcase. Let's go ahead and go over that. We're going to be jumping in the middle of Game 3 between Charlie and Andreas. I believe that was 1-1, and they are currently in the middle of side decking. You have Charlie, who are YCS Providence champion.
Charlie.
Fiendsmith Mitsurugi. We just saw a little bit of this piloted by Jinyu, and now we have Andres piloting Bystial Fiendsmith Punk.
Ooh, I love Punk. I will say it is an incredible deck. Another deck that is like a success story of Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem. It got some great new cards. And man, there are definitely appearances of those cards here, so it'll be nice to see those soon. They're going to go and pile shovel. Man, Charlie got that aura, though. The hood
focused.
low,
He's
covered over the eyes, yeah. Just, he's won the World Championship before as a Dragon Duelist. He's qualified for the World Championship twice. He just won YCS Providence again. His opponent, just as worthy a duelist, Andres Diaz. It's certainly no stranger to this area, but only one of these duelists can advance from top 32 into top 16.
How funny is it that we have another match between essentially
He just pull it down further.
Strategy. That's so interesting to see, and they're both playing also for that top 16.
There's no way you can see.
Closer to going to Worlds, of course.
Well, it's going to be crazy too because depending on what cards are available in the pool for the World Championship, I'd definitely slip in that effect filler if I had the chance, right? To be like, hey, check this out.
Now, we weren't able to actually catch either of these games.
Here, the thing is, the thing we don't know is we don't know who won game 2 because we are just jumping into this. So we're gonna see who gets to go first here.
See sort of how the Punk engine, with its massive amount of extenders and in archetype sort of power cards, can fight through the endless amount of layered interaction we've seen from Mitsurugi and Fiendsmith throughout this event.
I do love that about the Punk strategy particularly is you never stop playing. You just keep going and keep going, especially if you get the field spell, Punk Jam Extreme Session onto the field. You know, paying any amount of life points for the activate effect of a Psychic Monster means you're going to draw another card, which is just insane.
Yeah, it's essentially a gigantic advantage engine on top of just being a way to spam out bodies and interaction and go for game. And I'm actually excited to see, I've unfortunately been on the wrong end of a Psychic and Punisher before when I'm fighting against a Punk deck. So maybe that card might show an appearance as well as being one of the
I think Charlie's going first.
Strategy.
Well, Ultimate Boss Monsters are kind of in fashion between this and Lunalight Liger Dancers, so I wonder if duelists are starting to run things like Kaijus, Lava Golem, the Winged Dragon on Sphere mode to just get rid of that. But that takes up a lot of space in your side deck and doesn't work against every deck, so we'll see what Charlie drops down here. It appears Charlie's going first, so imagine Charlie won the first one, Andres won the second one, and here we are in Game 3.
Intense. This is for all the marbles here.
Normal summon Fabled Lurie. Had an Aramasa in hand as well. Chose to go for the Fabled instead. That's 2 normal summons. I couldn't see much else of the hand.
He knows what to do, so giving up the normal summon, but off to the races here. Fiendsmith Requiem sent to the graveyard by its own effect. Gonna go ahead and grab out a Light Fiendsmith card.
I think Andres is thinking right here if he wants to interact with the Requiem or with other cards throughout the engine.
Ashes Requiem.
On the Requiem, that's pretty huge because when you normal summon Lurie, that's kind of, you know, showing a bit of weakness from Charlie here of not having the best ways to start off your plays.
Unless Charlie was smoke screening, maybe telegraphing that he didn't have anything when he actually
I can't
did.
tell.
Looks at the remaining cards in his hand. Seems like he does have.
Well, that's a thrust. Okay, thrust after the Ash.
That could be a really good start. We are post side.
But there's an Aramasa and 2 other cards. I think it's monsters. I don't think there's a Habakiri.
them because now we can draw maybe a card. To
I don't think there's a Habakiri. I see an Ash Blossom, maybe 2 Ash Blossoms. We go for Black Goat Laughs. That is a sign of we're probably going to pass the
The
turn.
greatest of all time is here.
I feel, because you usually, if you had more plays, you wouldn't really use the thrust now. You wouldn't show your opponent this card in your hand. So we might be passing turn here.
For thousands of duels, still take the time, go through the process, make sure that you know what you're doing.
Super interesting to see here. And like you said earlier,
We do pass. Does have a play next turn. We can see the Aramasa in hand is going to be a play next turn, so we gotta get through this turn.
Andres as he draws.
Oh, sorry.
So that Ash Blossom was enough to stop Charlie's entire engine.
5 cards in hand for Andres.
Oh, I love Charlie's sleeves. I don't know if you catch that, but it's like a chipified version of Taya and Dark Magician Girl.
Let's see if we can play.
Which is a very funny contrast.
Normal summon Zeamin.
Just the hand on the cheek.
That's a good and promising start.
Vagabond look from Duel Links.
There we see the
I feel like once Zeamin has hit the board, there isn't that many good things you can call with the Black Goat, right? Because let's say they go for Foxy Tune, and you call Deer Note, then they just go for something else. I guess one good spot for it would be when they go Rising Carp in hand, and you call Rising Carp? Not Rising Carp, Rising Scales is the main deck one.
Kind of terrifying. So you only want to grab the cards that really mean something.
Yeah, if you're Andres, you got to assume that Charlie has a lot of non.
Yeah, that's a decent one to call.
One's really good for you.
There is Foxy Tune.
And I believe we've chosen Deer Note.
There's a Droll in hand as well. Okay, that's good. So it's Droll, Ash, and Black Goat Laughs we have to play through.
Maybe Foxy Tune was the correct way to try to play around.
Foxy Tune effect, Ash as well. Okay, so literally 2 cards left for Charlie. 1 Black Goat Laughs, 1 Aramasa.
Using that kind of susses out the Ash Blossom. You still have a few cards left in your hand, but if you don't have another way to get a body on field, maybe it's just 600.
Attack him with the Zeami. No further plays, it seems like.
Duelist going to be at 74 here by the end of this, but as we know, Charlie didn't really have that much engine in his hand. It was just full of non-engine, so maybe he can't even play on.
So how many cards left for Andres? 3? If there's no engine there, surely you've got something to stop the Aramasa next turn.
Punk manages to not necessarily grind it out, but it just has so many starters in the deck and so many cool combos.
Draw 1 for turn, stand by main. There's a play guaranteed.
You can just keep playing.
100%. You need to stop them turn.
No Fiendsmith follow-up in the graveyard.
Play is the only turn they need.
Now, it does say Bystial Fiendsmith Punk. Wonder if he's got any Bystials in his hand that maybe he's saving to interrupt some sort of Fiendsmith combo.
Normal summon Aramasa.
Is a lot.
That is a lot.
That's Habakiri.
I think I saw a Droll in Lockbird, which is a likely card after. Like on turn 1, it was not able to be activated. So yeah, there's Droll. And Droll is good against this Habaki. Oh, he drew Called By.
That's the brand new alternate art called by the grave that features the live twin monsters, and that is huge.
That might be game winning if there's no other hand trap.
Trouble for Andres. This day is no longer sunny as Charlie is able to go ahead and add a card of choice.
Oh, no Ash for the Saji. No Ash for the Saji. This might be it.
Just like, man, my hand was, slow. It was only
That was very lucky. That was crazy.
No matter what. You could tell he drew that call by the grave for turn actually, because he would have used it on the Ash Blossom earlier for the
That is true. Charlie's still locked in, so far going his way. Andres seeming like he's either got a great poker face and
Mitsurugi Ritual. I don't think Punk has Dominus Impulse, so I don't think there can be a card to stop this. I think this might just be cooked. Maybe a DD Crow when they go Kusanagi.
Probably settled on having cards like Droll and Lockbird and whatnot that are more high impact versus more 1-for-1 or ways to sort of cancel out powerful trades like Mitsurugi Ritual, but. Oh man, if you're Charlie, you gotta feel pretty here. That
I saw 1 card in Andres' hand. It was Harpy's Feather Duster, which is pretty useless here. I honestly, I don't know how I feel about side decking that card in general into these kind of matchups. Like, I don't know. It feels a little bit shaky to side deck these kind of cards where it's like, if they go full combo, it doesn't help you. If they don't happen to draw much non-engine, it doesn't help you either. I don't know.
Which is a really nice enabler for getting extra bodies out both during your turn and during your opponent's turn, and can just sort of
Why not add Rising Scales? I mean, because Charlie has Black Goat, so Rising Scales
I think we're just making sure we
just doesn't work.
Points here pretty accurately between both players. I believe they are both at 7,400.
This is definitely an important time, and you're right. Declare one monster card name, and neither player this turn can...
Which card? Harpy's Feather Duster.
It's special summon, so-
Graveyard.
Okay, so Nibiru would still work.
Yes, Nibiru would still work. Just want to verify, right? It's in the same way that our very esteemed competitive players just take a second just to pick up the card. You know, pulling up Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuro and be like, okay, do I know what this card does? Yes, I do know what this card does. Good.
Well, actually, no. Wouldn't Nibiru work because you wouldn't be able to summon it? So would you be allowed to activate the effect? You're not allowed to.
But it's a counter trap.
Okay, tributed a Futsu from the deck.
It wouldn't make any sense if it was. Yeah, it's just a normal trap.
And then in the graveyard, you can banish the name of a card, and then that effect
That's
would work.
right. That's right. So it would be effective.
Why did we tribute Futsu from the deck and not Kusanagi? Oh, he might not be playing the Serpent. He might be on no Serpent and only one Aramasa. So he wasn't able to tribute 2 level 4s.
Leaving him at 5,000 life points there. Oh, 3,800, excuse me.
Yeah, the 12 from Aramasa as well.
Correct.
And so here we have prayers, and I believe we're using prayers still in the battle phase.
Not a bad way to do it. Charlie getting a little
Okay, well, the Prayers is also still really good here. It's going to be a lot of damage and a rank 4. Special to Kusanagi. The Kusanagi cannot attack directly.
You can search for a card here. You can summon this card back to the field, and that's going to be another 24 plus, I believe, exactly 14.
No, the Kusanagi can't attack.
I think it might be.
Andre seems to know what's up. Give it the thumbs up.
Summon, next chain 1, 2. Thinking on target.
Charlie, very casual. He was raised on the World Championship stage, so being at the
Oh, there's a Meowls.
Nothing is different.
I think Meowls is there.
It has 1,600 attack points, Kusanagi. I just want to make sure we can keep track of everything here.
Okay, well, that's not the worst card to have here.
So 1 target ritual, 2 Habakiri.
No, 1, 2.
Oh, 1, 2.
Yeah, 1 is Habakiri, and 2 is Kusanagi. So that way he can protect it from any Ghost Spell shenanigans if we had one. But there's the Meowls.
Could be helpful.
He'll get an extra draw. But we're in the battle phase, so I'm not sure what draw he could have to stop this damage from coming down.
Anything could happen at the NAWCQ, but I don't expect a battle fader to drop down.
Okay, so we're grabbing a search here. We could decide not to bring back the Habakiri.
Because we called by the Grave Droll
The thing is, like, because this is Punk, if we punch them pretty low, that is technically good, but it also means they are, like, potentially just one Psychic and Punisher away from winning the game. Why can't Kusanagi attack? Because Prayer says the monster you summon from it cannot attack directly.
Charles making sure he's dotting his I's and crossing his T's here. This is a really big game. This will decide who stays and who goes home.
I will add...
Gonna go ahead and grab another Amino Habakiri no Mitsurugi. Not gonna help during the battle.
Wait, what is this from? You can't add Habakiri with
We're
Habakiri.
going to main,
going to main phase 2.
Was there a reason why you couldn't summon the Habakiri?
No,
Then I
it's
missed
optional.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was asking.
Decided not to do it.
Kusanagi added back the ritual spell.
Thinks if I'm not going to be able to finish my opponent off, I don't need to give him any extra resources. So let's go ahead and ritual summon from the deck there.
That was unfortunately not a legal search.
And here comes the Murakumo.
So here comes the Murakumo here, just as the ultimate end board piece. And now we can use these extra Mitsurugi cards here to go into our Fiendsmith engine via the Moon of the Post Heaven combo if we wish.
He's feeling pretty confident here. Really, it's all about assembling the best field possible so that when play passes back over to Andres, there's nothing new he can do. So Link summoning off for IP Mascarena here, and passing turn, Andres draws.
So IP Mascarena was summoned here. We can always just use that to sort of link off with our Murakumo and make SP for extra forms of interruption.
Okay, emergency teleport makes sense.
Teleport.
Gonna go and special summon a level 3 psychic monster or lower, but usually level 3 in this particular deck for your punk monsters.
We're gonna chain Murakumo here to make him discard another card to activate that E-Tele.
No response.
That's expensive.
Discard.
He is going to get rid of Harpy's Feather Duster, not worried about the face down card. What is the punk monster we take? I assume it is Aomen? Oh, but it's Gagaku Punk Wagon.
Ooh.
That's the one that allows you to pay 600 life points for a punk spell card. If it's targeted for an attack, actually if any punk monster is targeted for attack or effect, you can just draw a card as well. So a little bit way to get back into
Nah,
the
this is game now. It's like, I don't know if the Habakiri search last turn made a difference, because I don't know if Charlie can get to Murakumo if he cannot search another Habakiri there.
Why he didn't go for game was prayers prevents the Kusanagi from attacking directly.
It depends if he plays 2 Murakumos. If he plays 2 Murakumos, it's not a problem. If he plays 1 Murakumo, he can't summon Murakumo.
Yeah, Charlie was valuing not giving his
Unless he has to tribute his monsters from the field, but that's like significantly worse. Because then he doesn't have IP.
Way to sort of interact with his opponent and bring back that Murakumo later on in the turn.
Targets 1 for an attack.
Target for card effect. Georgia?
When your opponent activates card effect, they target the opponent once you control. Oh, or
Yep, Charlie, you got it.
Yeah, this one.
So draw the card.
Yeah, okay, that's training. Did I? Okay, I don't think I could have. Okay, sure.
Wagon secret effect draws a card here because it was targeted. Very smart.
Deck.
Dynamite return from the deck. If it went back to the hand, that'd be fine. You know, you could do something different with it, but that hurts. So let's hope that card that Andres.
I don't know if there's 2 cards that can make it happen though.
The Wagong does not search on summon. You have to do it as like an ignition, pay the 600 life points.
And that is the joy of playing pump. But there's the handshake.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that, bro.
Charlie was able to fight through the draw lock bird, was able to summon, and was able to make Andres concede, being our second top 32 finisher that we got to watch on stream, earning himself an effect failure and one step closer to that world's representative spot.
He's coming back, right? 2018 world champion of the Dragon Ball World Championship.
You could probably
he wants to be the
That Kolpe was crazy, yeah. That Kolpe was nasty.
He wants to grab that brass ring like none other because he's grabbed it before.
Oh yeah, our current YCS Providence champion and maybe soon to be future.
Was Charlie still winning if he had to search something else? It's hard to say. It depends on the contents of his deck, and it depends on.
Most fun match to have.
I don't know.
He is not making any faces other than
Likely, I would say likely he was still winning.
Sides trying to hang in there. Great deck choices. Really neat to see Punk get this far into the tournament for sure. And again, it is the success story, although of course we didn't see the tournament player playing that, Andres Advance. Still a really good deck. Getting this far into the tournament off of a Punk deck, good stuff.
Really awesome to see. I think it just goes to show
The thing is that the teleport was the only engine I believe that the opponent had. And if they go teleported, you call Azamina, then the teleport cannot actually get them a play. So like that alone makes it so that they are likely winning the turn after, but
Why don't we give a bracket update just so we can see what's going on?
Yes, and we already know
But that is also a hypothetical, right?
Are moving forward, but we have Julian Cohen, someone who's already a world's representative, moving on to the top 16, earning that effect failure, and maybe even might, give his spot.
We got some names here.
Other than that, we have yugioh and Mario D, also one of our WQ finalists from the other day. We have Craig H and Ruben, our current world champion.
Yeah, wow, let's stack bracket.
We have Aditya D, our former NAWCQ champion, as well as
Jib eliminated
also going
by Aditya.
And then in the other half of the bracket, we have, of course, Christopher LeBlanc. We have Isaiah, who we saw playing Gem Knights. We have Anthony, Wilfredo, and Zachariah.
Wow, just an incredibly stacked bracket.
Clifton still playing?
Gem Knight, Blue Eyes, all kinds of stuff, and the usual suspects, of course, too. But there's some really cool stuff here. I mean, this is an NAWCQ.
Our world champion's not auto-qualified? I mean, yes, but like he would still love to win this event, I'm pretty sure. Ruben is already qualified, but yeah.
Julian and Mario, who's trying to get that run back from losing during the WQP on day 0. This is packed full of stories, packed full of players, and it's gonna be pretty intense to see, I bet.
It shows you that these tournament champions.
All right, I'll be right back. Gotta grab something to drink.
Luck and just sail on through the tournament. They consistently make it up there, no matter what deck they're playing. So duelist experience, that's important. You've worn that duel disc once. You put it on time and time again. You know what to do. You're up in this area. You're in your zone. You're just feeling normal, right? I mean, Charlie was just leaning back the chair, just like. I got it. Oh, what does that do? Nah, I got it. And that's no slight on him. It shows him that he's comfortable in that seat because, again, he's been raised there. So just good stuff, man.
Oh, yeah. I cannot wait to see more, and I'm sure y'all cannot wait to see some more either. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon with Top 16.
What's up, everybody? Kangas at the NAWCQ 2025. I brought a couple of cards. Let's see if you can guess them before the duelist is here. All right, I got John here. John, you have 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Okay, sounds good. Is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Is it released last 5 years?
Yes.
Is it released last 2 years?
No.
Is it a board breaker?
Yes.
Is it Triple Tactics Thrust?
No.
Triple Tactics Talent?
Yes. It's you had those on lock, man. You were ready for that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel like once you get into the spells, like, you gotta, I mean, there's only a certain amount of good spells, right? Yeah. And I feel like, especially, a lot of those are going to be board breakers, kind of nailing that down.
When you saw me walk over, did you already know what questions you were going to ask?
No, but when we were standing here, I definitely gave it a bit of thought. So I was like, I feel like I had to nail it down the most. I think once I got to the spell too, it's going to be a board breaker most of the time, unless it's an archetype card. So that was kind of my strategy.
Nearly at 1, I miss it, but congratulations.
Absolutely. I love this card, man. I love this card.
Muted,
right,
good take.
Here. You have 60 seconds to
I
guess
just
the card
said,
before
it
chat.
is,
Go.
someone in chat just said, Aditya could go for a repeat, and that is true.
Is it a normal spell?
No.
Quick play?
Yes.
Is it side decked?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Is it on the Forbidden Unlimited list?
No.
Okay. Was it released in Rarity Collection?
Which one? Yes, I guess, yes.
Yeah, okay, is it Forbidden Droplets?
No.
Ooh, is it a board breaker?
I guess you would say yes, maybe? It's very specific questions for a card.
Is it a staple?
Yes.
It's a staple. Crossout Designator?
No.
Okay, so
It's MST.
It's not that. Enemy Controller.
No.
Lily.
You're getting closer. Warmer.
Okay. Is it
10 seconds?
It's a quick play. Last 5 years. Does it have a QCR printing?
Yes.
Yes.
I think.
Oh no.
Last guess.
I'm out of guesses.
Mystical Space Typhoon. Is this a board
He
breaker?
told you.
It kind of is. You know, you clear back row.
Okay, we'll go with it.
New support coming out. You excited?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Thanks for playing, man.
Thank you.
All right, I got Landon here. Landon, you have 60 seconds. Guess the card before chat. Go.
Okay, is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it an extract monster?
No.
Is it a level 5 or higher?
Yes.
Is it Pankertop?
No.
Is it a level 6?
No.
Level 7?
No.
8?
Yes.
Lava Golem.
White Dragon?
No.
Trihorn Dragon?
No.
Is it an effect monster?
Yes.
I'm not very good at 8s.
20 seconds.
Chaos Dragon Levineer?
No.
Is it a dragon?
No.
What?
I'll give you a hint. Blue Eyes, stats-wise, very close.
Blue Eyes, stats-wise, very close, but it's not a dragon.
In fact, stats-wise, exact.
What?
5 seconds.
It's not a normal. It's an effect.
It's effect monster. People might be side decking it today.
They might be.
Might be.
Yeah.
Final guess?
For higher. I really don't know, honestly.
Lava Golem.
Told you.
Lava Golem or Spheres mode? Which one do you think is better side right now?
I would say Lava Golem.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it looks
Lunalights,
cooler.
they're scary.
Yes.
All right, thanks for playing, man. All right, I'm live here with Jesse. Jesse, you say that you do guess the card in the car with your friends,
Yes,
so
sir, that's
expectations are high for you.
Yep.
You have 60 seconds before Twitch chat gets it. Go.
Okay, as a monster.
Yes.
Okay, is it meta relevant?
Yes.
Okay, does it activate in the hand?
Yes.
Okay, is it a fire?
Golden Lockbird.
Okay, is it a earth?
No.
Is it a dark?
No.
Is it a light?
No.
Wind?
Yes.
Is it a level 4?
No.
Shoot. Oh, man.
I'm pretty sure chat's got it already, Jesse.
Okay, is it Wing Beast?
No.
Oh, is it Drone Lockbird?
Yes, it is.
Yes. I did it. How much time do I have left?
You had 30 seconds left. Not bad. Not bad, Jesse. All right, do you feel like you did your friends proud?
I think I did very good. Yeah.
Rewatched.
I kind of fired through the attributes, but I did it under 20 questions, so that's what matters. Right?
True, true. All right, thanks.
Bro, it's not my fault that they only prepared like 5 of
You have
these.
60 seconds.
Actually, that's not true. They had like 10.
Is it a dark monster?
No.
Is it in the main deck?
Yes.
Okay. Is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Is it a normal spell?
Yes.
I forgot what this one was.
Do you think it'll be played a lot this weekend?
Probably not. I think it'll be play, but not a lot.
Okay, does it draw cards?
No.
Oh no, this was Foolish Burial, I think.
Does it destroy monsters on the field?
No.
Is it Monster Reborn?
No.
Does it special from grave?
No.
Does it search a card?
No.
Yeah, this one was foolish.
Warmer. 25 seconds.
Did anyone in the anime use it?
I don't know. We'll add 5 seconds for that one.
Is it newer?
No.
Gold Sark.
No. You're on the right train of thought, though. 15
I
seconds.
just got online. Is the new ban list out yet? No, there's no ban list yet. And they haven't hinted at it even. So if it does happen, it would be basically out of nowhere. But we have no info on it at this point.
Elton.
Foolish Burial. It doesn't search, it sends from deck to the grave, which is kind of similar. But, you know, maybe Lunalight, maybe if there's any Orcust out there, they'd be playing this.
I'm terrified about Lunalight this weekend.
Are you prepared for it?
Not at all.
Fair enough. Well, thank you for playing, man. Appreciate it.
What's the next big stream event? Euros in 2 weeks. I mean, only because they've done it 2 times now at an American YCS does not mean that it's always gonna have to happen at an American YCS. You know? This is not a YCS. He said YCS, but it's the NAWCQ. Real voice. What time is it in Germany? It is approaching 10 p.m. Yes. You're staying up the whole time? I'm planning to. I mean, at the moment, it's looking like... What do we have? Top 16, top 8, top 4 finals? 4 more rounds? Maybe a little longer if they want to do like a special thing for the top 8, because it's the match that qualifies you for Worlds. But like, you know, it's not going to be that bad. Top 4-1, top 4-2. I mean, okay. Yeah, they could be streaming both top 4 matches. But do you think that really makes more sense than like streaming an extra top 8 match? Because like, yeah, top 4 is cool, but top 8 is the one that gets you to Worlds. I think it'd be cooler to have a top 8 match on instead of an extra top 4 match. Paul? Oh yeah, it is Paul from Team APS in the background with the pot of greed. I don't even know what it is. Pat, yeah. Chronicles. Which one is that? Just the OG trailer? Okay. Why didn't you go? Why I didn't go to the North American World Championship qualifier as a German? I don't know. Maybe because I can't play in it. Why German? That's a good question. I don't know. Zach Butler moved on to top 16. Let's go. Josh Chatter in top 16. You Josh Mod, actually. I think they're a mod. Either on Discord or on Twitch. Let's go. Favorite Charmer familiar? Do you mean like the coolest one of their little animals? Geez, I don't even know what they all have. So Area has Gigabyte. Hita has Foxfire. Osa has the Nefarious Archfiend Marmot, whatever it's called. Dark has... what is it called? The little eyeball. Metabat? Win has Petite Dragon? Or what it's called? Which one am I missing? Lina? Oh no, Lina has Petite Dragon. Wind is a different name. Is it called Ranryu? Ranryu is the wind one. Okay, did I forget one? Water, wind, fire, earth, dark light. No, I did all. Foxfire is my answer. Foxfire is cool. When is Doom of Dimension available in TCG? So the next set we get is Justice Hunters in like 3 weeks. And then I think it's like 1 or 2 more months after this, like towards the end of September, like a little over 2 months from now, I think. Bad chest. Where is Tenpai? No, you're mistaken. They're using fan favorite archetypes for this. That's why Tenpai isn't here. Stop the Tenpai slander, Mr. Streamer. You don't get to tell me what to do, Tenpai enjoyer. At least add back sub-sound, Mr. Streamer. It's broken. I don't know how to fix it. I tried for like a long time at this point, multiple times, and I haven't been able to fix it. I might have to switch the platform I use for it. I remade it entirely from scratch on Friday before I started streaming for the weekend. And then it worked for like 2 sub sounds, and then the third one was already crunchy again. It's actually frustrating. Do you think Draco Tail and Mitsurugi would be a combination? I haven't looked into Draco Tail enough to tell you if they have any synergy, but I mean, the current format clearly shows that you can throw Mitsurugi into a lot of decks, and it can work. I mean, in the case of Orcust Mitsurugi, that is also a playable deck, even if the two decks don't even necessarily have that much synergy. It's just they don't interfere with each other, and that's enough. Kind of. I mean, yeah, you can make King of the Feral Imps with Orcust cards, but like you don't really want. Your opinion on the German name of Draco Tail? It's called Drachoschwanz. There's no way. Is that real? You're making that up, right? That's not its name. They did not call it that. Oh. Oh, it's a Buster Blader fusion monster. I won't know what this is called. Oh, it's Dark Paladin. Never mind. I lied. I knew it. It's the one Buster Blader fusion I know. Yeah. Technically, it's the translation. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. It is slang for that. So what are they gonna call K9 then? Because K9 in English only makes sense because it's a wordplay, right? Are they gonna come up with something fancy for it in German? There's no way, right? Hundert. 100. It's just an entirely different number, but it does work. It does work technically. Mini game.
How's my crowd doing? Hi everyone. Do you want to play a game? Okay, crowd. Do y'all want to play a game?
Yeah, let's play a game. It's called Top 16.
Okay, good. Thank you. Well, our two contestants are with me, but I'm gonna make sure you all participate as well. Okay? We're gonna play high or low. Do you know how that works? Okay, I'll give you a little explanation. Don't worry. First of all, we have Jonathan and Nick here. Y'all having fun?
Yeah.
How much fun?
A lot.
Great. Great answer. Okay, what about you? Are you having a good time?
Been a pretty good weekend. I scrubbed out yesterday, but I've been doing rivalry all weekend since, so it's been pretty good.
Hanging out with friends?
Yes, of course.
Okay, very cool. So this is how high-low works. We're gonna
Oh,
show
no,
a
not
card,
high-low.
and all you got to do is guess.
Oh, not high-low.
higher or
No,
lower. Crowd, you
everyone
can take
loses
part
at
in
this
that
game.
too, right? Right? I'm seeing some nods. Okay, super easy. So y'all ready?
Yeah,
Are you ready?
I'm very ready.
Oh my gosh, you are hilarious. Are you ready?
We're ready.
All right, let's go. Okay, our first card is, and that is Honest 4.
Dude,
Okay, so the
That
next
alt
card,
art, I'm not gonna lie to
or
you.
lower?
That alt art is so bad that it's peak again.
As well.
Crowd, what do we think?
It is like comically bad, and that's why it's good again.
Lower? Higher. I'm feeling higher. Okay, let's see. It is, we all know this one. Blue Eyes White Dragon, level 8. Okay, next card. Higher or lower? Crowd, what do you think? Okay, lower, what do you think?
Lower.
Higher, going against the crowd. Okay.
I'll split here. I'll go lower.
Okay, lower, 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 and crowd is higher. Okay, let's show it. Junk Warrior.
Okay, it's all
level
chibis.
5.
So instead of guessing higher or lower, which is random AF anyways, let's guess the next chibi.
Okay. They cheered for that.
Next one is Gores.
Next card.
Gores.
Higher or lower?
Higher.
Higher.
I'll go lower again.
Lower. Crowd. One guy pointing up to the sky. You're alone. Everybody else screamed lower. Okay, let's see. It is...
Damn it.
Okay, Gearfried the Iron Knight 4. Okay, so what did you say?
I forgot. I think I said higher.
I think you said higher too, and you said...
I went lower.
You went lower? Okay, so I think you have 1 point, right? Have you gotten them all? Oh, my producer said you've gotten them all right. I'm so sorry, y'all. Okay, so you're winning now. You're down 1.
Next one is Skull
Okay.
Servant.
Okay, this is our last one. Higher, you could tie things up.
That
Higher or
Gearfried is
lower?
awful. Not that Gearfried is fine. It's just nothing special.
I'll go higher.
Okay, crowd, higher or lower? The crowd, well, we have a little section saying higher. You're determined. You're just holding your hand up high. Okay, you're
Maybe
like,
they're
no
just
way,
maybe
man,
they just
no
want to
way.
say something. That's why
We
they have
shall
their hand up
see
all
our
the time.
last card.
Oh!
Skull Servant 1. You guys tied.
Easy.
They tied, crowd. Okay, who we picking? Over here, Jonathan? Okay. And then what about Nick?
What do you mean pre-watched? It's live.
Ooh, I can't decide. Rock, paper, scissors? Let's do it. Okay, I'll move out of the way. You guys come here. Okay, will you guys help me do a little countdown?
Dude.
Okay, ready?
It's also there's no way that was a tie.
Ready?
I feel like the one on the guy on the right got like 4 correct, and the other one had like 2. I don't think they tied.
Just counting down for no reason? Okay, I'm gonna have to watch both of you. Are you guys ready? Okay, crowd, ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, paper wins. Okay,
He won 2 to 4.
contestants, everybody. Yay, you guys are awesome. We're gonna take a quick little break. We'll be right back. Say bye.
Hey, he won 2 to 4. Let's go. Who is bigger than 4, guys? It's because they're playing Math Meg, where 2 basically equals 18. So that's why they won. I got top 64 with Vanquish Soul, Josh. You have to play it for the NAWCQ. Dude, congrats. That is awesome. Such a sick deck to top with. I probably will. I probably will. We got top 16 pairings over here. So we can count some of the decks that are represented here. We have Maliss versus Mitsu Ryzeal Fiendsmith. Mitsu Ryzeal versus Fiendsmith Mitsu. Onomat Ryzeal versus Mitsu Ryzeal. Gem Knight versus Maliss. Maliss versus Vanquish Soul, my goat. Bystial Fiendsmith Orcust versus Mitsu Ryzeal. Maliss versus Maliss. Blue Eyes. This is one of my mods, by the way, Zach. Versus Clifton. Okay, Clifton also in top 16. There's some names here. There are some names here for sure. It's also worth pointing out that there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in top 16 are from the points playoffs on Friday. It really goes to show how much practice does in this game. Because those are the players that have played like the most across the season, and they've prepared so much for Friday. And then like 5 out of top 16 are just from those players. It's actually crazy. Anyways, decks. How many Maliss? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Maliss, unless I miscounted. Did I miss one? No, 5. 5 Maliss. What happens if Julian is in top 4? How do they determine who's the 5th? I don't know. Genuinely, I don't know what happens if Julian qualifies, because Julian is already qualified through the playoff on Friday, so I don't know. Maybe the people in top 8 have to play for it or something. Like you do a little top 4 bracket for it or something. I have no idea. Ruben is also already qualified, by the way. This is true for both Julian and Ruben. Anyways. Five Maliss. Let's just combine. Okay, we have. Let's just count them the Ryzeal Mitsu variants together. Okay, this one is a Mitsu Ryzeal Fiendsmith, but okay, 1 Mitsu Ryzeal, 2 Mitsu Ryzeal, 3 Mitsu Ryzeal, 4 Mitsu Ryzeal, 5 Mitsu Ryzeal. So 5 Mitsu Ryzeal, 5 Maliss, 1 Fiendsmith Mitsu with no Ryzeals. That's definitely a different deck, basically, because that played Futsu and all that. So that's one of. Then we have 1 Onomat Ryzeal. That makes 12. We have 1 Gem Knight. That makes 13. 1 Vanquish Soul. That makes 14. 1 Orcust. That makes 15. And 1 Blue Eyes. That makes 16. So it's basically 5 Maliss, 5 Mitsu Ryzeal, and then 6 one-ofs in top 16. Which I think is a... I mean, it's about as expected, but it's a pretty cool split. I play Futsu in Mitsu Ryzeal. I mean, yeah, it's just hard to count Mitsu variations basically in the current format. It's like just like Fiendsmith Mitsurugi is like a version that just goes into a lot of different decks, and it's hard to categorize. Because here's the thing, even with different versions of Mitsu Ryzeal, there could be large differences. We've seen it over the course of the weekend. There's different versions of this deck that play completely differently. Some of them put a large emphasis on the Ryzeal cards, playing Cross and Star, and very few Mitsu cards. Others play like a really big Mitsu package with like multiple ritual spells, multiple Murakumos, Futsu, pre-prep, Mirror, and then like almost no Ryzeals, no field spell for the Ryzeals and stuff like that. So it's very hard to quantify exactly how many of each version there is with just the info that we have. Right? Hoping for the Gem Knight as a feature. I don't think we're going to get the Gem Knight feature because they just had one in top 32. So I wouldn't expect the Gem Knight. I mean, if there is anything they could feature, I mean, at this point, there is no deck here that we haven't seen this weekend at all. My guess is for top 16, they would want to feature Orcust, because Orcust has been on feature this weekend, but has just not looked very good, right? Like, I think we saw 1 or 2 Orcust on stream, and I think they got destroyed. So maybe they show us that one, because we haven't seen one actually do something on stream, or they show us Blue Eye. maybe feature the world champion or that. I mean, I wouldn't complain about Vanquish Soul against Ruben, of course. That would also be kind of cool. But my guess is Orcust. We did see an Orcust win. Did we? Oh, was that the huge 58 card deck? True, we did see an Orcust win. You're right. I forgot about that one because that was the one with the 58 cards who opened 2 Charmies game 1 and game 2 versus White Forest. Yeah. You're right. I remember now. Yeah. Okay, then maybe they go for Ruben or for Blue Eyes. I think one of those 3 is likely. Because basically, the only other interesting stuff, quote unquote interesting, I'm sure some other of these matches are going to be very good matches, but in terms of decks, Onomat Ryzeal is kind of like an outsider, but we've seen that deck on feature already from the same player. I think they were on round 8, Mario D'Amico. They had a round 8 feature match. So I could see it being table 3, but all the other tables are basically just like Maliss or Mitsu against each other, right? Except for Gem Knight, Vanquish Soul, Orcust, or Blue Eyes. Well, yeah, we'll see. How did your Sky Striker deck do at locals? I did only okay with it. I went X11. But I also, like, part of me thinks the deck is not quite strong enough, but part of me also thinks I didn't play it perfectly. I haven't really... It'll take some time for me to get used to the new cards and how it changes the play patterns of the deck, I think. Like, yeah. Especially the, I'm pretty sure... Because I uploaded a video on my Plus channel. By the way, if you're not subscribed and you're watching for the first time, ! YouTube, subscribe to my channels. It would make me very happy. I posted on my Plus channel a video of building the Sky Striker deck on stream, right? Because we built it on stream. And there were some people in the comments who have, I think, spent more time on Sky Striker in the current in the current format than I have, with some pretty insightful stuff. Including, it was actually funny because I looked at it this morning. I am pretty sure that one of the people that left a comment under that video was the person that we saw in the feature match yesterday with Sky Striker. Because I believe they had the same first name. And they basically, all the things they mentioned in that comment were things that they did on that feature match. So I'm pretty sure that was the same person, which I thought was pretty cool. Because they were talking about, like, okay, I don't play, they said, like, I don't play Metal Foes Fusion for Foolish Burial Goods because I feel like it's way too bad into Droll. I just decide to go send Lemniscate instead. And then we had a feature match yesterday where the player did exactly that. And it actually worked out pretty well. So I think that was them, which I think is pretty cool. So yeah, I feel like there might still be some, I mean, that's the thing, right? People always feel like when I post a deck list or when I build a deck, like, people take it for granted or whatever, but like I'm also just trying out things and messing around with stuff, and it takes a while until I fully understand what's going on. And with Sky Striker is like a deck that I feel like I could still learn a thing or two for the new versions of it. So it probably still has some more potential to improve from what I played. I wonder how their tournament run ended, because they are clearly not in top cut because there was no Sky Striker. But they were on, I think after that feature match, it was like 6-0 or 7-0. I wonder what happened after. Is Josh in? Is there a Josh still in? We had 3 Joshes in top 64. Dude, every Josh got eliminated. Classic Josh L. Damn it. No more Joshes. Jesus. Or, oh yeah, right. It was one where their secondary name was Josh. Yeah.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We finally made it here to the top 16 of the 2025 North America World Championship qualifier.
I guess they were all Washuas.
An excellent event. I had a lot of expectations coming into this, but I thought, okay, well, at the end of the day, we all know Ryzeal and Maliss are such dominant strategies, but so many other decks have emerged throughout from the recent releases in Battles of Legend, Monster Mayhem, and Duelist Advance. It really has made an incredible impact on this tournament. But we're not going to keep you waiting much longer. Jackie's standing by with our feature match players. So go ahead and take it away, Jackie. Let's find out who's going to be playing in our top 16 feature match.
We had over 2,800 entrants. Now only 16 remain. Our competitors fighting tooth and nail to go as far as they can. Let's begin with the blue chair. Sitting in the blue chair.
It is Ruben. Okay, Ruben against Vanquish Soul.
Ruben P. They are our defending world champion from 2024. Now to the red chair, hailing from Concord,
That means we get Vanquish Soul.
We have Craig H.
Our champion.
They are a competitive Rubik's Cube player with a personal best of 7.9 seconds. Very impressive.
Professional Rubik's Cube 7.97.
Top 8. Billy Joe, take it away.
Is that good? I mean, dude, 7.9 seconds to solve a Rubik's Cube. I think that's pretty insane, isn't it? He combo good. Dude, in my head, I'm just expecting someone who's like doing a Yu-Gi-Oh combo, but at the speed of someone who's like doing a Rubik's Cube in that speed. You know, have you ever seen someone solve a Rubik's Cube at those competitions? I feel like I've seen like a video of it. And dude, imagine you combo at that speed.
Or wherever the World Championship qualifier is occurring in the region of that current world champion, before then going on to defend.
Imagine, dude, imagine the way they do the way they play a combo deck is they put the cards onto the table face down, and they have like those glasses where they're not allowed to see the cube before it starts, right? Or like they have like a box over it, because you're not supposed to look at the Rubik's Cube before you start, right? So that's how they play Yu-Gi-Oh, right? They put their opening hand on the table, but they cover it with a box, and so when the timer starts, they remove the box and just combo as fast as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. If the popularity of Vanquish Soul continues to increase, you can expect plenty of mirror matches, especially with some of the releases down the line. But right here, right now, we have two really of the top decks from this weekend. We have Maliss, which we've seen in the feature match area. And I love watching Maliss piloted by top players who have a lot of experience with it, which Ruben definitely is.
All right, Maliss versus the last remaining Vanquish Soul in the tournament.
I think one of the things that's been really evident about the Vanquish Soul players that have made it into the top 64 is they
I like Ruben, but I think I'm rooting for Craig here because Ruben's already qualified for Worlds. There's way much more on the line for Craig, and he is piloting Vanquish Soul, which I do love that deck.
Between top 32 and top 16 have had their decks checked and re-sleeved, so that's why you see them using these beautiful World Championship qualifiers.
Oh, that explains the break. They re-sleeved before top 16. Yeah, I forgot. I always forget they do that.
I mean, this is a lot of nerves here for Craig. Probably, facing the reigning world champion, it's kind of scary.
But on the other hand, you have to think Ruben has just put in so much work over the course of his career, feature matches, winning YCSs,
jump rope competitions.
Jump rope competitions, literally winning the world championship.
And I want to take some notes on dude, I just noticed. I want to take some notes on, no pun intended, Craig's list. And to see if he's got any interesting text for Vanquish Soul.
NAWCQ champion, but Craig is in his way. I like how they both have other things that they're competitive in outside of Yu-Gi-Oh. We have Ruben with his jump ropes, and Craig, Rubik's Cube, a 7-point-something seconds to solve a Rubik's Cube. That's very, very impressive.
I couldn't even fathom.
Yeah, it's really exciting, but I can't wait to see these two duelists go at it here in top.
Good one. See, the thing is, it wasn't intended, but I did want to finish my sentence, and I noticed halfway through that you guys were going to cringe at it, which is why I said it.
But that is still 2 rounds away, but we're here in top 16, game number 1 of the NAWCQ here in Indianapolis, Indiana.
This being the top 16, also worth pointing out, both of these duelists have earned themselves
10. No.
Definitely, those new prize cards that are added. They've already got their hands, or well, they're going to get their hands on.
We go second with Vanquish Soul here. Let's see that Holy Sue.
Time to duel.
Ash, I see Ash Blossom. I don't think I saw a Holy Sue.
All right. Looks like Ruben is going to be leading off the first turn here by normal summoning Maliss Chessy Cat. Maliss Chesty Cat can allow him to banish a Maliss card from his hand to draw 2 cards from his deck. And we'll see if Craig has a response. It does look like he's holding a copy.
I mean, you ash this. You have to. It doesn't feel good, but you do ash it.
Turn here if there's no other way to extend onto the field.
May potentially shut him off as well. It took a little while to think about that because that fire attribute can be very valuable when he actually starts to begin his plays with Vanquish Souls that rely on having different attributes in their hand to maximize their effects.
We are linking off the Chessie Cat. There's a bunch of possible extenders here. Bystial, March Hare, backup at Ignister, Wizard at Ignister.
Combine that with Bystial, you see that his deck type includes the word Bystial. Really what the
Phantasmate?
Incorporate that is the inclusion. Really
he does have Holy Sue.
You mentioned all the cards that Vanquish Soul can have in their hand, and one of those important cards is straight out of Duelist Advance, and that's going to be Vanquish Soul Holy Sue. Craig just has to reveal any Vanquish Soul monster, and then special summons the Holy Sue. Now he can reveal a fire and a dark special summon from the deck, but Ruben has Dominus Impulse.
The Impulse. It hurts.
And now he notes that Borger and Raisin are in his hand. That's one of the potential downsides here is that by revealing Ruben knows that there is less potential of hand interruptions.
No.
Right. And in this situation, you always need something like a Bystial, but even better, a Maliss March Hare is going to banish that Chessie Cat from the graveyard.
God, dude, Dominus Impulse, one of the best cards against this deck, man.
He's going to pay 300 life points. Chessie Cat
Could have beaten it with an Earth in hand. In this particular matchup, Holy Sue to Steel is actually quite potent.
Probably not Maliss in Underground because he would have potentially activated it, but certainly here March Hare being one of the most ideal cards to have to follow up that Chessie Cat.
Yep, going to send 2 monsters to the graveyard to summon Splash Mage. Splash Mage is going to bring back that Maliss March Hare, and now
yeah, that Dominus Impulse was just disgusting.
Red Ransom on summon is going to add a Maliss spell card from the deck to the hand. Previously, you could only add that Maliss in Underground, and that is going to be what Ruben adds. They also have Maliss in the Mirror that they got in Alliance Insight. That's a fantastic card.
Yeah, one thing to note, it's clear there that Craig didn't have a Bystial, or else he would have used it on the Splash Mage. We saw that interaction throughout this weekend, that although it might not seem like Bystials line up as ideal cards against the Maliss monsters, if the Maliss has already been special summoned from the Banish pile, it's actually a pretty ideal target for a Bystial.
Definitely, and he's going to send the Red Ransom in the March Hare of the graveyard to link summon Cyber's Wicked. And next he's going to talk about Maliss in the Mirror. He's going to use Maliss in the Underground to banish Maliss in the Mirror from the deck. And when Maliss in the Mirror is banished, you can banish a monster, or you can banish a Maliss card from the graveyard, and then add...
So what's like Maliss's easiest way to just get rid of this Holy Sue? You just make Cryptor and just banish it, right?
Now he's going to pay 900 life points to special summon Maliss Red Ransom back to the field. And at the same time, thanks to Red Ransom, he'll be able to banish a Cyber's monster from the deck. Now we're finally getting to see Dormouse, who's going to be trying to get into more of those Maliss monsters.
It's a really ideal sequencing there. It's one of the great uses of Maliss in the Mirror, banishing extra decks, specifically Link monsters, of course, from the graveyard as well, allowing you to special summon it back. Anytime that this deck can special summon those Link monsters back from the banished pile, the advantage...
Would you steal Lingeribo there to shut Bystials and Ignisters? I think if you have a Dark, you just go and steal Chessie Cat on normal summon. I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that is a very strong play.
Allow him to pay 300 life points to add the Maliss March Hare back to the hand as well.
Now he's finally able to banish from the Dormouse a copy of White Rabbit. He's going to pay the 300. White Rabbit's going to hit the field. And now White Rabbit's going to allow him to set one of the traps from the deck.
Earth, yes. I don't know what I said, but if you have Dark Earth, yeah.
Here for Ruben so far. That Dominus Impulse was huge on the Vanquish Soul Holy Sue.
What were the reveals for Sue? They have Raisin and Borger. So it was honestly, it was a really good hand for Craig.
The effect of Holy Sue to take control of the monster. However, by shutting that down with Impulse, Craig has been cut out of that really pivotal hand interaction that he would have been otherwise able to use.
And they have Stake Your Soul. So like going first, they were cooking for sure.
Impulse, one of the most impactful trap cards you can include in your deck in current Yu-Gi-Oh right now. And now he's going to reveal the backup at Ignister's hand, special summon backup at Ignister.
But now it's Giga Jover.
Monster. Well, it's going to be a dark Cyber
This game is Giga Jover.
But there are situations where you do actually search Maliss monsters, depending on the makeup of your hand and kind of potentially how many interruptions you've had to play through that turn.
Yep, and he has to discard a card after the resolution, and it's going to be discarding that Maliss March Hare that was added to the hand earlier in the turn.
He's actually been able to add 2 to his hand this turn. He was able to search one off of Underground and then add one back from the banish pile, so he actually still has an extra one in his hand that he can use as a point of interaction on Craig's following turn.
Yeah, with Maliss, once you get going, there's so many different ways to make sure you always have that Maliss March Hare in your hand, and Ruben is excellent at piloting this deck, so he knows what to do. 3 monsters on the field now go to the graveyard to link summon Maliss Heart's Cryptor. And now he's going to link away the Cyber's Wicked and the Heart's Cryptor for a Malice Whitebinder. That's the Cyber's Wicked's a link 2, and then using the Red Ransom as 1 equals 3. And now Malice Whitebinder is going to use the effect on summon to banish 3 cards from the graveyard. He's going to get rid of Craig's Ash Blossom and 2 of his Malice cards, a March Hare, and then the Whitebinder, or sorry, the Heart's Cryptor. So the Heart's Cryptor will be able to pay 900, summon back to the field. You may wonder why he banished the Malice March Hare, but it's good to have multiple Malice cards banished because he's going to want to use the Heart's Cryptor effect on his own turn here to deal with that Holly Sue, and then he'll have an additional Malice card he'll be able to return with Heart's
You probably go Chain Borger to bounce the Holy Sue because you'd rather have a Holy Sue in hand than a
just the
Borger.
navigation of
No, we
using the Malice
don't.
there earlier
Okay.
in the turn to banish a link monster.
Maybe
from
they
the
rather
graveyard.
want the
Seems
Borger
setting
to
up a
dodge
double
something or
banish
whatever,
effect
but
with, well,
okay.
banish return to deck effect
I mean,
from
there's
Cryptor, plus
you
he's
just
also
not
set up
you just
having
don't
that
break this
additional
with
March
3
Hare in
cards,
his
I
hand.
think.
He's layering
Or
those interactions, and that was a point that we made earlier this weekend. That the more interactions that you can establish, and the more that you can establish across a wide point in your opponent's turn, the more difficult it is for your opponent to deal with.
yeah, I think he's out of here already mentally. It's a shame because that hand was really good. I mean, Ash plus Holy Sue is very, very strong.
Since he has a link 3, he's going to be able to gain some life points back that he's been
Super
spending
Poly
on
could break it. There's no way Vanquish Soul plays Super
Malice
Poly.
Whitebinder's
It
effect
does
is gonna
not.
trigger since it was banished to pay 900 to summon itself back and get Ruben a fresh card off the top of the deck added to the hand there.
I think that may have been another copy of Dominus Impulse. We talked about this earlier in the weekend. You filter out the cards in your deck that are those engine cards, those pivotal cards for your main strategy, and increase the likelihood of drawing into these interactions as your deck gets slimmer. And it seems like that's potentially one of the things that we just saw have happen there.
I see a ghost. That's a ghost rare Firewall Dragon as he sends the White Binder plus the Chessie Cat to the graveyard for the awesome looking ghost rare Firewall Dragon.
It's kind of a ghost. I mean, there are many times in Yu-Gi-Oh's history where that card was hitting the field just about every game. Then it kind of fell out of favor for a little while, but it is back. It almost seems back in full power, honestly.
Okay, we made Firewall.
Cyberspawn
Gotta be careful with that because we did
Still in
Impulse.
favor is definitely one way to put it. But now we're going to see a Link summon come down here for Allied Code Talker at Ignister. On summon, it's going to be able to special summon back the White Binder. White Binder hasn't used the effect to set a trap card just yet. So now Ruben's going to be able to reset that Malice GWC06. Sets another card face down. Could be the MTP07 or the Dominus Impulse that you said you might have saw him draw.
Roland Lockbird for turn. I hate the fact that they're all playing Droll and Vanquish Soul. I understand it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not even saying it's bad. I just hate the fact that they still felt the need to do that. Because that card is so bad in this deck.
Set his trap card in a really
Technically. I mean, of course it's good in the current format. I understand that. But it's so bad in this format right now.
Can hope for, and that's Vanquish Soul Rosin.
Thinking.
Ruben's going to take a moment to consider his options. Vanquish Soul, even though they, have to rely.
Yeah,
on
the
normal
firewall
summons,
cannot be
Vanquish
used.
Soul, being able to return the Vanquish Soul monster.
The firewall cannot be
Is
used.
definitely something that Ruben has to consider, but MTP07 deals with that perfectly because it's going to banish a monster. Out
Yeah,
of
you allow that.
Something you have to target. So even if Craig returns the rosin to his hand, summons out something like a heavy Borger, it's going to get banished. So Craig has no response here.
This demonstrates the power of those non-targeting effects.
Which phase of the bracket is this? This is top 16, if that's what you mean.
Monster, so he's going to add another copy of Malice at Dormouse.
I assume that's what you mean.
To the hand, and that rosin is going to join Holly Sue and Ash Blossom in the banishment. And Craig has seen enough. He knows that this world champion knows his deck's wrong. Oh, never mind. Maybe he didn't concede.
No, he's going to resolve the rosin.
Oh, okay. I thought he conceded. It looked like he was saying like you got it, but no, he's going to continue to play. We'll wait a few more minutes for that.
Yeah.
He has the Allied Code Talker that's able to negate something. He has
Another Holy
Firewall
Sue.
Dragon as a disruption.
I mean, I feel like
He also has
it's kind of doomed no matter what, right?
To a Heart's Cryptor for more non-targeting.
Because we don't have the attributes for this Holy Sue.
And we know he has that copy of March Hare in hand.
Oh, no Droll. I thought there was a Droll. Oh, you can't Droll after Impulse. Right.
That's not really going to do much now. Here's that copy of Holly Sue. He's going to reveal a Heavy Borger, and now he's going to chain the effect of Allied.
Oh, negates the Holy Sue in hand, which means we can go for the Stake Your Soul now.
All right, Craig's going to continue to play. He does have the extension here in the Vanquish Soul strategy with Stake Your Soul, revealing a dark monster. So he's going to be able to special summon a dark Vanquish Soul monster from the deck.
Okay, I don't know why we negated the Holy Sue in hand with the Allied code.
he has no response.
Because I feel like that was only going to be a threat if they had the right attributes, and we didn't know that. And then if they have the right attributes, you can still technically choose to negate it.
To the field.
Okay.
Add a Vanquish Soul spell or trap.
May I read? Yeah, go ahead. So Ruben just clarifying some of the text. I have to
Do not dodge it with Borger. Yeah, I mean, if they let you summon the Holy Sue and then you negate it, and then they chain Borger, it does go back to hand. That's true.
Yeah, it's funny.
It does make some sense.
Returns a monster with the lowest defense, but since all Ruben has are link monsters, it's always going to be one of his own cards.
What?
Plus, it's also useful to kind of verify and understand how the chain effects work with some
It
of the Vanquish
is
Souls in the case of not being able to activate
still over,
at the
right?
same time.
Pretty much.
Resolution, I'll activate draw lock.
No, you can't droll.
I activate Dominus Impulse.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at that. Great job by Ruben realizing that he activated Dominus Impulse earlier this game, which means the draw and lock burn in his hand cannot be used.
Activation.
I think it also means a Firewall Dragon can't be used as well. I believe that's the light monster.
Cryptor should end this, right?
Arrows, but you might be
White bind. Oh, white binder on Cryptor. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Okay. I was like, what? It's like, why are we taking white binder? But no, we can just back. I forget.
Binder. Targeting MTP.
Malice White Binder is going to banish MTP07 and the Heart Scriptor because he needs to get that Heart Scriptor back on the field to have another form of disruption here.
Specifically the non-targeting, as you mentioned earlier, which really
Imagine this. And ironically, imagine this Droll Lockbird is a ghost spell right now.
Being targeted.
He might actually win this.
A different Vanquish Soul monster, essentially.
If he can prevent the GWC.
That he had activated Dominus Impulse earlier, because if he was planning on using that Firewall Dragon like you mentioned, he probably just realized that that's also locked out as well.
Okay, it looks like in response to the Heart Script, the Whitebinder targeting to banish from the graveyard, Craig is going to activate Heavy Borger from the hand to try and return Dr. Madlove to special summon Heavy Borger. He might be just trying to get the Borger on the field, so he'll be able to use the quick effect to draw a card potentially to try and find...
He has hair too? Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, that's what my point. Yeah. No response.
Let me cope about beating a Malice board, guys, okay? I know it's not possible. I'm just making up shit. But yes, you are right. The deck is not breakable. I forgot. Let me have hope.
It's been a clean game so far. So Whitebinder's going to manage interview 7 and the Heart Scriptor. And now Ruben.
All right, so hear me out. Borger, draw, talents, draw.
Or maybe not.
You're at 7, right? Correct.
Or did he? Oh, he just chained the Heavy Borger effect to the Heart.
Is that another Droll? I'm actually dying inside. I'm actually dying inside, dude. It's another Droll.
The Vanquish Soul that he would have wanted to.
Shut up.
No triggers.
Now, I think if you're Ruben, do you just go ahead and use the Heart Scriptor effect right now? I think
Top deck Kurikara.
he banished the MTP07 because he.
Would Kurikara kill him right now? Kurikara, Tribute, Allied Code, Whitebinder, and Cryptor. How big is it then? 6,000? No, it wouldn't kill.
Quite yet. He's going to wait, and now Craig is going to go into Typhon and Heart Scriptor.
I mean, that's not winning, but
effect while Typhon's on the field. Maybe he should just let it rip.
Yeah, but this, obviously this stymies a little bit of what Ruben's trying to do, but it also is basically the indicator that the turn is basically over for Craig.
No more summoning for sure.
I mean,
Looks
that's
like that Ruben
still
did
game.
attempt to activate Firewall's Dragon at some point, but
Maybe if we had drawn real cards, but we've drawn 2 Droll and Lockbirds this turn.
light effect. So just a PE minor there. It's something that's really easy to overlook, especially when you're using Impulse on your very first turn.
Absolutely.
Which doesn't happen often because your opponent has to have a card on the field, but Holly Sue was on the field.
Why are we here just to suffer?
Going to return the Heart Scriptor and attack over the Allied Code Talker at Ignister.
Actually, I kind of get why he's making him play it out, because he's playing Vanquish Soul, right? So, like, it does make sense.
It's a losing battle.
Their deck is significantly better, closer to the time than Ruben's.
Start off here with March Air.
March Hare is going to probably banish something like White Rabbit or Chessie Cat. Yep, it's going to be the Chessie Cat. So now the Chessie Cat's banished. As the Malice monsters work, you're able to pay 300 to special summon it back from the banishment. And down to the field. Yep, and now it's Ruben's turn.
I mean, phase 1.
5 monsters on the field, just facing down to Typhon. Typhon's going to stop monsters with 3,000 or more attack from activating their effects, but he's going to start with the Chessy Cat, banishing March Hare to draw 2 cards. March Hare, let him pay 300 to add back a Maliss.
Is the time wrong? Only 30 minutes left. I mean, it was a full Malice combo, right?
The Vanquish Soul deck says it's really great to pass back to the opponent with at least 1 on the field. I just feel like you feel a little bit safe, and obviously you have the Holly, so you have ways of putting them on the field on your opponent's turn, but I really think it's great to have 1 on there because your opponent really has to instantly start dealing with and playing around the possibility of that returning to hand.
Now that Typhon put the Heart Scripter back into the extra deck, now he's going to use 3 monsters to summon it again, but it only has 2,500 attack now. It wasn't summoned back and having that double attack, so Ruben's going to be able to use the Heart Scripter effect to take care of Typhon.
Greg is losing anyways. So was he not able to attack the allied Code Talker?
So you will be normal summoning Dormouse and using the effect.
Yeah, and the fact that
Malice in Underground. I mean, it doesn't matter. He loses here no matter what.
That's also true.
It is definitely
While you control a Malice Link monster, your opponent's monster can only target Malice Link monsters for attack. Yep. Could not attack the Code Talker.
He's also going to be able to set the MTP07, so not even that will be enough. He's going to reset the GWC06 with the White Binder. Move to battle, attack.
But it's game now anyway, so
yeah, I think Greg understands that.
Greg just wanted to watch it happen.
Yeah, which is fair. I mean, you are playing for a seat at the World Championship.
True.
Okay.
They're just like making sure they're good to concede, but yeah, Ruben takes game 1 with relative ease. I mean, he drew pretty well there. Let's not play around with it. He drew having that Dominus Impulse in the opening hand and being able to use it before your opponent's, like, on your first turn. We've been talking all weekend how Vanquish Soul gets to play on your opponent's turn and how good Holly Sue is, but Ruben's showing you there are answers to stuff like that. Dominus Impulse is one of those cards.
And he just navigated some of those early plays so incredibly well, demonstrating how you can utilize.
All right, game 1 to Ruben.
As a banish off of Underground. And
this game could have easily gone either way if either Craig had gone first or they didn't have the Impulse or Ash for the Holy Sue, but they did open pretty well. Opened normal summon, March Hare, and Impulse. Pretty good. And they did walk away with it. I mean, they did also. I mean, Ruben played it pretty well there, I think, for the most part.
Artifact Lancia is probably included in almost every single person's side deck. You know, as good as it is, you know, at least
are you a believer in the VODs tech in Vanquish Soul? I don't know. I thought about it, but it seems very risky. Because what if your opponent just doesn't play a field spell, dude?
Yeah, at least with some of the Molcharmies, you are literally...
It's like one of those cards that can be really cool or really bad. I don't know if that's the kind of card you're looking for in Vanquish Soul.
Or you might have 7 or 8 cards, and by that point, you probably have all the.
But it's interesting.
You have to play a card like Lancia. It really is a big sacrifice, where the lining up there of the attributes is just not ideal for what the Vanquish Soul strategy is trying to do.
Yeah, but I definitely should not stop you from including Artifact Lancia if you are at home playing Vanquish Soul, because you're going to need a card like that against decks as powerful as Maliss. But, you know, Craig, looking focused, you know, losing game 1 is tough, but I guarantee you this isn't the first game 1 he's lost throughout the entire tournament. He's probably found a way to win the next 2. Because the game drastically changed once you dive into the side deck. I mean, we've already talked about Artifact Lancia so much, but it definitely evens it out a little bit. But because of Alliance Insight and the backup at Ignister, Wizard at Ignister, and the cards that they got from there, even when they're hit with Artifact Lancia, Maliss can still find a way to get to those Link 3 Maliss monsters that the deck needs to provide some form of disruption during the opponent. And you touched on using that Artifact Lancia, you're down to 4 cards in your hand. That Lancia is not replacing itself, and Vanquish Soul is a strategy that really needs to amass a decent amount of cards in hand to really get rolling.
Yeah, it's very difficult. Let's say, for instance, you go, you know, Drone Lockbird and DD Kerr on your opponent's opening turn. Well, that's, you know, pretty good sometimes. Make your opponent pass back, but now you have 4
Are you
cards,
liking Vanquish Soul so far? I think it's very fun, and I really want to play it. I haven't tested it enough to say if it's definitely going to be my pick, but I think it's not unlikely. Looking at people, I mean, there's only 1 left in top 16. I was kind of hoping for more.
It is just one of the points
but like,
you need to be wary of that.
I am basically, I'm aware that it's still probably a weaker deck than Maliss and Mitsurugi at the moment, especially if we don't get a ban list. But I think I like it enough to consider it a serious option for me.
My opponent's turn, but by my use of that hand interaction, it's now stymied my own plays.
Yeah, definitely could be the case, but Yeah, Craig with
Do you already own the Vanquish Soul cards? Bro, of course. I was a Vanquish Soul believer since day one. I got them when they came out. Like when did that happen? Like 2 or 3 years ago? I've been having a Vanquish Soul core.
Potentially win the NAWCQ or YCS. He is always all smiles.
Funnily enough, I don't even think that's a good flex, because when they came out, they were probably as expensive as they are now. So it wasn't even like a crazy investment.
We thank the judges, they're doing their job. The judges' work is very difficult, and that communication back and forth and the respect back and forth between the players and the judges, it's a really vital part of our tournament structure and system.
The real winners are the ones that picked up Vanquish Soul when it turned into a budget deck. Because in the beginning, it was not a budget deck at all. But then over time, it just wasn't really meta relevant. And they eventually got a Mega Pack reprint as well. I think at that time, the deck was like dirt cheap.
Off against each other. Now we're going to get to see a chance for Craig to go first with his Vanquish Soul strategy. Is it going to work out for him? Will he open up with some Vanquish Soul monsters? We're going to find out right now here in game number 2 of top 16. I just can't believe we only have a few more rounds, 2 more rounds before we find out who's going to Worlds, but only 3 more before we're going to really find out who's going to become our NAWCQ champion. After this one, of course.
Of course.
All right, let's see what Vanquish Soul cards are in Craig's hand. How is he going to...
Is there a starter? I think there's a Mad Love. Okay, that's nice.
Mad Love there,
that's going to work.
which would mean he has a starter. And if that's the only Vanquish Soul, it wouldn't have been a starter 2 or 3 months ago.
Yep, thanks to
Holy Sue as well with Bad Love. Is there a fire? I can't tell.
The Mad Love to special summon Holy Sue, and follow that
There is a... Okay, there is Fire Dark.
And a fire to special summon from the deck. Does Ruben have any...
It resolves. This is already such a strong setup.
Ideal opening play for Craig.
This is already so pog.
Yep, Vanquish Soul Rosin is going to be special summoned from the deck, and on summon let Craig add a Vanquish Soul monster from the deck to the hand.
You want to see it? Yeah.
So looks like Ruben's just going to verify the text.
This is such a good board already.
With Jiaolong.
No matter what happens here, like this is the good thing about this situation. It's like it doesn't matter if you have Droll, it doesn't matter if you have a Charmy. Like this opener is good no matter what.
He's gonna add heavy Borger here, it seems.
If you get Drolled here, it's literally still almost the same level of an end board. You can play around Nib as well if you want to. That's the thing, right? After game 1, do you really play around Nib with Vanquish Soul? Because people probably side it out because everyone's aware that the deck can play around it.
But could be impactful enough to make a dent
Well,
in the Maliss strategy. So maybe that's why Craig decided to include it here.
Gotta go to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back.
This isn't really the only option that he has. No, actually, he is playing Dusk Devil as well, so he is going to still go with Vanquish Soul start.
Kingus isn't here anymore.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if I could do it quite as well as he can.
No, we can just say Vanquish Soul start now. We don't have him encouraging us to enunciate our explanation points. So now it looks like he's going to use Vanquish Soul start targeting Dr. Madlove, and he's going to be able to add a Vanquish Soul monster of a different attribute. So a non-dark Vanquish Soul monster from the deck to the hand. It's going to be that Caesar Valius.
So this is going to be great for Craig. What he's really going to be establishing here is that non-targeting effect with Caesar, so a destruction effect. Potentially the Mad Love bounce back. He's going to have the Holly Sue interaction, and during the end phase, he's going to be able to set the trap, which is going to be a board wipe that allows him to also special summon from the hand and protect his Vanquish Souls. So it's going to be layered. You know, that's just the key of this weekend. What decks can layer their interactions the best. He's also going to be drawing multiple cards throughout the duration of this, burning for some damage. I haven't checked yet. I don't know if Craig is on the package, the National Night package. It actually looks like he is. We haven't seen that in the feature match area yet this weekend, but we may potentially see that here.
Yep, Rosin is going to go to the graveyard to link summon Rock of the Vanquisher. Rock of the Vanquisher's effect is going to activate to add back a Vanquish Soul monster from the graveyard.
I thought you just said effect. Results. You're good, you're good.
So Rosin goes from the graveyard back to the hand.
Proceed to end. No response.
Did Craig say he's trying to end? Maybe? Oh no, yeah, end phase. So at the end phase, Vanquish Soul start will allow him to set that trap as you were mentioning, Joe. Vanquish Soul Snow Devil.
Just want to double check.
So he is kind of going for a more lower to the ground board, but this might not look like a whole lot, but it really, quite frankly, is, because he can summon the Raisin from his hand using Rock in the column that he needs. Note that he left the zone underneath the extra monster zone that's unoccupied open, because if Ruben were to play a Link monster in that zone, he could play the Raisin into that zone and then utilize its effect. He also has the Caesar effect for destruction that's currently in his hand, but could very easily get onto the field. He also has the Holly suit, and here he's using,
and then I have to discard Unit 6.
You know, the draw during the end phase as well, just to kind of filter through and look at all of his options, even though he still has the discard during the end phase.
He drew an artifact Lancia, I'm pretty sure, off that heavy border. So this could spell disaster for Ruben, but excellent for Craig. This is where he wants to be. A decent turn 1 board here that has a lot of interaction, going uninterrupted from Ruben, and has the artifact Lancia to try and ruin the game here for Ruben.
Oh, Lancia. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think we need Lancia.
Notice the sequencing during the end phase. It's a pretty simple one, but you can activate.
I don't think we needed Lancia with this one, but it does sure help to speed things up. I think this is in Ruben's best interest. This is definitely in Ruben's best interest, because I think even though that, like, Maliss has a way to gain life points in time, but, like, Vanquish Soul is just better at it. It's just better at it.
Number 3 up against the reigning Yu-Gi-Oh! World Champion.
The reigning world champion trying to also become an NAWCQ champion. I'm not sure if this has happened yet.
Played into Nib though. I mean, like I said earlier, I don't think that's necessarily always wrong after siding. Because it's a little bit of a mind game, you know? When the situation is, everyone knows that Vanquish Soul can set up under Nibiru, like under 5 summons, then you can make the educated guess that your opponent has sided it out. Like game 1, I think you should always play around Nibiru, but after siding, you can make an argument that, like, you don't have to do that.
Winning the world championship, which only 2 players have ever done from the United States, him following Paulie Aronson from the previous year, which was incredible to see in Seattle, Washington. He was able to take down the world championship with Ubel.
Would you side out the Vanquish Soul trap here? I haven't figured that one out yet. I think it is still a very important card, and sometimes even when you go second, you really need it after breaking a board, because Vanquish Soul is really good at controlling the game, but it's not good at, I think, OTK. So, like, very often when you play into a board, you get the field spell, and you still want to really set that in the end phase. Dude, they're playing Shared Ride. I love them so much. They're playing... Did you see that? There's a Shared Ride in their deck. I am so happy right now. That is one of my favorite cards. I sound like Billy right now, but that I love Shared Ride.
All weekend, but you know, Ruben's made it all the way to the top 16 here this weekend, and
Shared Ride is for Shared Ride is basically the mistaken arrest for absolute Giga Chads.
Whether they drew it or not,
if you play Shared Ride over mistaken arrest,
had to win games where he has gotten Lancia.
You are my kind of person.
Like I said, with Alliance Insight and the back-of-back Ignister cards, there's definitely ways to play through Lancia. It's a little harder when you're going second and your opponent has like their full established board that they were going for, and Lancia's on top of that, which is why we saw that quick concession there in game number 2. It just really depends on the hand that you draw.
Shared Ride is a quick play spell that says you draw a card every time your opponent adds something. So it's basically instead of stopping your opponent or floodgating your opponent, you're like,
but it's when you're going second and they have drawn
you let your opponent cook, but you draw cards along the way.
Like, I planned for dealing with
and it's
roll, but
based.
not also dealing with what your field entails.
You have the icing on the cake, if you will, and I'm pretty sure he drew that Lancia off the heavy border, so you know maybe like a sigh of relief when he saw that there. I almost feel like I heard like some gasps in the crowd, like oh, just like a little bit.
Yeah.
But our players do have headsets on, so they were not gonna be able to hear anything, any sort of crowd reaction from that as well.
But just imagine that from Craig. He's like, oh, this is going pretty well. This is the exact kind of board that I was hoping to do this weekend.
Game 3.
Ooh, and one of them's Lancia. This is exactly what I want.
And that sealed the deal for game number 2, but we are here in the final game of our top 16 feature match between Ruben Peñaranda and Craig Hayashi.
Lancia.
Draw phase check.
Lancia, but I think no Holy Sue.
He does have the artifact Lancia.
All right, called by check.
Does he have any response? Crossout designator, call by the grave.
And get resolved.
Stop it. If not, he's gonna have to find a way to.
Oh, there's a mistaken arrest.
A set? Oh, it's okay. Maybe he's gonna summon a Maliss monster. No, not yet. It's a pass. Artifact Lancia. It could be Craig's card of the weekend if this is what it's going to take to get past the world champion. Pot of Extravagance.
Ooh.
Oh.
The set is Mistaken Arrest, which is really good against Vanquish Soul.
Anywhere.
Just that 1-2, it basically skips.
Mistaken Arrest is crazy against Vanquish Soul because, like, that's the thing. Vanquish Soul is one of the best decks against turn skips because it can play on the opponent's turn. But Mistaken Arrest lasts for 2 turns, so that's really messed up.
The Vanquish Soul deck that won in top 64 as well, so this might be something to consider if you're at home trying.
Okay, the Extravagance gets ashed here, but Craig already does have plays.
Ruben has, though, that critical Ash Blossom. If Ruben is going to survive this turn, I think it really starts with that Ash Blossom and somehow a way to stop Ryzeal, and he does, in fact, have one.
A Mistaken Arrest. So until the end of the
It's still a good hand for Craig, because here's the thing. He's got Borger plus a Dark, so you can go bounce Ryzeal, draw a card with Borger, make Rock, and then on the opponent's turn still summon out Ryzeal to pop. Actually, yeah, it does have Fire.
Inconvenience that you started. It's something that certainly Ruben's
And Jiaolong.
this entire weekend. And
Yeah, but you don't want to use the Jiaolong here, I don't think. Just for
We see
damage.
here a heavy Borger already in Craig's hand, which is going to allow him to return that Ryzeal back.
So we can draw under Mistaken Arrest.
Yeah, I think Mistaken Arrest only stops you from adding, right? You're still able to draw cards.
Does Craig know he can draw? Because he didn't activate Borger.
And that means also the heavy Borger.
Please tell me you know you can draw under Mistaken Arrest.
Artifact Lancia there in game number 1,
Okay.
but will it do it again here? He's going to reveal a Dark.
Yeah, it was Ash. You can draw.
Oh, but it got Ash, so that part of the effect won't be there. Yep.
Another Mad Love. That does not help.
Mad Love, it looked like.
Ooh.
Jiaolong is going to be activated here now to special summon from the hand.
So this is only
Brings out the
be
Jiaolong to
by
attack?
battle position, which against Link Monster. This
Okay.
is battle phase. Okay, it seemed like it may have been in the end phase. So
Yeah, he did use the heavy Borger in the end phase last time, but getting a little more damage here across makes a lot of sense.
that's fair. So I have to imagine now there will be Link.
Main phase 2, we're going to go for Rock.
Have Jiaolong.
Rock,
under
add
the
back.
Mistaken Arrest for additional
Probably
return,
Jiaolong.
able to activate the effect of adding a Vanquish Soul, but nope, he is going to be able to act.
You got to make Rock here.
Main phase 2.
Going to
Yeah.
away the Jiaolong, sending to the graveyard to perform a Link summon for Rock of the Vanquisher.
I see, right? It's just
And
that, right? Yeah.
wants to check Ruben's graveyard really quickly.
Pair of non-engine cards. So now he's going to be able to
Add back Jiaolong. So that means we are able to pop with the Borger. With the Ryzeal. We have Fire and Dark in hand as a backup.
Watching, though, from our angle, we know that the unknown card is an additional copy of Mad Love. So what that means,
Draw for
though, is
turn
that
for
this
Ruben
pass back,
here.
this draw off heavy Borger, this additional
Has a
draw
Talents in hand, which is really good. Draw for Borger in draw phase.
Can he draw another Lancia?
Imagine Lancia. Oh, it's a Charmy. That's useless.
No Lancia here. Ruben is going to get to play his turn.
Now there are some interruptions.
There's
here.
4 spells he can't play.
That can summon Ryzeal from hand.
No, okay, no, he's going to set a trap again, but that doesn't mean his turn's over.
Oh, he bricked completely. Oh, it's Joker. Okay. Well, you know what? I don't enjoy that. That's not a fun way to go out. That is not a fun way to go out. He's got another Mistaken Arrest, but at this point he just dies to the attacks. I mean, let's go Vanquish Soul. Let's go. I'm happy for Vanquish Soul, but that does kind of suck. That does kind of suck.
This Vanquish Soul deck, and Craig, after losing game 1, is going to take down the reigning and current Yu-Gi-Oh! World Champion and move on to the top 8.
Well,
and you know, if Craig makes it to the top 4 and goes to the World Championship, Ruben is going to be looking for him.
I mean, look, that's the good thing about Ruben here. He is qualified for Worlds already, so he's probably the one out of top 16, alongside Julian, who, like, I'm sure he's gonna be sad about this, and he would have liked to win the NAWCQ, but ultimately, you know, if there's any year where your run ends in top 16, where you get very close to top 4, then it's the one where you already qualified. It's okay. And Vanquish Soul in top 8, 1 match away from making it to Worlds. Let's go.
The first event we've had streamed since that came out. Gym Nights took everyone by surprise, multiple in Top Cut, but Vanquish Soul all over the place in the main event and here in Top Cut, and being able to take down the top deck piloted by the top player in the world currently right now. Just absolutely stunning. I mean, Vanquish Soul is such an incredibly strong strategy. Heavy Borger is always like what sold me on Vanquish Soul from the beginning. I mean, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, so I like to draw cards. So being able to have a Heavy Borger where you're drawing on your turn, drawing on your opponents, getting you closer to accessing cards like Artifact Lancia is just absolutely incredible. And you know, just hats off to Craig, who's just now one win away from going to the World Championship. But Ruben's gonna write his name down and know he's not gonna forget this. He's not gonna let this one go.
No, this is just going to motivate him even more. Not that he needed any more motivation, but he is still planning in just about a month or so to go to Paris, France and represent North America again to try and go back-to-back at the World Championship. The results of this tournament were going to have no bearing on the fact that he was already invited to that tournament to defend his championship. So I think he's just going to kind of regroup, take a look at what that format's going to be once we know, and prepare like he's prepared for every event in his life.
Yep, but I can't wait to hear from Craig. I know Jackie's standing by with our winner here who just...
All right, let's hear it from our Vanquish Soul soldier. Vanquish Soldier.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry.
You defeated the defending world champion going to the top 8. Are you in shock right now?
A little. I mean, obviously he's a good player, but like, yeah.
Okay, so a little bit in shock, but also confident, right? Tell me, what was your mindset going into this duel?
I think going into this top 16 feature, I think it was definitely, I knew it's gonna be hard, because I know who I'm playing against.
Yeah, definitely. And honestly, when you laid out that Artifact Lancia, I gotta know, what were you thinking?
I'm glad it resolved.
Okay,
I mean, funnily enough, looking back at it, the Lancia did absolutely nothing because Ruben just bricked.
Did you think you were like, oh, this is happening, this is it?
Yeah, there was a moment where like, I knew I had game next turn because he passed. And it helped because I also drew a Holly Sue.
Okay, the crowd is just like nodding, yes. Okay, and I did want to pick your brain a little bit. Why Vanquish Soul?
I actually think it has a good Mitsu Ryzeal matchup because we have a lot of protection against the Mitsu portion of the deck.
Okay, great.
The field spell is custom against Mitsu. Protecting your stuff from Murakumo is great.
Try to play it the best I can.
Okay, I like that. Any shout outs? The crowd is cheering for you.
I guess I'll shout out to my home local Phantomic Gaming.
They're hooting and hollering for you. Someone's got their phone light on. They're going wild. Oh, okay, everybody. Let's hear it for Craig, everyone. I'm going to send it back to our casters.
All right, thank you so much, Jackie. That was absolutely incredible. And I like that. This is something I hadn't really thought of, was like why these players are bringing Vanquish Soul a lot, and how it lines up into Mitsurugi makes a lot of sense. With Vanquish Soul start being able to protect your monsters from being destroyed by card effects by just revealing a Vanquish Soul monster, that makes Ame no Murakamo not as scary as it could potentially be.
And you also have Caesar, who could be unaffected by activated effects as well.
Yeah, lots of cool things. Lots of reasons to play Vanquish Soul with all their new cards that got in Duelist Advance for sure. And I mean, I can't wait to see.
Is Gem Knight still in? They were in top 16. We have no info on if they won in top 16 or not.
It'll be a tough one. The top 8 at the end of WCQ is always one of the most nerve-wracking matches that you can possibly play in, because it's win or go to the World Championship or fall just short of your goal.
It's nerve-wracking sometimes to just watch, because you know how it will feel for one of the players who will end up being defeated in the top 8 and have to come back and try next year. But there is one thing that I noticed from this interview. I feel like every player who's had the opportunity to give a shout out has done so to their local OTS, which just demonstrates the importance of our local OTS scene and supporting your local game store.
Yeah, definitely support your local OTS. So, you know, they're the reasons why you're able to play Yu-Gi-Oh on the weekly and practice to get to a stage like this. So let's go ahead and talk about the Yu-Gi-Oh World Championship that's happening this year. That's right. It's the Yu-Gi-Oh World Championship 2025 happening in Paris, France this year, August 29th to the 31st. Top duelists from around the globe will compete to determine the next Yu-Gi-Oh! World Champion in 4 categories. We're here just finding out the TCG representatives, but we have the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel World Champions, which is going to be the 3 duelist team as we've seen before. We're going to have to see if Team 7 is going to be able to win again. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, the Speed Duel format, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, the Rush Duel format. You know, last year there was a clean sweep for the Americas, and we saw, our player who just lost here in top 16, Ruben Piñaranda, win the TCG. I mentioned Team 7, which is Ryan Yu, Jesse Cotton, and Raymond Dye. We saw Raymond Dye on stream yesterday. He's here practicing his Maliss deck, but he will be playing in the Master Duel World Championship again this year. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling Speed Duel, Sebastian Villaro from Bolivia was able to win, and the Rush Duel champion, Marc-Andre, aka Quantum Cubes, was able to take down the Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel World Championship, and they will all be returning to defend their title in Paris, France at the end of August, and you're not going to want to miss that for sure. It's just an incredible time of the year. It's be able to find out who's going to the World Championship and then eventually be able to watch the World Championship. These 2-month period is my favorite time of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Year.
I love tuning in during the World Championship too, because you just go format to format, from Master Duel back to the TCG. Sometimes you get to see Dragon Duels as well. Just really refreshing to see the variety of ways in which this game can be played.
Yeah, I mean, especially...
I mean, there's no Dragon Duel Worlds anymore, right?
World Championship. I was kind of weary of okay, it's a World Championship, but it's going to be teams, so you're not really crowning one champion. But it has exceeded my expectations and how exciting it is to watch. Because a lot of times, you're watching a lot of the TCG players who are some of the top-notch, like Jesse Cotton, has probably the most wins out of anybody on the planet when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Be able to compete in Master Duel and take down the World Championship alongside his friends, Ryan Yu and Raymond Dye. It was absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it just also establishes these rivalries of these teams going back again. Team Snipe Hunters, for instance, coming back this year potentially to try and reclaim their crown as world champions.
Yep. We did just see our feature match for top 16, but I think we got to take a look at some of the other players who made it to the top 16 here, who are trying to punch their ticket to Paris, France at the World Championship. That's right. I mean, Julian Kahn's already going to Paris, France. Clifton Land, he's still in there trying to make it back after being one win away from going to the World Championship. We're going to have to see if Clifton Land can do it. And then Aditya, he won the NAWCQ last year, and he's still here trying to go. Unfortunately, Ruben, your tournament is over.
Here's Mario, who also lost on Friday in the playoff.
Yeah, lots of these players. Any one of these players will be the ones that are representing. Charlie could be going. He just won the last YCS, and he's trying to win again. He's also a former Dragon Duel World Champion in his own right. He's won on the big stage, had the flames around him, so it'd be cool to see if he can win the TCG. Zach Butler, a veteran of the tournament scene, trying to get there with his blue eye strategy.
We just saw Craig in the feature match area already into the top 8.
Yep, and this is the bracket. You can see that Julian and Mario.
Okay, we got Mario the Miko against Julian Kahn. Okay, Han, I don't know how to pronounce it. Craig, we saw Aditya Alexander tied 1-1.
Mario, we're part of Friday.
Charlie Fudge in top 8 versus Isaias, which is the Gem Knights. Clifton Land, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. Clifton Land in top 8 has the most insane potential, which is crazy because Clifton Land was in the playoffs for Worlds on Friday and lost in top 4, which was 1 match away from Worlds, and now he is 1 match away from Worlds again. This is either the most insane comeback story or the most heartbreaking shit that we're gonna see. Because if he wins, that's an insane comeback after losing in the playoffs in top 4. And if he loses, dude, I'm gonna. It's gonna be so sad if he. At this point, I don't even know. I don't know the opponent, but I am rooting for Clifton so hard because that is a level of sad that I cannot imagine if that happens.
The complete sets, the Starlight and Gordon Century Secrets, so much that are there for the prizes to take. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna be back with the all-important top 8 round.
Wow, that is a crazy top 8 bracket.
And only one of them will move on to top 4 till we go to the World Championship. So you're not going to want to go.
Also, I just want to point out
the 2025
there's potentially in this top 8 there is potentially 5 people from the World's playoffs on Friday, because Charlie was in the World's playoffs, Mario the Miko was in the World's playoffs, Clifton was there, Aditya is still in top 16. Oh wait, Charlie wasn't? Oh, he was 17th. I thought he was there. Okay, my bad. Then 1 less. And then Julian. Right, Julian is in there. So okay, it's at the moment it is 3 people confirmed from the playoffs, and it could be 4. which is a crazy conversion rate if you really think about that, right? Like 4 people out of the top 8 potentially, if Aditya wins in top 8, in top 16. Half of the top 8 of the main event out of 2,800 people are from the playoffs on Friday. Which is just, I mean, once again, it just, Yu-Gi-Oh is a card game that has variance and all that, but it is just, it does show how much preparation pays off. Because all of these players have put in probably an insane amount of work into the playoffs, and that's why they're so well prepared for the format, and that's why they're also doing well in the main event. We saw the same thing with Aditya last year, who got eliminated in the playoffs, like super close to making it to Worlds. I don't know if it was 1 or 2 matches away from making it to Worlds, and then ended up just winning the main event.
I fell in love with Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Heroes were, as you know, as a kid growing up, I was big into anything hero.
Speaking of people that put up a lot of work into this format, what's up, Jib? How are you doing? We saw you get eliminated in top 32. It is unfortunate. It is what it is. You'll get him next time.
Maybe I just need to read the card so I know exactly what they're doing. And then eventually I was like, all right, so I'm back into this, and I found out what my niche was. And I'm a big Dark Magicians player. I'm a big time hero.
If Julian gets the double qualification, one of the saddest people might become one of the happiest because they pass down the invite. That's the thing, right? You're playing this top 8, and I'm not entirely sure how it works, but I think the way it would theoretically work is that if Julian gets to top 4, they would have to pass it on to the 5th place in the main event. But how do they determine the 5th place in the main event? Right? Like, do they have to play for it? Or is it just like highest? Do they go by Swiss rankings? Are you sure it's higher in Swiss, or are you just guessing, Jordan? Because I'm not sure it is that.
Fuel to have my best performance. And then
I know that's how it is for Worlds points.
Because I have a new PC that I'm starting to game on and do streams on, so I'm excited to be able to
They do go by standings? Okay, and who out of like the top 8 has like the highest standing in Swiss?
My strategy when dueling is all about attack. It's all out. I want to be able to have the best monster on the field. And
when I lost in top 8 of 2019, I had to play for 5th place.
I don't really like traps. I don't really like
that is interesting, right?
Aggressive, you know, if I'm playing a spell,
they might make them play for 5th place if Julian wins. I don't know how it works. And because also there might be I know that's how I know it works for Worlds points. It works like that. Like you don't have to play for 5th place because of like because of Worlds points, but like because of a Worlds invite, it might be a different story.
Allows me to have more conversation with my friends. However,
also, what's up, Brian? How are you doing?
Play is because it shows you all the different decks that are able to be played at a high level.
Been a while. Did you play?
You to really understand where you stand in the game.
How have you been?
Something that always, for me as a competitor, I always want to improve. I always want to be the best, and I have ways to go, but there's a mix of I want to be the best at it, but also a mix of there's heart in the cards and the cards that I want to play. So that's why I think the mix of casual and competitive play is very, very helpful. The deck that I'm currently using right now is Dark Magician. As you guys know, it's one of my favorite decks. Able to not only have a lot of attack, but also, you know, have support.
You play for 5th to 8th, but 5th to 8th is determined by standing? Well, what do you mean?
To learn and play, and I'm a big hero deck guy as well. Those are my 3 decks that I feel like I will be confident in learning how to play. The decks
either they can't both be true. Either they have to play for 5th place or they just go by standings.
Not only is it a super sick deck that allows you to win pretty much immediately, but also
Craig was highest in Swiss other than Julian at the moment. He was 4th in Swiss. That means he's got a if that really is how they determine it, then that would be they basically had 2 chances right now, right? They have the chance of winning their own match, and then even if they lose, they have the chance of Julian winning their match.
I don't remember the title of the event, but it was a nostalgia event where you have to play old
Either way, dude, it's exciting. Top 8 is this round is always the most exciting round of the entire event. Like the top 8 match is so crazy, dude. It's electric.
And I think it allowed new players to be able to learn the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And be able to then step into the next stages and learn more about some of the things, learn more about different options of cards, learn more about different decks. So that was my favorite event. It was also at a time where I had stepped away from the game for a while because I had lost my account and I, let's just say, committed a lot of my funds back then because I was big and as you all know, and fortunate to be an NBA player, and I was able to compete at a high level from the beginning. So now I've built it back up the right
No
way.
ban list, sadly, probably at Euros then. I mean, it's not completely impossible that they drop a ban list, but I think at this point, I would also assume that we're not going to get one. Because the last two, at least if we have anything, if the last 2 times they did it are anything to go by, they did announce it at some point beforehand.
Honestly, the best version, in my opinion. Second favorite monster besides Karibo.
Who is that dude yapping? I feel like you are disrespecting someone like crazy right now. I don't know who it is either, but I think it's like a famous sports player.
Deck is something that I would always continue to play. The theme that I'm most fond of outside of the decks that I love to play is a tune, because I love the
It's a basketball player? Okay.
Really the idea of
Sounds like you're also disrespecting someone right now. I just don't follow basketball, but like I'm aware that they grab like someone who's well known. I didn't say the dude yapping right now. I feel like that was the disrespectful part.
And allows you to play your favorite cards and have a different theme. And I very much so enjoy Tune, and it's one of my favorite decks to play out as well. If I could hang out with any character from the verse.
What are the top 8 decks? Someone tell me, please. Okay, there is 1 Gem Knight, 1 Orcust, 1 Vanquish Soul, and I think 5 Maliss / Mitsu decks. But those 3 are pretty cool.
And also my favorite color is red, so all those things add up. So Jada would be
reminds me of Andy Wolf also playing. Oh yeah, I saw randomly that at the German national championships, the goalkeeper of the German national handball team had a feature match, which was pretty cool.
And I could go back and watch the old anime and Yu-Gi-Oh! I could watch Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, I could watch 5Ds, I could play the games on my old Nintendo.
They even won the feature match. They were like 5-1 or something.
For me. And now Master Duel
which is not bad.
Adaptation to really learn more about Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm super excited for Championship Series.
They did play Maliss though. I don't know how to feel about that.
Because the community has been so welcoming to me that hopefully I can do the same and hopefully teach you guys a little bit, whether it's about sport, whether it's about things outside of sport, whether it's about just life in general. And hopefully we can stay connected, and I can compete with you guys day to day, and you'll see me on stream doing that.
Hater? You know me, I'm a hater.
I'm super excited and hopeful that you guys connect with my
Nowhere does it say I'm always unbiased and never have an opinion on things, dude. Sometimes I just like certain decks and dislike other decks. It'd be like that. I get to have opinions.
So good luck to all the 2025 World Championship competitors, and I hope to be able to see you guys not only at the events, but hopefully online and globally. So see you in Master Duel, and it's time to duel.
Author G, thank you for the 5 gifties. Very kind of you. I appreciate that. Thank you all for the amazing support. I don't have subzones on because they're broken right now, but I do appreciate everyone supporting the long stream this weekend. We've been live for like a combined like 25 hours so far over the last 2 or 3 days. So everyone, I hope you're enjoying the watch along. Thank you all for the support. I appreciate all that. Hope you've enjoyed the streams. I've been having a good time as always. Satoshi also with the 5 gifties. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. If you had to pick a top 8 opponent, would you rather play against Mathmech or Plant Link? Ooh. I mean, doesn't matter. I'm in top 4 no matter what. I shouldn't have said that. I always get whenever I say things like that, I always get karma for it. Like I'm gonna actually play against it in a tournament and lose. How are you holding up? I'm doing fine. It's not that bad. Today is not going to be nearly as bad as yesterday because it is 11:30 p.m. right now, but we are expected to have like 3 more matches or something. I'll be fine. Maybe 4 if they decide to stream both top 4s or like an extra top 8 match or something. Stream all 4 top 8 matches, watch. Dude, unironically, I think it would be hype if they did that. I think it would be hype if they streamed all 4 top 8 matches because they're all playing for a world spot. I think it would be crazy. And I would be down for it, but I probably would dip after. If they did that now and they went on for like 4 hours, I would like it. I genuinely would like it, but I probably would just dip after. Because honestly, it kind of sucks, but like top 4 and finals in this tournament is like so. It's of course it's still like it's NAWCQ. Of course, people care about it, but like the hype of the top 8 match in this tournament is just unmatched. So it feels like this tournament it always peaks like 2 rounds before the end, which is kind of cool. I just waved. Oh, is that you, Captain Carter? Hello. Okay, there's multiple people waving. There's multiple. Which one? And now you're out of frame. Oh, the other one. Okay. Everyone say hi to Captain Carter. I just waved too, but I'm at home.
Hello and welcome back everyone to the NAWCQ, where we are about to enter the top 8 feature match, which means the winner of this match is going to Worlds.
Okay, dude. Okay.
From this entire weekend of play, so please join me in welcoming to the stage. First up in the blue chair, originally from Nice, France, already qualified for the Worlds, and wants to shout out his OTS card arts, Julian Keon.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you right now.
His opponent today in the red chair from Montreal, Quebec, continuing his redemption arc after the points playoffs finish. Please welcome Mario D'Amico.
Why are they featuring the one that's already qualified?
All right, Mario, I gotta ask, your points playoffs, you also made it to the top 8, but you were not able to close it out and earn a world spot. What does it mean to you to be back on stage?
I mean, it means everything. I got a second chance right now. We're going to see how it goes, but hopefully I get there.
I know that last time you said you were trying to rep all of Montreal. You were shouting them out. Will you dedicate this match to the homies back in Montreal?
Not only Montreal, but all to my testing group. There's Cam.
Well,
Nash,
I mean, maybe they feature multiple matches. Maybe that's the reason.
My Discord chat.
But I feel like this takes away all. I mean, it takes away not all of the hype, but it takes away half of the hype.
All right, now, Julian,
because
you've already qualified
like
for the WCS.
I feel like all the interesting part or the electric part about the top 8 match is that the pressure is so high for both players, right? They really want to go to Worlds, and the winner gets it, and the loser doesn't get it. And that's, I feel like that's where all the tension comes from. And this one is like,
so I'm doing this for you guys. I'm getting that trophy, baby.
I mean, like it's still, I mean, it's gonna be a good match, but like the other ones are like more, I don't know, there's more on the line in the other ones.
Wow, wow, wow. It's
Okay.
so awesome to see these wonderful
Okay, I'm not gonna
faces
complain,
as they
whatever.
compete, not only for that world's representation, but for the overall winning of NAWCQ. I couldn't have said better myself, Julian. You still want to win that trophy. You still want to be the NAWCQ champion, best player in the continent.
We could not send better representatives because I think I just realized both of these duelists, when they go to France, will parler français. They actually will know how to get around, but again, neither are a stranger to the stage, but Mario is on that redemption arc. He didn't make it all the way. And to translate what Julian said, speaking of French, what it means is if he gets into the top 4 spot, the invite
All right, y'all, one last time. I'll allow the word plays for the Onomats. So will Mario D'Amico go to Worlds or go home?
Millennium Eye in there. Well, I can't read their minds, but I imagine they are locked in for this duel.
And as we get into the matchup, I want to briefly talk about the decks these two players are playing. We've already seen them throughout this weekend. Julian on day 0 and Mario today on day 2, day 1, and day 0. We have Onomat Ryzeal by Mario and Maliss still being played over
Prediction
by
is
Julian.
up.
These are two decks that we've been familiar with all weekend. They are super
Prediction is
powerful,
up.
and I cannot wait to see how these players play at the highest level possible.
It is certainly a matchup we've seen before. A lot of duelists believe that these two are the decks to play, right? Maliss, Ryzeal, huge representation internationally, especially in the Oceania WCQ of the top 64. 36 decks, I believe, were some variant of Ryzeal, and 11 decks were some variant of Maliss. But Maliss has that sort of chip on its shoulder, right? Many people have claimed, well, Maliss has never won a YCS. Well,
What is Onomat Ryzeal? Judeo, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweet summer child. They don't got Maxi in here. This is not Master Duel.
Oh yeah, and look at these two. Have a good time. I had the pleasure of spending some time.
Don't bother with.
He's a really fun and amazing player.
It doesn't summon Appaloosa. You don't need to know about it.
Friends for helping him not only learn this deck, but also build some of the cards within it. He was actually missing a few things for his deck to make it as beautiful as he wanted it to be, to give him the best luck possible. It's just beautiful to see him here. And Mario, what a trooper, man. Playing in the points playoffs, not making it, fighting it out on day 1 and day 2 to make it all the way back here in the same spot. If he wins, he is going to Worlds.
This
He's been here before.
Definitely a storyline we've seen before last year with Aditya, who competed, made it very close in the World's Qualifying Point Playoff of 2024.
It'll go hard for the March 2026 Duelist Cup lock-in.
Also in the background, Aditya actually did make it a
Yeah, I mean, you can study up right now for the Duelist Cup in a year. Because the deck might be relevant.
Which will be exciting too, but more on that later when we do the bracket update.
Yeah, we got to focus on these duelists, but it's just an incredible stacked top cut. World champions, ultimate duelists, so many people making it here, but now we're thinning down to just these final top 8. And only the top 4 goes to the World Championship, or top 5, technically, if Julian is able to pass that invite down by winning this match.
How incredible would that be? Just to see, oh yeah, so Julian's going, and so is this guy at the very end of the tournament when everything's over.
Yeah, whoever is that 5th place duelist, if Julian wins, you better thank him. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. But we have to get through this duel first, and we know how powerful Mario's deck is since we saw it on stream multiple times.
And we saw how dominating Julian was in day 0. Like, he was able to bring out some of the most powerful combos I've ever seen from the Maliss deck and just overwhelm people with advantage and power. But Mario's Onomat Ryzeal is no stranger to doing that too.
And Julian having an incredible tournament run this entire year. Remember,
We really picked Ryzeal versus Maliss for the feature. This is it's an odd one to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really know yet.
Yeah, so again,
Like
you know
the
what?
only explanation as to like why I would be fine with this one or I would be cool with it is if they streamed multiple top 8 matches. But it's an odd one because it is Ryzeal versus Maliss when they have Orcust in top 8, they have Gem Knight in top 8, they have Vanquish Soul in top 8.
After this, one of them will go home.
And they also are featuring the only player in top 8 that's already qualified for World.
So wild. What a great present, right? It's like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and gift this to you at our World Championship qualifiers. Speaking of World Championship qualifiers, let's go ahead.
Bro, I would crash out if I lose in top 8 when my opponent is already qualified. Fair enough, they want to win their Continentals, but still. I mean, look, you want to go to Worlds, you got to get to top 4. You can't just like expect like a freebie in top 8 or whatever. It doesn't matter who you lose to in top 8.
And Julian confirming something very heads up, by the way, in his first year of play.
I think who you play against in top 8 shouldn't matter. Like, you gotta... Dude, these guys are crazy.
And he knows that because he read his tournament policy guidelines. Gotta read them.
I'll go first. Good luck,
And then Mario probably proclaims he's going first. We've seen him do this and how powerful the boards are he can create. Let's see how this goes. He's drawing those cards very slowly. He's like, this is the hand.
Oh, there's a Charmy and a Droll. There's 2 Charmies and a Droll.
Doesn't want any surprise, just one at a time.
Julian has drawn...
Looks like we're going to start with this card.
Julian has drawn
because he is playing
the hand of the format.
Yeah, lots of summons from the hand, but there's the Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Bam, and we're going to chain out a second copy of Perulia. That one will not be checked by Mario. It looks
Two
like
Charmies and a Droll.
Look at the draws for every summon from the hand.
Walk
which
into
Ryzeal,
a
like
top
you
8
said,
match.
does a lot, especially the Onomat version.
Well, that's one right now. At least it's not two, but that's going to hurt as he slowly replenishes Julian's hand every time Mario summons.
And again, the age-old question, do you interact with the main deck monsters or do you not?
But here's the thing. When do you droll now?
Less pure versions of Ryzeal. It's probably not the best, but we are going to Dominus Impulse the effective Ice Ryzeal.
Okay, we are not going to droll because we impulse.
Not be destroyed.
We will simply never droll is the
Mario
answer.
to play more into the Perulia if he wants to actually get
Okay, fair enough. Sure. I mean, this is nice because it's also the only one that summons from deck. So, like, you force them... First of all, you force them to have an extender, but any extender you can have is going to be a summon from hand.
You are going to be giving your opponent more cards because even Do Warrior is going to go ahead and special summon from the hand, so that could be difficult. I haven't seen his hand yet, but... this is difficult. You have to decide whether or not you're going to give your opponent more advantage or just sit there and leave Ice Ryzeal sitting like a lame duck. So Mario about to play his second card?
Well, he asked Julian how many cards he had in his hand, and he only said 3, which isn't actually that many cards, but if any one of them is a combination of Maliss cards, Mario's in big trouble if he just passes. So he's like, I can't afford to just stop playing. He's going to activate the effect.
We are going to summon one. The thing is, like, the weird one about this one is that we're summoning it from hand. We're summoning it from hand, and, like, it's going to give another draw.
Gambara Knight.
That's fine. So we are going to go ahead and allow
But
that.
it doesn't make detonator.
And are we going to use the effect to summon from the hand again?
It does not make detonator, so, like, we can make Baguska, I guess.
I'm not playing anything.
Yep, I respect it. Makes a lot of sense to me. He also
We can make Baguska, or we can make Duo Drive, but if we make Duo Drive, we got a special more.
Turn into Baguska, the terribly tired tapir.
You could, like, search Node and Cross or something.
Because of the Link monsters, but he's got his work cut
But
out
it's
for him.
not. It's not great, is it? I think it's Baguska probably, but Baguska.
Is going to be most important.
I think that's a Baguska pass, but it's not. It does not feel great against 5 cards. Okay, Granite.
Granite.
Ooh, threatening the potential to search.
Okay. Okay.
As the rock target in his deck that can essentially say, "Hey, Julian, do all
Nib
the combos
pass.
you want. See what happens."
Yeah, come get me.
Nib pass. You're gonna need more non-engine than that, right? You're gonna need more non-engine than that if you're trying to beat Maliss, because there's so many lines under Nib for this deck.
Basically, I think either Zubaba card or I think maybe
Nib pass goes kind of hard. I don't think it does. I really don't think it does. Any like one Dormouse beats Nib. If they don't have other non-engine to pair with it, they definitely need at least 1 or 2 more non-engine to make this a good play.
He picked up like half the deck, just tried to see
Because one Nib is not going to do it. The thing is, it's even easier for Maliss to play around Nib when they're going second, because they can threaten a battle phase. They can threaten an early battle phase, and you're going to be forced to Nib. Like if they have a Cryptor on board and a trap face down or something, you're almost already forced to Nib because they go battle phase, attack you, then banish the Cryptor, bring it back, and like you might already be dead if they have like one other monster on the board. So you're like supposed to nib, you're forced to nib incredibly early if they play it properly.
Survive to the next turn.
Yeah, but the fear is like, what cards does Julian have? We got
pass.
I
don't know. I don't know.
Force Julian to go for a more conservative Maliss line, but I don't know, this deck.
Draw a White Rabbit there. I think we've got multiple normal summons, but there's I can see Dormouse and backup, so I don't know.
Including a Maliss White Rabbit, but looks like we're going to start off with Maliss P. Dormouse.
I mean, I can't think of any better starter than that. This will allow him to banish any Maliss card he wants from his deck.
Thinking.
Yes, it's time to count the summons here, by the way, chat. That is 1.
It's always rare when we count the summons and know Nibiru is in there.
We allow the Dormouse.
Something that Gallant granted.
So either the set isn't Impulse, or we don't want Imperm. I mean, not Impulse. Either the set isn't Imperm, or we want to hold the Imperm for something later.
A Maliss name for turn. That Chessy Cat banished totally tells me that he has one in hand.
Special Chessy Cat, and there's a White Rabbit in hand.
To get the uber value out of the Chessy Cat effect, draw 2 cards.
It's totally fair. And by the way, summon counts 2.
I mean, there's a world here where we see like 4th summon Heart Scriptor, and we just like try to attack twice in the battle phase by getting GWC of 6 with 5,000 attack points. You know what I mean?
Could do
so,
that,
like,
yeah.
Because every Maliss monster currently gets.
They're gonna go up to 5 cards in hand and a White Rabbit on the board if this goes through. It's so good.
for lethal if you have access to banishing.
I don't think Nib beats this. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think even Nib Imperm I don't think beats this. Like there's no shot. There's no shot. If the set, like what other set could it be? Right? It's not called by. It's probably Imperm. It could be one of the trap holes because they do play Rafflesia, I think, at least in the playoffs they did. But banish White Rabbit here. Oh, March here. Okay.
Wow,
Gold Sark Army.
Get those 2 extra draws, and now we're gonna activate the effect. Pay 300
Okay, they are gonna conceal the White Rabbit in hand for now. Pretty sure they have one.
Everything is coming up Julian's way.
I mean, they're handed. They have backup. They have backup, Gold Sark, and March here in hand. They got infinite extenders. They cannot be stopped.
See what happens.
It is Julian's game to win, and by the way, with the
Summon number 3.
We got the Chessy Cat, that's 3, so this would be 4, right?
Yes, and then whatever he summons after
You
this would
normal
be the
it,
fifth
yeah, so
summon.
no.
It uses Splash Root, I should say.
And I think we are targeting the Maliss P Dormouse.
That is fine.
5.
Anything on
No, this is 4.
Oh, it is
This
4.
is summon number 4.
Yep, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Jokes aside, we do have the Splash Mage bringing out the Maliss P Dormouse in defense mode.
But this is rough now if you're Mario, because now you have no really good time to Nibiru, because if we go into Red Ransom here, because we have the March Hare in hand, or White Binder too, that works as well, because having the March Hare in hand basically means whatever Link 3 you get rid of, I can just banish and bring it back using March Hare's effect, if it's in the graveyard. And then you just give me a free token body to kind of like fight through everything, and now I know most of your interactions are gone.
And Maliss P, Chessy Cat.
So I know we haven't used the Dormouse banishment effect now, and it does look like we're going to get rid of the Gambara Knight as well as the March Hare and the Dormouse, paying some 300 life points.
The thing is, like here.
Yep, Dormouse, because we already used Chessy Cat this turn.
No, it's not a nib angle yet.
Any because you know your opponent has the March Hare. It's pretty rough here, considering
The
that
Guska would have stopped it.
your opponent more opportunity to put
Oh, it is a nib angle now. Okay, is it?
There we see the Nibiru coming down.
Really?
Only have 0 defense points. And
How are you going to defend from the March Hare banishing the White Binder?
Well, it's going to have a little bit of defense from the Gallic Granite.
That's right, that's right. I think it's like 23 and 18 or something are their stats.
Res good.
Link Spider for the backup.
Link
It's
Spider, we
so
are playing
over,
an
man.
extra deck for exactly this situation, and because we have the backup in our hand, that's now a Link monster that we can use to summon and get access to our wizard. Ooh.
One of the first Cyberse Link monsters to ever come out, creeping its way back onto the World Championship qualifier stage, and a really heads-up way to do it. Again, a Cyberse monster. I don't think there's any normal Cyberse monsters in his hand. He's not that much of a Galaxy Brain duelist, but he's doing a great job navigating everything here as he's about
I don't like the March Hare here.
Yeah, just get
I think I prefer the backup.
I would imagine you'd have to.
Okay.
And that draw would feel pretty good.
But they
right
both
now.
work.
And what's cool is because he has the gold sarcophagus, even if we have something like Ash Blossom here to interact with the White Binder.
You know what's funny is that this does you don't even win with the second nib. Even if you could nib twice.
White Binder using that card. There's the Ash Blossom I was
Okay,
talking
Ash
about.
on the White Binder is good. It is good.
Blossom Majora Spring certainly powerful to be able to stop that, but it's not going to be
But they
enough.
will
There's so many powerful
simply
cards in
continue, I
Julian's
think.
hand.
Oh my gosh, do you know what that set card could be? We know that Mario plays Gravedigger's Trap Hole. We've seen it day 0, we've seen it day 1, we've seen it day 2. That's what
You
that
can
set
Gold
card
Sark
could
for
be.
Rabbit, you can special backup. There's like tons of things you can do. I think backup is the choice here,
It
right?
could be just one gigantic bait. You're totally correct.
And if I recall
You go
correctly, Mario on
backup,
the featured
search
match stage
Wizard,
just
then you
had a set
make
bonfire, but
Riptor
that was enough
or
to scare his
Ransom.
opponent because it was set off a triple tactics thrust. If
Yeah.
you don't know if it's a bluff, a live trap card, a dead trap card, we will have to find out one way or the other.
That was hilarious. He's like, I'm going to set Bonfire, and the guy's like, oh yeah, that's enough. You win. Yep.
It's, a gold
It's so
Sarcophagus
nuts,
finally
dude.
being activated. Let's see what we're
He's
gonna
got to be
find out of the
so
box.
sad right now.
There's the White Rabbit play.
Bro got double Charmy Impulse, and then the opponent just has like normal summon, March Hare, Gold Sarcophagus.
WCO6 seems like a pretty good one for this board texture.
Maybe a bumpy ride because there goes the GWC06 set face down.
It is worth noting too that I believe we've used every single main deck Malice Monsters effect to summon themselves. The only things we have left are Heart Scripter and Red Ransom.
Well, there's 3 Cyberse monsters on the field.
One of them including a Malice name, so this could be Heart Scripter right here. There she is.
Cryptor's fine. Attempt Cryptor, targeting Chessy.
Yep, we're going to shuffle back the Chessy Cat to non-target banisher card. It's going to be the set card. Is that Gravediggers? Let's find out together. It is non-targeting, and it's Onomat Pyro. You're right, it is a bluff.
I mean, it's still good. Caused him to go ahead and use up that effect to banish it. Although
Onomatopyra.
Great targets on the field, and of course the Nibiru, the Primal being probably not long for this world. But now we're going to see the backup at Ignister slapping on down.
And I do want to point out this Heart Scriptor is currently 3,100, and if it comes back, it'll have 5,600 attack points, which is a lot of damage.
We may be able to see Julian close it out in this turn.
Access code, can't get nipped again.
Yes, use access code's effect, targeting the Cryptor, gain 3,000, banish the Cryptor, destroy, and then there.
Yeah, dude, I don't know if I agree with the nib search from the Gallant Granite. But honestly, I also, looking at the hand for Julian, I don't think Baguska would have won it either, to be honest with you. Like, Baguska would not have done it, because they can just go normal summon, make a link 1, special something, make SP, banish it or something, and still pray. They probably survive if they have to go SP, but they don't even have to go SP. They can just go like crypt their first action, and since they didn't have imperm to stop it, they're gonna lose either way.
I'm also a big fan
like this is just one of those games where you're not supposed to beat Maliss in this instance. You just can't.
When to do certain things, when to do something, when to play through
The hand they needed to stop that, they needed a crazy.
Even though Mario had to deal with double Perulia in the opener, even though he had an Ash Blossom, I think he put up one heck of a fight and forced Julian to play his absolute best game there. Let's see if he can keep that up and maybe get himself that game 2 win, so that way we have a really intense game 3.
He's hoping that the struggle in Wonderland is a struggle for the Maliss instead of his Ryzeal deck. And if it does go first unfettered, it does have the ability to play some wild cards. We've seen that before on the future match stage. So I don't know what we're going to have here, but I would be interested to see if maybe we see that very threatening Traptrix Rafflesia that did that previous game that was really
What happens if Julian qualifies again? Does the spot go to someone else? Yes. I don't know exactly how they will determine it. But if Julian qualifies a second time, it will be handed down to 5th place in the main event. Now, what we don't know exactly, or at least we don't have an official confirmation on it, is how they find 5th place in the main event. Like, if it's just by who was better in Swiss, if they have to do a little playoff for it. Like, some people have been saying they play for it in America. Like, they take the 4 people that lost in top 8 and they have to play like a mini top 4. Which I think, honestly, I think that's the fairest way. Hands down, I think that's the fairest way. I think, like, deciding it by, like, some random factor, like, who was better in Swiss, and you qualify for Worlds because you were 4th in Swiss and someone else was 7th or something because of tiebreakers, I think that's kind of stupid. I think playing for it is the fairest way.
Or discouraging and threatening and intense. I'm not sure.
So I hope it's that.
It can be nerve-wracking enough.
Well, they both been on the stage a couple of times before, but really this
I'm gonna be honest with you. If Julian wins here, I would prefer if they streamed the mini playoff for the world spot instead of the main event. Like, show me that. That's hype, dude.
The environment are very different.
Yeah, exactly, because they could be playing on just a normal table anywhere else, and if you told them, hey, if you win this duel, you're going to Paris.
They really should.
They would give you the same vibe. You don't need the lights, the camera, the cheering crowds.
At least the deciding one, right? Because if they play for 5th place, that is 2 matches. Like, it's basically a top 4 and then a finals. So, like, they should stream that finals 100%. Like, if they don't stream that finals, that'd be crazy.
I don't think the Millennium Eye Trophy is giving him any worry, except for the fact that he wants to be able to grab that as the champion of this event.
Run to the front of the stage, say, we did it! Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome.
Yeah, laissez-aller, mes amis. Let's go, friends.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful to see. Both players locked in. Decks are being shuffled here. Siding is done. Game 2 about to begin. As I've always said, games 2 and 3 are the most important duels of all time. They're the most information, and they're just the most intense.
They really are. Now, both duels still having a good sense of humor about them, right? A little bit of smile there on Julian's face, and Mario starting to be a little bit smiling as well. Maybe a smile will be a little wider on his face if he wins this duel. We'll see, because he still has to keep a good sense about him, right? You can't play on tilt.
No,
there's no other way to say it. Just can't play on tilt. If you lose that first game and you're like, oh no, maybe I won't go, you're not going to have the energy you need and the focus you need to continue to climb through this bracket.
And as we know, Mario's been here before. He was in a very similar situation on day 0. He knows what it feels like to lose this game. Let's see if he figures out how it feels to win this match in this game.
I'm gonna be honest with you, so far on the feature matches this weekend and during the playoffs on Friday as well, the Onomat deck has not looked that crazy. It's been getting hit with Charmies like crazy, but at the same time, that's what everyone's playing at the moment. So if the deck is really that mediocre into those cards, is it really that good of a deck? But I mean, they are here in top 8, so it's got to be doing something right. It do be in top 8, you are right. But still, it's just like, maybe it's just been unlucky on feature.
It's time to duel. So I believe Mario choosing to go first here.
Starting off, I believe we're going straight into main phase. We're going to set a mysterious card and pass.
I told you guys. I told you. I told you. I'm sorry, Mario. I kind of jinxed it. I shouldn't have said that. I hate to see that. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's so sad.
Brakes, no gas.
But that could be okay if you want to slow your opponent down.
I mean, normal summing backup at Ignister from Julian isn't the greatest way to start off either.
Will this be the end of the tournament run from an explosive combo from Julian, or has Mario got enough cards in his hand to stop everything Julian tries? Let's start off with Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring.
Going to Ash the backup because, I mean, normal summon backup is a sign of weakness. Battle phase attack, we are going to get a draw. Potentially, but here's the thing, right? It's you feel so much better in a situation like this where your opponent has just passed the turn, because if you have any non-engine in hand, you know, like if they draw a starter, you can just like imperm it, and you know they don't have the extender or something, right?
Did Mario just go main? Okay, we're in main phase.
Can you imagine?
I was like, did I just see him draw a pass? I'm like, what's happening? Okay, this is where it goes. Normal summon, go glove. I believe it.
Wow. The gloves, dude. The gloves.
1500. I've never needed to know the attack points of this monster.
Well, thinking about the monster though.
Don't tell me you're attacking. Say it ain't so. Don't tell me you're attacking this backup right now.
And now the fact that you've drawn it kind of telegraphs the weak.
Ooh, what does it do?
Mario's in. If you're normal summoning that card, it means you don't have.
What's its effect?
And there are so many good normal summons in his deck.
Does it special a Gagaga from hand?
It has 0 attack points, by the way. So he's just using the effect of summon a Zubababa or a Gagaga monster from his hand.
Not a bad idea, but Infinite Impermanent's gonna lock that down.
So no extra summon here. Now he just has a 0 attack
Okay,
monster in
it's an imperm at least.
Summon itself from the graveyard, so if he loses it, it's no big deal. We're gonna activate the effect of Zubaba Bancho in the hand.
Coat. And this is helpful because
what is happening?
Control is one of those fabled names right there, and you can special summon that monster.
And then you can target one Go Dodo in his graveyard and special summon it, but he does not currently have any. But there's Dominus Impulse.
That's gonna negate and destroy.
It's gonna negate and destroy the Bancho. That's fine.
So goodbye, Zubaba Bancho. Got code.
It's what we thought here. Julian's hand was pretty much all non-engine as well, but he's the one that's forced to use it first. There's a chance that Mario has just the same amount as well.
Oh, dude, it's even smaller than the backup? You gotta be kidding me.
The cards before he decides to draw.
It's smaller than the backup?
This is going to be an interesting use of resources here from both players. Basically, any one card can turn it on for both of them.
0? Oh my god. MTP 07. It might actually be an 07 moment. Oh, it resolves. It resolves.
Wait and then activate. Didn't get to banish any Maliss cards for that extra advantage, but finally got to the Maliss P Dormouse.
Oh my gosh, this is going to be huge to see. This if this Dormouse
at this point,
that could be it.
Like something like an imperm is not even gonna be enough because they already have a second Cyber's body on the field. Like, and also they can make Linger Rebo. It's so cooked.
Man,
it's so cooked.
The tension in the air with a knife. That normal summon. Let's see what we got.
Okay, Lancia. Sure. Oh, brother. It's not meant to be. It's not. It's actually. It's.
Passed an invite from Worlds Down, already qualified. Wow. But now, whoever is in 5th place will qualify for the World Championship.
Has that ever happened for an actual NAWCQ event before? I don't think
I mean, what's Mario supposed to do? Come on. What's Mario supposed to do?
My apologies, but I think this may be a first.
I said it on day
And this is why I didn't want this feature match. Because now, it's like, yeah, okay, I mean, you can be happy for Julian to make top 4, but bro, all this is the match that's supposed to be about going to Worlds, and now I'm just sad because the player that won was already qualified, and you're just sad for Mario right now. Because normally when you watch this feature match, you're like, okay, you're sad for one person but really happy for the other, so it balances out and it's really hype. But now I'm just like,
yes, beautiful and great job to Mario.
I'm just
go your way.
sad, you know. It's just.
But to be able to not only make the points playoffs, have a shot at going to Worlds, and then do it all again through the main event that had almost 3,000 players in it.
Can't be sad for a Tenpai player. I mean, I played against Mario actually at YCS Lille, I think last year. They were very nice.
Don't give him any
That's my only interaction with them, I think. I've only played against them once. But they were pretty nice.
Yeah, you're right. Like, thanks, Julian. You beat me, but now I'm going to Worlds anyway. I'll see you over in Paris.
Like, that is totally possible. We won't know what the proper standings are until the very end of the tournament, but whoever is 5th place is going to Worlds.
That's a wild trophy ceremony we have. You know, you saw the Dragon Duel trophy ceremony before too, and you know, of course,
he still won though. It's deserved. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying like Julian didn't deserve it. That's not at all what this is about. It has nothing to do with Julian actually. He played this match well and did deserve to win it with how the cards worked out there.
What a tournament! This is insane. I know we're always hyped about Yu-Gi-Oh, but please, chat, please understand that this tournament statistically is unlikely and just unheard of.
I'm still thinking about the Triple Tenix talent that James did on
first time chatter speedran getting banned. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
And now I can talk about Julian not only winning with Maliss, but also getting 2 invites during one NAWCQ event. Amazing, beautiful.
I really have never heard of such duels. I don't know if that's a thing. Now, the narrative becomes something different. Ooh. Can Julian both win the World's Qualifying Points playoff?
Okay, now, give me another feature match from top 8, or give me at least a backup feature, right? Come on, this was a 2-0. There's no way all the other ones are, you know, are done, so please.
Well, speaking of
I entered this game without knowing what Ryzeal Onomat does, and I got out of it having even less of an idea. I mean,
thank you very much. I'm here.
It was a pretty good representation. I feel like it's been doing this all weekend.
Going to Worlds, but you wanted to go a little further here at the NAWCQ, and what a way to do it! That back and forth, both of you summoning monsters that didn't really start off your combos. Very slow start to the game. Walk me through the final moments of that duel from your perspective.
Well, any Maliss player will know that opening MTP and 3 to 4 hand traps is the best brick. So I felt pretty good about that once he passed. I already felt pretty good looking at my hand initially, you know, with Metaltronus to out detonator. But yeah, with MTP and 4 hand traps once he passed, I pretty much knew that I had won the game. And I had Magnuma, which is like 100% win rate with that card.
Well, hey, you had to go through another points playoffs competitor in Mario. A tough opponent for sure, but you mentioned before coming up here that you're competing here to give another shot for somebody else because you've already locked in your spot. That means that somebody else in the bracket below you will get that opportunity. So what friends out there are you pointing the finger at saying it better be you?
I really want Clifton to sit on the plane next to me.
On the plane next to you? Okay, you can teach him French words. You want to teach me any French? I don't know anything.
I'm really rooting for Clifton, dude.
How do I say it's time to duel?
C'est l'heure du
duel. Okay, I can give it my best go. C'est l'heure.
C'est l'heure.
C'est l'heure.
Yeah, c'est l'heure.
C'est l'heure. I can't do that thing. C'est l'heure. All right, something like that. I tried. Yours was better. That's the part we're going to clip. All right, well, I got to say, you mentioned that the scarf is plot armor for you. So talk to me about that.
Dude, winning points playoffs and main event would be such a Giga Chat move. It's actually that's actually so crazy.
He just is a big soccer supporter, football, you know. And he gave this to me because, you know, I was French and I supported France in the Euros. And in the Euros 2016, France made it to the semis, but I'm looking. They made it to the finals and they lost, but I'm looking to go further than that.
All right. Well, best of luck with that endeavor, Julian. Congratulations on the win. Back to the casters.
Beautiful to see.
This would be a great time to clarify how 5th is picked. Yes.
I told you he'd be ready if he went to
I
France,
need
and
to know that right now.
C'est l'heure des duels. But if you love Yu-Gi-Oh! And if you're Julian and you want to find out if Clifton's going to make it, we're going to tune into our bonus feature match featuring the person he wants to sit next to on the plane. Let's find out if Clifton has what it takes to make it.
Oh, dude, it's game 3.
We're going into game 3 right now with 32 minutes left on the clock.
Yep, we have Wilfredo versus Clifton right now. I believe we're in the middle of Wilfredo's turn. And again, if either one of these duelists win, they are going to Worlds. Clifton is also a Worlds points qualifier that we saw earlier in day 0, and he also, I believe, lost in top 8. So
Mischief of the Gnomes is crazy, though.
The best way to get to the World Championship is start small, right? Go to your regionals. Your
Why is there a token?
Get those world qualifying points, and here we are.
Also, we just saw Mischief of the Gnomes resolve.
Oh, it's Orcust.
Which makes this Ryzeal deck.
It's Orcust. That's why there's a token. It's a Orcust token.
Is impossible.
Dude, Clifton. I
using
am.
great side deck cards, by the way, and Artifact Lancia technically.
If Clifton gets eliminated by another floodgate, I am going to be so. I'm so pissed,
I wonder if
dude.
that's come up in the previous games. Obviously not now, as Feather Duster goes ahead
Clifton,
and gets rid of those
Clifton.
cards.
But we are going to see the activation of Mistaken Arrest in response to part of this.
Clifton, no.
Which I believe is just Droll and Lockbird, but a spell card.
That is right. Poor little Sangon going through all the different parts of the underworld. He might have gotten in trouble. It's okay, man. Get yourself a lawyer. You'll be all right. But in the meantime, we shall see what Clifton does next.
Yeah, we still have 31 minutes on the clock, so they have plenty of time. That extra 10 minutes you get in the top 8 and top 4 is definitely paying off here. We have the normal summon of Ice Ryzeal. I mean, at this point, it could just be a go straight to battle phase line and just go through whatever Wilfredo has in play, even though we're not able to Xyz summon.
Now, I like the use of Star Ryzeal here because at least you're getting some additional advantage of cards. You won't be able to Xyz summon, obviously, because those are level 3 monsters right now. Actually, 1-3 and 1-4 because the Star Ryzeal is summoned from the deck, right?
I believe Mischief of the Gnomes is like a blanket effect. It'll affect whatever monster
that's right.
in play. I could be wrong. I can double check, but I'm pretty sure that's how the card works. It essentially makes it impossible for you to have the right levels at any point.
We are going to see the appearance of Lacrima of the Crimson Tears here. And we're going to send to the graveyard the Fiendsmith's Fiendsmith's Paradise.
Yes, and that's going to be really, really punishing if Clifton does decide to special summon any more this turn.
Clifton certainly deciding what to do next. Just a quick little cut there, but this is it. You want to sit next to Julian on the plane, you got to win it one way or the other. Wilfredo just shaking his head there. Doesn't really have too much to do other than
Follow-up for Orcust is insane here, and Clifton has no more non-engine, and I don't think he can make anything happen this turn.
Mischief of the Gnomes is only the monsters that are in hand. So that Star
I don't think he can make anything. I don't see it. Yeah, he's just attack.
Looks like we're just going to go into battle phase, attack.
Do some damage.
Star Ryzeal going to go ahead and hit him too. All right, dropping him down to 6,200 life points, just ever closer moving in, but that also means it's not going to be that much of an explosive turn from Clifton, so Wilfredo probably going to get a chance to...
I mean, true, the Mistaken Arrest does last until the next turn, but I don't think Orcust cares.
It would have also affected him on his turn as well. So
that's
he did
right.
just let that card go to the graveyard. I wasn't sure if he changed it to Duster.
We can link.
So my bad, it was a mistaken arrest. It never happened. We'll go and let you free.
Yeah, it says it was a mistaken arrest. Like, oh, no, really, we're good.
You're free to go, sir.
So we see the link summon of IP Masquerade, but that will prompt the Fiendsmith in Paradise activation here. So we are going to
the thing is, this does ruin the Lacrima. This does ruin the Fiendsmith follow-up, I think. Actually, no, they can shuffle back Moon.
From the graveyard to recycle. And I think we hear cheers. Maybe another competitor was just crowned a World Championship representative. We'll have to find out with a bracket update later.
Yeah, this is by far one of the most exciting rounds we've had all weekend.
We draw a card here. We draw a card here. One card from Cross.
Oh yeah, the IP is in the graveyard. We're gonna get the extra draw here off Ryzeal Cross.
Does it help?
Clifton is going to set
It's a set card.
I believe that's a Nibiru token that he has in play.
I think so too.
Oh no, it's an Orcust token.
Oh, it is. Okay.
I'm just making sure, like, oh, what is that token? What level is it? What's going on?
I believe it's a 4, but that doesn't make a lot.
It's unimportant.
It's unimportant here, yeah.
So there we see Harp Horror being banished to the graveyard. That's the beautiful one from Monster Hand with those fun insignia symbols in the text box. Love seeing that.
I love the emblazoned ultra rares. Oh, they're a little bit more preferential to Punk, one of my favorite decks, but Orcust just doing numbers here.
Yeah, there we see the
I think it might be called by the grave. You could call by the grave this Girsu.
Girsu, the Orcust Mech Knight, possibly generating another
Called by the grave this Girsu is probably your best bet, but they still have a symbol skeleton in grave, so they can still play. And there's a Mischief. Dude, Mischief is 2 turns.
But you are supplying your opponent with defense, but that's something that Orcust is familiar with.
Yeah.
Oh, just send another harp? Okay.
From the deck to the graveyard. Having this in multiple copies is just magical to see again in the TCG.
This was a very
Babel effect to add back.
We're seeing the comeback for a lot of these. Gem Knight, Orcust, Punk, honestly, faded in and out of the format, but everybody is here strong, and there comes the orchestrated Babel.
Back once again after Duster got rid of it.
It is a mute controller.
What round is it? It's top 8. It's top 8. And Clifton, dude, Clifton lost top 4 of the main event to a D barrier, and he's about to lose top 8 of the main, top 4 of the playoffs to D barrier, and top 4 of the main event he's about to lose to Mistaken Arrest, plus Mischief of the Gnomes.
see another Link summon here. Is this going to be for the Link 2 Galatea? Yes, it will.
Think on some.
Ooh, we gotta think. Let's see what we're doing here. Really cool cardistry there as Clifton holds one card steady while rotating the other. Man, those are some practice dual hands.
This is a really tough situation for him, because facing down the full Orcust combo from this point forward can unlock a whole world for Wilfredo.
We got our Galatea. But what are we going to do next? Beautiful judge tokens, by the way, all the different arts.
Oh, I love that. A little bit of flavor. Do you think they're wills, or they were provided by judge staff?
I think probably provided by judge staff. But speaking of judgment, we have a solid judgment-like effect with the Orcust Crescendo being set down.
I mean, Galatea getting Crescendo, that is just taking me back.
I mean, Orcust making top 4 is also hype.
Toss me back into that format,
But I just cannot help feeling so sad for Clifton. I am incapable of feeling anything else. Wait, pass? I mean, there's another. There's another. He drew a Charmy.
So continuing the turn there.
He drew a Charmy.
We're going to go ahead and use Lack.
I'm losing my mind.
The Fiendsmith's Requiem.
This could get Engraver in rotation for Wilfredo, which seems very important for him.
Well, he needs to just press forward, especially since he's a little bit behind, right? 800 life points down is not that bad at a 6,200, but with so many Orcust tokens,
his hand is Night Sword Serpent,
yeah. Right? This deck really can't do that much.
A Charmy, and X Ryzeal.
Can the Orcust tokens be tributed? I don't think they say that they can't.
True, but we'll see what ends up happening here. They may just be destroyed by battle to clear out the extra monsters, so there's no additional weird Link summons that happen out of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, Clifton's thinking for a long time here. I'm not sure how much of his Mitsurugi or Ryzeal engine he's already gone through, because we went in the middle of this game here. But I'm sure he has a game plan going to the best of his ability. And it's going to be a set one and pass from him, maybe?
I think so. Clifton passes his turn.
Ooh, but now this will turn on Engraver, which can turn on a whole other side of Wilfredo's deck. Oh, actually, Lacrima sending Engraver to the graveyard is pretty much the exact same thing.
I don't understand how this is the play, though.
Going into this new turn, so
how does this give you any win condition? I feel like the play is to go X Ryzeal and send the Valon.
I can think of, or maybe like Virtual World Punk, where it's a good deck.
Right? It's got to be sent the Valon.
Etc. But he's doing an excellent job here, bouncing back between light and dark.
Gnomes is in the graveyard? Yeah, but like that means even more you have to commit, because you have to force that card. If you don't force that card...
Disadvantage is becoming super palpable, and it feels like this is like, you know, turn 6 of like a 10-turn game, and the amount of advantage that Wilfredo is getting while Clifton is just sitting there not doing anything, it's starting to become unsurmountable, I think.
Now, if you're unfamiliar with the Orcust deck, you're like, wait, what is going on in these end phase? Maybe you click that link that shows in the chat. It's like, read card effects here. Well, the card effect you want to read is Orchestrated Babble, which is one of the
X isn't a play because token. No, but like you special it, and then it's a level 4 on the board, and it pops the Orcust Crescendo with the Valon, and then it still forces them to activate the gnomes in the graveyard, because otherwise you could just normal summon another level 4. Right? Like, am I missing something? How does this give you a better chance?
I think so.
Because now all the things that are still there, and you're just gonna die.
Either way, but we are gonna get a Fiendsmith sequence. Maybe going into a Desiree the hard way, but oh, there's the infinite permanence on Fiendsmith sequence.
Do we have a track in the graveyard? Because
Valon only pops sets. Yeah, good thing that Crescendo is set.
we use that to actually hard fusion summon, and that's pretty fun.
Take a look at the graveyard. That slowed down Wilfredo, sort of frowning a little, saying, you're good, shaking his head.
And I believe Galatea 1, the Orcust Automaton, is in the Imperm column, so it's worth noting that.
So whatever's behind it,
I feel like that was at least... I mean, I'm not saying you have a good chance of winning, because you don't, but like that was at least giving you a small window to bait out some of their disruptions, because then the Crescendo is gone and the Gnomes is gone. And then maybe if you can live this turn, you can like top deck a play. I'm not saying it's likely, but this way I feel like you have 0%.
Ooh, I believe that's... Oh gosh, how do you say that young man's name? Is that Enlin Girsu, the Orcust?
Like the play that I was suggesting maybe gives you like a 1% chance of winning, and this one has 0% of winning, right?
In Battles of Legend, Monster Mayhem, that's right.
No, he's a Link 4, apologies. Yeah, 2+ monsters, including an Orcust Link monster.
Oh, you know, I didn't see the down left arrow, though, but you're right, he is a Link 4. So big old boss monster there.
26 attack set. 18 attack over token. Memphis 2.
Yep, we'll clear out the tokens. Wilfredo slowly getting rid of the defensive options he provided Clifton, but he still needs to make progress.
Look,
here.
we lived the turn, but there still is Crescendo and Mischief, so we can't even top deck anything.
He's not able to actually fight through whatever Wilfredo has here.
And stealing monsters could be materials for an IP Masquerade, quick effect Link summon too.
Yeah. There's just so much advantage and interruption on Wilfredo's side that even if Clifton finally does draw out of these dead hands that he's been seeing, it might not be enough. But like we've been saying, because Julian did win his match, even losing in the top 8 does not guarantee that you're not going to Worlds. There's still a chance if you end up 5th place that you're good to go.
We'll go 1-2. I'll try the Crescendo.
So there we see Val on the Sky Side Blaster here, forcing out the Crescendo, but we're going to activate Mistaken Arrest instead. And there it is, the consent! Clifton! Wilfredo is another representative for Worlds, and he honestly can't believe it. He's playing Fiendsmith, Bystial, Orcust.
Look at that smile, by the way. I know that the North American World Championship qualifier for international fans is probably a really interesting watch because, again, our format is a little bit different than everybody else's with these inclusions from Battles of
The fact that they made top 4 with
What a monster.
Orcust
Look at that
is
smile.
very
He
cool.
is so happy. This is my favorite
But
part.
the way that
all
Clifton has
obviously
lost
love
these games in this playoff and this top 8,
Washing down.
literally it just 100% supports my point that I've been making about this format. The archetypes in this format are basically not a problem. Like, sure, Maliss and Mitsurugi are slightly above the rest, but like the archetypes in the game right now this year are completely fine. But we gotta get rid of some of these cards, man. The D barrier in the playoffs, the double Mistaken Arrest in this match, like this is just not it, man.
Because again, not every duelist can do that, not once, but twice.
Like, Mistaken Arrest, it might seem like that card is like coming out of nowhere, but this is literally just the result of they have been banning some other floodgates recently, like some of the real, like, I don't know, a pointer of the Red Lotus or something like that. They got rid of those cards. Mistaken Arrest is just like the replacement for those.
And we know there may be another one going, so we're slowly but surely finding out all of our competitors, but this is just... What is this tournament? I'm just dumbfounded.
If you guys are
inspiring.
If you guys are not spamming in the chat, I was here every second. That's the level of intensity that's happening here.
Well, I was here. Were you here?
Not gonna lie, I think it would be easier to get rid of the side deck altogether than ban every good floodgate. We've been having this discussion, unironically. I don't think you're crazy for saying that. I think, like, best of 3 is good because the more games you play, the more it reduces variance, but the side deck has been used for some crazy shit recently. I mean, not just recently, in like years. Like, the side deck is just so often just used to introduce the craziest shit into your deck.
And we know for a fact there's at least one Bystial Fiendsmith Orcust player.
It's like, it's weird. And I'm not saying best of 3 is bad. Like, best of 3 should always be the case. I hate best of 1, but the side deck is maybe a concept they need to rework somehow. Because I feel like most of the really bad games we have on stream, which, I mean, there's still a lot of really good games to be played, don't get me wrong, like, it's still a great game, I'm just trying to optimize. But like, most of the bad games we see on streams are post-side, when it's just like, okay, I'm a Lancia you, okay, I'm a Mistaken Arrest you next turn, and then they just start playing the game on like turn 5 after exchanging those cards, or they never really play the game. It's... Yeah.
Julian is just playing out of his mind. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. It's really, I'm just really grateful to be here. Like I said earlier, this has been an incredible event. Super lucky that it's my first ever NAWCQ.
You are doing great.
Seems like a very dramatic one, I'll tell you that much. Like, my heart has been palpitating nonstop for 3 days.
So go back and watch all those VODs because they're all this crazy. But speaking of crazy, we need to hear directly from the stage itself how it felt to win that duel. So let's go to the stage now.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Wilfredo, a.k.a. Willie, after qualifying for Worlds. Congratulations, Willie. There you go.
Dude, they demanded the handshake. That's aura.
And a great duel as well. I was watching it. I'm an Orcust fan myself. What was it like playing that deck? And what made you want to play that? Because not everybody believed in it for this event.
You're not wrong. To be honest, I just don't like Ryzeal and Maliss. And that...
Based.
It's just a fun deck to play, and it doesn't lose the
Dude,
total.
not gonna lie, I'm sad for Clifton, but I am happy for them.
right? Doesn't
That's what I meant earlier when we watched the other top 8 match. It's like you're sad for one and happy for the other.
I was like round 6, and that'd be it.
So walk me through the emotions you're feeling right then. If this is unexpected, if this wasn't on your radar, it's got to be a big moment.
Yeah, it truly is, because I've bubbled every other YCS I went to. I got day 2 always, and then just lost the last 2 rounds every time. It felt like it was brutal. And last Nats, I was X1 going to day 2, and then lost the last 2 rounds. I'm like, oh, I'm for it.
You know what I'm hearing when I hear that then? You've been saving up your energy. You've been charging it for this moment because you're going to Paris. And you're
They seem very nice. I am happy for them.
I want to give you the opportunity because we got to get ready for our next feature match on stage. You did something when we did our footage of all the top 16. I'm wondering, because I can't, if you can do it for me. Can you do the hair flip for the camera, please?
Oh, yes.
Willie, everybody, give it up. Just qualified for Worlds. Congratulations. Throw back to the casters.
Oh, so happy
Nice.
to see amazing people like Wilfredo making it all the way to the Worlds. And nice story as well. Kind of a challenge to get here, but he seized his opportunity. And
Nah, they seem very nice. They seem very nice. I'm sad for Clifton because that is heartbreaking. But hey, maybe we can get the best of both worlds. Maybe Clifton can still qualify because we still don't know how the 5th place is going to be determined.
No one how to play that deck, and Bob and Weaves are all
Right? We don't know. Maybe there's a chance for Clifton.
Yeah, and I know we've been talking a lot about the storylines, who's doing what, who's doing where. Let's also talk about the amazing prizes that people are playing for now that we are officially into the heaps of day 2 here at the NAWCQ.
Great stuff coming your way, because again, look at those beautiful cards. We gave away 256 packs based on the attendance here. You'll get stuff like Dante, or the Blackwing Gale, the Whirlwind, Blue Eyes White Dragon, Cyber Dragon, Gaga Magician, Shadow Fusion.
Also, someone in chat earlier said that the Gem Knight player won in top 8, so it means Gem Knights and Orcust are in top 4, which is crazy.
I believe it was Isaias playing the Gem Knight deck. I want Shadow Fusion.
I guess I was wrong when I said the Battles of Legends set is not that meta warping.
Well, you know, I hate to say it, but maybe I'll change my answer for Blue Eyes White Dragon to Gale the Whirlwind, because I gotta say, I am a little bit of a Crow Hogan fan too, so just some really
The only
cool
thing we don't know is if Aditya or Vanquish Soul won. Oh, it's Aditya against Vanquish Soul, okay.
Oh my goodness, oh, this event.
It's just a pleasure to be here, like I said, and seeing some of these amazing duelists time and time again always impresses me, no matter how many times it happens.
Oh wow! How can we even stand?
So who was playing against the who was playing against Gem Knights? Was it Charlie?
I'm gonna be. Oh my God! It's the whole thing.
Such great characters too. You know, it's these duelists keeping their head on a swivel is just incredible. But speaking of swivel, we're gonna have to swerve on over to a break.
Yes.
But don't go
Ooh,
away.
okay.
We'll be back pretty soon.
Charlie's out. Okay.
Football player Ryan Hunter.
Well, I mean out, right? In quotation marks, because we don't know how they're gonna find out who's 5th. I feel like that's what I want to know now. Like, don't show me top 4. Tell me how you're gonna find out who's 5th.
A lot of people know this about me, but I'm a big fan of the Yu-Gi-Oh games and the anime.
When I was a kid and I had first gotten the 3DS.
Okay, I'll be right back.
When that came out, my mama had got me a couple of games, and one of those games was the Yu-Gi-Oh DS game. And I started playing it after school because I was one of the first kids to get the DS. And, you know, from that point forward, I just started locking into Yu-Gi-Oh! And then that's when I had 3 of my friends that would, you know, come over and watch me play and always try to take my DS to play because it was so much fun. But, you know, that's when it first started. And then from that point forward, we started watching the anime and then collecting the cards and dueling each other and just, you know, having a ball from it.
So I first got into Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid growing up, watching the anime and playing the card game with my brother. I feel like similarly to a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Friends I've met over the years, we used to watch the show growing up on the weekends, playing games with our friends and our siblings. I remember ripping packs with my brother growing up, hoping for that one holographic card that we could add to our deck that would hopefully let me beat him this time.
The Yu-Gi-Oh! Memorabilia I was really fond of was the, and I'll have to check and make sure because, you know, I got a bunch of stuff from my mama's place when I moved out. But if I really check the boxes, I'm 90% sure that I can find that Blue Eyes White Dragon card. Because when I was a kid, you know, that was my favorite card when I got it. And, you know, I always used to hold it around, you know, proudly, especially when we play each other. But I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in the box. So if I still do have it, I'm definitely putting it up in my place.
growing up. Blue Eyes was my guy. I felt like he was always in my deck when I was doing my brother. I actually have a couple of them here if you want me to show you. This was the first card that got me into really collecting higher valued Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and it's the DDS Blue Eyes White Dragon from the video game. I have a complete set of them. This was really the first card that got me into collecting. I bought these, I believe it was in 2018 or 2019, and I've had them in the same sleeves, in the same protectors since I bought them. I don't look at them too often, every once in a while, but you know, they bring me a lot of joy because it reminds me of, you know, me and my brother playing as a kid and that. But I would say common era favorite card would be either Infernoid Decatron or Void Vanishment. The Infernoid archetype was my favorite deck of all time, specifically 60 card Infernoid Zoo. Cards like That Grass Looks Greener and Fairy Tale Snow, although very polarizing. I love those. Those are some honorable mentions for me. But just the power of Decatron and Vanishment are two of the reasons why it really kind of geared me towards that deck for the longest time of any deck that I played.
When Yu-Gi-Oh! At first came out, anime wasn't as popular as it was now. So my parents didn't know what the heck was going on. They were absolutely confused. My mama had no clue what was going on, but she just loved how passionate I was about it because I could just talk to her about it for hours and just not. And with my friends, you know, depending on who the friends were, you know, like the big three we had that we originally got locked into the game, you know, they completely supported it. But you get some of the other kids that didn't know what was going on and they weren't really feeling the same energy. But it's all good now. It's popping. Now in my Yu-Gi-Oh journey, and I'm fortunate to say, I have slacked off a little bit just because my love for anime has
let me close my door.
That I've expanded my horizon a little bit. But I can say that I am still a veteran when it comes to if anybody wants to challenge me in a duel, that I will definitely bring the smoke, regardless.
I got one of my former teammates in college involved in Yu-Gi-Oh! But he was also a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan as a kid when he grew up. So one night after practice or after workouts, he came over to my apartment. You know, we had dinner, we were hanging out, and I started showing him my cards and everything that I was building at the time. And lo and behold, behind my back, he was also building a deck ready to battle me and duel me that he told me about maybe a month or so after we started talking a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! So I ended up bringing him to locals as well, and you know, he still follows the game slightly, so he always asks me every once in a while if I'm still playing, if I'm still involved, and shout out to JMO. So yeah, he's a good guy, good dude, and we used to have some good duels.
One of the most memorable parts of the my Yu-Gi-Oh! Experience was when we were younger.
Gem Knight is in top 4, allegedly. I think so, yeah.
And I had a couple friends over to my house and we started watching it. And I remember there was a part where we had just found out about Exodia.
Any news if there will be a ban list in the event? At this point, we have no news about it, so I would just assume the answer is no, unless they just basically shadow drop it at the end. Because previously they have teased it somewhat, so I don't know, but we have no info.
We're over here tripping out, bugging over this new behemoth, and now we're all trying to collect these cards and convince our parents to buy more packs. So obviously one of my favorite characters is Yami Yugi, because as a kid, you know, thought he was, you know, being the pharaoh, and then just coming in to, you know, absolutely turn Yugimoto into a completely different character, you know, that like he was like my, what would you say, idol at the time. So I can't remember exactly what he said, but I remember in an important battle that he came in for Yugimoto, and he just kind of just set the tone, and his opponent couldn't mess with him at all.
Some of my favorite parts of the anime are the back and forth duels.
One of these topped the regional in 2019.
High action, high paced, comedic, dramatic show.
That is cool.
You know, as a kid, it's hard to grasp everything that's
yeah, they
going
played.
on,
They got 12th place at a regional with Danger Thunder Dragon. This Ryan Hunter.
The cuts, the action, the
who's an NFL player. That's kind of sick, actually. I really like when they get someone to like promote the game who actually has interest in it. Like, of course, I mean, they have some other people too who have probably some interest in it, but someone who's actually like played and done okay with it is I mean, for someone who plays like full-time football in the NFL, like getting 12th at a regional is really impressive. Because you know they don't have much time for it.
And I'm kind of torn between Yami Yugi and Joey, because I feel like Yami Yugi was.
It is really cool.
As a kid. Still a really cool character, one of my favorite characters in the anime now. But Joey's just that type of guy that would be your ride or die best friend, I feel like. And you know, if I met him in real life, I feel like we'd have the best time. And I could whoop him too, probably. So the things I like about Yami Yugi the most are really kind of just his cool demeanor, personality, his demeanor, his confident demeanor. Kind of like when he comes in, he pretty much already decided that he's gonna win and that's gonna be the final outcome. My favorite things about the character Joey is, I think his relatability, I feel like. I think he was a very relatable character when I first started watching him. So, and then whenever he came on the screen, he never failed to make us laugh. So, definitely my top two guys right there.
If I had to hang out with anyone from the TV show, it would probably be Yugi. Just, you know, the grit, the tenacity, the fight. I feel like he has a lot of characteristics that, you know, I would like to have as a person and as a duelist. You know, he never gives up, never quits, always trying to get better, always fighting. You know, just a good person to look up to and to want to emulate.
Dude, I am just
He's trying to do the right thing. He's trying to.
I just have one question right now. Who is gonna be fifth?
By doing it the correct way, you know, he's fighting guys like Kaiba all the time and Joey. So you gotta make sure that you're on your P's and Q's, and he's always ready to go and always, you know, ready to fight and do it the right way.
A memorable experience I had related to Yu-Gi-Oh was finally beating that the Yu-Gi-Oh DS game as a kid, and I used to be a child where I would quit games half through. I wasn't as competitive, but something about Yu-Gi-Oh sparked a new competitiveness in me. So when I finally beat that game and beat the final boss in Yu-Gi-Oh, which was probably one of the, if not the first time, probably one of the first times I've ever done that.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna need you to tell me what game you're talking about, because if you're talking about, this is a different story depending on if you talk about like the Sacred Cards or Reshiv of Destruction or something. Actually, they did say DS game, so it's neither of those two.
The best Yu-Gi-Oh player you could talk to. So.
Yu-Gi-Oh has brought me a lot of incredibly happy moments in my life, a lot of moments I'll never forget, a lot of friendships that I'll have forever. In this store right now that we're in.
Probably a world championship. Were those hard to complete? I don't actually remember, because I played some of them, but I have like very little memory of them.
And he's been supportive for me since I've gotten to know him. Yu-Gi-Oh is something that brings people together, creates happiness, good times, and it's something that I think everyone should try at least once in their life. And if you do, then I promise you'll keep coming back for more.
If you needed a little extra convincing, if you could get through the arc, which it's not long at all, but if you could get into it and really watch it unfold and then start collecting the cards, oh yeah, you're gonna be motivated to start playing people and get your friends into it to play them. And if you could get a whole friend group to start watching that arc with you, and then they get locked in, oh yeah, y'all gonna have a ball from that point forward.
The games on DS were the shit back in the day. I remember really liking them, yeah. The World Championship games I really like, because they were like, they actually resembled like real Yu-Gi-Oh at the time. I always thought that was really cool.
High-powered offense attacks, if you like high-powered defense, if you like slow down tempo strategy, if you
this or Hololive, I mean, they're both ads directed at different target audiences. I think they're both fine in their own right.
There's so many different things that you can follow.
These are ads designed to get people more interested in Yu-Gi-Oh that don't currently actively play it. Like these are, like, of course what they say sounds like kind of like a surface level thing, but they are not targeted at like the people that know that. Because we, or like, you know, I am already playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I know all the things that they're saying and like that stuff, but like that's not what it's here for.
Like I remember we used to throw.
But why show them to a Yu-Gi-Oh audience? I mean, not everyone who watches the stream right now is a like hardcore competitive Yu-Gi-Oh player. there's people stumbling across the stream, maybe checking it out for the first time, interested in how the game works and stuff like that. Like this, it's always people always infer way too much from themselves, like to everyone else. Like we've got 4,000 people watching right now. By the way, thank you for being here. It's insane. And like I'm sure not everyone watching right now is on the same level when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's completely okay. Like not everyone here needs to be that invested in the game. Like it's completely okay.
Practicing with friends, playing in small tournaments, doing what
like me, who has not played in 10 years. Yo, what's up, Julian? How are you? How have you been?
How I see Yu-Gi-Oh!
How have you been?
Overcoming challenges in life is there's always a way to overcome something, and there's always another path you can make or you could choose to get past that wall, to get over that obstacle. And just seeing the way him and his friends, you know, even going against stronger opponents, and the strategy they would use, you know, the willpower, the confidence, the strength they'd have to pull in themselves to beat them, to figure out the new strategy, to figure out how they play, you know, and that's
that's great to hear.
At times, you know, at life you're gonna be faced with things that, you know, it's gonna be tough.
I'd go crazy reading the average chat as a streamer, man. No, it's fine. It's all right. You get used to it.
To cheer you on and give you strength, and you're gonna need to have that adaptability to get it.
I'm literally at the NAWCQ watching your stream. Let's go.
You know, that's really.
You should focus on the event, though. You should enjoy the convention, the Yu-Gi-Oh convention that all of these tournaments are. You can watch my stream any day of the week. Go out there, play a public event, or something, or stay if you want to do that. That's fine too. Who am I to tell you what to do?
Who you are expressed in your deck through your cards. I think, you know, it's somewhere. It's a game. It's a space where people can escape and be themselves. You don't have to hide behind any walls or any doors. You can just be with your friends, carefree, enjoy yourself, relax.
Any day. How about tomorrow? Okay, not tomorrow. I've been live for like 30 hours this weekend. Give me a break. Okay, more like 25. No, it's more than 25.
I've really enjoyed and has brought a lot of fond memories that I'll never forget, and a lot of good friendships that I'll have forever.
If any of y'all ever want to smoke in Yu-Gi-Oh, and y'all ever want to come see me, let me know. Hit me up, because I guarantee you, I don't care how good you are. If you just started or you've been playing, I'm ready for the smoke. Y'all can't touch me.
No, you're not.
Give y'all my strategy, but I'm
yes, I can touch you.
So if y'all ever want to smoke and y'all ever want to come see what's up with this, and I find my Blue Eyes White Dragon card, oh yeah, anybody could get it.
Thank you for listening to my Yu-Gi-Oh! Origin story. I hope to see you on the duel field.
This is Chris Jenkins, and I'd like to say thank you for tuning in to my Yu-Gi-Oh! Origin story.
And welcome back to a top four, the likes of which you have never seen before. We are here for the World Championship qualifiers, and everybody here is already qualified. Yeah. So now it's just time to have a real battle of legends.
Okay, so who won between Aditya and Vanquish Soul? Craig.
Top four duels competing to find out who gets the title of being the North American World Champion.
Exactly. Two brand new decks as well, and both of them going for that championship. So let's meet them on stage. Jackie's ready. Jackie,
take it away.
Thank you, casters. Hey, duelists! Ooh, I'm loving the enthusiasm. Are you all ready for semis? We are down to the final four, but who is going to finals? Ooh, some lower cheers there. Oh, wow, they're yelling names. Well, we will begin with the blue chair. And sitting in the blue chair over to my right over here, we have hailing
Orcust.
from Port St. Lucie, Florida, Wilfredo F. This is their first premiere event, and their favorite food is spaghetti. Now to the red chair, coming to us all the way from Nampa, Idaho,
Gem Knight.
we have Isaiah.
Dude, Gem Knight versus Orcust is crazy.
This is also their first premiere event, and he told me that he picked up this deck, Gem Knight, last week, apparently. All right, they are both going to Worlds, but who is going to win this semifinal? One of them could possibly be our champion. We shall see how this duel plays out. Gonna send it over to our casters.
That's just incredible stuff. So again, this is really a battle of legends.
Did Vanquish Soul not make it? No, Vanquish Soul, I mean, maybe, but like Vanquish Soul was not playing against these two. We saw Wilfredo was up against Clifton in top 8, and Isaias was up against Charlie Fudge. The Vanquish Soul was up against Aditya, and I don't know who won between those two. They haven't showed a bracket. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys a prediction between Wilfredo and Isaias.
But also, I do want to take a quick moment. Shout out to the crowd here in Indianapolis. They have been electric all weekend, cheering on the duelists. There's a big crowd out there watching the top 4 right now. There they are. You can see them on screen. Very lively.
Aditya won? Okay, that is crazy. Aditya is going back-to-back to Worlds.
That trophy on the stage.
Turns out when you have over almost 3,000.
That means 2 Maliss in top 4 too.
Double that number here in the venue itself.
Yeah.
If that is true.
We've been talking about this a lot, that in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, imagine you're like really into sports and you want to play against a sports star. That's not a reality, but here, somebody with limited experience, maybe it's their first time, maybe they just picked up the deck they're playing last week, you could show up, beat the best of the best of the best, beat your superstar.
No Mitsu in top 4? Yeah, no Mitsu in top 4.
Yourself, and that's exactly what these two duelists have done.
No Mitsu in top 4 is right.
This duelist has never really gone this far. Same with Willie. Both of these guys, relative newcomers to top cuts. Willie was talking about in the interview that we had after he qualified for Worlds. He's like, I've been bubbled out of pretty much every event. I made day 2, but I just have not been able to make it to that top cut at these YCSs I've been attending. Same with last year's NAWCQ. Isaias, also his first time there. And both of these guys, that just shows you how awesome of a game Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. You can show up, and on the right day, you just got
the Orcust deck does not have Mitsu. It's just Orcust Fiendsmith.
And this tournament is just so unique because there's like different levels to everything that's happening.
With a little mistaken arrest engine.
Does this round feel a little bit lighter, right? Because they already know they're going to Worlds. Like, I would say the main draw of coming to NAWCQ. But job's not finished. They're still like, we're still going to keep dueling because I want to be the person that wields that trophy at the end of the day.
Exactly. And now both drawn their 5 cards. And we're getting ready for game number 1 of our broadcast semifinals for NAWCQ 2025.
Yeah, and can I just say I wouldn't have it any other way than having my 2 Stevens on either side here talking about this beautiful game between Gem
All right, Gem Knight wins the dice roll and chooses second in the top 4. Crazy work.
Did Isaiah choose to go first or second?
There's 2 Fubas. Oh my god. 2 Fubas against Orcust Fiendsmith, and they have no outs to one of them.
Gem Knight is qualified a duelist for Worlds.
Oh, Lord.
Summon in the deck when it comes to Orcust, you cannot ask for much more than
I mean, here's the thing. Unironically, this is a massive benefit to a deck. If you play a deck that just goes second, you can never get Fubat, you never get Perulia. That must feel so good. Because that is like, I feel like that's the #1 cause this weekend we've seen players like lose going first is because they've been charmied. And you play this deck and you never get charmied. I don't know how I feel about Fubaing twice in open game state here. Oh, you have to because they give you a token, right? Never mind. You have to, because they have the token.
But at this point, I mean, like, if you try and make any plays, you're giving your opponent so many cards.
Well, speaking of passing, it looks like Wilfredo's just going to set 2 and pass. I did peep a
hey.
there, so he may not be completely
Ooh,
down
drew a monster there.
Against a deck of Isaiah.
Tailspan, Scatter Fusion, Talents.
On the feature match stream.
Yeah.
Now we are about to activate a spell card.
Double Fuelos set to pass. And now what does Isaiah have to start things off? The intentional go second Gem Knight deck.
Tailspan on Ash Blossom. They don't have it, but you feel safe from it.
Maybe production can confirm for us if they were able to spot it. But notably, Scatter Fusion is the fusion spell.
Scatter in chat. Scatters.
Used by Isaiah. One that he's not going to have access to is the Shadal.
Scatter resolves.
Extra deck monsters.
Which this card is basically Brilliant Fusion, but it only works if you're going second.
Now he's going to be able to fusion summon using Gem Knight monsters from his deck as long as they're non-rocks.
Which is another reason for this deck to blind second. It only works when your opponent has a monster.
Looks like Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring was called with Sales Band, which is really heads up because so many of the cards here just go out from the deck over and over.
Sales Band called Ash
A
Blossom.
little fusion there. Looks like we sent the Gem Knight Hollow Core to the graveyard as well as Gem Knight.
The talent is going to be dead.
Gem Knight, Lady Brilliant Diamond. Lady Rose Diamond.
But that means that, like, I mean, Wilfredo only has one interruption here, and that's Droplet. I think. I don't know if there. I don't think there was a hand trap. There was an engraver in hand, and what was the last card?
I believe that's called, oh my gosh,
Genius.
National Genius was just sent to the graveyard here for the effect of Nephirim, I believe, to allow it to be summoned to the field.
Also means we have access to that additional normal summon from the Nephirim, so may be able to just battle it out with Gem Knights, but just, I never would have imagined that this is what the top 4 looked like. I mean, you just got to take a moment to take it in.
It's kind of glorious if you ask me. So here we're using the Nephirim to search for the Gem Knight, I believe that's Dispersion coming down.
There's the Dispersion added to hand from the Nephirim.
Activates a monster effect. You can
They are playing Shaddoll Fusion, yeah. They are playing Shaddoll Fusion.
So that means that Willie,
It's actually nutty, this deck.
Incentivized to use monster effect interactions now.
Yep, and here we see the Dispersion here letting us search for the Gem Armadillo. And they're going to use the
Extra normal summon Armadillo that we added from Dispersion.
Non-once per turn searching of a Gem Knight monster for this effect. You can just see how consistent the strategy is and how powerful it is, specifically at going second, because powerful cards like Scatter.
I'm gonna be honest with you, this deck seems pretty cool, but it still feels way more interactable than Tenpai. Is that just me? Like, yes, it's going second, tries to OTK, it's kind of like the same game plan, plays Charmies, plays Board Breakers, but like all the things you're doing here have counterplay, right? Like you can interact with these cards. That makes it cooler than Tenpai. No, absolutely.
That could save him here.
Like I'm not entirely against like blind second strategies.
For another turn.
Especially when the battle phase is the new Gem Knight game plan.
Yeah, so here we have the Phantom Court searching for another copy of Gem Knight Dispersion. We haven't actually used the Fusion Summon effect of this card yet, so we can still use it again this turn.
It's because you haven't played against it yet. It has no counterplay. Oh yeah, that's why they called Ash Blossom with Sales Band, because there's no counterplay to it.
Maybe see the other soon, but up next, Isaiah is about to play.
They were definitely not scared of Ash Blossom.
Hollow Core's effect it is going to send a normal gem or Gem Knight Fusion to the graveyard to special summon itself.
One of the newest Gem Knights printed in Battles of Legend.
It's basically a monster negate for him as long as he gets rid of one of his Gem Knight monsters.
Yeah.
I know we've been talking about Duelist Advanced format, but it feels like in this particular duel, this is just
What's your point? My point is that you're exaggerating as always.
100%. Both
because you really like to do that.
Access to and how powerful they can be at updating
that is all.
For more modern play.
Just activating the Gem Knight Fusion. Yep. It's just cool to see it. And did I see that right? Was that a triple tactics talent?
What time is that? Ooh, that would be interesting.
So if anything happens, I don't see that we're going to have many monster effects from the hand. It might be that on Wilfredo's side, Willie, as you will, seems to probably just have no points of interaction, maybe additional combo pieces that he can't use because he's slowed down from those Charmies, but that's still powerful to have indeed.
Do you think Purge is mainable or sideable in Gem Knights?
I believe it's a dark machine, which means
I don't know their attributes. Don't they have darks? That Hollow Core looks like a dark monster, but maybe it's not.
Interesting.
And now we're going to be using, I believe, its other effect to perform a fusion summon using monsters in the graveyard. I think the reason why he went for that
Hollow Core is a dark? Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, that card seems important.
Be hopefully for the Master Diamond Dispersion, which is going to be the main way that he deals damage this turn.
But we all know that there's that Forbidden Droplet, so
there it is.
And we're just going to use it now to prevent the fusion.
Every card can be responded to, but like Tenpai doesn't really have good choke points. It really doesn't seem like that.
Now keep in mind, Crescendo is also in
because even the example that you said when you say like, okay, you can hold Bystials really late and Nib or something, like it's like those cards are completely dead against Tenpai, because that's the other thing. Like there's so many cards that it's not just the fact that Tenpai is uninteractable, it's also the fact that so many cards are just straight up useless against them, right? Like, because all of it is taking part in the battle phase, like Effect Bailer and Nib are completely useless, even when you pair them. Like, even when you have, like, Veiler Nib, you can lose to a single Tenpai card.
To use it now.
Also, both these monsters now are weaker than Gears through the Mech Knight.
That's actually even, that's much
very
more
important.
Yeah.
One card hand.
Yep. Basically, Isaiah has forced the Fusion Summon again, but I don't think Gem Knight Fusion is enough to do that, and Dispersion might be a waste of resources here if he tries to commit to using that instead.
To enter battle.
So we are going to the battle phase, you're right. I think Isaiah has seen enough here, so at least he could clear out the token.
Yeah.
You're
I believe Lady
Uh-oh.
Diamond.
Oh, no. Illegal attack, but you forgot my card's
He
special
declared-
effects.
yeah.
So you take.
Yeah, that's a
that's
unfortunate
a
mistake there.
That's a rough one.
Ooh, they forgot about Droplet.
Which was being dealt because I'm not sure exactly what Lady Rose Diamond's attack point is. I think it's like 27 or something. So we might be taking like 450, 100 life points. We'll see one on the screen here in a moment. But that is a big blow to Isaias because he really needed the material to stay on field.
And again, a reminder that this is a very high-pressure stage. They both already qualified for Worlds, but they're going for that championship trophy.
Oh, wait,
and
1,000 for this? 1,000, yes.
Oh,
so he also paid 1,000 for the Gem Knight link, so that would be 1,000 extra.
So 65.
Yeah, he did
He can at least
450
clear the
exactly.
token.
I will say though, I have no idea what just happened here. I mean,
Oh, I love that.
I feel like they are proving you wrong. That's what happened. They are doing their best to prove you wrong.
That's why I pull out
But I also think I'm not. The thing is, like, what I'm not trying to say is that this deck is not good. That is not what I'm trying to say. I am comparing it to one of the least interactive decks in recent history, and I'm just saying it doesn't look necessarily weaker than it. It just looks more interactable.
One is the Gem Knight Fusion.
Because even if it has like good ways to recover from certain hand traps, and like it has ways to play through these cards because there's no clear choke point maybe, but like it's still the fact that these cards are live against it, I think makes a difference.
Okay, well,
It is a spell. It could just be another fusion spell that he can't use.
Could be. We'll see what happens here. But we're using the Crescendo to start. Interesting to start with that, because that locks us into Dark Machines.
I think he was doing
Oh, that was in the end phase. Good call. Good call. End phase for the Gearsu.
So now we get to use Gearsu again, because why not?
Yep. Sure.
And I don't believe Isaias has any forms of interaction because, unfortunately, all the Gem Knight cards are only good at summoning other Gem Knights and getting consistency. They're not really good at interrupting turns.
And I like this just in case it comes up. The tokens are blocking the Link arrows here, so
Respect.
you never know. It might actually.
It's also, this deck looks like it requires skill, whereas Tenpai didn't even let you mess up. The combos are probably a little more convoluted, and the ability to play through those hand traps does require proper sequencing. I mean, we've seen people mess up with Tenpai, but like it does seem harder to mess up with Tenpai than with this deck. Yeah, a little bit.
Fiendsmith monster since he correctly used the trap card on his opponent's turn.
Which I feel like is an important factor. I think that also does matter, because that by default gives you better games, and it also gives you a higher win rate if your opponent, you know, has a chance to mess up. Not every opponent is going to mess it up, but some might.
Yeah. And of course, you're not dark locked yet. You have to use the Orcust, Harpour, or a Symbol Skeleton or something first. But because we just use
so basically, my entire point is just that from first impression, this deck looks powerful, but it doesn't look as linear and uninteractable than Tenpai.
Shuffling back the material.
Hey guys, how did that Requiem?
He's like, where are my Light Fiends?
I think he discarded it off of Engraver.
But now, yeah, so that,
looks
yeah,
like he misplayed where it went to. Yeah.
It's been a long day for these duelists. They both qualified, but that was very hard work.
Wait, where did the Light Fiends go? Yeah, no, you don't have enough Light Fiends.
But in truth, it was in the graveyard. We're going to go infuse it now, and it seems like the opponent's understanding of that.
Yeah, Alfredo just kind of like got ahead of himself, I think.
Oh, he returned Requiem and Moon.
That's okay. We got there
okay.
anyways. We return those cards and perform a fusion summon here of Fiendsmith's Deseret.
That'll get the job done.
12 rounds of Swiss. Top 64 bracket. There's been a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Played
Misplaced
here.
it, yeah.
So Wilfredo just thought, oh, I'm also going to fusion something by the way. I'm just skipping a step.
He's just getting,
Are we finally bringing out the Agnum Day? Oh, we are. We have not seen this the entire tournament, but remember, it does get piercing battle damage and an attack increase to whatever it equips to. That token may have its work cut out.
It's got 0 defense points.
Typically, defense mode monsters feel pretty safe. This one's sweating a little bit.
Yeah, the
So
worst
if we
position
have
to be
Orcust
in.
combo now, that will probably be game.
He gains 600 for every link rating, so that's 18.
We do have Gearsu. I don't think Gem Knight has a defensive card.
And with the
Yeah, they're scooping it up.
Isaias is
Okay.
gonna scoop it up there. Wilfredo takes game 1. That was unfortunate.
Now here's the thing. If they didn't mess up that droplet attack mode, like, did they have game?
But honestly, it's looking like the
Was it game for them if they just didn't attack into it? Like, did that one negated body really make all that difference?
And in moments like that, it's a tough call. Do I just pass and not
Or did they like mess up beforehand already?
to at least give myself options? But you're right, Steven, that he had enough. It wasn't a lot, but it was enough to stop his opponent.
They trolled the materials? Okay, so the mistake was like before that.
Because then
Okay.
that maybe incentivizes them to actually play, and then once they start, then you play the second one, and now it's like kind of sunk cost fallacy. Now
Yeah.
they might be more incentivized to keep going.
And now is an interesting mind game here because Willie knows that Isaias chose to go second. Do you make, or rather, I guess Isaias lost this one, so he can force Willie to go first again. But if in the event it goes to a third game, does Willie choose to make Isaias then go first?
This is going to be interesting because I kind of hope this goes to a game 3 because I want to see what Wilfredo does. Like, do they send the Gem Knights first? And if so, what's the game plan? Like, I kind of want to find that out. I mean, I have an idea of what's going to happen because I think we've seen Isaias on Infernal Flame Banshee in the extra deck, so there's definitely a chance their plan is Protoss. But the thing is, like, the thing is, Protoss against Orcust Fiendsmith is not auto-win, because you're probably gonna call Dark, so they can't do the Orcust stuff, but they can do like a Fiendsmith line, and if the only thing you have is Protoss, you don't necessarily beat that, right? They might not kill you because they can only do a Fiendsmith line, but they can like out the Protoss with Engraver, make Desiree attack your stuff, and then, you know, call it a day.
The crowd there calmly. Must feel different, right? You're already
Paradise?
going to the World Championship now.
Can they
You just wanna
Paradise
prove what
Smasher?
kind of champion you could be.
I guess they might be able to, because they have that.
As the
Yeah, maybe they can.
continent champion, it gives you a bit more confidence than just going there as
How though? Are they not
Go
locked?
through either Aditya, the last year's winner, or Julian, the Friday points playoff winner, as they're on the other side of the semifinals bracket.
This is the
How did
most
they get
stacked
3
bracket
level
I've
5s without
ever
locking
seen.
themselves?
Incredible duelists, but legends in the making right here. These are
Exactly.
duelists that maybe not are household names, but they may be now with just incredible gameplay, great decks, and here we are.
It really is that hero's journey here of two guys that have. You know,
They can't.
by their
Chat is
mission
chatting.
struggled
I
to
mean, I'm
make
pretty
it
sure I
into
saw a
these top
Paradise
positions,
Smasher
trying
in their
so
extra deck
hard. Now,
earlier, so I think you might be
game
chatting
two,
right
the
now.
winner here is going to
I
finals.
think I saw it.
Right now, it's Willie up 1-0. Isaias back against the wall.
The age-old question: who's going first? Who's going second?
Who's on first?
Same by me. Yep. I don't know. Find out.
No, he's on second.
Dude, Wilfredo has always opened Girsu. Literally always.
Willie again with the best normal summon in the deck. If this is not impermed or effect veilered or whatnot, it does so much. We're sending Simple Skeleton, which tells me that we have Harpor in hand.
But Meow.
Oh,
that can kind of punish.
I really like how Girsu always forces them to charm you early.
And also the
So like, you always know what's up, and you also like they can't draw another Charmy now, right? Like if the next card in the deck is Fuba, it's just gonna be a dead draw off of this Meows. Which normally it would be crazy, right? If the first Charmy draws a second Charmy, most of the time that's
It does make
insane.
sense because as a Gem Knight player, you talked about earlier how activating the 2 copies of Molcharmy Perulia earlier, for Walla, excuse me, you want to disincentivize your opponent from playing, and maybe if you would activate them later, they would draw, but I think he does want to disincentivize.
Now Meowls is good against this deck, I'm pretty sure. You know, Meowls Meowls does draw off of some of the Orcust cards and some of the Fiendsmith cards, so like it does a little bit to both engines, which is annoying.
So we go into the original Galatea and still have material on field. Banish the Harpor to summon another Orcust from deck. I'm going to assume that's going to be... Oh, it's another Symbol Skeleton.
We have a very heavy Orcust engine on Wilfredo's side.
I'm going to have a conversation with Willie about the Orcust build, because this is not how I've built the deck. And again, I like to remind people, there's a reason I'm here and he's there.
Go up to
so I got to
asking.
learn some things. Yeah.
Ooh, is it crescendo time?
What is this list? Multiple skeleton is very normal now in like purer Orcust lists.
Overlay Ding Girsu onto the Galatea, then link those with like the Simple Skeleton or something into like an IP Masquerena on your
The multiple skeletons is normal. I don't know about. Do they play no orchestrated nightmare?
Gave your opponent a draw with that Meowls then.
And we are currently dark locked, so all the
That is new to me, but I mean, Orcust Nightmare is kind of a dead draw.
But we keep the Galatea on the field. And now we don't have to Galatea Eye giving our opponent the Meowls draw, because that would be the
Okay, 0 draws to Meowls.
But there's no Ding Girsu line.
0 draws to Meowls. IP. This board is from 2019, but it does give no draws.
Now quick effects, but Shadow
There it is.
Fusion.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna send Jesus
Yeah,
to
we
the
crescendo that. We crescendo
That
that.
is a crescendo target if I've
That
ever
goes
seen
way
one.
too hard.
Banish it. Don't let it stay in rotation. Now, what else does Isaias have?
It looks like a lot to me. I believe I see Gem Knight Spursion coming down here. This is going to be used to the effect to search.
This one might work out. This one might just work out. There is no Dingirsu.
Is that a
It is.
I think I saw a little bit of a flash there of Nibiru.
Now, if you pay attention to the screen right by
Normal summon Nepirim.
What's incredible here is that the IP can turn into SP. At some point, SP banish itself with the monster.
Who the hell is that?
Not even lose your own
Hold up.
SP.
Hold up. Gem Knight.
How do you beat a rock?
Hey, that's the first time I've seen this one.
Typically, that's what I learned earlier yesterday.
I mean, the cards are covered in paper.
This is
That's a good point.
Gem Knight Quartz.
Where's the scissors?
If your opponent controls a monster, you can discard this card, set a fusion continuous spell directly from your deck. Also, you can't special for the extra deck, except Gem Knights.
It's gonna be a little challenging.
Okay, so it gives you Scatter Fusion.
To add fusion spells to hand.
Or Brilliant Fusion, yeah, true.
We can see some fun things here. Ooh, we're gonna be using.
We actually haven't seen them activate Brilliant Fusion yet, which is kind of funny.
Is that? I believe the name is
Donner.
Rocks for hire? No,
it's Donner, Dagger for hire.
Donner, Dagger for hire.
Two monsters with different.
Okay, we're gonna bait out the IP Masquerena.
The IP Masquerena here by using its effect to destroy itself and another card, and that'll clear our board too, so our other Gem Knights will be able to trigger as well.
Yeah, it forces Masquerena, but it doesn't deal with the SP. Like, it doesn't stop Masquerena from using the effect.
Ooh, Enlil Gearsu.
The Ellen Gearsu, because we have a link to.
That's cool. That's a what is that? A take?
Because of IP Masquerena's effect.
That's right.
And of
That
course,
is that's a steal, right?
Orcust monsters. You can target one of your banished Orcust or World Legacy cards, add it to your hand, then shuffle one card
cool.
from your hand into the deck and take control of one face of monster your opponent controls. And because of Orchestrated Babel, that's a quick effect.
Yes.
So you can actually take control of an opponent's monster on their turn. Also, during the main phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there from the extra monsters on this
Effect
turn,
Quartz,
you can banish
this
it and
card
send
to
one
get
card on
a
the field
fusion
So even if
spell.
your opponent removes it,
Dude, the Scatter Fusion might even be better here, but they are going for Brilliant.
Let's not blink, guys. We're sending Gem Knight Quartz to the graveyard to set Brilliant Fusion directly from our deck to the field. And we're going to activate the one of Brilliant Fusion to activate the effect of Fusion Summon using cards from our main.
Hey.
Certainly having flashbacks to years ago.
I feel like we are still able to cook here. We have normal summoned, but still a lot of other stuff still available. We sent Hollow Core.
Bat an eye at that, but I believe we're sending three. Nephirim, Hollow Core,
Ay. Okay, what is that?
Diamond Dispersion?
If it is, big monsters coming your way.
Ooh, that's the one that summons 3.
That I don't believe Enlil Gearsu is in play right now because he has no one.
That is that's the big one.
Right. But he could do that with the quick effect from the Orchestrated Babel.
He can use the Symbol Skeleton in Graveyard and banish it, summon another Orcust, and then have it.
But because the Master Diamond is a quick effect as well, like that's gonna be he's gonna devote a lot of resources then just to be dodged anyway.
Oh,
It's kind of like what I'm saying.
Okay,
so
yeah,
it's
good point.
interesting to see.
Ooh, okay, here's the thing, right? Hollow Core is a monster negate, so we are Bystialing it.
Core is dark.
Genius, summon Nephrim.
So we're going to be sending Neshadal Genius from the hand to the graveyard.
Neshadal Genius.
Sent to the graveyard by a card effect. And this will allow him to immediately normal summon if he has a normal summon. And is that Archnemesis Protos in his hand?
It is.
What?
I believe he has 3 different attributes in the grave, you guys.
I mean, we were talking about it this whole weekend about Arch Nemesis Protos called Dark, and that would be.
What does Shadol Genius do?
Because we're sending the Genius to the graveyard by effect.
Because it was discarded by effect, so it can trigger here.
Oh.
Neshadal Genius.
And here we see the Hollow Core from hand using.
Target an effect monster on the field. Neither player can activate that target's effects on the field this turn. Why didn't they chain the Enlil Gearsu?
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get to use this Ball Drake, because theoretically... Oh, Nibiru here.
Stopping the rocks with the rock.
But wait a second, can Hollow Core negate?
Is it a good Nibiru?
I don't actually know.
I believe it's from the graveyard.
No, I believe it needs to send a fusion monster from your field to the graveyard.
That's right.
But can it negate cards in hand? I guess, just think about it, we are sending the Master Diamond to the graveyard.
Yep, so again, you can send a Gem Knight or
No, you can't use Hollow Core here. Hollow Core says you can banish 3 Gem Knight cards from your grave, including this card. It can only negate from grave.
This card, so it has to be banished from the graveyard.
I'll chain. Period.
But they chain to tag out into 3 from the extra deck. It's still gonna get all tributed by Nib, I think, unless any of these are unaffected.
Is that Aquamarine? Yes.
So that would make the biggest Nibiru token possible. Does he have some way to take it?
That's actually a really good thing to think about. That will be a big token.
But you'd have to switch its position, and you wouldn't be able to
Skeleton
do that.
does checkmate this?
Oh, it's up to him. He only summoned Aquamarine. He probably just wants the different attribute in the graveyard. So we
oh, that's right.
Yeah, keep the token, get rid of the Nibiru. But it is important to note that now...
It's still a big token. gigantic.
Yes, but now the Enlil Gearsu, the Orcust Mech Knight, is in the graveyard.
But
And with
like,
Babel, we have the graveyard effect.
does the skeleton engrave check this because they have? Oh no, the hollow core can only negate while they have a fusion, right?
You destroy your token and
Yeah. It only works while they have a Gem Knight fusion monster.
the Fiendsmith side of the deck. It wouldn't stop the Orcust side of the deck. So this is kind of a difficult decision if that's the direction he decides to go.
And it is worth knowing that Master Diamond has an effect in the graveyard too, that if you ever lose one of your Mech Knight monsters, Gem Knight monsters, you can summon it back. And then just keep resummoning 3 different fusion monsters every single turn.
I didn't realize it's a Battle of the Knights, right? We got Mech Knights a little scattered through the Orcust deck and Gem Knights.
That's true. That's true.
Thinking on Res, on New Chain.
I don't think there's any other effects besides maybe Hollow Core.
I believe, Isaiah's only card in hand is that Protoss, right?
I think it's on one other one, but I'm not sure what it is. It could just be like another Gem Knight monster.
Yeah, you never know.
They could activate the effect of
Need some non-engine to break this. All engines not happening. I mean, they did draw non-engine, right? They drew Charmy and Shadol fusion.
Back to the hand with the effect
Just not the one that's gonna work here.
And I believe we still haven't actually normal summoned at all as Isaiah. So I just want to point that out. I don't think anything has happened that's been a normal summon.
But it wasn't like bad non-engine to draw in this matchup.
Graveyard means that Willie can continue to play once it comes to his turn.
The grinder.
And he's going to use a lot of the graveyard effects on Isaiah's turn so that he can use them again on Willie's turn. They are hard ones for turns, but guess what? With that Orchestrated Babel, they are quick effects.
But can he just call Dark with Protoss and say, nope, go ahead?
And that looks like what he's doing, banishing 3 monsters there.
I believe that's Earth, Light, and Dark. And there's Arch Nemesis Protoss.
The crowd goes wild.
We're going to be chaining Ellen Gearsu in the graveyard.
Yeah, I mean...
And are we going to bounce it back to hand? Or no, send it to the graveyard?
It sends it to the graveyard. It's not a quick effect, so we had the answer already, and now Isaiah has 1 card in hand.
3 different colors.
Oh, you're right. That's 2 Earths.
Ooh, they banished 2 Earths. Yeah, okay.
And Nephrim was the Light, so I knew he had that attribute in the graveyard.
Don't worry, I've mistaken a monster for a Light before, too.
Yeah.
Was it a Mystic Shine Ball?
No, it was Vanquish Soul Holly Sue. Because she looks like she'd be a Light, but that would be terrible in Vanquish Soul, so you're right. My bad, my bad.
Imagine they make a new Vanquish Soul monster, but it's off attribute. That would
Is the link during your main phase? Hold up.
I mean, Holly Sue's really good. She's still pretty good.
Enlil Gearsu.
You know how I remember it. She's down to earth, you know?
Oh, wow. What a great metaphor.
During your main phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there from the extra monsters on this turn, you can banish this card, send 1 card on the field to the graveyard.
Prime position to close out this game
Babel.
right now.
Let me check the wording on Babel, because Babel makes it a quick effect.
IP into Ellen Gearsu definitely gave him the edge in this matchup, in this specific turn cycle, because otherwise...
You can activate the effects of Orcust monsters in your grave, or link monsters you control with Orcust in their original names as quick effect.
Is the Gearsu line, but he didn't want to give his opponent an opportunity.
It's a quick effect? Yeah, but like...
Bystial him in the draw phase, because you can
hold on for a second. Konami says it works? Okay.
Crescendo is live. You would have the Gearsu, but he didn't need it. Like, I honestly am happy with the way he
because
played,
I felt like
conservatively. He didn't give his opponent.
I felt like
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
If you think about it logically, it would just be like a quick effect, but the condition should still be during your main phase.
After turn 1.
And then you can just overlay the Gearsu on your turn. And
it is poorly worded, right?
We have a ruling question on stage right now, so we'll get some time to react to what's been happening. And Ryan, people, Willie is up 1-0.
There is a ruling resource for this.
Based on judges, but
Orchestrated Babel, Enlil Gears was in my grave. Yes, you can, as long as the is applying.
If it isn't just the token he could get one of those.
Yeah, I mean, apparently it's a because Konami said so thingy. Because I think if you just look at the wording, right? It says during your main phase, if this card's in your grave because it was sent there this turn, you can banish this card, blah blah blah, right? It would seem like Babel does make this a quick effect, but even there is cards that have quick effects but still say like during your main phase, right? And you still can't use those in the opponent's turn. Maybe it's a mistranslation and it just has this to clarify that it's an ignition effect normally, right? And it's just like worded poorly. Because normally if I was reading this and I didn't know there was a ruling for it, I would say like, yeah, it's now a quick effect, but you can still you can use it as a quick effect, but still only during your main phase. That's how I would feel about it. But if there's a ruling for it from the database, then I guess that's how it is.
Perfect timing, perfect rhythm. We love to see it.
Powers of light and darkness intertwined, but we'll have to see soon what happens. But now we're just kind of hanging out as we wait for the judges to discuss things again. This is still integral. Yes, all of these duelists are going to Paris, but the championship is still on the line, so why don't we go ahead and return to it now?
It's time for the Orcust crescendo of
OCG Babel says something like you can activate Orcust cards during either player's turn. Okay, so it's like, is Orchestrated Babel the one that has like a slightly different meaning in the OCG?
Where we left off.
From what they have translated it as?
End phase, and Wilfredo has some effects.
Yeah, so you could do the Gear Suit, keep your field empty so that you can use the token, but you don't need to. You can also just use all of your Orcust graveyard effects right now, so that way when it comes back...
Whatever, all we need to know is that it works, because there is a ruling reference for it. So whatever, it does work.
Oh, we're into main phase 1 now for Wilfredo. Okay.
Oh, yeah, because he's using Galatea, yeah.
He just drew, so I actually think it's the double Orcust effect, right? Whose turn is it anyway?
It's because he used Crescendo as well, too.
So using
which means he just 2-0s here, right?
During the end phase, and then just like you said, going into all the light.
He just wins this turn. I don't know what the... I don't think the card in Isaiah's hand is a non-engine that helps him survive here.
Yeah, exactly. Lacrima, and then we'll send the Engraver. Engraver will summon itself back, and then we'll Crypt Requiem.
I think it's just game.
Engraver to get rid of the token, and then it's...
I think the Gem Knight run ends in top 4. Which, I mean, look, it's still an amazing result for a... for bringing Gem Knights to this tournament, and we lost to Orcust. Which is also crazy. Orcust in the finals. I mean, no matter who won here, it was going to be a crazy story for the finals. Either Orcust or Gem Knight. Seems like it is going to be Orcust, Fiendsmith.
The same sequence as before, and now going to go ahead and fusion summon here the materials for Fiendsmith's Desiree.
Interesting that he didn't go for the Requiem play, remove the token, and then do this anyway, but you know what? Willie seems to have a plan.
I mean... Is there? I don't think it's a way for him to get Ellen Gearstreet back so we can steal the token. So,
okay, not gonna go into Agnum Day because we are now locked into Darks.
There it is. He's putting it back. Yeah. So he's putting it back. He's gonna make the Ellen Gearstreet, and he's just gonna take the token, and it's gigantic. And once again, we will have a match won by a Nibiru token on stream with us being in the casting desk, which I find unbelievable. Switch to attack mode.
All right. I like it.
Bam! There it is! Wilfredo is your winner.
All right, Orcust takes it 2-0 from Gem Knights.
So Nibiru tokens once again
takes the token.
I feel like I'm just going to start running Change of Heart. Let's just do this. Set, steal, throw them all in. Twice in one NAWCQ. The crowd goes wild for Willie, chanting his name, winning with the Nibiru token, going to the finals.
And both times it happened, it was in a top 4 match going to like a finals or a top 2, which I find hilarious.
History repeats itself.
Yep. 2 world's representatives will have won matches this weekend the same way.
By
James
stealing a Nibiru
with the triple tactic talent, and now here
with the Ellen Gearstreet. That's a really cool card. I like that card a lot.
It's a very fun one. Not every list is running it, but
that missing has no implications on the form. I mean, I underestimated these decks. I'll admit it. I did not think they were going to be this this impactful.
Chef's kiss, beautiful card. No notes.
I thought we were going to see like maybe like an Orcust or 2 top this event, and basically nothing else out of Battles of Legends. I was wrong.
Interesting when a rock monster manages to win it all.
And it beat the rock deck in the Gem Knights.
I told you, to beat a rock, you gotta be a rock.
Beautiful stuff right there. And again, the crowd really got behind Willie. Like, if we're being honest, they were chanting for him after he won his top 8 match and qualified for Worlds. When I was interviewing him, they were...
I mean, there was multiple Orcust decks, there was multiple Gem Knight decks, and there was even a Punk deck, I think in like top 16 or top 32.
That were saying that, jeering him on a little bit. But he definitely has the support from the crowd at this event.
What was the full top 8 breakdown? It was Orcust, Gem Knight, Vanquish Soul,
great job, and hopefully good luck.
I think 2 Maliss, Onomat Ryzeal, Mitsu Ryzeal,
just some incredible stuff.
and Mitsu Fiendsmith. Those 8, which is very diverse. It's a very sick breakdown actually.
But forget about all that. This is the Battles of Legends show starring Battles of Legend. Oh my goodness.
So many viable decks, but again, I could never have predicted in the top 4 we would not have any of the Ryzeal builds. That really felt like the deck to win,
right?
Or at least the deck to go
all the way.
Well, yeah,
because the representation in Australia was just incredible. The Oceania WCQ and all the surrounding...
Also, I think someone in chat, I kind of glanced over it because I was paying attention to the game, but someone in chat, I think they were at the event and they said they are currently playing for the 5th place.
preparation for
in
it. They
the
played against Ryzeal enough. It's been
because
out
the
for a
invite is
long
going to be
time now
passed
to be
down to
uncomfortable
5th place.
against
Someone
it.
said they are currently playing for it. I don't know if that was true. I don't know if they made it up, but they made it sound like they were there and they were actually playing.
Opponent go, oh, I'm actually gonna go second, and your
So
face
that
is
would
always,
be. I really hope
cards you don't even know, and then
they give us the 5th place match on stream. It will be so sick. I'm willing to stay on longer for it. Like even though it's 1 in the morning right now for me, I'm willing to stay up an extra hour if they show us that match. It'd be so sick.
That sounds like the beginning of like a fairy tale, but you know.
I mean, that's the fairy tale with Gem Knights making it to the top 4.
NAWCQ. There we go. The fairy tale.
I don't know if they would, but I would love to see
I
it.
gotta say, I feel a little vindicated. I believed in Orcust Fiendsmith. I thought it would be great. I won locals with it on Wednesday. But with that being said, we're not here to talk about that. We're here to hear from the winner themselves. Let's head over to Jackie with the event interview.
Willie, you're going to finals. You're still fighting for that trophy. Look at this crowd. They love you.
Yeah.
They're cheering your name right now.
All my friends came, so super happy to represent Florida.
Describe the emotions for me.
Oh, to be honest, it's just overwhelming. It's just crazy. I didn't think I would be anywhere near here, to be honest.
And you told me earlier this is your first premier event. You're going to finals. You're going to Worlds. I mean, what is running through your head right now?
Everything, to be honest. I have so many people. To be honest, it was just a crazy feeling.
Okay, let's do some inside baseball here. Talk to me about Orcust.
It's a very it's like tier 2 at best, but it's a
We're live right now. Don't get me in trouble.
It's just a deck that has a lot of hand traps.
He's like, yeah, Orcust kind of sucks, man. But we out here.
Super good into game 1s and stuff, so that's why I picked it.
And Gem Knights also recently boosted. So when you saw it, what was running through your head?
I was like, oh, he's gonna make me go first, and this is a deck I played too, and I know everything about it too, so I was pretty happy that I played him.
Okay, so this crowd is loving you. Is there anyone in particular that you want to shout out?
Oh no, I have too many people. They'd get jealous if I did.
They would get jealous? Oh, look at, they're all so disappointed. You sure? Look at, you're breaking their hearts.
Yeah, I can't.
Okay. He's not going to answer that one. I do have a big question for you. What is your final strategy?
Hopefully not brick and draw well.
Are you going to be our champion?
Just win, Lamau.
I'll only try my best.
Try his best. Oh, I love that answer. You're fantastic, Willie. Let's hear it for Willie, everybody. The crowd is going wild. I love that.
Let's go, Willie.
Let's send it back to our casters.
Even we were getting into it back here. Yeah. Wow, that's wild.
Willie. But he didn't want to pick a favorite either. That's a bashful king right there.
He could be our next king of games, at least for North America, and what a great soul. But a very well-informed king of games. So, like, I play Gem Knights. I know what's going on.
Yeah,
not afraid at all.
Yeah, how many people in the top 64 can say they beat the Gem Knight match? Not
well,
many.
Speaking of matches, you want to see the other match? Why don't we go ahead and tune into it in progress to find out who of our continuing champions are going on strong.
And this is a big one, everybody. It is Aditya versus Julian in a Maliss mirror match. A reminder, Aditya won last year's NAWCQ after failing to qualify for Worlds through the points playoffs. Exact same thing happened this year. Julian, meanwhile, he won the points playoffs. He's going, or at least got top 2. He's going to Worlds already.
All right.
And he's just going for that
I
trophy
got confused by the timer for a second because it just hit like 45 minutes and I was like, how are they in this game state already? But they have extra time in top 4, of course. So it didn't start with 45 minutes.
But do it in the exact same way, baby.
And also, I was talking to some of the reps backstage, and we can say with a certain level of confidence, nobody's ever won the points playoffs and then won the trophy afterwards. This would be unprecedented if Julian could go for this big push right here. So amazing if Julian can pull it off, but Aditya, he's got a chip on his shoulder. He wants to do the back-to-back miracle run.
Continuing champions.
I mean, if there's another disruption here in Julian's hand, another way to summon into the topologic zone, this would be pretty insane. But it doesn't look like it. I feel like that was the moment to use it if you had like a Bystial or anything. Flash Mage does not have to summon into its zone, so we can put it somewhere else.
So Adichie needs to be very careful about zone.
I feel like if you are, I feel like if you're careful, the topologic Bomber Dragon should never matter, right?
So it looks like Julian went first and the D2 went second.
Yes.
Love the Ojama blue token from Julian, by the way.
It's good luck, I bet.
Yep.
Always good to see Ojama's at this high level of gameplay, even in token form. It looks like we are going to do some Malice combos for the moment. Bring up the White Binder.
Now, one topologic Bomber Dragon, and it doesn't seem like Julian has any way to banish and then summon to it, unless you have maybe like a Bystial in hand, but we didn't get a look at Julian's hand before we hopped into this feature match.
He could have March Hare, Bystial, he could have really all kinds of things, but right now I think he's just waiting to go for things. But there we see Access Code Talker coming down. Ooh, that might mean Adichie's trying to go for, you know, game here this turn. He's going to automatically clear the topologic Bomber Dragon. White Binder will summon back. If we use Dormouse this turn, this is already enough damage.
All right, looks like it's game.
Calling it there. Adichie takes game 1. Okay.
Whoa. Adichie just feeling himself there. But Botool is having a good time, but again, Adichie just locked in, trying to be a back-to-back North American World Champion. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Do we remember if either of these two played during the points playoffs on Friday?
I don't think so. I think Julian had a run that was on the other side of the bracket. We'll have to get confirmation.
I know
later,
Adichie made it all the way to top 8. Top 8.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who he.
Anyone, if anyone's watching from the venue, if I would appreciate updates about the 5th place playoff thingy, like who's playing against who, and so on and so forth.
The first ever back-to-back.
They keep calling him the North American World Champion. Yes, let him have it at this point.
Also, matches happening to determine seeding of 5th through 8th from all the duelists that lost in their round 8 match, because Julian's in the top 4. He's already going to Worlds, so that means 5th seed will actually get the other Worlds spot. So there's also very important duels happening off stream right now too.
Yeah, between Mario, Clifton, I believe Charlie Hutch is in there as well. Like plenty of people are trying to vie for that spot and get to Worlds. I would say the harder way. It's already hard to get top 4 at NAWCQ, but it's even harder to
From what I've heard, Clifton is against Mario. Okay, so that is Clifton against Mario and Charlie against Reg.
They're YCS champions. They're some of the best of the best.
Yeah. Just incredible stuff there. And again, our champions here are great. You have to remember last year's World
Dude, they are doing a little playoff for it. I really hope they show us the finals for that.
And of course, North America.
I don't know if they have it in their streaming schedule, because like it's 1:15 a.m. here for me. So that means they are 6 hours behind. That means it is 7:15 p.m. for them. It is kind of late for the main event, right? They are running a little bit late. I don't know if they want to do another stream match in between.
Fiendsmith, none of the Mitsurugi make it. Clearly, I think that some people that had such a firm opinion that nope, it's Ryzeal, nope, it's Maliss.
Craig just 2-0'd Mario. Are you
events like that happen, because it really allows
are you sure? Or are you just trolling? Because most people said Mario is playing against Cliff.
Up their apology post right now for Gem Knight and Orcust respectively, because those decks are real contenders, and they brought those two duelists to this fine stage.
And right now, as amazing as those storylines are, this match is also no surprise either. You know, Maliss v Maliss in the top 4. That's something that I'm sure we easily could have had our money on and been right about. But having it between these,
they're wrong. My friend just sent me a pic and updated me. Okay.
That much better. Oh yeah.
Well, if I recall correctly, Julian was saying that he wanted to have some.
So that means Vanquish Soul, if that's true, right? Vanquish Soul in
You don't get better practice than Adichie, your current reigning champion.
Also practice
in the finals for the playoff, basically.
A lot, and you ask even the veteran duelists, what's it like being on camera? And they'll say it's different. Whether they're comfortable with it or not, it feels different. So getting comfortable in this type of environment is a high priority for anybody that's going to win.
That would mean it is Clifton against Charlie Fudge, right?
Yes. Really confidence building.
Julian has been doing just that. This guy has been the main protagonist. He said he's got the narrative buffed from his scarf, but he's got a brain behind that as well.
It's definitely main character energy when it's your first year playing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, and this is where you're showing up not once, but twice.
And, and now that we're ending a second game here as Maliss, this matchup gets very interesting as, you know, the potential side deck options like Artifact Lance here start entering the picture and really changing the potential for what these duelists can go for on their opening few turns.
They must be so tired having to play 2 rounds more for the 5th place. I'm telling you right now, they might be tired, but they are also incredibly happy about the ability of a second chance. Like, after losing in top 8, having that little straw to hold on to and being like, hey, you're not completely out of it yet, you still get to play a little top 4 playoff for a spot at Worlds. Like, that is, you are so happy about that. You are so happy about that opportunity.
Legends in the making. Here we go.
That is worth so much when you lose that top 8 match to stop you from completely losing your mind.
Way to doing that.
In standby phase.
Looks like Aditya has something. Is that that is Perulia, I
Looks
believe.
like Perulia, yep.
And there we see Mouse and Underground.
They always have underground when you have Perulia. It is the law.
No Lancing here, so
I did not make the law, but it is the law. They always have underground when you have Perulia.
But it does turn off things like March Hare and Bystials as being extra extenders for you, and even the Cyberse cards.
But the nice thing about opening with the field spell is that Julian could potentially just assemble a field with never summoning a monster from hand. It would be more of a half board, but Maliss half boards still feel great. If you can end with like a March Hare in hand, you're feeling really solid.
100%. And honestly, the top of the Laundry Bomber Dragon board is kind of the half board you would kind of create.
Oh, he's got Artifact Sanctum. That's nasty.
Yeah, so Aditya might not even get a draw off.
He's playing Sanctum and Lancia. I suppose it might be one Sanctum for Thrust.
Maliss P. Dormouse went ahead and banished the White Rabbit. We've gone ahead and set a
I am kind of starting to hate Thrust. I'm not gonna lie to you. I used to think it's like a really cool card because it's like when they first made it, I was like, oh, that's cool. That's like talents, but just for going second.
So what do you think, Steven? Splash Mage? Yeah,
But now everyone's like, hey, I'm a side Thrust or all the floodgatey shit.
Sometimes you want to summon Wicked off of
I don't know, man.
after summoning your Link 3s, because then the Wicked can automatically banish your Link 3 for you and get you extra extension.
Because it's like, okay, sure, you can just play those traps,
because your opponent's gonna be drawing. So this is
right? You can just play those traps as a 3 of. But then you lose a lot of utility, right? Like, if you play like 3 Thrust and 3 1-of trap cards for different matchups, you have like 4 cards. You have 4 cards to side in every matchup going first that are broken, and still 3 cards sideable for every matchup when you go second, right? Like, it's so much of a better deal than when you have to play each of those trap cards as a 3 of. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very, very different scenario from a deck building aspect.
62, sorry. Already used the 900.
Will banish a Malice card in hand. Looks like that's
The traps are the problem, not Thrust. I agree with you. I see where you're coming from, but like what I just explained is unique to Thrust.
I believe we have not banished.
Like, Thrust does enable this type of deck building. If you just wanted to play all those trap cards, your side deck would basically be completely like build. Like, if you wanted to side deck like 3D Barrier, 3 Mischief of the Gnomes, 3 Sanctum or whatever, like if you wanted to just play those traps, then your side deck would just be unusable in any other scenario. So people wouldn't be doing this.
You kind of just get to freestyle, right? You're like, you know what? I'm gonna go this way. It may not feel optimal, but it completely gets me through this line without having to give my opponent any additional draws. Again, all these monsters hitting the board, but not one from the hand.
We see the hard scripter going down. Just going to go ahead and full commit into that here with a full grip of cards. And exactly right. He doesn't need to overextend into this. He's happy to let Aditya go -1 off this Perulia. But I think he's just deciding, yep, pass it right there.
And in the Malice deck, you have a lot of 1-card starters, but not that many to guarantee you draw one. A lot of them are 2-card starters, which means that if you don't have that extra draw, you now have 5 cards in your hand. It's kind of like you're going first, but now you have to play into a field that can remove your monsters.
And you would think intuitively that, oh, having Banish as your main form of interaction wouldn't actually work against Malice, but the actual...
Another Perulia drawn for turn here from Aditya is gonna activate it to play around March Hare.
So difficult to decide what we're going to do here.
Set 1.
Maybe this is just to combat the Bystial monsters effect.
Normal summon March Hare.
That's right.
Yeah. So that's going to make Julian rethink if he actually wants to use those now.
So there was a normal summon of March
Activate MTP07.
MTP07 to banish it and search for another Malice name.
Probably a March Hare. Typically, that's what
he already normal summoned March Hare, so March Hare will come back to hand using its effect. So he's going to get a different name.
But that does mean he can go ahead and use the March Hare effect when it comes back to his hand to maybe banish a Malice name that he gets back to the graveyard. We'll see what he ends up adding here.
Well, March Hare can banish from hand, too, so he'll get the name that he'll use to summon March Hare using its actual effect.
But like you had said, banishing as removal it's not bad if your
Intuitively.
opponent has already used the
That's
banish
right.
effect to bring back. So that doesn't really get Aditya out of the situation.
Well, he could have extenders and is baiting that now.
He's going to need them, yeah.
It's all about like timing it the right way and trying to force outs from Julian because he knows that Julian has the March Hare, and so that's why he went for the Perulia to punish him for going for that line.
Yeah.
So now we're going to use the March Hare effect here.
If you use Impulse from hand here, you can't Lancia anymore. And I think they do have Impulse in hand. So it doesn't want to do that here. I mean, the Heart Scripter is still a very good disruption here because both of those have been used already.
And then he's playing through one interaction.
So I think Julian is just like holding the Lancia for a more clutch moment here.
Oh, sure. Looks like we're going to use the effect of White Rabbit here, Julian, considering his options.
Because the thing is, as soon as you Lancia as well, you don't have access to your Cryptor Banish anymore.
Prior champion. It looks like no response here, so we're going to set an additional Malice Trap card.
So maybe we're trying to make use of the Cryptor Banish first and then use like the Lancia when it hurts the most, like as an extender. Like on another extender.
No, he did normal. He normaled the March Hare for turn. Julian just clarifying how many resources Aditya's gone to, both in terms of the cards and in terms of the actual mechanics of the game.
And from this position, Aditya could go into a Link 1, but the Link 2 options are really scary because as soon as you go into like a Splash Mage, that's a prime target for Julian to look at.
But if you go Splash Mage and you just go Cryptor Banish, it is an ignition effect, so you won't be able to get the body that way.
Exactly, yeah.
So we are going to
Alright, Lingaribo.
for that potential face down trap card, if it is a trap card. We don't actually know what that set card is for Julian, I don't think.
A little bit of slowdown here as both players think for a moment. Julian considering his options, whether or not he wants to do anything, but so we're going to go ahead and get back the Malice Mirror.
Oh, we're targeting the Malice Mirror to shuffle back, but Aditya might have a response here.
Concede.
Oh, and there's
Wow.
the scoop from Aditya!
So we're
Okay, no extender in hand. Doesn't even need the Lancia here.
Person winning would be historic.
Yes. I really want to be in Aditya's head right now because I really want to know what his hand was, because if he did have the the backup at Ignister, basically Julian is saying, I'm going to now banish this Lingaribo and turn off the rest of your hand, and Aditya's like, that's enough.
Yep.
We can go to game 3. And if he didn't have that, what was he going to go for next? I'm very interested to think about that.
So
But now
Aditya
it's
does
1-1.
Yeah, and because of that, Aditya will get to go first here in that final game. Defending his rep.
Alright, game 3. The thing is, like, the Malice Mirror host side feels like as volatile as it gets, right? Like, oh, they got all the Charmies, they got Lancia in the mix, they got Dominus Impulse, so like, the one matchup that actually plays like the really good hand traps so that you can even lose to like a combination of 2 low impact is the mirror match, right? Like, sometimes you can just lose to like Impulse Ash or something. And then the player going first has like the same amount of like also blowout cards, right? Like we see Lancia in both players' decks because it works going first and second. We saw Sanctum in Julian's deck. I don't know if Aditya is also playing that.
Does that make sense? Like, if he does it blind, he can always chain to his own Lancia all of his Malice effects to gain value.
So it is, it's like,
why not to guarantee he wins on the following turn? If he waits until after, he won't be.
it is very volatile. Basically anything could happen.
I think actions here.
Like, I don't even know, going first,
especially when it is
you know, it does give you somewhat of an advantage, I think. Like, you're still more likely to win, but it's pretty close because there's so many silver bullets.
Me, and I love watching Yu-Gi-Oh like that.
Talk about being lost in the Malice in the mirror match. Am I right, boys?
Yeah, I feel like I'm in those cards right now.
Well, speaking of mirror match, though, I mean, both of these duels having previously qualified for Worlds, this is the caliber of a World Championship Finals, and we get to treat it just watching this as a semifinals, which is insane.
We see Metal Tronus in Julian's deck as well, which is interesting.
That's going to be it, and Julian doing the same. I mean, this is the road to Worlds, but these are the champions you're going to have to face, so I can't believe we're here.
And a reminder that there's a lot of duelists around the world specifically watching this WCQ for North America. We are back-to-back TCG World Champions. We kind of have a target on our back going into this next World, so a lot of eyes will be focused and studying how our duelists approach the matchups.
Not just for Worlds, but also for the EU WCQ that's coming up in a couple weeks too. Like, it's going to be a very similar format to ours, just minus the Monster Mayhem cards, and so it's going to be really interesting to see what they can glean from this event.
Oh, that's true. They won't have access to certain decks like the Gem Knight and Orcust deck that we saw, so it'll be kind of a more duelist advanced format, and that's what
we won't.
So interesting. Each WCQ around the world, every region having a different format, and then everyone will be getting together, playing the same. It's going to be really cool to see.
And we have 29 minutes still on the clock. That's the beauty of having this extra time in the top 4 matches, all the way to 55 minutes. And Aditya using the skills that we've seen all throughout this weekend of going, I'm not going to sit here and watch you win the game. I want as much time as possible. I want to stay in my rhythm as we go into game 3.
Yeah. These duelists are going to go the distance. They've got the extra time to do it, but it looks like they are ready to go ahead and pass their decks across the table. Cut it out.
Oh, Julian's going for one last power shuffle here.
Like I said, you have the time. You may as well use
Dude,
it.
Aditya is so close right now to back-to-back NAWCQ champion. I just want to emphasize how crazy that would be.
The unthinkable, which is win essentially 2 tournaments. One tournament is the 16 best duelist, or at least highest point earning, which kind of equates in my mind. On Friday, he bested everybody, and then again, a almost 3,000 person tournament the next day. That is incredible if Julian would be able to do that.
It is absolutely a gem to watch this match, and no matter who wins this one, we all win at home. I'll tell you that much for a fact.
Absolutely.
We're the true winners of all of this, because this is amazing to see.
I wonder if Willie is watching right now, considering that, you know, you think about the
I think he
first
flipped over a
semifinals, the
card while
final
shuffling.
boss waiting for someone to advance. But these are final bosses right here.
It's a little intimidating, I'm sure, for someone who thought he wasn't even going to be here today, but totally deserves
I think
it.
he dropped the card.
The kid at the chess
I couldn't see what it was, but it was a spell.
coming out and they play the boss music. I feel like, in a way, if you just look at tournament finishes,
oh yeah,
a little bit of that situation going on here. Legends in the scene in front of us right now. Even though Julian's only been playing, like you said, for about a year and a half.
Well, they're reshuffling right now.
Already amassed so much respect from the community and from us based on what he's been able to accomplish.
Definitely some World Championship caliber duelists. We may have a 3rd North American champion at the World Championship. Paulie Aronson, Ruben Penaranda, and maybe one of the names we see here at this tournament.
The 3-peat would feel pretty good, I must say.
That would be wild.
I am sure the fans watching around the world are like, no, the 3-peat would not be. We're coming for you.
Yeah. But I love that competition. That's what
All right, Maliss Mirror.
Yu-Gi-Oh is about.
Game 3.
We're one community, but it's so much fun when we get to meet up together, cross regions, and say, all right, but who's the best? Right now, at least. Right now, at least.
World Championship caliber duelists from around the world. Many of the regions already filled up, filled out, figured out, and so the last
Let's see it.
WCQ later this
Lancia,
month, WCQ.
Perulia, Huvalos, all potential game winners here, even when you're going second.
France from the EUWCQ, and I believe they have 7 spots, so 7 new names to add into the equation as our players here shake hands and find out who they're going to go. So we have a small penalty because apparently there was a card seen from the opponent's deck.
Ooh, I think it's just Imperm.
Not a big deal here, but make sure to be careful with your cards even at this level of play.
I think it's just Imperm.
First, like we had said, terraforming, not a bad start.
Uh-oh.
Just Maliss and Underground was with Julian in game 2.
Uh-oh.
Not that bad for Aditya either. All right.
No Lancia?
Oh, yeah, it would have been activated there with the swiftness.
Banish Dormouse. Dormouse is
They're clearing it
And
before
no
you even draw the
meows.
card.
No meows. So that means I'm not expecting a Molt Charmy from Julian.
Impulse is still on the table, as well as potential
Thing is,
Ash Blossom.
when they start with Underground,
Powerful extension, but
you Imperm here. They have so many extenders, right? But you gotta do it, because otherwise they will linger Rebo.
To be a starter, for sure, or an extender at least. And usually in game 3, you do lower the amount of engine you have.
Any Cybers monster.
Fine, so has not committed a normal summon yet. It was terraforming to the field spell to Dormouse, and now we can just link into a link 1.
There's the Ling Garibo. This could turn off any potential, turn on any potential backup Ignisters that are in her hand.
Backup.
Like that
Yeah,
one.
dude.
Yep. And this is what I was talking about. The 1-card starters for Maliss are good, but you really
Nice
have
hand
three
trap, Julian.
extenders in the deck as well. So the 2-card combos really are
Nice
The deck
hand
is
trap.
very mathematically consistent when you think about this. So
If
many
only there was a
1-card
deck
combos,
that
the
just
deck is
ignored
also so many
it.
2-card combos, so any hand does it.
I've seen reports that like it's technically more mathematically consistent than things like
It's fine we
Ryzeal.
have
When you
nib,
have all
do
those
we?
1-card starters, when you
I didn't
factor
see a
in
nib.
starters, which I think is very, very cool because I think so many people counted Maliss out because of, before the Ignister cards came out, it's maybe a little bricky. Oh, maybe you just don't open the right card.
Still correct to Imperm there? Yeah, absolutely.
Now it really
Absolutely.
has been optimized.
So here we have the effect of SP.
SP on White Rabbit.
The White Rabbit that we discarded off of backup Ignister's effect. Going to be now paying another 300 life points to submit it back out on the field and get access to a trap card. I'm a big fan of the SP lines. I've been using those for a lot in my Maliss combos, and it's great to see.
So if you have Nib, you kind of have to do it here, right? Because as soon as they get to a link 3,
Getting attacked by the local wildlife.
Ooh, that's interesting. That tells me there could be GW6 in hand, or he sided out of it. Either one is definitely interesting.
Well, we've got plenty.
But they have SP. Yeah, but like let them banish their stuff until the end phase.
We
Fine.
gotta have a photo finish the old-fashioned way.
Yep, and there we see Red Ransom going to be searching for that Malice and Mirror. A really awesome inclusion for this deck ever since Alliance.
Still has Wizard. It doesn't matter. Yeah, true. It does not matter. It genuinely does not matter. I don't even know if you can lose to Nip here. Like that's the crazy part, right? Like even if it's Imperm plus Nip, I don't think you care.
We have not committed our normal summon, so we still probably have plenty of ways to just keep playing. And that
It's just Giga Jover, isn't it? Like you just can't hand trap this deck at this point anymore.
Get another +2 draws. Ooh, I love Malice so much.
Like you nib here, they turn the token into Link Spider, summon Wizard from hand, and just cook.
One of these Malice decks advance, but go ahead.
Well, if you're not a fan
You
of
just
Malice,
hand
I'm
loop
really
yourself.
cheering for Willie piloting Orcust, Fiendsmith.
That's going to be a really interesting
In the
match. I'm going to sit
finals,
out with the
yeah.
crowd for that one just to see it up close
Oh,
and personal.
you have to. Anytime you're here, make sure if you're ever at a YCS or an NAWCQ, sit in the crowd, watch the duels. It gets electric out there in the finals.
So there we see the draw 2 after banishing the March Hare. And then we're going to pay 300 with the March Hare to add itself back to the hand. Going all the way down to, I believe, 59. I believe we used every main deck monster plus 1 extra deck monster.
So what do we typically expect here from the Malice deck? Do we go into the Allied Code Talker?
It depends on the matchup. So given that G2 feels pretty safe here, this could be a line for Topologic Bomber.
I heckin' love Splash Mage.
Like you're talking about could be a fun way to sort of put the nail in the coffin for Julian, because he's already got -1 using that infinite impermanence.
7.
7 cards in hand?
Julian? Maybe the Beer of the Primal Being coming down. The comments coming for assaults with the story of this tournament.
He was counting cards in hand. DJ has 7 cards in hand.
7 cards in hand?
Is that all?
Yeah, is that all?
7.
in hand? He's drawn a lot of cards. Almost every single monster he's summoned has been a 1-for-1.
Nah, they need to delete this type. This type needs to be deleted.
There's not been a normal summon.
It has to be
Everything's started
removed.
with Malice and Underground, and then a backup from the hand.
As it often does.
Beautiful. I could be wrong. Maybe they're counting summons, but I'm pretty sure Adichie has at least 6 or 7 cards in hand.
I mean, it could easily be 7 summons with Malice.
That's also true.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and summon here.
So this will go into White Binder if I had to take my guess, or it could be for a Wicked, but because we already banished our Red Ransom, that's not the most valuable play for us.
White Binder makes its appearance.
Notice Adichie not using the effect on summon. That's really big, saving it for later. I love that heads-up play.
And what's very interesting here is you can actually banish that infinite impermanence because you're going to do summoning on your opponent's turn as well. I'm expecting that. Yep. So remove the trap card so that the impulse no longer has a trap to then negate and destroy a summon.
And yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, saving it kind of doesn't really do anything for you because you've used all your names already. And so there's nothing for you to value banish on your turn. You just want to get guaranteed names in your banishment for your future cryptors. So that's really big for Adichie there. Might as well get it out of the way. And now this will be grabbing the 06. I actually like the line of going for the MTP 07 from the White Rabbit with your Red Ransom line, so that way you can have ultra protection against your White Binder, because if they stop any of those things, you can still guarantee White Binder.
Let's draw to 8.
G6 that way.
Yeah.
And then save it for your opponent's turn, which is really fun.
It's wild how skillful a duelist Adichie has been, because while Julian has been playing a lot of Malice decks, we've seen Adichie as recently as YCS Houston in the top 4 with Mermail. So just a lot of different strategies, maybe trying to figure out which deck his Heart of the Cards is bonded to. But right now he's doing great with Malice, using the GWC 06 to banish the White Binder and bring back the Heart Scripter.
And we're going to gain 2,300 life points, going all the way up to 82 now, and then we're going to pay 900 to summon back the White Binder and potentially draw
8
a
cards in hand, man.
Anything to say about that? That is good. So we're going to be getting the extra draw as well as the 900 back, so we've gained a total of 1,400 life points.
Alright, how many cards in hand now?
It was cards in hand that he was asking about.
Julian seeming a little exhausted by the advantage there.
8.
Yeah.
I know you added
8.
Yep.
as well as Mirror this turn.
Yep.
That is correct.
Julian is doing a good job of making sure he has access to all the information he needs to play out his turn. And there's actually a pretty scary link arrow pointing here for Adichie. I could see a firewall line actually coming from him here, given the way he's choosing to do his co-linking.
We did see Julian do similar combos too. He used the Firewall Dragon into Allied Code Talker, etc. So it might just be going as far as you can.
Yeah, guys, it's fine because it only has an Omni Negate and 2 non-target banishes.
There's Firewall Dragon!
And a Firewall bounce. It's fine. It's actually a manageable amount of disruption.
Interesting. Maybe using the trap cards. To
It's not that.
banish
It's
Malice
not.
monsters
It's not
from
like
the
they have like
graveyard
5
to
non-engine
make a
always,
Golem
because they draw like
There's probably a world where
infinite.
all the teacher cares about is Firewall and nothing else because he has the Marcher in hand to banish the White Binder.
Look, it's Firewall pass. How could it be a problem?
Only three seconds.
And the funny thing is that Deej is probably setting some of those just so that he doesn't discard the hand size.
That's true too. I mean,
yeah. Druid's target White Binder is so huge here.
Yeah.
Druid's target White Binder is good because they don't have GWC.
No. Even better, because Adichie doesn't have 06, it being banished, I have no idea how he summons that back to the field.
True.
Now, we still have access to March Hare to banish.
I don't know how good that line was. Ooh, drew a Metal Tronus.
Again, but there's a world where Julian can play through this board pretty handedly.
Let's see.
Drew a Metal Tronus. Here's the thing. This match 100% just depends on the non-engine here. If there's good non-engine, you can't beat this.
Also, it is worth noting that I do not believe, because the White Binder is not summonable, that Adichie has a way to co-link this Firewall Dragon, because Red Ransom does not have an up arrow, and I don't think Splash Mage does either.
Nope.
And so this Firewall Dragon could have 0 effects this turn.
Ooh. All attempt defense.
There is the Lancia, and you said it, it's not just going second that you side this. You're deciding to go in first as well.
And that's why he went for the Firewall Dragon, because Firewall Dragon is unencumbered by Lancia.
Yes.
However, we're not out of the woods yet. Even performing a Link summon that wouldn't really do anything would send the Druid's Worm to the graveyard, and it could be used to get rid of the Firewall Dragon.
Yeah. We can still go into something like a Splash Mage. Or actually, do we have
I was scared for a second. I thought they were going to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, not with Druid's Worm.
We could do SP, but we can't banish anything.
Haggard, if you're on that.
So you can't banish anything. Even for cost.
So it's really just a Link summon just to get rid of the Druid's Worm, but you might just leave the Malice P Dormouse by itself defenseless with the Druid's Worm and Toad.
Firewall's only 2,500, just crash it. Why not?
Honestly, yeah.
That way you can keep your body. And because you activate the effect of Dormouse, even though you're not banishing, I do believe you still get the plus 600, so all of his Malice monsters are buffed up this turn.
You can even go on just to Lingerebo. So
all right, Dark Charmer.
Again, you need to banish Lingerebo to do that.
Well,
so
if you crash and then pass your turn.
Dark Charmer, send.
And I think that's actually what we're doing. Maybe they can hear us from here. And we're kidding, by the way, fans. They cannot.
No. Well, I mean, you can still back up.
Okay, Lingerebo, but Lingerebo is dead under Lancia, right? Because it negates and banishes.
You can still special summon and link climb from there.
Yeah. And there it is.
So your graveyard is.
We are making it for backup, though.
This one.
I mean, look, there is a world where those 3 back rows are not completely cracked, imperm, impulse, whatever, and we can maybe pull together an OTK by going like Dark, Druid's Worm, Send, Firewall, you know, maybe. But it's like if the back row is any real card, like Impulse, Imperm, so on and so forth, like this no world.
Now we're gonna go and link off that not the Firewall Dragon, the Druid's Worm, but the Firewall Dragon certainly on the mind because it's likely going to be sent to the graveyard shortly.
Yep. Ooh, the Dark Charmer stealing Red Ransom would be so huge.
That is massive for Julian.
That is big.
That might just be game ending right there.
Well, I don't know.
Did he not activate the Druid's Worm?
Necessarily, but it would be very cool.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Special summons the Red Ransom. He'll get to use the effect when it's special summoned to search for a spell card.
Yes.
Target Ransom is very good.
Still give the attack boost?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. Is not able to resolve the effect?
He activated the effect.
Okay.
And you resolve as much as you can.
So
it's not a condition to get that extra.
So there is an attack boost for the Malices. Dark can bring 1 back. He still has the Wizard in hand.
I mean, Red Ransom is pretty delectable, I think, if you're Julian. But you could go for a Link 2 line, but if you don't get a Malice, how do you
This is actually doable. I feel like there's like no way that line was ideal. But yes, I guess it looks theoretically doable.
Yep. 3 face.
What is that back row, dude?
I mean, we know one of them is Malice in the Mirror for sure. We know one of them is potentially 07, but I believe he used it that turn.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. So maybe like infinite impermanence, impulses.
Impermanence makes a lot of sense.
How much damage is this? Dark is 1850.
But if there wasn't infinite impermanence, you think he would have used it?
Oh, he got nibbed. Okay.
We're all concerned about his set cards. We forget he has cards in hand and drew 8 last turn. He could have all kinds of non-engine as well.
The Rock is hitting the field.
Found exactly what he needed, so we're gonna go ahead and tribute these monsters. Thanks for the free attack points, friend.
Oh.
Yep, so
I mean,
his, and
that's the
your
thing.
Dark
That's
Knight
what I
Force
said,
Brave.
right?
That
Like,
is one
it's
big token
so
with
unlikely
very
that the
little
non-engine is
defense.
not absolutely cracked after you've drawn this many cards.
Both of these guys stopping each other's turns right when we think it's going to
Like, that combo draws 3 cards in a deck that already plays like over half non-engine.
and a ball drake, and that was it. Which is not ideal into a Maliss.
They draw in this deck, they draw 2 to 3 non-engine in the opening hand on average. Oh, Ryzeal in semifinals.
The format, like at the Team YCS, where Metal Trotus was rampant everywhere and Detonator too. No?
That's why I just asked you if I was...
Oh, but you could manage him face down.
And we're checking to make sure he is not locked into links.
I mean, yeah.
It just stays on board, yeah.
Okay. So we just have an awkward appearance there from Ryzeal Detonator.
So that means Dormouse was never activated. No, he never activated the effect of Dormouse to summon back from the banish.
Yes, exactly. So he's not locked, and he can just crash into the token or go into Link Spider with the token, rather.
And now that he has a Link Monster, he can use Wizard. But there's Dominance
Impulse. He had
Wow.
it. He had it.
Oh, and it was set as well to dodge, discarding it due to hand size. Hilarious.
Oh my goodness.
Getting to a simplified game state's kind of difficult. I don't know if the Detonator should crash into the Nibiru, because if it does, then there's just no monsters left on Julian's side.
But if you leave it, you give your opponent an option to go into something like an SP or a Haggard Lizardos and then start playing.
We already know Adichie has March
he does have March. Yeah,
so
actually, that's a good point.
He's going to go crazy on his next turn.
So crash at 1,000.
A nice 1,000 to the face here from Link Spider. We love to see him attack.
A little poke there.
And there's a pass.
That Nibiru just saved Aditya's life, and the impulse was the cherry on top. Aditya has the gas in hand and a ball drake to boot.
Oh, and there it is.
That's it!
He has another Lancia, he has a Ball Drake, he has a Crossout, and he has a Malice in the mirror.
Never been done until now.
Aditya will have a chance to defend.
It's just, they got like 7 non-engine on top of what they already do off of 1 card.
I never expected this to happen. I don't think anybody would have expected this. What a run from Aditya, the #1 points earner 2 years in a row. Both years he fails to qualify through the points playoffs. Both years he makes it to finals.
Wow. Like, it's one thing to win back.
All right, now I'm gonna need updates from the 5th place
The
playoff.
exact same way you won the first time.
The exact same way. He grinds this game. Aditya is one of the pillars of this competitive community, and I love to see him have an opportunity to defend his crown.
But you can tell Julian gave him a run for his money. We were in Game 3 in the heat of everything, and he had to pull out all the stops, going for what he said it was his favorite board of all time.
Yep.
Can I have my points for the previous rounds? What was it?
You were definitely the player
Oh wait,
of this
Wilfredo won.
weekend.
Yeah, my bad.
And I'm super happy you'll be representing us at the World's Finals no matter what.
That's incredible. I guess set 3 Firewall Pass is a move.
He did say it was his favorite Enfield.
I mean, he was right. He was
Charlie
right,
versus
but
Mario
I
for
have to
5th.
repeat myself.
Dude, you're telling me
What is
Clifton
this tournament?
and Vanquish Soul both lost?
Fairy Tale tournament. This is truly a fairy tale and a
Bro, I'm in hell.
between Ruben.
I'm actually in hell.
Going from a defending world champion to deep run here at the NAWCQ. Aditya now making it finals. Julian almost winning 2 tournaments essentially in 1 weekend. So many amazing things. So many what ifs.
Guys, I don't know if you can believe me, but my Malice Heart Scripter is going crazy right now. I am just beating.
And let's talk about that. Malice is in the finals. It has not won a YCS all year.
I don't think we know for sure. Okay.
Why hasn't Malice been able to pull it off and win a tournament? Not a YCS, but arguably
Kind of a bigger deal.
Yeah.
No, for sure. But I guarantee if this wins the NAWCQ, there will still be duelists in the chat saying, it still hasn't won a YCS.
It still loses to Lancia.
All right, well, we'll just wait for them to officially announce it. Because the thing is, like, I think now we're going to find out whether they're going to stream the finals next or whether they're going to show us the playoff.
I mean, like, the fact that this is even possible. And it's also a new deck going up against...
I don't care, dude. We've got 2 a.m. in the morning, but please stream that match.
So many of the top duelists, and they said, nah, it's Ryzeal Mitsurugi. Like, that's what you need to be playing. Or, like, some Ryzeal variant, whether it's the Onomat or even, like, the Heraldic Beasts. But, no, Ryzeal's not in the top 4, not in the finals. It's Maliss versus the new kid on the block, Orcust.
Wow. Speaking of new kid on the block, think of Willie himself. He
Yes.
is the new kid on the block. The veteran duelist taking on somebody in his first premier top, making it all the way to the finals. This is just...
If you're at home right now and you have friends that you know aren't watching the stream, shoot them a text. give him a call, message them on any app that you can get a hold of them. Tell them they need to watch his finals because we have an opportunity for a champion to defend his title and be the first Maliss to win a tournament, or for the new deck to actually overcome Maliss and keep denying it again so that it will not have won a tournament all year. Either way, it's an
It says they will stream the finals on the website. Did you just send me a screenshot
This is just, you know, I've been going to...
that they are streaming? I know they're streaming the finals. I mean the fifth place thingy.
That is not throwing any shade
Of course they're going to stream the finals. I'm not worried about that.
Let's go to the stage to hear from our returning champion going to the finals.
Aditya, you're going to the finals again.
Yeah,
He's speechless, everybody.
It's unbelievable. Like, I never thought like this would even be possible.
Yeah, you were chatting with me earlier, and you're like, I can't believe twice, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's only one person to have won a championship.
Add more
twice,
confirmation.
and
It
that
is
was,
Charlie versus Mario. Okay.
Before me.
Dude, Clifton and Vanquish so lost. I'm so...
I won a second time.
I'm...
Back to back too is actually wild.
If you won a second time, are you going to win a second time?
I'm not planning on losing, so.
Okay, we'll take that. Oh, the crowd loves that answer. And you're going to be going to Worlds for a second time. I mean, how do you feel about that?
I'm very excited. Paris is a great place. I have a lot of friends in Europe. I can't wait to visit. And most importantly, I can't wait to redeem myself from last year's performance. I didn't perform super well, so I'm so grateful that I get the chance to go back.
Reflecting over the last year, what lessons have you learned? What do you think you're taking away?
Just focusing on
Dude,
myself.
this-
taking time. I took a little bit of time.
This man, by the way, has been in the World's qualifying playoffs this year and last year, has not made it through the playoffs on the Friday, and then has qualified through the main event both times. It's actually completely nuts.
Places where I needed to improve.
Is there anything that you think you've changed mindset-wise, or any major changes that you can tell us about?
Mario and Charlie are already playing, so no stream.
Anymore as I used to, so this is a pretty big step up.
Yeah, you seemed calm and collected playing Julian, who's a very talented player. In that Maliss matchup, was there anything that you were like, oh, okay, I need to be ready for this, or?
No.
Oh, okay, talking a little smack there. Do you have any shout-outs for the crowd? Look at this giant crowd here. Oh my goodness, they're going wild. Anything you want to say to them?
Shout out to all my friends who came here. Shout out to everyone who supported me, especially my testing partners, Aaron and Nick. You guys are the best.
All right, crowd, let's hear it one more time for Aditya. Yay! Let's send it back to our casters.
Oh. What can you say? I mean, what a story. And they got another reason to cheer because they got one more match ahead of them. Keep that energy up, everybody in the crowd, because we have a finals ahead of us as well.
Just absolutely inspiring performance there. And I love that Aditya, you know, not riding his own hype. You know, certainly he's not worried about the Maliss mirror match because
Is there a fifth place playoff because the winner of the playoff on Friday won a Worlds invite? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because Julian, who was one of the top 4 players, already qualified through the playoff on Friday. Essentially, the 5th place of the main event is going to Worlds as well. So, that's why they currently... Normally, when you lose in top 8, that's just it. You don't have to play for 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th or something. Like, that doesn't usually matter. But because of this, they are actually making them play for 5th place.
Struggling at these tournaments I've gone to, I'm always close, but just barely not there at the top cuts. And a Cinderella run from him. Beautiful. Now going up against the defending champion on Maliss of all decks.
If this isn't an episode of the anime, I don't know what is.
It feels like
it
one.
is.
It feels like an episode of the anime.
Full tournament art, having just like these unexpected situations. This is what Yu-Gi-Oh is about.
We had 9 rounds of Swiss yesterday. We've had this is about
They played for 5th, 8th last year. I mean, they sometimes do that just in case like someone from the top 4 can't make it. Like I've heard of this before, where maybe they do it every year just to be safe. Where it's like, you know, it could happen that someone can't go, and then you need a replacement, and then you need to figure out who was 5th. And so it makes it easier if you play for it at the event.
Can't wait to see who it is.
So this is kind of a funny
So maybe it
advantage.
is common practice.
Technically, Adichie had to do more duels because he was in the WQP.
Sure.
So
Gamba?
we get to find out.
I mean,
what's
yeah, we can
better,
already start a
more dueling
prediction for the
experience
finals.
Or a little bit of rest on Friday. That's a good point. Well, hey,
We've got Wilfredo against Aditya in the finals.
Those bubbles, the barely missing
I'll give you 10 minutes to predict. I don't know when it's exactly going to start.
channeling that energy, and he's ready to show Orcust what it can do. But let's remind everybody, all the duelists that were competing here by revisiting the bracket, because we want to shout out everybody on their journey here, especially those that have qualified. Julian, Aditya, Isaiah, Willie, going to the World Championship, and we're still waiting because Julian already got his ticket from Friday's Points Playoffs. So everybody on the left side of your screen there that had losses are battling it out off stream to see who's 5th seed. That is in contention also to get you to Worlds.
Yeah, Mario, Craig, Charlie Futch, or even Clifton Land could all be your 5th place representative also going to Worlds, which would just be super exciting to see any one of them do it.
And all their stories incredible too. Like Clifton's also similar to Willie. I mean, he's been making it to top cuts, but can't quite get up to win that YCS. He's been close.
Don't talk about Clifton, please. It makes me sad.
Hungry for it. Mario also battling through the points playoffs. Everybody else, you know, a lot of those others battling through the points playoffs. So,
Wow,
what an incredible
this
bracket.
event has just been incredible. But if you want to join in the action, why don't we talk about the events that are upcoming? So, YCS Vancouver is going to be here before you know it, August 16th through 17th. But if you're not in Canada, you can also check out YCS Lima, Peru. And also in California on October 4th through 5th, Anaheim is bringing back the big ones. And what else we got?
We got YCS happening in Sao Paulo, Brazil, October 11th through the 12th, as well as Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, happening November 8th through 9th, and the remote duel YCS North American Championship happening December 6th through 7th. You can play from the comfort of your own home.
I'm still keeping my September 27th and 28th open for Lima, Peru. I feel like, guys, we can get the team together.
Have a good time.
Yeah, we could.
South America sounds beautiful that time of year.
Never been to Peru. No, maybe we check it out.
Where's Billy? He leave already? No, Billy usually commentates the finals.
What? okay. Well, just an incredible tournament, though. But I got to say, since we won't be on the finals, it has just been fine working with you gentlemen. What an incredible weekend we had. What a handshake we got here going on. Yeah, here, I'll shake all hands. I don't know what's going on. We're a bunch of idiots. But thank you so much for joining us on this broadcast. But don't go anywhere, because I know where I'm going to go. I'm going to go watch the finals. Are you going to go watch the finals, chat?
What's up, everybody? Kangas at the NAWCQ 2025. I brought a couple of cards. Let's see if you can guess them before the duelists here. All right, I got John here. John, you have 60 seconds to guess the card before chat.
Balance.
Sounds good. Is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Is it released in the last 5 years?
Yes.
Is it released in the last 2 years?
No.
Is it a board breaker?
Yes.
Is it Triple Tactics Thrust?
No.
Triple Tactics Talent?
Yes. It's you had those on lock, man. You were ready for that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel like once you get into the spells,
I was faster.
You gotta. I mean, there's only a certain amount of good spells, right? Yeah. And I feel like, especially, a lot of those are going to be board breakers.
I was faster.
When you saw me walk over, did you already know what questions you were going to ask?
No, but when we were standing here, I definitely gave it a bit of thought. So I was like, I feel like I had to nail it down the most. I think once I got to the spell too, it's going to be a board breaker most of the time, unless it's an archetype card. So that was kind of my strategy.
Nearly at 1, I miss it, but congratulations.
Absolutely. I love this card, man. I love this card.
All right, I got Rayhan here. You have 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Gotcha. Okay, is it a monster?
No.
Spell?
Yes.
Is it a normal spell?
No.
Quick play?
Yes.
MST.
Is it side decked?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Is it on the Forbidden Unlimited list?
No.
Okay.
Used to be.
Was it released in Rarity Collection?
Which one? Yes, I guess, yes.
Yeah, okay, is it Forbidden Droplets?
No.
Ooh, is it a board breaker?
I guess you would say yes, maybe. It's very specific questions for a card.
Is it a staple?
Yes.
That's a staple.
That's a lie.
Designator?
It used to be one.
It's not a limited list. It's not that. Enemy control.
That is misleading, to be fair. Like once you like say it's a staple, no one's gonna guess MST anymore.
10 seconds.
It's a quick play. Last 5 years. Does it have a QCR printing?
Yes.
Yes.
I think.
Oh no.
Last guess.
I'm out of guesses.
Mystical Space Typhoon. Is this a board breaker? It kind of is. You know, you clear back row.
Okay, we'll go with it.
New support coming out. You excited?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, thanks for playing, man. Thank you. All right, I got Landon here. Landon, you have 60 seconds. Guess the card before chat.
Lava
Go.
Golem.
Okay, is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it an extract monster?
No.
Is it a level 5 or higher?
Yes.
Is it Pankertop?
No.
Is it a level 6?
No.
Level 7?
No.
8?
Yes.
Blue Eyes White Dragon?
No.
Trihorn Dragon?
No.
Is it an effect monster?
Yes.
I'm not very good at 8s.
20 seconds.
Chaos Dragon Levineer?
No.
Is it a dragon?
No.
What?
Isn't this a repeat? No, I just guessed Lava Golem out of all the 15,000 Yu-Gi-Oh cards or something randomly.
In fact, stats-wise, exact.
What?
How late is it for you? 2 in the morning. But I'll be okay. It's just the finals left. We'll pull through.
It's effect monster. People might be side decking it today.
They might be.
Might be.
Yeah.
Final guess?
For higher. I really don't know, honestly.
Lava Golem.
Oh.
Lava Golem or Spheres mode? Which one do you think is better side right now?
I would say Lava Golem.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think it looks
Lunalights,
cooler.
they're scary?
Yes.
All right, thanks for playing, man. All right, I'm live here with Jesse. Jesse, you say that you do guess the card in the car with your friends, so
Golden
expectations
Lockbird.
are high for you. You have 60 seconds before Twitch chat gets it. Go.
Okay, is a monster.
Yes.
Okay, is it meta relevant?
Yes.
Okay, does it activate in the hand?
Yes.
Okay, is it a fire?
No.
Okay, is it a earth?
No.
Is it a dark?
No.
Is it a light?
No.
Wind?
Yes.
Is it a level 4?
No.
Shoot. Oh, man.
I'm pretty sure chat's got it already, Jesse.
Okay, is it Wing Beast?
No.
Oh, is it Drone Lockbird?
Yes, it is.
Yes. I did it. How much time do I have left?
You had 30 seconds left. Not bad. Not bad, Jesse. All right, do you feel like you did your friends proud?
I think I did very good. Yeah. I kind of fired through the attributes, but I did it under 20 questions, so that's what matters. Right?
True. All right, thanks for playing, man. That was fun. All right, I'm here with Connor. Connor, you have 60 seconds. Guess the card before chat. Go.
Okay. Is it a
Foolish
monster?
Burial.
No.
Is it in the main deck?
Yes.
Okay. Is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Is it a normal spell?
Yes.
Do you think it'll be played a lot this weekend?
Probably not. I think it'll be played, but not a lot.
Okay. Does it draw cards?
No.
Does it destroy monsters on the field?
No.
How is he so good at it?
Monster Reborn?
No.
Does it special from grave?
No.
Does it search a card?
No. Warmer. 25 seconds.
Did anyone in the anime use it?
I don't know. We'll add 5 seconds for that one.
Is it newer?
No.
Gold Sark.
No. You're on the right train of thought, though. 15 seconds.
Normal spell. Maliss. A lot of people are.
It doesn't search, but it does.
No idea.
Final guess?
Nothing.
Foolish Burial. It doesn't search, it sends from deck to the grave, which is kind of similar, but, you know, maybe Lunalight, maybe if there's any Orcust out there that'd be playing this.
I'm terrified about Lunalight this weekend.
Are you prepared for it?
Not at all.
The hints were
Well,
there.
thank you for playing, man. Appreciate it.
Dude, that spooked me for a second. Why did it say special announcement? Dude, you're gonna say special announcement and then drop an Animation Chronicles trailer from like months ago? Dude, don't do it. It's 2 in the morning. Don't do me like that. Oh. Bro. Why they? Come on, man. Jesus. God damn.
Okay, Indianapolis, are you ready? Hold on, I can't hear y'all. No. Hold on a second. Are y'all really ready for finals? Okay. Who will be our champion? I'm hearing a lot of willies. Aditya? Well, we shall see. Kangas, take it away. Woo!
2,819 duelists entered the Indiana Convention Center, and now only 2 remain. Duelists around the world, join me in welcoming to the stage, up first from Port St. Lucie, Florida, on his Cinderella run, dedicating this finals to all of his friends, Willie Flores! And his opponent today in the red chair from Plano, Texas, here to defend his NAWCQ title. Welcome, Aditya Dara!
Not the crunchy remix, dude.
Willie, I gotta start with you. This is your first time at a finals stage. And I got one question on my mind. Does this feel real?
Not really. Not really at all, to be honest.
You mentioned you wanted to dedicate this match to all of your friends out there that helped support you. Do you want to name any of them right here, right now?
Any of them. I wish I could name all of them, but I guess I'll say Hunter Lloyd, Joseph Grillo, Ethan. I'll just say Ethan. And then I'll say Nikolai Hallett too. That guy gives me a lot of tough times at locals, so.
Well, hey, they've had your back so far in this event, and I promise you, they have your back now.
No ban list? No ban list so far. No hints to a ban list either.
You've won on
I
this
think at this
stage
point
before.
it is
Can
pretty
you do it
safe
again?
to assume there's not going to be a ban list because I think they would tell you to stick around after the finals.
Done before.
Back to back?
Back to back, and that's it.
Not only back to back, but the same story. Back to back. Not qualifying through the points playoffs despite being the highest point earner through the year and having to go through a grueling 12 rounds of Swiss into the top 64 bracket. What would it mean to you to be able to claim that you are a back-to-back NAWCQ champion?
I have no words. It's so unbelievable that I wouldn't know how to describe it other than just being the champ.
The GOAT, as the audience just said. Do you want to dedicate this match to anybody either here or at home, anybody that supported you?
I want to dedicate this match to my duo, my testing partner, Aaron, and I want to shout out M-Beast!
All right, Aditya.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Best of luck in this grand finals.
I don't know what that means. Am I too old for that?
In this grand finals, 2 duelists enter the arena, but only one will leave with that trophy. Everybody here at the arena, make some noise for your NAWCQ 2025 finals. Let's go broadcaster for game number 1.
All right, thank you so much, Kangas. That's right, we are
I thought he was going to say MBT for a second. I was like,
Willie taking on last year's champ Aditya, and it's absolutely incredible that Aditya has the opportunity to win 2 NAWCQ championships in a row. But I think Kangas pointed out something important is not only is this could be his chance to win the second one in a row, he came in first in the world's qualifying point playoff. That means has the most amount of points from playing through regionals, YCSs throughout the entirety of the year for 2 running years in a row, and made it this far. He didn't get it in the point playoff, but made it. It's because of how much he's played Yu-Gi-Oh over the course of the past few years is why he's sitting in this seat.
It's absolutely astounding to think the same person.
why aren't you playing? I am from Germany. This is the North American World Championship qualifier.
We have had NAWCQ champions who have been able to repeat, but it was, I think, about a decade apart that Hanze was able to do that. we have Aditya here who's trying to do within just about 365 days.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. He has been playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh over the years, but even though he is the opportunity to win back-to-back, Willie has so many fans out there. They have been cheering for him the entire way up into the finals. And something that's even cooler to me is that Willie brought a strategy that had been on the radar for a lot of players, but they did not expect it to be even like probably part of the top cut, let alone making it all the way to the finals. And that's that Orcust strategy with all those new cards they received out of Battles of Legend, Monster Mayhem.
And I really want to point out that Willie has...
All right, we've got Maliss, a deck to be expected, versus Orcust, a deck not to be expected. So let's see if they can take it one step further and surprise everybody even more by taking down the entire event with Orcust Fiendsmith.
Something else. He's leaned into this new strategy.
Yeah, definitely one of the more...
Definitely the underdog here in this finals, I feel like. I think specifically this matchup is a little rough because, I mean, Maliss banishing from the graveyard, lots of banishes from field and grave actually. Seems difficult, but I mean, I'm sure they've gone through some Maliss to get here, so...
That's why there's
we will see.
Artifact Lancey in almost every player's side deck this weekend, but that has not stopped Aditya from making it all the way here to the finals. And man, what a year two with that, a beautiful trophy featuring the Millennium Eye.
I know, it's absolutely astounding. It's different than the one last year, so I can just imagine imagining placing that right on the shelf next to the one he's already earned.
Oh, I didn't even think about how good that would look to the one he won last year. Just having those two trophies together would just be absolutely incredible. But man, this is going to be an epic match between these two. They are both already going to go to the World Championships in Paris, France, and there's a chance they'll have to
no ban list. I mean, we're gonna wait until the end, but I would not count on it.
You know, not in terms of the players, but in terms of the deck strategies, this
I would not count on it.
Because the Maliss deck, you know, known for using copies of the Bystials as well, which could line up really well into the Orcust theme that Willie has brought up.
I think Aditya is actually playing more copies of the Bystials than any player that I've seen this weekend.
And this is it. This is going to be game number one of our finals here at the 2025 NAWCQ in Indianapolis, Indiana, here at the Indiana Convention Center. And here comes the die roll.
A 9. Aditya wins the dice roll.
I will choose to go first.
And Aditya will be starting the duel. Fist bump, good luck. It's time to duel one more time here at the North America World Championship qualifier.
So just to extend on the point that I made, we've seen many duelists play Druisworm, Magnamut, and potentially, usually the...
I see an Ash Blossom and a Bystial for Wilfredo.
Copies of Baldrake and the additional Serenair. So he's playing more Bystials again than any duelist that I've seen in the arena.
Wick Ash Blossom
this weekend.
Yeah, it's definitely the case.
Wick Ash Blossom, Link off the Chessy Cat.
To play with having just one Maliss monster, but looks like we're starting things off with the Maliss March here.
Do we have the extender?
Joy Spring as he was trying to draw two cards, and then he's going to link it away, sending it to the graveyard to link some.
We do always have the extender, dude.
Back up at Ignister. I think that was a Chessy Cat that the Ash Blossom negated.
Now backup at Ignister is going to add a Dark Cybers monster from the deck to the hand.
And if it's not obvious why I'm emphasizing the importance of Bystials, the Orcust monsters all being dark really make it such that those Bystials are a perfect counter. Just imagine what it would have been like for the Orcust strategy years ago had the Bystials been printed.
Oh yeah, they definitely line up really well into what the Orcust are trying to do, being able to take out maybe a Harpor before it's able to activate the effect, but for now, Aditya is going to
add March here, because that Chessy Cat can still be banished.
Huge addition to the Maliss deck and Alliance Insight.
This card Dormouse, okay.
Bystial within the strategy, and now he's going to have to discard a card from his hand at the resolution of backup at Ignister, sending him that Dormouse from the deck to hand, the card he was probably trying to banish with the Chessy Cat.
Yeah, and this is great really here because he's going to be able to go into a copy of
Orcust plays Dominus Impulse? I don't think they do.
Banish the Chessy Cat from his graveyard. He also has the March Air that can banish the Dormouse whenever he needs as well. So we saw there the backup at Ignister starts something that wasn't just Wizard, demonstrating the variety of plays that the small ad Ignister package has provided Aditya and other Maliss players this weekend.
That one?
All right, so he's going to set a card face down, then link away the SP Lunalight and the Chessy Cat. trying to probably decide which.
Yeah, I don't think they played with
Fiendsmith. Be a
Fiendsmith.
red ransom or a white binder here first.
There's one card in Wilfredo's hand I can't quite make out. I think there's a Magnamood, Lacrima, and Simple Skeleton, but I don't know the last card in hand.
Looks like he still values.
Maybe it's Magnamood and Baldrake? I'm not sure.
To an interruption.
Yep, we've seen Maliss in Underground be able to banish Maliss in
I really can't tell. The fourth, it's also a monster,
Maliss, a white rabbit.
but I'm not sure what it is. It might be Baldrake.
The field at the cost 300 life points. This is an excellent start here for Aditya on his way, trying to win a back-to-back NAWCQs. White Rabbit's going to set Maliss MTP 07. If you're not familiar with Maliss, the trap cards can be activated the turn they're set.
No, Billy. Don't tell him about Maliss. If you're not familiar with Maliss, good.
I was just about to say that. So a lot of times you'll see
Keep it that
players
way.
set into the spell and trap card zone.
Don't make him
Cards
sad.
like Infinite Impermanence or Effect Veiler, although those cards are
It
not
is
nearly as
Baldrake,
popular
I
this
think.
weekend as they've been in the past. So you saw the fact that he sent that GWC prior to going into Red Ransom, or rather into the White Rabbit, into the Red Ransom the prior play, to give him that resistance against some of the hand interactions that were possible.
Definitely. Now the GWC 06 has to banish the Red Ransom to summon back the Chesty Cat. He's just going to pay 900 life points to special summon back Red Ransom, and then he can banish a Cybers monster for the deck. He's going to banish another copy of March Hare, which is going to trigger the effect of March Hare, where Aditya pays 300 life points to add a Maliss monster that is banished back to his hand, and it's going to be that same copy of March Hare.
I think if you've been watching a lot this weekend, you see a lot of these high-level Maliss players making sure that not only do they get to resolve a March Hare on their own turn, they're also able to ensure that they have a copy in hand so they can use it on the opponent's turn, banishing whatever the Maliss monster is, particularly Link monsters, for instance, or maybe even White Rabbit, so that they can use it as an interruption on their opponent's turn.
Definitely the case. And I really like what we're seeing here from Aditya. He's making sure to layer his cards. So having the March Hare and the GWC 06 before he's able to go into the cards is making, instead of we've seen players earlier go into Splash Mage quicker, he's going to make sure that if something goes wrong, like an Imperm on the Splash Mage, it's not going to stop his turn.
So we see here summon of Dormouse. I think I actually note in Willie's hand the single copy of Magnamut. But one of the things that we've been talking about this weekend is how often Splash Mage targets a Cypress in the graveyard, specifically one of the Maliss monsters that have already been special summoned from the Banish pile. Sometimes it happens where that doesn't occur, so the Magnamut's not nearly as powerful of an interaction.
Yeah, and Aditya did that on purpose for sure, and now he's going to link away the Splash Mage and the Dormouse to Maliss. White Binder on summon will allow Aditya to banish up to three cards from either player's graveyard. He's going to banish nothing, it looks like, and he's just instead going to use the effect to set a trap card from his graveyard so he can reset the GWC 06. And now he's going to activate Maliss.
Josh, it's 2 a.m. I have school tomorrow. I'm so tired.
March Hares from his hand to the field, and then pay 300 to special
Lock
summon
in.
back the Maliss Dormouse.
And then to continue on the point that I had started that you continued, we noticed how he played around the Bystial on the Dormouse. Well, now he's going to banish it on his
School
own
is
turn
every day.
with that March Hare so that he knows.
Finals is not every day.
Very smart stuff here from our reigning NAWCQ champion, looking to go back-to-back.
You know, had he seen
Nah, dude, if you're tired, you should probably sleep.
March Hare effect, sorry, the Dormouse effect earlier in the turn, that Bystial Magnum may have actually been a counter to the Splash Mage. That's not the case here, though.
By design here from Aditya for
School's
sure.
probably more
He
important.
already
You can
has
just rewatch it
Except
tomorrow.
face down, but he's not done with his turn just yet. That White Binder has not been banished just yet. You're going to for sure want to do that so you can get a fresh card from the top. But he's going to send 1, 2, 3 monsters to the graveyard for a Link summon for Maliss Heart's Cryptor.
Josh, how do you break a Maliss board? Please help.
Require 3 monsters to
I
be
can't
able to
help you with
summon,
that.
but then both
Who do you
of
think I
those
am?
Maliss Link 3 monsters are going to go to the graveyard to Link summon. Looks like he's considering his options. It's going to be Topologic Bomber Dragon.
So we've seen this in the feature match area during some of the matches that we did not commentate. Bomber Dragon's a really fantastic conclusion in this strategy because you can special summon to those zones quite frequently during your opponent's turn.
And it looks like during the end phase, Willie here is going to activate that Bystial Magnet that you saw in his hand, banishing the White Rabbit that has already used its effect to special summon from the banishment. And during the end phase, Willie's going to be able to add a dragon from the deck or graveyard to his hand thanks to that Bystial Magnum. And he's going to choose Bystial Druis Worm.
But we do see him here target the White Rabbit, a monster that has already been special summoned back from the Banished pile. it's important there that Willie, keep.
Why did we target the white rabbit and not the red ransom?
Ensures that he can still stick his Magnum,
900 ransom,
but
and
also
then
not play into any of Peach's effects.
I have certainly the case here. Making sure they have life points all correct here.
I guess Druid Worm will still be activated onto the ransom.
I think he's taken, yeah,
Probably.
2,100 makes sense. That's
Because the ransom has already been activated this turn, so you definitely want to banish it. That's why we didn't target the white binder, by the way. The white binder has not been activated.
Leaving him at 5,000.
Don't draw for turn now. Activate the. I think you have to activate the Druid Worm. Yeah, okay. Oh.
Which dragon he added. It is the Bystial Druid Swarm.
Oh, he drew Droll and Lockbird for turn.
I think that was a Droll
It is
Lockbird, which
over.
probably not the type of card that he wants to see here.
Probably a card that's going into his side deck after this.
I think Ransom had to go from the graveyard. I think now it's like doomed. Because what does banishing White Rabbit achieve if you leave Ransom there, right? They can just go GWC, bring back White Binder banish Ransom, Ransom banish White Rabbit, and then...
Won this tournament with Fiendsmith in his deck just a year ago. So it's funny to be on the opposite side of the table of that strategy here tonight.
Definitely. It was before
It's
Lacrima
Giga over.
of the Crimson Tears, but it was with the other Lacrima that is no longer...
Yes.
I mean, he does have an MTP already, so whatever, but it's... yeah.
To make a move, he's going to activate his GWC-06 to special summon a Maliss monster from his graveyard or banishment. He's going to choose that Heart's Cryptor.
He's putting it all the way over there on the right side.
Alright, Cryptor is going to banish the Lacrima.
The Heart's Cryptor, he'll be able to gain some of those life points he had to pay in the first turn right back. And now he's going to use the Heart's Cryptor effect to return a banished Maliss card to his deck to banish the Lacrima of the Crimson Tears before it can be used for a link summon for something like Fiendsmith's Requiem.
I think he values not putting the Lacrima in the graveyard by putting that in the topologic Bomber Dragon zones.
Sorry, yeah. SP Little Knight, my bad.
Alright, so Willie's going to activate Bystial Druid Swarm, targeting the SP Little Knight in Aditya's graveyard.
Can't? Okay, that's fine.
Special summoning Bystial Druid Swarm from the hand.
I was just asking if it was possible.
Okay. Yep. Now we're going to send
Moon?
Bystial Druid Swarm and Bystial Magnum to the graveyard for a link summon for... Looks like he's thinking about...
Gotta be Moon, right?
That would be an interesting choice.
Because Moon, even if they get it to... If it goes to Grave,
it's going to be Moon of the
you can still bring back the Engraver.
Swarm was sent to the graveyard. He's going to be able to activate the effect to try and send a special summon monster on Aditya's side of the field to the graveyard. And it looked like he targeted the topologic Bomber Dragon. So it's going to have to go to the graveyard before Aditya is able to utilize the
Okay,
effect.
the Bomber Dragon has been outed, but now MTP07 going to banish the Moon.
Allow Aditya to add a Maliss monster from his deck to his hand. He's going to choose Dormouse. And since he controls that Heart's Cryptor, he's going to be able to banish a card off of Willie's field.
And that's a concession.
And that's going to be it here for game number 1.
Game 1 goes to Maliss.
Just one game win away from winning back-to-back NAWCQs. That's just absolutely insane. But we have seen Maliss win game 1s before in feature matches this week.
Ash Blossom double Bystial didn't really stop anything there.
This is where things get a little bit harder for the Maliss strategy.
And I mean, here's the thing. Both side, we introduced Lancia to the equation. However, that goes for both players. Lancia is also a good card against Orcust. I mean, we still have the Fiendsmith game plan under Lancia, but still, the Orcust stuff will not really do anything.
I have been a part of the commentary team in months that has not included 3 copies of Artifact Lancia.
And I think that just really, and I think that just really speaks to the power of the Maliss deck, that you card that you always want to have.
Do you know if we've ever had a back-to-back WCQ winner for any region? I know it hasn't happened for EU and NA. I don't know, maybe in LATAM it may have happened at some point. I wouldn't know that. But I would guess no. I would guess it hasn't been done before.
The Maliss players have been dealing with for a while, and Aditya has been facing against it every single round. And Alliance Insight really brought new cards into the fold that helped the Maliss strategy play through things like that. As we saw that backup at Ignister in this game 1 was able to access the Maliss portion of his deck. It's also ways to just get 3 monsters on the field, including a Maliss name, which allow you at least get to a white binder to have MTP07 set for your opponent.
Oceanics, maybe? Maybe Oceanics. But even there, I feel like they usually don't get the exact same people, like, back to back. There's definitely been people who've qualified multiple times through Oceanics, like Bowden.
I wonder if he brings it in
But
here
I
because
don't
it's very
think-
logical for him to side in his own copies of Artifact Lance.
I don't even think like Bowden has one back to back.
It is only that one single copy of Crossout Designator. It's now limited. It's no longer at 3, but it'll make it such that if he has to try and play through an Artifact Lancia when he goes second, he has some resistance to it, and then potentially into game 3, he can have that in addition to the Call by the Grave as an out to that Lancia.
Yeah, I think if I'm Aditya, I'm putting the Crossout and the Called by the Grave in, even going second here.
100%.
Because you're just going to want to have it, because even though...
Didn't think I win back to back?
You know those
No.
Lancias are going in.
One thing to note,
They're also
when we
talking
talk
about
that,
the
though,
world's
if Willie
qualifying
is
events,
able
like
to
European
establish
championships.
Orcust Crescendo, which he would certainly have in going first, he might be able to have some resistance to a card like
No one
Crossout.
has ever done that in Europe. Back to
Orcust
back.
is somewhat of a combo deck. So going first, you will be able to access cards like that Orcust Crescendo as well, which is, we've been talking about it all week, and I know you brought it up. It's all about those layers of disruption. You want to have the disruptions on the field that are visible to the opponent, the interactions that they already know they're going to have to worry about. But when you can add on trap cards like Orcust Crescendo, when you can
Why
add
is there a
on having
Pokeball on the trophy? Ah, yes, the world famous Pokeball that Pegasus has in his head that he uses to look at his opponent's cards in hand.
Fields that decks like Orcust can produce.
Yeah, and really the key thing again with
Classic.
a card like Crescendo, if it's not obvious to the viewers, and it may not be because Orcas haven't really been in the feature match area for a while, at least up until this weekend. It is a counter trap. So if the second turn of the duel begins with Artifact Lancia, Chain Crossout Designator, if there's an Orcust Crescendo there, that's going to end the chain, and that's going to be it. That Artifact Lancia will in fact resolve. Of course, that assumes that Willie both naturally drew that Artifact Lancia and was able to establish some of the sort of basic Orcust plays, usually ones with Galatea that would access
Did
him.
you win Euros? No, I've never won
That's a
Euros.
very common play sequence.
The closest I've gotten to winning Euros is top 4 in 2012. I haven't gotten that close since.
For too long, but with that release of Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem, it is back in action. They now have that Galatea Link one and plenty to do, and we're gonna have to see if Willie's gonna be able to find a way to play through this in game number 2. He's gonna need to run it back and win the back 2 games in order to
2012, how old are you, bro?
a WCQ champion and stop Aditya from winning back
Not right now.
back
Not right now.
WCQs from last year to this year.
So I see almost.
Oh, Willie let Aditya go first. I'm telling you, Joe, I did not see that one coming, but it might pay off here for Willie as Aditya probably sided for going second.
Is he going second right now?
Activates Dormouse effect.
Is he trying to catch them with multiple Mulcharmies?
That's such a bold move here from Willie. I don't know if I could make that decision to go second. I was just talking about how Orcust is a combo deck, but he must be confident in the cards he sides.
I guess we're really scared of Fuvalos.
Aditya down for the turn.
I guess we're really scared of Fuvalos, and this way we can't get Fuvalos, maybe.
Bold move letting Aditya go first in game number 2, and now Willie is on the play. The Gearsu's going to send down the Orcust Harpour. Now the 2 Orcust tokens are going to be summoned to either player's side of the field.
Have you been sick about playing against the Charmies?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, that is
you can go first.
a
Maybe Aditya's sitting with some
bold move. That is crazy.
Wanted Aditya to commit a monster on the field so he won't have to worry about those Charmies. Oh, the bold play could pay off huge. So we're going to see the Link summon. Going to be coming down to get into Moon, and then Fiendsmith Requiem. Requiem's going to activate the effect to tribute
No
the
Ash.
to try and special summon a Fiendsmith from the deck. But Aditya
Oh,
does
there's
have
an
an
Ash.
awesome
Okay.
Joyous Spring.
We can see the call by.
Oh, has Engraver.
It seemed like he didn't even think or hesitate for a moment for the call.
Dude, he scooped it up. He scoops it up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I have a question. How many Charmies? How many Charmies do you think he had?
In game number 2 after losing game 1. Oh man, I don't know if I could make
How
that
many?
decision in Willie. See, and he's
1, 2?
calm, collected, focused, stoic.
I don't think we
His
saw
friends
it.
Cheering in the background for him.
I need to know if that was a game plan all weekend or
Okay,
right now in the finals.
okay.
Oh, he knows what he just did. He knows how impressive that was.
That was very impressive. I'm not gonna lie, that takes some guts to do that.
Oh, this entire weekend is going to come down to one final.
That was
game
aura farming
here in the finals.
at the highest level.
Is all behind Willie. They want to see him win the NAWCQ, but Aditya's gonna have to. Oh man, he's gonna have to focus, lock in here.
Our
Do you
reigning,
choose to go first?
defending
Go.
NAWCQ champion, one game away from defending his title, has the swiftest defeat that we've seen this entire weekend on the back of Willie's bold decision to go second.
Just with an Orcust deck.
With an Orcust
that you you would think it's a combo deck that wants to go first. Never in a million years would I have guessed would happen. Like, what do you do here? I mean, now Aditya gets to decide. He gets to fix his side deck to where maybe he'll want to go first. Like, there's no way Aditya is going to make Willie go first, but look at how many cards it looks like he's side decking. I don't know what is going on and what is... Oh, this is incredible. It's showing why both these duelists are here in the finals.
All right, well, I have no doubt that Aditya is still want to try and go first.
A stoic player that
no way we're going to see Aditya do the same thing. I don't think. It'd be very funny, though.
Whatever the strategy has been this weekend that has brought him here to the
It would be
finals,
very funny if he did that now. But I think with Malice, there's no way you do
I don't
that.
think there's any consideration right now for going second to try and maybe catch Willie with the incorrect side deck patterns that maybe potentially just cost him game 2.
It's just incredible. I mean, Aditya won the NAWCQ last year.
Maybe you have to. Maybe you are legally required to do that after they did that.
So you know from that moment, he has stayed locked in and focused to make it back to the World Championship. He's played an entire year of Yu-Gi-Oh! Came in first in the World's qualifying point playoff.
By the way, I feel like the 5th place thingy should be done by now. Right? It's been like a while since people said like the 5th place thingy is Mario D'Amico against Charlie Fudd. Who won that?
Entirety of the year, and again, you made this comment earlier. Aditya's, I think you could argue, the most consistent player based on his regional and YCS performance, as demonstrated by the point accumulation, for 2 straight calendar years.
No info yet? Okay. Well, maybe it's not over yet.
Oh man, I just don't. If Aditya lets Willie go first, I'm out.
I was gone for a few hours. Did Clifton make top 4?
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
I don't want to talk about it.
I can't take this. It's too.
I don't want to talk about it,
It's
man.
too much, but there's no way. Aditya go first.
Okay,
choosing to go first. Okay.
We can't get a next level of a next level of a next level.
Now, you know, Willie, I mean, if I'm Willie in my head right now, I'm thinking Artifact Lancia, please be on the top of my deck. Artifact Lancia, please be on the top of my deck. So, oh, you see a smile there from Willie. Aditya focused and stoic. And there's that beautiful trophy that one of these players will be walking away with after the conclusion of this
All right, dude, this is it, man.
of the North America
This is
World
it.
Championship qualifier. Aditya versus Willie. Only
Nib.
one can win. And you hear the crowd just chanting, Willie, Willie, Willie.
Stand by main.
Here we go.
Stand by main. Set one. Okay.
Okay. That could be very
normal
good or
summon?
very bad.
All right, normal
Okay.
Child's Chessy
Does he have Ash?
He activates
No
the effect.
Ash.
No Ash, no Lancia. Uh-oh.
To draw 2 cards. No Lancia, no Ash.
Y'all have a bad feeling about this one.
White Rabbit. Aditya's going to pay 300 life points. to
I have a
summon
bad feeling about
White
this
Rabbit
one.
From the banishment to the field. On summon,
No,
White Rabbit
no
will set
Perulia.
from the deck.
No
This is where Aditya
Meowls.
knows.
No Nib.
I would say it's
Well,
not
there's
even
Nib. No Lancia, but I'm gonna be honest. If it's just Nib, there's no world in which that's enough. I hate to tell.
Check, the remaining hand interactions
I hate to tell you that, but if that's just a Nib,
are significantly
we are
lower.
absolutely deep
To be a
fried.
combination. Just Nibiru, not enough. Just Ash Blossom, not enough. Ash Blossom and Nibiru, honestly.
I called this event for Malice last Thursday.
Multiple.
You are such a
very high
genius. How do you do it, peeps? So impressive. Calling one of the most represented decks in the format to win a tournament. How do you do it?
And he's going to activate Bystial Baldrake, targeting the Chessy Cat to try and special summon Baldrake. No response from Willie. Baldrake's going to summon to the middle zone. Chessy Cat is going to allow Aditya to pay 300 to special summon back the Chessy Cat to the field, and Cyrus Wicked is going to add a monster from his deck to his hand as well. He's probably going to look for that backup at Ignister, and there it is.
I'm him, what can I say? Dude, next thing you're gonna tell me is you predicted there was gonna be a bunch of Mitsurugi in Top Cut.